Cisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
I keep seeing celebrities post me in the 90s versus now. Well, the person staring at me in the mirror is definitely not the same person that could pull off bootcut jeans. Time creeps up on us so slowly. You don't see it until suddenly you do. Same thing goes for your bills. $1 here, an uptick there. It's a slow burn until one day you realize the price you're paying now is way higher than when you signed up. But at T-Mobile, customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. And with T-Mobile on their experience plans, you get a 5-year price guarantee, so you know exactly what your plan price will be for the next 5 years. So at least that's one thing that won't change over time. I can't guarantee you'll still look good with frosted tips, but T-Mobile can give you a clear guarantee on your wireless plan.
Lower bills based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 21 to Q4 25 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
San Francisco weather, partly cloudy, high of 64.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Rise. Wake up. time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe.
We do not. And it's the San Jose Sharks. Mike Greer has done it again. The Sharks are going to pick second overall at the June draft in Buffalo. Smile, Mike. It's a good night for you.
Yay!
And look at the watch party. And now, to make it official, Pam Kelleher and Bill Daly. Do the numbers all add up?
The numbers all add up. San Jose Sharks won the second draw of the 2026 draft lottery, and as a result, will own the second overall selection in the 2026 NHL draft, with Vancouver dropping to position number 3.
Oh, heck yes.
Sound courtesy of ESPN. Are you kidding me? The San Jose Sharks with a 5% chance. 5% chance to get the second overall pick yesterday in the NHL draft. They get it.
Yeah.
That's incredible, man. That's 3 straight years. 3 straight years within the top 3. I mean, hey, can they rub off on some of that magic on the Golden State Warriors Sunday? Can Mike Greer be in person with the Dubs on Sunday? And I know, good morning, Shasky, Carter, Sam, all you lovely people. We got a lot to get into. We'll get into the Giants. Logan Webb, yikes, what's going on there? Tough loss yesterday. They'll try to win the series today in the daytime, but 10-5 the final yesterday at Oracle Park. We're still monitoring the Steve Kerr situation. What's going on? Will he stay? Won't he go? I don't know. I guess Draymond Green clapping back again at Austin Rivers, so we have to play that. But I did want to start with some positivity. Dude, Sharks, the future is teal, Joe. That's the hashtag I like to use. The future is teal. The future is now for the San Jose Sharks.
The future of this show is on the IR. I mean, my God.
My voice is destroyed.
Dan Dibley, I tuned into yesterday during the cross. And I go, there's no way this guy's making it through the show. I'm listening to you. You sound worse on air than you did in person.
Oh, my God. Thank you. I told you I woke up this morning. It took one day.
And you know what?
Coming back.
And Sam's going to get very mad. But patient zero had to come in sweating through everything to fight through to get his Giants takes off.
I'm like 90% sure you're the one who got me sick initially, Joe, so.
Oh, it's great. So you guys all got me sick. Thank you so much for that.
I'm the one who has not had a sore throat for months on end, and yet somehow I'm the one that got you sick. Got it. Sure.
We'll power through it. But how about those Sharks? They got the number 2 overall pick. Come on.
The rich keep getting richer.
That's right.
They
weren't rich for a while, and now they are. That's how it works.
Well, I mean, when you talk about rich with talent and how every team in the Bay Area is kind of, I don't know.
Envious.
Yeah, envious isn't even the beginning of it. I mean, more just like, wishful that they could go through as great of a rebuild as it feels like they've gone through. And no one has a higher ceiling and a brighter upside than the Sharks right now. And when you have that number 2 overall pick to pair along with Will and Macklin and all the guys they got, like, you've got to be over the moon.
I mean, we got to do best player available, right? We can't just be drafting for need with the number 2 overall pick.
I'm not going to pretend like I know who is in the NHL draft.
Well, there's this guy.
Nor would I know what their need is.
You'd like me to tell you I have it.
Ivar Stenberg?
Oh, you have it too.
Dude, who's he?
Two-headed race from what I hear. McKenna and Ivar Stenberg.
Who he played for? Ivar Stenberg. He's Swedish. Yeah, he's Swedish. My bum is on the Swedish. There we go. You guys remember that song? Tom Green? My bum? No? You can come back with it later. TRL. Hey, by the way, I'm trying to power through with the voice.
The first thing I hear is Spadoni's sick.
We are coming to you
Only in
live.
this industry can people take a month off, come back, and immediately get sick. And then go, dude, sore throat, I'm out. I'm done. I can't do the job.
Well, what am I going to say? I come back for one day and be like, guys, I'm out.
No, you're going to be. I'm letting you know right now, you're not. I have a hard time thinking you're making it through this show.
I'm going to try.
And I just,
I'm on my third cup of tea.
You guys.
I'm on my third cup of honey and tea already. Oh no, we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. And the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union.
Full disclosure,
banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be true to life.
Behind the scenes here, I'm like, hey, boss man, you know, like I've needed some time off, and I'm like, I need to like reset, recalibrate. Carter, how many weeks were you out? And I love you, but how many weeks were you?
8.
8 weeks, and I'm jealous.
Were you really?
Yeah.
God bless you.
Yeah.
Shasky likes to say he didn't take any time for LJ. I heard that was a total lie, by the way.
Wait, time out. I took 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard it was 6.
No.
That is
God, we could have been so lucky.
We get 6
Who
weeks.
said 6?
No, hold on.
Who said 6?
Sources.
Hold on.
Those sources are wrong. I came back after the Baltimore Monday night game against for Christmas. I came back that week.
Yeah, you did the show with me.
Exactly.
No, we get 6 weeks paternity leave in total, and you have to take them in weekly increments. So yes, we get 6 weeks.
We get 12.
Well, no, you get up to 12.
Yeah, but after 6, you get reduced pay.
Correct.
And
there you go.
Blah, blah, blah.
But so technically, yes, we take that time.
See, look at you
but
guys.
You have to take
false
it.
information.
Yeah, see, I got
You're
your back.
spreading rumors and lies.
Come on.
That's why you have Spadoni.
Yeah, I got your back, dude.
Because he has your back.
I always have his back.
I don't even remember Shasky being out, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly, dude. It was just, I came right back to work, dude. Straight gladiator.
Michelle kicked him out.
So this guy's out months at a time. This guy's out, 3 weeks, which is fine. I'm totally fine with it. But then you come back and you're sick. And I asked him,
I wasn't sick yesterday. I got sick overnight from someone here.
We got Memorial Day coming up. I go, boss man, I really need Friday off. Memorial Day weekend. I want to go up to the cabin a little early. Could there be a possibility that I could have maybe that Tuesday or that Thursday off? Because if I have the Tuesday off, that would give me Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. That's like taking 2 weeks off in this industry.
Yeah.
Right?
Feels like it.
Or if I could get Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. That's like taking 2 weeks off. He's like, I just don't know if we can do that. Everyone's out.
Am I going to get through the show today? I think I am. I'm feeling good. Like physically, I feel fine. It's just this sounds not. It's okay. I'm not going to keep drawing attention to it because Big Boss Man will get mad. By the way, dude, 1st to 5 coming up in the 9 o'clock hour?
Yes.
The game show sweeping the Bay Area?
Yes.
What do we got today? Special guests?
The game that makes Sam Lubman squirm for hours on end thinking about who will be in. It's like, dude, relax. We'll figure it out. We'll get it all taken care of.
Did we get Engineer Sam to be a guest today? To go against Sam Lubman?
Well, they're going to
I had to wake him up, so no.
You had to wake him up?
He can do this contest remote.
He hates that. He hates that excuse. Well, we can do everything remotely.
All right, let's get into the Giants.
Do you want to? God, that was bad yesterday.
Do you want to? Of course I want to.
You want to? Logan Webb, man, I'm concerned, Joe.
Well, what are you concerned about?
Okay, well, he did. I want to make this clear. All right? I'm concerned that he's injured and we're continuing to put him out there when he's clearly injured. And he's talking about it.
Why would you say that he's injured?
Well, he said he's dealt with it for a while, this knee issue, he's calling it. A knee issue. But he's not using it as an excuse. This is the quote from yesterday after the game, in which Logan Webb lasted 4 innings, gave up 7 hits, 6 earned runs, 4 strikeouts, and the Padres beat them 10-5. This is the quote from Logan Webb. Do we actually have the sound of it? Do we? Thumbs up? We'll get in a second. Doesn't matter. He was short with the media yesterday. He said it lasted like 2 minutes. He was pissed. Quote, I've dealt with it for a little while, but it's still no excuse. That's it. So, I mean, he's not using it as an excuse.
Did he bring up the knee unquestioned, or did someone know that he had a lingering knee thing? Because this is the first time hearing about a knee.
It's a good question. This is Logan Webb talking about it.
No, no, not an excuse for anything that happened out there.
So it was actually Vitello that brought it up to the media, and then Logan was asked about it. And you know Logan Webb, he's a Bulldog. He's not going to use anything as an excuse. He's not going to do that. He's built different. I understand that. He doesn't have to use it as an excuse. I'm just using my own 2 eyes, Joe, and so are you. Something's off. Something. I mean, this is a guy that's been a Cy Young candidate for like 3 straight years. He's been a baller in the National League and the MLB at large. 207 innings pitched, 204 innings pitched, 216 innings pitched. That leads all of Major League Baseball the last 3 seasons. That being said, I think it's fair to question, are we starting to see the wear and tear of all those heavy workloads that he's done the last 3 years? Do I sound like a hater when I say that?
So before the All-Star break last year, he had a 2.94 ERA. and opponents were batting about 250 against him, which is kind of high for him over the last couple of years. After the All-Star break, again, still relatively good numbers, 3.65 ERA, opponents batting almost 285. I mean, that's 40 points over league average. Not good.
No.
And so it's been trending this way in a while. Now, is this a blip in the radar, or is this a sign of things to come for him moving forward? I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt over the body of work, and I'm going to say, as of right now, it's concerning, but I don't think it's some long-term sweeping indictment on who he will be moving forward. But you cannot sit here as a Giants fan and say, hey, we're going to bounce back and fight back into this wild card race without Logan Webb. Like, that's a tall task.
Absolutely. And, you look at his month of April, he actually had a good month. 3.27 ERA overall. I know the results weren't great. They were 1-5 or 1-4, in his starts. But you go against Philadelphia. He was coming off probably his best game of the year, I would argue. And the Phillies are playing a lot better as of late. 7 innings, 7 hits, just 1 earned run. Prior to that, against the Dodgers, 7 innings, 7 hits, 3 earned runs. Pretty freaking good against that team, right? And then he got the win against the Nationals, 3 earned runs. Baltimore gives up 4. Wasn't a great start there. And then against the Mets, obviously, he kind of shut them down, even though they lost that game late. So it's not like he's been trending like awful heading into this one. It's just that it's noticeably different this year than it's been the last couple seasons. Well, and I think that's what Giants fans see.
I would argue it started looking a little like suspect toward the end of last year, right? Just in general. It wasn't the same. Now, I had a long talk about last year about how I don't want my guys pitching in the All-Star game for a variety of reasons, because things happen in those All-Star games and then it feels like, not everyone, but it does feel like some guys get touched up and then they're never the same.
Sure.
I also don't like people pitching in the WBC.
You've been staunch on that. You don't like that.
Here's my thing. If I'm paying you and I'm the team and I'm a Giants fan, like, do I care about my country? Well, yeah, but do I really care? Like, not really. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't, in the sense of, like, winning the WBC. That doesn't really matter.
We don't really care.
The Giants override, for me, the USA team.
Sure.
Just in this sport, all
It's
right?
not the World Cup of, like, what soccer.
Just like I wouldn't want to see, like, Brock Purdy or Nick Bosa play on the flag football team, for the United States. Like, for who, for what?
It does nothing for you.
It does very little for me. Now, individually, I hear their arguments, but, like, who's his main employer? It's the Giants.
Yeah.
Right? And
they're the ones cutting off the check. Yeah.
Everybody was losing their minds regarding Tariq Skubal and him being wishy-washy on wanting to be on the team, not on the team. I don't know. Did anyone see what happened this week?
Yeah, hurt.
He's out like 2 to 3 months.
Yeah.
Now, you could say they're unrelated. I would say, no, they're actually very related. And I'm not talking about the injury being related. I'm talking about the mindset. And what I meant is these pitching arms are so fragile. One throw. Budo, 1 throw, boom, out 3 months. 1 throw, Hayden Birdsong, out 2 years. It's so fragile. It's so difficult that I always go risk-reward. And for me, like, if I am running the team, the reward of whatever you think the WBC is, both individually and for the game as a whole, does not outweigh the risk of the investment that I have into someone like Logan Webb. Now, is it all because of the WBC? No. I'm just saying it's in there. It's in the mix. I got natural wear and tear. I've got innings logged, which relative to his peers, he's logged a significant amount of innings. I've got ABS. I've got who's catching on a daily basis, because you know that he really likes Pat Bailey. I've got spider tack. I've got natural decline. Yeah. Like, there's like 10 different things. If I were to put bullet points on why is he the way he is, it could just be a rough stretch. That could be it too. Yeah. Or this particular team hits him well. But if you don't think the WBC is in there, like, I just think you're being naive. Well, it's one of the many factors.
I think it could be one of the many factors, as you're saying right now. The factor, no. But that's not what you're saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
Well, if you're just going off what's different this time around compared to the last 3 seasons, it would be that. Because if you're just going off history, what was the constant every year? Well, there wasn't a World Baseball Classic. The leading up to this, the last 3 years is what I'm saying, where he led Major League Baseball in innings pitched. So Logan Webb yesterday in the loss, 4 innings, 7 hits, 6 earned runs. are you concerned, Giants fans, about your ace? And if he can't be right this season, I mean, the depth you didn't even have at starting pitching becomes incredibly thinner as they option Trevor McDonald yesterday as they get Joel Peguero back up to the big squad. So, So they can ill afford for him to continue to struggle like he did yesterday. Now, if he does that for a second game in a row, Joe, I think that's when, not panic, but the ears will perk up a lot more.
Here's my whole thing, and we'll move past the WBC. I don't want to be hung up on it. I'm not trying to be hung up on it, but I understand the fret of the organization thinking about their player and their investment long term. He had 2 starts, 2 wins, almost 9 innings pitched, which isn't a lot. It's not about that. What it is about for me is how stressed out your body is at a time of the year that you're really in a ramp up, like a slow build, okay? He had 2 starts before March 15th. That's 3 weeks or so from his normal clock of his body of when he needs to be ready. And would we all agree that, like, watching Logan in those starts, in those WBC, he's pretty amped up.
Yeah.
He's pretty fired up. Now, it's not the end-all, be-all, but again, as I list all these different things, natural wear and tear, innings logged, ABS might be in there, spider tack might be in there, meaning from a couple of years ago, and natural decline, which no one wants to bring up. Not everyone pitches like Verlander into their 30s, like a megastar. Right. Like that, it's very rare. Most guys actually hit a wall, and he's been relatively injury-free over his career. Is this just a blip in the radar? Have teams figured him out a little? Does he have too many catchers behind the plate? I mean, it's been primarily Pat Bailey when he goes out there, and yesterday was someone different. Is this just an outlier? Joe, I'll listen to anything at this point, but you cannot tell me the WBC isn't one of like 10 or 11 different factors.
It could be. I'm not going to dismiss it easily and just say, you're crazy. The World Baseball Classic
had no effect. Yeah, I don't want to hear this. It had no effect.
It could have.
Yes, and I'm not blaming it too, by the way.
I do think another interesting angle at 888-957-9570 is the number you can call or text. Also, we are streaming on YouTube, and you can find us on the free Odyssey app as well. Talking about Logan Webb and just this team overall and just the depth and lack thereof. Yesterday hurt because you're used to Logan Webb starts giving you at least a chance to win, Joe. A chance. That's what you come to expect. Not saying they're going to, because what have we called Logan Webb the last couple seasons? Matt Cain 2.0. Yeah. Because he pitches a gem and they still lose, 3-2, 3-1, 2-1, 5-4, something like that. So I can't even bank on Logan Webb starts keeping me in the game anymore, because, the Giants yesterday, Joe, gave him a 4-1 lead, and he just got erased in the 4th inning.
Yeah.
They were hitting him around, and he was having success against Machado and Merrill. Then Bogarts obviously had the home run, and Tatis ropes a double, and, things got away from him yesterday. It's just frustrating if I'm a Giants fan right now. After the high of that win on Monday, it's like, great, can we get this series? We got Logan Webb on the bump. We have a good position to sweep them maybe, going up against the Pirates before going on the road against the Dodgers. It was a punch in the gut for a team that really needs to start building momentum.
Think about the guys that we've been talking about a lot in the last couple days. Devers, Adames, Chapman, highest paid guys.
Yeah.
Logan Webb, in terms of importance on this team, is higher than at least 1 or 2 of these guys for their overall team success. So if I factor in Devers is Adames is Chapman is and then you throw Logan Webb in there, well, the 2026 team has no shot to compete.
I agree, and I want to.
That's the bigger issue today.
Duke and San Bruno will get to you on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number. Giants fall back to 8 games under 500. They are 14-22 on the year after falling against the Padres. They'll have the rubber match today at Oracle Park, and it's all sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for mix and match Foster Farms Simply Raised boneless, skinless chicken breasts, thin sliced or tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
Are you thinking about new windows? What if it could, you could install a floor-to-ceiling masterpiece of the outdoors? Well, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is now offering that Marvin Vivid collection. Imagine bold, modern designs with expansive direct glazed glass in sizes up to 10 by 10 feet. Or consider sliding panel doors as wide as 22 feet. Golden State respects the fact that Marvin Vivid windows and doors offer high performance, meeting or exceeding Energy V-Star standards. Built with Ultrex fiberglass, they are 8 times stronger than vinyl. Styles include open casement windows, awnings, and specialty shapes. For doors, you can select sliding, hinge, French doors, interior sliders, and bifold doors. Talk with the Golden State showroom representative about how you can incorporate the Marvin Vivid line in your next home or remodel project. Start at goldenstatelumber.com to achieve that wow factor. Find convenient locations across the Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PROMO25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Administrator Dan Daly at Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center would like to thank his staff, residents, and family members for helping us become both Newsweek magazine and U.S. News and World Report's top-ranked California nursing facility. Lawton continues to be a 5-star facility conveniently located in San Francisco's Sunset District. Please don't hesitate to contact our admissions team of Dab Sterling or Christopher Lord at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Inherited a home? Done being a landlord? Helping parents downsize? We've bought over 1,500 Bay Area homes since 2016. As is, on your timeline. No pressure. Call 510-462-6000 or search John Buys Bay Area Houses. 510-462-6000.
John Buys Bay Area Houses. Sell your house the easy way.
Hi, this is Richard with Atco Pest Control. We'd like to thank everyone who participated in this year's Agape Charity Golf Tournament. We're especially grateful to our platinum sponsors, Rush Law and Cadillac Marin, and our co-sponsor, Eclipse Insurance. We also appreciate 95.7 The Game for helping highlight the event. And to all of our sponsors and volunteers, thank you for your continued support of our community efforts. We'll see you all next year.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bid?
This is time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Hosting this spring? The Great Greek Mediterranean Grill has you covered. Serving award-winning authentic dishes prepared fresh. Dine in or place an order at thegreatgreekgrill.com. For a chance to win a gift card courtesy of the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, visit 957thegame.com.
is out of here.
This is Oreo Cookie from Oakland, California, and it's plain to see you can't change me because I'm going to be a roaster for life.
Kipe on the call, NBC Sports Bay Area. Spadoni and Shasky with you. Rolling here on a hump day in the Bay. Casey Schmidt. Back-to-back games with the Jack. It's been incredible. I know the Giants lost yesterday, but Schmidt continues to be an incredible story early on in this season as Luis Arias did not start yesterday, did not play yesterday. He needed a day off. He hadn't had one in about a month's time. Although I felt like you, Joe. I was like, in hindsight, I kind of would have liked for him to be out there, considering no one else is really stepping up, hitting the ball on this team. Although yesterday, you felt good early on. You felt like, okay, we gave Logan Webb a lead. This is great. It's 4-1 after 2 innings. We got our guy on the mound. He's coming off a great gem in his last outing. All right, let's go. And then the 4th inning happened. And it was a 5 spot from the Padres. Padres never looked back. They added on a couple more. After that, 2 more in the 8th. 10-5 the final. And we're back at square one, talking about a team that is trying to dig themselves out of a hole. I'm not waving the white flag on the season, but they need to start winning series, and they can still do that. I would have liked for it to happen when you have your trusted ace on the mound. But this year, he hasn't been an ace, quite frankly. He just hasn't been, which sucks.
I mean, you're looking across the way, and you see the guy that everybody's been ripping in Xander Bogaerts hits a big-time bomb.
Good.
And Andahar is having a monster year. I mean, he hit a ball, a line drive to Triple's alley. I've never seen a ball just get through the 2 outfielders that was that low. That was just a bizarre play, but he crushed it into the gap. And then Jackson Merrill is just, I mean, he's a star.
He is.
Jackson Merrill is a star. And, yeah, I mean, the Giants just have right now, they're not able to generate enough offense when they need it on days when feels like just 1 or 2 runs can help them. They're not able to stop things, with their pitching. Like yesterday, they just, Brubaker comes in and Logan Webb was the bigger story, but Brubaker's not much better.
No.
Barucki's not much better.
No.
It sucks because today's going to be a bullpen game, it sounds like.
Yeah. And the bullpen right now, which has been the best in Major League Baseball. Probably heard him yesterday with that performance, though.
Santos. Gregory Santos. I mean,
the Bach? What'd you think of that?
Are we in, Little Leagues? Even in Little Leagues, you can't take a lead. I don't know if you know this.
Really?
Yeah, that's why I'm not a big Little League guy. I'm a pony rule player.
I grew up in pony.
Yeah, I know, because you're Monterey County. Yeah, they all play pony. So does San Francisco. We have Little Leagues here as well, but okay, so one of the things that I'm teaching kids, whether it's the Mustang or Bronco level, it doesn't matter. But once you come set with runners on, you then cannot go into some windup. I watched a Major League Baseball pitcher yesterday come set, then go into a windup with a runner on base. And then Kruko was baffled by it. I'm like, Kruk, how do you not know this? And then they come back from the break. I mean, maybe he missed it, visually missed it.
Yeah, he might
have. I'm granting him, but I'm like, we have a major leaguer who played on the Mariners and was also with the Giants way back when. We have a major leaguer who came set and then went to a windup? What?
We're down bad.
What is this, West Sunset Diamond 3? 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Thursday? We're working with kids who have never pitched before? And here's the irony. He had nice stuff.
He did.
I mean, it goes to show you as well, just because you throw 100 miles an hour doesn't mean you actually understand the fundamentals of the game.
No, well, there's throwers and then there's pitchers. I always go to Jeff Samardzija. He was a thrower. Wasn't really a pitcher in baseball, although he did make a lot of money from the San Francisco Giants. But yeah, I'm with you. That was a bad look. It just leaves a bad taste in your mouth. You felt good early on in that game, and then as the game went on, and I had that on the screen, I was watching the Cavs game as well. Mm-hmm. I was watching the Lakers Thunder game as well, and I was like, okay, Giants, all right, I'm invested. Let's go. And then the wheels fell off Logan Webb, and then conversations started to happen in regards to this knee issue popping up, which leads us to what do you hear, what do you say? Let's hear from the skipper, Tony Vitello. My eardrum just got destroyed. Tony Vitello, Webb, battling discomfort in his lower half. Oh.
I don't know much of other than he's, battled a little discomfort there in his lower half. And with a guy that's that tough, you're never going to know. Maybe a doctor could, but you're never going to know whether that affects things or not or to what extent. So maybe that played into it a little bit. You're going up against any major league team. Solo home runs kind of cost of doing business. He looked good, just as you mentioned, in the other two outings in the first few innings here. And then, broken bat single. A ball that kind of gets fisted down the line. Got a really good hitter out in an important situation there for the third hitter. Obviously, the hit by pitch wasn't ideal, but, just the two left-handed hitters there with Song hitting the triple and then the single. Merrill was kind of the dagger in what was a painful inning. But, remove that inning, he's been really good for us. So I'm willing to bet battling some of that discomfort played into it. How much, I don't know.
Battling that discomfort. Okay. Logan Webb, he kind of poo-pooed it.
No, not an excuse for anything that happened out there.
He's not using it as an excuse. Vitello's kind of saying it's an excuse. All I know is
I don't know if Vitello's using it as an excuse.
He's protecting his guy, I think. He's just saying it might have been. No, not saying like that was the reason he lost the game, but it could be a symptom. It could be like, that could be a thing. I don't know.
Look, I am concerned about Logan Webb, just in general. He's at a spot in his career where, like, some guys hit a wall. You're not going to be excellent for 9 straight years. Very few pitchers, don't have ups and downs or, just things happen. It's a very physically demanding position, and I just think we underrate the amount of wear and tear. Forget the arm, shoulder, elbow, forearm for a second. The hips and the thrusting of the hips on and off different mounds every single day. Like, that's one of the things that kind of did in Lincecum. He had like a replacement hip. You talk to any of these pitchers that have a lot of torque or are smaller and they need to generate more power. He's got a high leg kick. And so, yeah, I just think there's a natural concern level when you see the results being so far off what he's been over the last couple of years. And look, if it's a tiny blip in the radar, fine. To me, it's felt a little extended. It felt like it started a little after the All-Star break last year. Again, I'm not saying I'm like, he's hurt, shut him down. Like that's extreme. I'm saying it looks a little off.
Have we seen the best of Logan Webb in a Giants uniform?
I mean, are you asking me if I had to bet one way or the other?
Yes.
History would probably tell you at that position, you might have. Now, I don't want to bet against him. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's respectful of what he's contributed. I'm not telling you to be
disrespectful.
Because it makes me sound like I'm diminishing his workload or work effort or any of this. I just think it's natural.
Well, he's going to be 30 this year. So, that's like a natural point in athletes. I know. When you get 30, you're going to start going downhill a little bit.
Especially with about 1,200 innings pitched.
Absolutely. And he's on pace to do it again this year. I think the lead, the National League leader right now is Sandy Alcantara with 51 innings pitched, but Logan Webb's right there. He's got 48. He's going to be right there at the end too, Joe. Well, this might be different though compared to the last 3 years. He might have an over 4 ERA this time around. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm not trying to say get rid of this guy because I'm seeing a lot of that chatter on the text line, on social media. Trade Logan Webb. We got to trade him. Yeah, when his value's at his lowest? What? No. Now, the guy that's probably going to get traded is the guy that's going to be a rental, Robbie Ray. And, is that the ace of your team this year? See, the difference between Robbie Ray and Logan Webb and why Logan Webb is just, it's the innings pitched for him. That's why he's so special and has been so special for this team and squad. You kind of referenced it yesterday, but kind of the bugaboo about Ray for you is like he grinds so much. And then you look up and it's like you're through 2 innings and he's already thrown 40 pitches. The Blake Snells, if you will. And those guys are really good. They've won Cy Youngs. They're incredible. But Logan, when he has that sinker ball going and it's been erratic this year at best, he can work through quickly. He gets those ground balls. He gets those quick outs. He gets those double plays. And even prior to last night's start, 7 innings pitched, 6 innings, 7 innings pitched. So hopefully it's a blip. Hopefully he can bounce back. But I do think that consistency we've seen from Logan Joe over these last 3 years, I just don't think we're going to see that again this year. I think this is going to be an up and down season for him. I hope he rights the ship, but I do think we've probably have seen the best of Logan Webb, and I hate saying that because he's about to be 30, and this is generally when you start to see somewhat of a decline. Can he still be a really good pitcher? Absolutely. Absolutely, he could be really good. Would he still be highly coveted if he was on the trade market for some god reason? Yes,
I'm just stubbornly, for this guy, I'm stubbornly not ready to go that far. I'm definitely concerned. I just think that his body of work deserves the benefit of the doubt to have a bad month.
Are we overreacting to Logan Webb's start of the season? 888-957-9570 is the number.
I don't think you're overreacting per se, but to say that, you think that we might have seen it, you might be right.
We might have.
I'm just not ready to admit it.
That's fine. That's fine. I wonder if others are ready to admit that. 888-957-9570. By the way, coming up at the 9 o'clock hour, can't wait, 1st to 5, the game show is back, baby. Let's go. It's all sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good, Carter.
For 75 years, San Francisco Fire Credit Union has been doing things differently ever since it was founded in 1951 in a San Francisco firehouse.
And the best part is, anyone can join.
So if you want a top-rated mobile banking app, ATM access worldwide, and a credit union that's built around people, it's definitely worth a look.
They're local, not for profit, and they put money back into their members and the community.
Visit sffirecu.org. That's sffirecu.org. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government, privately insured by ASI.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
You, an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes. Just in case, Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case, Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Brubaker?
Happy hump day, people. Happy hump day.
Thank God. Thank God it's Wednesday, am I right? TGI Wednesday. Spadoni and Shasky. We're rolling. Sun is shining. Another day is out there. Giants, tough loss yesterday. We're trying to figure it out. What's going on with Logan Webb? Are we overreacting? Is this just a blip on the radar? He's having a slow start to the season. There's too many slow starts to this Giants season, though. We're talking about Devers, Adames, Chapman, and now our pitchers, too. Logan Webb, the guy that we could always rely on. He had 62 pitches yesterday. Got pulled. 60 pitches. What's going on there? 4 innings, 7 hits, 6 earned runs. Dare I say we've seen the best of Logan Webb? Or am I overreacting and he could right the ship still? 888-957-9570 is the number. I do want to play this sound before I go to you, Joe, and go to the phones. Richie and Adam will get to both of you, I promise. This was Vitello when asked about Webb's injury and if it was why he was pulled at 60 pitches.
Can you say what specifically he's dealing with?
Just some knee discomfort.
Did that lead to 62 pitches? Sometimes he'll be able to grind through those innings and still give you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to take him out of the game. I guess you pay your ticket, you can voice your opinion, but we got a lot of guys like that, but I'll ride or die with that guy until he says he's ready to come out of the game or it reaches kind of an unreasonable point, past 100 pitches or whatever it might be. So that led into us making a move.
So it sounds like that did influence the decision, this knee issue, this whatever it is. It's a thing, Joe. Even if Logan doesn't want to say it's a thing, Vitello, Dave Kreshner, they're saying it's a thing. And you know what? Maybe that's the cause of this 5.06 ERA, and maybe, just maybe, he needs to get put on the IL for a little bit. Maybe. It's a possibility.
Yeah, it's possible.
Is that crazy?
No. It's just it's tough to come to an admittance that a guy that you love and have had so much respect for and you cherish. I mean, he's a homegrown guy, grew up rooting for the Giants. And so for him to show the slight bit of decline, or whether it's an injury or maybe it's just a blip on the radar, like, we're going to be very slow to admit that. That's just, Giants fans are defensive of Logan Webb, and rightfully.
Have we seen the best of Logan Webb, or are we overreacting this morning? I'll say me. Am I overreacting this morning? 888-957-9570. Let's go out to the phone lines and start with our boy, Richie Rich, a.k.a. Richie in Queens. What's up, Richie?
Hey, just jumped in, heard the conversation. Yeah, I think we've seen the best of him. With Logan, he's 93. That has not changed. It's all about movement, guys. He needs to be perfection out there, because the 98s and the 99s have never been there. But it's all about his sinker, about his control, his pinpoint control. If he loses any of that, all of a sudden he can get hit. And what I'm worried about is, even last year we discussed it, there were many games, or a few games, where we had leads and we needed him. It didn't come through. And even this game, 4-1, he just broke a lead, a losing streak. This is another one. Get back-to-back games. I felt pretty good about him at 4-1. All of a sudden, he loses it. It's a little disturbing. I still think he's a good pitcher. Are we going to see the 2.8s and 2.9 ERAs? I don't know. I think he'd be at 3.5 at this point. So, a little worried about him, amongst other things. And real quick, getting back to the game, guys. I know it was 7-4. It was 8-4. We had 2 men on. And we had 6 and 7 coming up, illustrious Adames and Chapman. Chapman has been stuck on 1 home run and 12 RBIs for 11 games. He's on pace to hit 5 homers. I know he's going to go into a streak. He's on pace to drive in 58 runs. And Adames hits the ball fairly hard and as far as he can go in left field. You get a 3-run homer in that spot. It's the 6th inning. Maybe it's 8-7. You can win a 12-11 game. It just doesn't happen. So got to look at the bright spots. The kid McDonald looked good the other night. Obviously, Casey has been tremendous. And what's amazing about him? He's on every pitch. He doesn't strike out. He's laying off pitches. He's making contact. I think he's got to sit down with the 3 of those guys and say, at 26, this is what I'm doing. And maybe you've got to revert back to that, whether it's defensive swinging. But, again, another ugly win. You look at the Phillies, who all of a sudden have won 8 out of 9. Other teams are bouncing back, and we're just in mediocrity. Yeah. And if we lose Logan at this point, and I'm not saying he's done, but again, everything has to be right with him. Yeah. If it's a knee issue and he's not getting down, or the sink is not there, maybe he needs some time. So,
hey, Richie, how about those Knicks though, Rich? Come on, the Giants, they're not very good, but come on, the Knicks, let's go.
Yeah. I'm a big I don't want to bring it up, but since you did real quick them, go back 60 years. I had Walt Frazier, just called my mom for her 100th birthday. I've met Walt on 2 or 3 different occasions. My mother turned 100, and she couldn't make the game, and he got on a special video for her. He's one of the classiest guys, so I go back to him. But as far as the Knicks go, guys, and again, I've been tough with them. My feeling was no defense, and Cat wasn't playing well. They've turned that around, and these are the most 4 impressive wins I've ever seen. So they're going to get to the finals, I think, guys.
There you go. That's Richie and Queens, right? They're going to get to the finals. Giants are struggling, but his Knicks. There you go. I love Richie and Queens.
Glad we went back 60 years on the Knicks.
Hey, Walt Frazier, he's a good guy.
Blue Baker.
That one gets me every single time.
This
Arizona special.
This team.
Oh man, but he's right. Logan's stuff is never about velocity. He's not a flamethrower out there. It's pinpoint accuracy.
Well, and spin the
right?
sinker.
Yes.
I was looking at this deep dive on him and where he's putting the sinker. It's actually quite interesting. A young man, Matthew, on social media. Logan Webb returned just 2 called strikes on his sinker tonight. That's the fewest in a single start in his entire career. There are 0 sinkers on the glove slide half of the plate. That would be for a right-handed receiving catcher. I pointed out on a thread last week the issue was incredibly apparent tonight. He continues throwing his sinker inside to righties and away to lefties, which is the opposite of what he's done throughout his career. And that's helped him lead the league in called strike rate. Webb is reliant on an elite called strike rate to push him into an advantageous counts, which gets people off balance. But when he brings the sinker over the middle and inside of the plate, the hitters are now putting it in play, and they're doing it so very, very hard. So just to let you know, I'll boil it down. He's throwing that sinker inside to righties and away to lefties. That's what he's doing right now. Over his career, it was the reverse. Away from righties, inside to lefties, and that's where he got the most of his success. So is it an aberration? Is it control? Is it, again, the catcher behind the plate? Are they trying something different? I'm open to whatever. I'm not ready to bury him just yet. I'm just too stubborn on it. And I know the data is not great.
925 on the text line. Heavy workload, question mark. He's a starter, and they don't even make the playoffs. How is his workload? It's not like he's pitched an insane amount of innings. No, but he has.
Well, relative to the rest of the league in the modern day,
Correct.
he has.
He has.
You know, this isn't Bumgarner throwing 260 in a year, which is nowhere near what, Juan Marichal throwing 320 in a year.
Exactly.
Right? Like, it's relative to your era and how others are.
Absolutely. Another one from the 925. Different 925. Sorry, Joe. The guys are laughing on the construction site. And shout out to construction workers out there that are listening. We're on those poor guys getting paid a lot of money to play their hobby, and they're fragile. Come on. This is sports. Yes, they provide entertainment. They do something that's very unique. They get paid for it. Are we going to just get mad because Logan Webb might be hurt? And it's like, you got to play through it.
That just sucks.
If you were hurt in your construction site and your elbow's messed up, are you going to go out there and, use your pickaxe? I don't even know if they use it anymore. Your jackhammer?
There's a reality,
though.
There's a reality, though. Like George Kittle had a torn something in his ankle on one side, and he tore his Achilles on the other side. Yep. Klay Thompson was rehabbing one side of the leg and hurt the other side of the leg.
The bone's connected to the whatever.
Yeah, and so, the knee, though it may not be this big injury, could lead to something worse structurally elsewhere in the body. That is real, and I that scares me.
Well, it's all connected.
Yeah.
It should scare you. Adam is in Salem, Oregon, wants to join in the Logan Webb conversation. What's up, Adam? You're on the roast.
Hey, good morning, boys. Appreciate it. Hey, as a lifelong Giants fan, as a kid in Candlestick, bringing my kid to Oracle for the Mets game this year, I can talk about analytics all day with Logan Webb, and we've, everything's already been through it. Let's talk about the mental weight and pressure this guy has on him because the core isn't performing.
Good point.
These guys need to be team players. Look at Arias. He's out last night. Look what happens. That's what I'm focused on. Let's see those guys step up. And Shasky's 100% right. I'm a single-A Little League coach for the Giants up here. My team knows what a balk is. They didn't do it last night. We won that game. Let's get back to fundamentals. Let's get back to the core stepping up. Then we can talk about Webb. If he's sore, if he's injured, give him a little break.
Yeah.
He's not out for the season. You know what I mean? Let's get it together here, guys. And, I'm totally with Richie on analytics and what you're saying on everything else, but we can't go to Webb when the others aren't holding up their end of the bargain, guys.
There's just no chance for this team to be good this year. I'm talking about good this year. If Devers, Adames, Chapman, and Webb are not performing at their most optimal.
So all your highest paid players, they got to produce. You're paying them to produce.
Joe, the only way those, the start of this year could get worse is if Logan does go on the show.
Yes.
And that sucks. But if it is necessary for him to take a step back to be able to be healthy down the line, you have to
consider it.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to. Brought to you by Golden State.
Sorry, the word was
No, you're
hanging.
good. No, you're good. Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com as you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMC FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. 1 hour down here on a hump day.
The balk. Why did the balk trigger me?
No, balks do annoy you.
No, but that one.
Well, it was bad. It was bad.
Do you know how many ways there are to balk? If you were to have a number, MLB has it listed on their website. There are ways. It used to be one number. Now it's one more because you can balk now if you throw over 3 times and don't pick a guy off. So what was the old number? Anyone know?
Boy, 5?
No, more.
6?
More.
7?
Almost double that.
14?
13 ways to balk until the new one came in, 14 ways to balk.
Do you know all of them?
They're very, very, very nuanced. Some of them, to me, cross over into each other, but those are the rules. I pulled them up right here.
It is the most kind of like...
nuanced.
Yeah, it's most like random rule in sports, I want to say. The balk. You don't have...
It's not random.
No, it kind of is, though, in comparison to like other sports. You don't have something like that. Like, you just have a little twitch or a little movement, and that advances the runner 90 feet.
Offsides?
Oh, that's true. No, you know what? That's a good point. That's a good one. Or a false start. False start.
False start.
That's what I would say. That's like, a good one. No,
those
you're right.
things tend to be,
You're right.
Like
back
that.
off.
But also with that, in it's actually very similar to, when like the center, will nod its head and it was like, how is he allowed to do that? Well, if he's doing it pretty much all game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's like their natural motion. They're allowed to do something like that. Same thing happens for a pitcher. Sometimes you'll see a guy, it looks like he's coming set and he's coming down. Whatever your natural come set motion is, that's what you have to stick to, your routine. I think it was Ryan Dempster, for example, used to have the glove like this.
Well, that's why
I'm waving my hands.
Yeah, I don't know
like I'm shaking out a curtain. I don't know how else to describe it.
No, but I always think of like guys that the opposing fans would get pissed off, like at a Nestor Cortez or a Johnny Cueto. It's like, the hell? How's that legal? Like shimmying and doing all this crazy stuff. Like it works for them.
It's all about not deceiving runners and hitters, right? So, whatever base that you're throwing to, you have to step in that direction 9 times out of 10. If you're on the rubber, if you disengage, you have to throw to first, but you don't have to throw to other base. There's so many different rules.
925. There's truth to that, though. Yes, if you're somewhat injured, you probably do have to work because some people can't afford not to.
Well, that's a different element.
I didn't come at the construction workers. Relax, people. I just said shout out to all the construction workers out there. Good Lord. God. Trying to get all the different the unions going after me. Come on, man. Let's go.
On my list of concerns, if you were going to rank them right now.
Ooh, I like a little ranking game.
Devers, Adames, Webb, Chapman. I would go in this order. Adames 1, my number 1 concern. Right now, just big picture.
Okay.
Number 2 would be Logan Webb and the health of Logan Webb, because this team doesn't have a lot of pitching to begin with, and he's your ace. And if he's physically not right, like, it's one thing if this is a blip in the radar, but if there's a physical element of him not being right, that's terrifying. Terrifying for this staff.
Yeah.
Right? So I would put him at 2, and then 3 would be Devers. And then way down 4 would be Chapman, if I was ranking him. Adames last night, so he gets on base.
He got a hit.
And just blows Hector Borg's stop sign and just goes right through it and ends up scoring. Tatis kind of like lollygagged to it. He was not looking at the play or anything. He was going to score no matter what. I kind of loved it, but it also, to me, in a weird way, and I don't want to get too down into the weeds on this, was kind of a microcosm of, I think, how some of these vets are looking at Hector Borg and potentially some of these coaches in the staff.
Well, definitely a third base coach, Hector Borg. Like, it's been pretty bad the last week or so.
I don't think Flan Man in his prime is getting, stop signs blown through like that.
No, probably not. But he also had the pelts on the wall, if you will.
Sure.
He had the experience. He had the respect factor. And we're not saying they don't respect the guy, but there's been maybe a lost in trust, if you will, a lack of trust in some of the decisions from the third base coach. So some of these guys are looking at it, he's like, you know what? I'm just going to go with my gut. And we're going to blow through this sign, and we're going to, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I'll own it. And yesterday it worked out. Maybe a better throw gets him out, but hey, you got to give him.
No, I like being aggressive. I'm okay with it.
A guy that's struggling like that, he needs something positive.
Sure.
And he got it yesterday. Got the run scored. That's 2 games in a row. He's got a hit, Joey. 2 games.
No, it was a nice single in the second inning, and the Rodriguez little blooper for his first ever base hit. I mean, that was cool.
And he got a home run.
Yeah, that was later on in the game. Yeah. The at-bats, though, for Willie after that were just, they're so predictable.
So you put
so predictable.
Your list of concerns with the Giants, you took Adames, Devers, Webb, Chapman and asked to rank them, and you put Adames on top.
Adames is still the number one concern for me.
Okay.
Just because of the length of the deal, the amount of money on the deal, and me being kind of up in the air on him in general, both defensively and offensively.
I think I'd agree with you with Adames, although...
Like there's a like the Adames deal, there's a short-term thing. You don't have many better options, so you have to play him every single day. But it's like, wait a minute. Casey Schmidt played second base yesterday, and you sat Arise. Well, you're facing a righty. Arise actually hits righties better than Adames does right now. So are we playing the matchups, or are we playing, the contracts?
Both? Like, I don't know. Well, they said, Posey the other day that, like, hey, guys are going to play well that are playing well. Casey Schmidt's going to keep going out there. If he has to be in left field, if he has to get moved around right field, doesn't matter. He's going to play. Why can't be the case for Luis Arias? I mean, he's got to play a lot. Now, that being said, maybe he just needed a day off. It's been a month since he's had a day off, so I get it.
No, that could be it. Yeah. But also, like, Joe, against righties, Luis Arias is batting .350 this year. Okay. Well, the problem here is now, Willie Adames is batting .159 against lefties.
Yeah, he can't hit anything.
And .216 versus righties. He actually hits righties right now better than he does lefties. So you want him to get going. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the contract is playing a big part of this. So there's the short-term Adames stuff. Then there's like the big picture Adames stuff regarding the anchor of the contract. And it's just like, dude, when you look at his numbers, you're like, you're searching for something that looks good. Well, in night games, he's batting .239.
Oh, my God. In night games. When they wear the City Connects, he really plays well.
Joe,
every Tuesday home game. Great.
Joe, I'm looking at all these numbers. It's like home games, he's batting .164.
What's his star sign? Yeah, is Mercury in retrograde?
You guys remember Major League?
Yes.
Well, he's batting .258. In domes on Tuesdays against teams under 500. So that's something to think about.
Oh, my God.
It's like, can I get 6 more qualifiers in there?
Is that Harry Doyle?
And I'm totally misphrasing it. I think it was even more ridiculous than that.
I was more of a fan of Major League 2 than 1. Is that a hot take? I liked the Major League 2 more. I did. The characters in it. I did. Something about, who was it? Omar Epps, because he took over for Wesley Snipes, who was the first one. He actually did a good Willie Mays Hayes. I respect
the only good part of Major League 2 was Randy
Baker.
The only good part of Major League 2 was Randy Quaid.
No, well, yes, but also Rube Baker, the catcher with the Playboys.
Hilarious.
It was all time. You couldn't tell back
Rube Baker?
Rube Baker?
No, Rube Baker.
Rube Baker?
Oh, that's pretty good.
So you rank them.
Okay. I'm going
Adames, I'm really worried about short-term, long-term.
Well, are they going to bench him before I get to mine? Do they have the cojones
I don't
to bench
think
him?
Can be benched currently.
Why not?
They just don't like who. So you're going to bench him just for Casey to play short no matter what?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but I'm serious.
Year 2, a month in, we are benching. Like, this is where the Zito contract was.
Stinks. He's not very good.
Like, we were arguing about this, online, and I was trying to explain to the younger fans that, like, they were all teenagers when Zito was really good in the playoffs, which was that was awesome. Like, what he did, I was forever grateful. But the amount of people, it was worth every 139 of that million for those 2 starts. Do you know what they could have gotten for 140 million? They might have won back-to-back World Series if they got the right pitcher. Like, Cliff Lee was available during that time, right? Like, this Roy Halladay was available at that time. So I'm not saying that I'm not grateful for what Zito did. Part of why the Zito deal was one of the worst deals in the history of baseball, he was removed from a 5-man rotation a half a dozen times in the first 5 years.
So he admitted on our radio station, rest in peace, Michael Urban, who brought him in one night with you and Covey. I was there on the board. He admitted to rooting against the Giants in 2010.
He goes, I was rooting against Kane and Lincecum. Yes. I wasn't giving them tips. And the amount of people he was a good mentor for the young guys. And I was like, well, actually, we had him in studio, and he admitted that no, he didn't want to help anyone, and he actually hated them.
Yeah, and he felt bad about it in hindsight. And I appreciated his candor, in that. Dude, yeah.
And I have tremendous respect for the man Barry Zito, but the player again. 2012 was amazing. The postseason was amazing. It's one of the worst contracts in the history of baseball, Giants fans. And, I know the championship blinds us on a lot of those things, But part of what made it so bad was, Joe, by year 2, you're like, we got to take this guy out of the rotation.
Do I sound insane benching Willie Adames? I mean, the guy's batting 7th. Well, this is his second time batting 7th only as a San Francisco Giant. I think that was Justice De Los Santos who had that yesterday. And by the way, 3 straight games, Patrick Bailey not starting. Is he on the bench now?
Well, I mean, he's batting 159 or whatever.
I mean, Willie's batting 199.
Here's the other thing on Pat Bailey. Buster, you cannot have 3 catchers on this roster right now. Like, what are we doing? Like, we have no arms. We have no arms, and you're not utilizing your bench as much. It makes 0 sense to have 3 catchers. If you're done with Pat Bailey, be done with Pat Bailey. If that's what they want to do. I don't know what I would do with him. I would probably keep him around as a defensive replacement. But if you're going to, like, ride Jesus Rodriguez, you've got Susak coming back as well. I don't think this team can afford to have 3 catchers. That seems ridiculous to me.
On the other side, I will reveal my concern level with those top 4 guys: Chapman, Adames, Devers, and also Logan Webb. And also, would you contemplate benching one of these guys, as it looks like Patrick Bailey is now coming off the bench for the San Francisco Giants? Willie Adames batting 199, even with his high contract. And as you know, Joe, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 95.7 The Game, and you'll find us. And now, we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs, which means Ask Me Anything, with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite host after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. And this segment was sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Season 2 of the Golden State Valkyries is here.
Jordan, open left wing 3. Rain dance! Kayla Thornton with a big-time triple.
Every moment lives on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Bay Area, it's Tip. Download that Odyssey app now and listen to every single Valkyries game all season long.
95.7 The Game, where the Valkyries live.
Trying to get downhill left alley to the off the glass. It's good. Y uno para Tiffany Hayes.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Safeway is celebrating 100 years. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Rice Aroni, 4.3 to 7.2 ounce selected variety boxes, just 59 cents each. Now you can sing.
Hey, mix and match. Mark 1 pound strawberries or 6 ounce blueberries. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. And mix and match Foster Farm, Simply Raised, boneless, skinless, chicken breasts, thin sliced, or tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2.
Well done. All right, these and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That was
my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah. Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But and we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kelsey. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. New York is trading at 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $1,044 if they take the title. On Kelsey, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kelsey app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kelsey. Trade on anything.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center, restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open Match Play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit SilveradoResort.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Now back to the morning roast.
Hi, how are you?
With Joe Spadoni.
Hey, I got a lot of love for you too, as you know.
And Joe Shasky.
Sure, whatever. Okay.
On 95.7 The Game.
Happy hump day, people. Happy hump day.
We're fighting through, baby. We're fighting through. Giants. God. 14-22. Just when you think maybe, just maybe they're turning a corner. Trevor McDonald dazzled on Monday. Got some timely hitting. Rafi Devers. Then he come back with Logan Webb yesterday, feeling good after his recent outing against the Phillies. And then fourth inning happened. Gives up 6 earned runs in total. Gets pulled after 62 pitches. Vitello saying there's some knee discomfort. Logan Webb saying it's not an excuse. We're having the conversation. 888-957-9570. Have we seen the best of Logan Webb, or are we overreacting to a slow start to the season? 888-957-9570. We put a poll up on YouTube where we are streaming. Sam and or Carter Chickering, do either of you have the update of the YouTube poll for us in the back? Finger up, Sam, with your Star Wars hoodie on. Look at you.
Joe. The latest is we've seen the best is ahead 58% to 42%.
Okay, people are split. And, you know, it's interesting. Sam came in here and he was pretty adamant. He's like, I just can't believe people are this quick to, you know, jump off the Logan Webb bandwagon. I mean, what this guy has meant as the face of this organization for the last handful of years
and what he has given to this organization, you'd think they'd be a little more loyal. And my response is people are down bad right now, man.
Well, I also
They're frustrated. They're angry.
I think Logan Webb is a great litmus test for how we typecast people, right? For example, did you see the Wes Welker Football Life?
Oh, no. Is that the new one?
Incredible.
He's so good.
It's incredible. So he shows up.
I think he's a Hall of Famer personally.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. He shows up at Texas Tech and, no one would give him an offer. He was like the best player on his team, played linebacker, running back, wide receiver. He played every position on his high school team. Couldn't get an offer anywhere. He basically got a scholarship to go to Texas Tech. And Cliff Kingsbury is the quarterback.
That's funny.
Isn't it crazy? And Leach is the coach. And he goes, we're figuring out who to give, scholarships to and opportunities to. And his offensive coordinator's like, dude, I really want this kid, Wes Welker. I think he could be awesome. And he's like, dude, he's small.
5'9".
And they're watching all this. They're like, God, if he was just a little bigger. God, if he was just a little faster. God, if he was just this. He goes, and then Leach goes, but he's making every play. So I said, you know what? I don't care. We're going to bring him in, right? And from day one, everyone's going like, who is this little guy? Why did they give this little guy this opportunity? And Cliff Kingsbury gets asked by the offensive coordinator, hey, what do you think of this kid, Wes? You think he can play? He goes, he is so small, but man, he catches everything. He goes, everything? Everything. His freshman year, first game, he starts as the kick returner. He runs one back. All right? He becomes the slot starting wide receiver in the air raid offense, never looks back. Breaks all these records. I didn't know he's the NCAA record for return touchdowns in college.
Is that true?
Yes.
I thought it'd be like Christian McCaffrey or something.
No.
Wow. Wes Welker.
And the point that I'm going at is that he then goes to the NFL. Miami Dolphins, same thing. He's a returner. He's not a real receiver. He gets a chance to be a returner against New England in like a week 2 random game where everyone's hurt and Wes Welker's out there dominating on special teams.
I think that was Saban was the coach too, if I'm not mistaken.
And he's making tackles. He's making plays. And Bill Belichick goes, who is this guy? I want him.
Yeah.
I need him on my team. And because he wasn't 6'1", because he didn't run a 4.3 40, because he didn't look like a legitimate player, he was overlooked his entire career. In baseball, there is this assumption that unless you are throwing 99 in today's day, 99, you're just not an ace. And I think Greg Maddux suffers from this similarly, even though Greg Maddux is obviously one of the greatest pitchers of all time. No one can debate it. He should be in most people's top 5, okay? Yes. He didn't throw 99. He didn't throw 95. He threw 90, 91, and hit all his corners and kept you off balance. Oh, and by the way, won 350 games and could throw a variety of different pitches in different counts and was one of the smartest, most cerebral pitchers of all time and just was a genius on the mound. But because he didn't throw as hard as Clemens, because he didn't throw as hard as, Randy Johnson, some of the guys that were his peers during that time, we always forget about him. We just do. And I think similarly, Logan Webb has been typecast as someone who's not an ace because he doesn't throw hard. And it's ridiculous to me. Innings logged, ERA, whip, just overall runs, how many actually quality starts that he goes out there and throws, high leverage situations. Is he a great player? Now, does he have that signature, type of performance since that 2021 playoff season? No. I would argue this team doesn't have a signature performance.
The team hasn't put him in a position to have that game.
100%. Yeah. So, I just think because he doesn't throw a certain way, we've typecasted him. I think it's kind of similar, and again, he's not Steph Curry. Steph Curry didn't look like a guy who could be a mega superstar.
No.
And we kind of, because of the stereotypes, we diminished him and his results. And it took a long time. And he had to be so over-the-top, comprehensive great that people were like, all right, finally, after he won his 4th title and he was the guy, I guess he's good.
I guess he's a top 10 player.
I'm happy with Steph Curry.
But guys, come on. It took forever.
Yeah.
And again, he's not as good as those 2 guys I referenced, but I do believe Brock Purdy suffers from this.
Yeah.
I believe Logan Webb suffers from this because they don't play the game the way we've typecasted what an ace looks like he now suffers from it. But he gives you ace qualities.
And to your point, Joe, the era that they were coming out of when he first started, because he started back in 2019 is when this is the last year of Bochy, right? When he started making his first starts as a San Francisco Giants starting pitcher. And, they were coming out of an era with, they had Kane, Lincecum, Bumgarner, obviously. I think that was Bumgarner's last year as a Giant as well. So they had some of those pieces just now leaving. And what happens? Just like whoever's going to take to a much smaller degree. I'm not comparing Logan Webb to Stephen Curry, who's taking over for him, but they were larger than life figures that they were taking over. I mean, Game 7, Madison Bumgarner is going to live on in history. That still might be the greatest postseason performance we've ever seen in Bay Area sports. That's who he's kind of taken over for.
Yes.
Now, what did we know that at the time? No, but he's done a hell of a job the last couple of years.
I think I'm going to make a cross-sport analogy again here. A lot of Giants fans hold Logan Webb in a regard similar to the way we hold Bryant Young in regard with the 49ers. Just the trusted stud throughout a nothing but just yuck.
Yeah.
And never had a team around him that was fair to his place in the sense of he was so great, it felt like it was unfair he played on so many bad teams.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
No, I know exactly what you mean.
And I know Chris Mullen did this as well, where it just felt unfair. A guy of that talent played with so many bad teams.
We were having the conversation yesterday on the show call, and I kind of brought it up in regards to Logan Webb and being like, man, do you ever get to a point as a fan where you love a player so much that you'd be willing to part with him so he can have postseason success somewhere else? Because it'll never happen on the team that you love.
At the end of Chris Mullen, the very end, he got traded to the Pacers, and they ended up making it to the finals. But he was like a 7th or 8th man on that team. I mean, I've watched some of the old footage because they just had it up. The Pacers in the playoffs and in the finals that particular year that they ended up going, and he wasn't the same.
No.
Now, we're not there with Logan Webb.
No.
Right yet.
No, he's 29. He's going to be 30 at the end of this season.
No, here's a real conversation with, depending on how this year goes. Can he be trusted as the number one of your staff moving forward? That's a different conversation, right? Has he been an ace the last 5 or 6 years? Yeah, I think he has. I think the results tell you he has. I think when he gets the ball, you assume he's going to win. You assume he's going to give you the ball back in the 7th or 8th inning with a chance to win that game. That's what an ace is, And is he a Hall of Famer? No, he's not a Hall of Famer.
No.
Matt Cain wasn't a Hall of Famer.
No, really good.
Yeah, really good. Yeah. Really, really, really good. And so you can be a great pitcher for a team for a long time and not be a Hall of Famer. The threshold is through the roof on those type of players. But that's why I think he's so debated is the typecasting, though, Joe, because he doesn't throw 95, because he doesn't throw 99 in today's day and age. We diminish what he's done. And because the team around him has not been able to play in enough high leverage games to where he's able to demonstrate his value.
I agree with that. Paul in Palo Alto wants to join in the conversation. 888-957-9570. Have we seen the best of Logan Webb in a Giants uniform, or are we overreacting this morning as he lasts only 62 pitches yesterday, 4 innings, 7 hits, 6 earned runs as the Padres even up the series, 1 game apiece, rubber match today at Oracle Park. Paul, what's up, man? You're on the roast.
What's up, guys? Yeah, I think we've seen the best of Logan Webb in a Giants uniform because I think he's one of those pitchers that you probably respect more in a short playoff series than a full regular season. And the Giants aren't going to be in a playoff series probably anytime soon, at least not this year. So I don't think Logan Webb's best days are behind him. I think they're definitely behind him as a Giant because he's not going to get a chance to really showcase himself when it really matters, like we saw against the Dodgers in the one playoff series he had with the Giants where he pitched great. And I think that's sad. And it's kind of my point for calling in today was I don't really see the point in blaming any single player because the organization just seems rotted out from A-ball all the way to the big club.
Yeah, thanks, Paul. You're cutting out there for a second.
I don't think they are rotted out. Actually,
no, I don't think so
every single one of their minor league spots is at the top of their division right now. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah, every single one of their minor league teams is near the top of their division, if not the number one team in that division.
Let me look at it right now. Giants top prospects. I think
Giants this is the highest we've been on the prospects in years, Joe.
I think Giants fans would be surprised about how many are actually in the top 100 of the again, take that for what it's worth. It's always you go to MLB.com, MLB Pipeline. They always have a bunch of different people. But I go right now, I get all the way to 18. Bryce Eldridge is obviously still technically a part of that. And then you go down, you get, I hope I'm pronouncing these correctly, Josuar Gonzalez, who's one of the shortstop prospects you're talking about.
They've got like 3 or 4 that are coming.
Exactly. And then you keep going down and down. You scroll down. You get Luis Hernandez, another one, top 100. Johnny Level, another shortstop.
Johnny Level might be their best player right now in the minors.
That's 4 people right there. When's the last time you could say that about the Giants? Not for years, it feels like anyways, right?
I would be happy to have somebody in the 90s.
Yeah, that's facts.
No, I'm serious.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So, it's working in the MLB pipeline, in AAA, in AA, in single A, but you want to see the fruits of those labors pay off now. That's why if Bryce Eldridge hits, it would be such a big deal for this season.
Have you been impressed with Bryce? He ripped one down the line, and I thought the first baseman made a hell of a backhand play on it. And then he had a really nice hit to left field going the other way. It really was Brandon Belt-like because of his stature and the way that ball just kind of teardropped in.
Didn't strike out, which I appreciate. He's been more discerning, I feel like, at the plate a little bit. He popped one up. But you know what? I actually don't hate the approach. And if he just is looking to take some walks at times, I wouldn't mind that. Tony Vitello was asked about, the lack of home runs compared to the on-base percentage before the game. He's like, yeah, I don't really care about the home runs. I know that's a trend in baseball. I care more about the on-base percentage. That's indicative of if we're not getting guys on base, we can't score. And our offense is depleted right now, and we need to get on base. So if Bryce somehow turns to being like an on-base percentage machine, I'm not saying he's going to do that. I would actually be okay with that if the power didn't come immediately. Obviously, you bring him up here. You want some home runs. You want the pop.
I want to see double digits.
You want to see Aaron Judge. You want to see the Kurtz. You want to see the big boys out there. Yeah, I know. Those are
Aaron Judge.
Those are tough.
Can we walk before we,
I know.
sprint? Can we crawl a little?
He's big. He's going to get compared to that guy because of his size.
No doubt.
He's Paul Bunyan, right?
No doubt. No doubt.
But also, Joe, he's the top guy in the system. So I have to compare him to some of those top guys that you hope he could be.
Through 2 games, his at-bat quality has been better than Adames for a month.
Yes. Now, that's not a very high bar to clear. That speaks more to Adames than I think Eldridge.
Sure.
And again, you asked the question, of the top 4 concerns, how would you rank these 4 players? Webb, Devers, Chapman, and Adames. I think you and I are lockstep. We're both going Adames at the top of our list with concerns. Number 2 for me, it might be Rafi Devers, just given how much money he's making right now.
Sure.
And is the juice really worth the squeeze? Probably not. The bang for your buck isn't there. Then I would go Logan Webb, and then I would go Matt Chapman, because Chapman's, and I know Richie and Queen's calling earlier, he's really concerned about him. Chapman's like this, though. He's been streaky his whole career. He needs to get going. It's not an excuse. It's not an excuse at all. And again, same with Willie Adames. Oh, he's a notoriously slow starter. Well, if you're making $100+ million, I don't want slow starts. I want results. So that being said, with Matt Chapman, I've just seen it for his Oakland days, his Blue Jays days, even with the Giants. I know what I'm getting defensively with that guy, where I can't give that same trust to Rafi Devers and Willie Adames, who are not plus gloves like Chapman is.
He's been like a low 240s, high 230s hitter, 20 homers, 70-something RBIs. This year he's got 1 jack.
I know. Well, that's the whole team. They don't hit home runs.
I know.
That's why he brought in Bryce.
I know.
Hell, it was nice to see one of the rookies do it, Rodriguez, yesterday.
Yeah.
Let's go, man.
Well, the young guys are giving me good at-bats. And then, Ramos, who has been hot, heading into this homestand,
struggled yesterday.
Well, it's just the swing and miss is really alarming. And if you're going to stick with Adames and Devers, there's so much swing and miss with those two and with Chapman that Ramos is extremely redundant regarding their hitter profiles. And so I don't know, man. I don't know about those 4 in general being on the same team together. Your team is just going to strike out so much. I don't know if they'll ever be able to hit enough home runs and doubles to offset the strikeouts.
925 on the text line. The problem isn't having the young studs in the minors. It's developing them so they can succeed in the majors. The Giants haven't consistently been able to produce that and haven't produced an offensive stud in forever. Ramos seems like a one-hit wonder. He's had a couple good seasons. I wouldn't say he's a one-year wonder kind of a guy, and he's solid this season. But to the 925's point, that it is a good point. That's why I'm always in baseball too. I'm always, yes, you want the homegrown talent. You want the guys that bring them up through in your organization. You want, like, because the Giants in their heyday built their success on that. I understand that. And yes, you want that establishment. I think a lot of people get lost in the sauce when it comes to the Los Angeles Dodgers because of all the money they spent. But God, they got a great pipeline. They know how to develop talent and flip said talent.
Yeah.
They got this guy Tibbs, who the Giants drafted a couple of years ago. He's succeeding mightily in their AAA organization down there in Los Angeles. And they're probably going to flip him for some stud at the deadline. Why do they do that? Well, because they know talent. And they know talent, more specifically, that translates to the big league level.
Yeah.
That is the next step for the Giants, 925. I agree with you. They need some of these guys like Eldridge, like Rodriguez, to start contributing at the big league level because the guys they signed to fat contracts, Joe, aren't getting it done.
I mean, I'm just if you just look at the numbers, we're about a little over a quarter of the way, right? A little over. So there's 3 more quarters of this.
Yeah.
Okay. So 46 strikeouts right now for Willy Adames. He's on pace for 185. 185.
What did he do last year? Do you have that up?
170 something, I think.
Oh, my God. Jeez.
Okay. Rafi Devers has 44 strikeouts. He's on pace for 176. Ramos has 40 strikeouts.
It's actually an improvement for Rafi. He was on pace for like 180 something a week or two ago.
Oh, great.
For Rafi, yeah, he's gone down. Ramos, 160. Chapman, 160. I mean, you have 4 guys in your lineup that are going to strike out more than 1 time per game. So every starting pitcher that you face could just chalk themselves up for about 5 strikeouts before the game even starts. Non-productive swing through outs. That's a problem. And that's what, like, we go back to like roster construction.
Sure.
And this team, like, holistically, and why would you buy in? Why can't you buy in? And like, one reason why I cannot buy in on that core of Adames, Devers, and Chapman is the strikeouts. And the little bit of offensive thump that you get for them doesn't override the strikeouts. And when I add in Elliot Ramos, 2 of these guys do not fit on this team.
What if I told you the Giants are actually in the top 10 when it comes to least amount of strikeouts per team?
They've played less games.
They're number 7, 280. 280. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but look where they're at for home runs. It's not just the strikeouts. It's the amount of strikeouts versus home runs and doubles and RBIs and slugging. They're probably bottom in Major League Baseball in slugging, OPS.
No, on-base percentage, they're easily the worst.
Yeah.
It's them and the New York Mets. And you never want to, with this Mets team, you don't want to be lumped up against them. It's 286 on-base percentage, Joe. So atrocious. That's the one for me that's the most concerning. So I agree with Vitello.
All right, so we want to talk about strikeouts. Just to give you an idea, Willy Adames is on pace for 24 walks and 176, 185 strikeouts.
Oh, my God.
Rafi Devers is on pace for 36 walks and 175 strikeouts. Like, that ratio is awful.
I mean, you go to the top of the on-base percentage, too, as we're talking about on-base percentage. We're talking about home runs. We're talking about it all with the Giants and their lack of offense. And 888-957-9570. Kind of the talking point this morning is Logan Webb. Bad start yesterday in a game where you thought with a 4-1 lead, he could have righted the ship and get a dub and get that series win yesterday. Now they'll have the rubber match today. But have we seen the best of Logan Webb, or are we overreacting to a slow start to the season? 888-957-9570. I think we've seen the best of him in a Giants uniform. Not to say that I think he's a scrub. Not to say that I think he stinks. He still can't be good. He can be. But you're seeing the wear and tear of a guy that's pitched 200-plus innings 3 straight years, that's led Major League Baseball in innings pitched. And I was just referencing this, the MLB team batting stats for 2026. You see all the best teams up there, the first place teams, the teams that are in the playoff picture, their on-base percentage. The Cubs, leading Major League Baseball, 352. The Dodgers, 350. Astros, who've been up there for a while, for a decade plus now. 342, the Braves, 338, the Yankees. They get on base. That's what you need to do. I know we like to poo-poo Moneyball. The whole aspect of Moneyball, if you watch the movie or if you just paid attention to the Oakland A's this last 25 plus years with Billy Beane, he wants guys that understand the strike zone and can get on base. That's the whole aspect of it. Now, they had to cut costs left and right, yada, yada, yada. But like that philosophy needs to be instilled in this team right now, and it's just not. It's just not. Do you get on the hitting coach? You get on, the players themselves? Whoever you want to blame, it's just not happening. I get on the players more so than the coaching staff because you just got to be more discerning. They're pressing right now. Yeah. And I think we can all feel it when we watch these at-bats, specifically with Willy Adames and to a lesser extent to Rafi Devers. Like, is it the weight of the contracts? Is it they're just not comfortable? Are they past their prime? I don't know. But it needs to change.
I mean, you want to talk about a recipe for a bad baseball team? A lot of holes in the pitching staff.
Yep.
A team that offensively steals no bases. A team that offensively does not get on base. And a team offensively that does not slug.
So what do they do well?
Well, actually, the team batting average isn't bad.
No.
It's middle of the pack.
And their bullpen ERA has been pretty good this season. Now they don't have a closer. So just take that for what it's worth. And they've had a couple blown saves. But the ERA looks good for the bullpen. We'll give them that.
I keep saying this, and I'll probably... And look, the win doesn't blind me. I'm talking about the win from the other night. Doesn't blind me from the fact that I just have a hard time thinking that this is going to be the team for the next 2 or 3 years. And everyone's just, hey, this is just what we have. And I've heard a lot of people say that. You got to be patient. This is just who we have. This is the bed you made. Yeah, I don't like that bed.
Yeah, but they're not going to be patient. That's the thing.
Nor should they.
No, Posey basically said it. I mean, we're a month into the season. The guy's taking questions from the media. That's not good.
Arise needs to be back in the lineup today. Chapman needs to be back in there today. And I would sit Willie today.
Yes.
Schmidt's carrying them.
He's been incredible.
I think he's going to be an all-star.
I hope so. By the way, Tony Vitello after the game, as you're referencing all these guys, coming off the bench, Pat Bailey hasn't started in 3 straight games now. And it was Jesus Rodriguez, the rook, getting it done yesterday. 2 RBIs. He gets the solo jack. Yeah. It was fun to watch. This is Tony Vitello after the game on how Jesus fits into the lineup.
I think it's a little unfair to just judge it based on, because I know what you're saying, the more he hits is, hitting home runs and getting base hits and things like that. But again, I was kind of referencing the swings and the contact he had made outside of the base hit and the home run. So I think the more we feel like we're getting a good presence and getting good swings and quality at-bats out of him, or really anybody at this point, the door is open for guys to help us and find a spot on the field. And fortunately for Jesus, he can play a variety of spots on the field and can fill a lot of different roles. And to be honest with you too, a pinch hit role is something that, we've seen other teams do at a better rate than us or a better clip than us as well. As, spots like Jungie the one time, just coming in with a runner at third and driving the ball left versus right in a pinch hit situation and getting us a big RBI in a game that dates back a while ago. But I think it's an appropriate example. And then
there's a part 2 to this because it was really long. Thanks for cutting it in the back, boys. Just talking about Patrick Bailey and how he could still be useful, and he can be. Absolutely. You brought it up earlier, the fact that it was Rodriguez catching and not Patrick Bailey with Logan Webb yesterday.
It's just something to think about.
Is that something that, something to think about? I don't know.
But the thing with Pat Bailey is pretty straightforward for me. They've got Haas on the roster right now. They've got Jesus, who's up right now. They have Bailey. Susac is coming back. How many more days on Susac?
I don't know, maybe a week. They haven't really announced any timetable yet other than maybe a weekish.
Now, everyone keeps telling me, Rodriguez can play multiple positions. I mean, has Vitello addressed any of that? Or is he just up to play catcher?
I think he mentioned the other day they might get him into some other spots. I'll just go back to this. I remember in spring training asking Tony about this, and he said to the effect of they trust him at third base and second base even. Whether or not he plays those positions, though, in this call-up, I don't know.
So, okay, when you look at their active roster right now, they've got the 13 pitchers, 3 catchers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 infielders, and only 3 outfielders. They need to bring up an outfielder. Now, I know Bader just started a rehab assignment. He got assigned to Sacramento. But, like, this team desperately needs an outfielder. And Christian Koss in the outfield?
Yeah.
Koss is the guy who's kind of the odd man out, I think, on this team right now, especially with the Bryce Eldridge elevation. Maybe. Would you agree with that, Sam?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I forget that Koss is even on the roster. Like, I feel bad for the guy.
Who did he come in for late last night?
Gilbert?
He came in, he played center field for Gilbert. Yeah, that's...
Well, no, he came in to pinch in the 9th inning for Gilbert.
But he wasn't going to play,
Yeah, but I think Koss, he can, I believe, play in the outfield. Again, that's another one. How much they actually will, though, I don't know.
Well, like Grant McCray, Victor Barracoto, like, are we going to get a chance to see any of those young guys? Like, they need some offensive juice. And I'd be looking into the minors for any outfield pop that you might have.
Here's the second part of that part 2 with Tony Vitello on how Patrick Bailey still fits in the lineup.
Patrick Bailey fits in as a guy who can catch for us and lead in a lot of different ways and switch hit and provide a left-handed bat. And just like we're going to do, I mean, you guys asked a question in the Doug. I don't say it in a smart aleck fashion, but it's not a rule to have an everyday catcher. It is a rule to start the game with a catcher. And so you got people upstairs, people downstairs, people in all kinds of different rooms. Their opinions all valued. We figure out what we want to do each day. And, you know, for the most part, we try and treat each day. I'm trying to treat it like it's Game 7. I mean, I watched the game last year on TV, and the closer did not close that game. So, again, I'm not saying it in like a smart aleck fashion, but you guys ask the questions that are appropriate. But I think the only answers that I'm looking for and others are looking for is what can get us in a position to win a game on that day. And you know, when Patty's back there catching, he can throw, he can catch, and when he's taking his best swings like he did the night he hit the home run to left field, he can help us offensively too.
I love the spiciness from Tony Vitello there. Let's go. Hey, we don't have to have an everyday starter here. No one said we had to do that. Like, this guy would have been Farhan's favorite. No one said we have to have everyday first, second, third baseman. We could platoon if we wanted to. Oh, my God.
But I think the way they used him yesterday, if you're going to keep him on the team, Pat Bailey, that's probably the way you use him.
And I know why he was doing that, too, to protect his guy. He wanted to make it sound like, hey, listen, you're acting like this is a demotion or something for Pat, that he's not starting in 3 straight games. That's not how I'm viewing it. I'm doing a mix and match, how I'm going to do this, treat it like it's a Game 7. I'm trying to win every single game. Now, trying to treat every single game in the baseball season as it's Game 7, I don't know about that. I just love... I don't know, man. I'm a sucker for Tony Vitello. His comments, whatever he's saying. I said it yesterday. It's like Michael Scott in The Office. Sometimes he starts a sentence, he doesn't even know where it's going. But he's got passion. He's got juice. He's got his guys back.
If they sit Rodriguez today for Pat Bailey, my head will explode.
Well, it's been 3 straight days. Maybe he gets... Yeah.
No.
He's not well rested. He's ready to go.
Yeah, he's
No. You ride the kid after the home run.
Okay.
I don't care how tired his legs are.
All right. Yeah.
What if Eric Haas is in there?
How you feel about Adrian Hauser?
How anyone can feel good about Adrian Hauser?
I had to ask the question.
I mean, are we serious?
How you feel about that guy? Hey.
Look, you got a day off on Thursday, but before the Pirates come to town. You have a day off. Play Rodriguez. Just play him one more day.
We're gonna miss Skeens. I'm disappointed.
They're gonna do it. They're gonna not play Rodriguez after the home run last night. Mark my words.
You're gonna be...
And I'm just going to shake my head. I'm just going to shake my head.
No, you're not just going to shake your head. You'll go to Twitter. You'll be mad about it.
No, not really.
No? Well, we got a meeting today, so that's going to be fun. He's so upset about this meeting. The quarterly staff meeting, guys. Come on.
I've got baseball practice today, and I've got a triple header tonight that we have to make up some games. And I need to nap. You know, like this is like...
Well, we have space in between. Like we have a 10 to 11. Like we're not doing anything. Take a nap.
So what, I'm going to nap for 12 seconds?
Yeah, you can go to the White House and get in your car and nap.
Yeah. Do you do that, Carter? It sounds like you've done that before.
No, Risotto does it all the time, though.
Does he really?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
God, to be 20-something.
Sounds awful.
That does sound horrible.
I'm thinking about that triple header you have tonight. Why do you do that to yourself, Joe?
What do you mean?
You say triple header is like you playing in a triple header? So you do the you're going to play 3 straight softball games?
Make-up games.
Well, how long do those games last?
They're like an hour and 10 minutes each.
Oh, okay, you're playing softball for 3.5 hours tonight?
Probably, yeah.
Why do you do that to yourself?
What do you mean? Why? I love playing ball.
Because it makes him happy, Sam. What do you want him to do?
The running joke with like our captain Lou, who's one of the captains on the team, is like, we play like basically tournament style softball for months on end throughout the summer because there's always like a zillion makeup games. It just drives everyone nuts.
Well, it was raining a bunch the last couple of weeks.
That's what I'm saying. So we had a bunch of makeup games.
Well, that rain was random the other night. I was like, I woke up and there was like puddles everywhere. I was like, what the hell's going on?
And then
weather's been weird. I don't know.
We've got we had all-star tryouts yesterday for 10U, 9U out at Silver Terrace, and I couldn't find any parking.
Oh no!
Nightmare.
How'd it go with the impound? We all good there? The car? The impound. You don't want to talk about it? No? It's just.
Brubaker?
Yeah, Brubaker.
That's how I felt when the car wasn't there. Brubaker?
Oh, my God. Oh, you got to laugh through the pain right now. The Giants are a tough watch. They're 14-22 on the season.
One of my favorite pitchers just might not be.
He might not be it anymore.
Yeah.
You got Hauser on the mound tonight, or today, I should say. I mean, we got the NBA draft lottery on Sunday. We got the Sharks being the winners of the lottery yesterday. They didn't win the number 1 overall pick, but they got the number 2 overall pick. It's pretty freaking special, man.
Is anything going to happen with Steve Kerr? It's just.
I'm waiting, dude.
What is going on?
This is natural transition. You brought him up. What are we waiting for with Steve Kerr? Like, what's the holdup here? But no, I'm serious. I'm asking the question to all of you. Carter, Sam, Joe.
Your guess is as good as mine.
What is the holdup with bringing back Steve Kerr? Is it Steve being like, is Steve Kerr going Aaron Rodgers on me? You never go full Aaron Rodgers. Maybe he'll come back.
If he comes out and says,
retreat.
I've been immunized, or what did
Aaron Rodgers, yeah, I've been immunized.
I'm on an ayahuasca trip.
Yeah, immunized. Not saying he got the shot. No, I've gotten COVID, so I'm good now. That's not what that means, Aaron. Yeah, you did your own research. Maybe do it again, buddy. God, that guy. He's talking about.
As this guy has a sore throat coming in patient zero. Like, what?
We don't know.
Come on, Aaron. How dare you not get the shots?
So do you want me to say that I'm immunized?
Closer.
I'm not patient zero. I don't have COVID. I tested, okay? I don't have COVID. I'm good. All right? Now, my throat doesn't sound very great, but we're powering through, Just like Logan Webb. You know what? His knee is hurting him. He's not using it as an excuse.
Have we seen the best of Joe Spadoni? 888-957-9570.
Don't respond to that. I am going to get destroyed on the text line right now. They're going to be like, the best? Wait, what are you talking about? We only saw the worst. 888-957-9570. But I'm serious. I don't know what the holdup is with Steve Kerr. I don't know what we're waiting for. I don't know what's going on with Draymond Green. He continues to double down on this weird thing with Steve Kerr on his podcast, which you can find on Odyssey, by the way.
What do you mean he doubled down?
Okay.
I'm going to be honest with you. I hit the unfollow on the Apple podcast on his like download. I can't do it.
Well, he's our teammate here.
No, I understand that, but like
okay.
Yeah.
So this is where it started. This is back a week ago on his podcast, saying Draymond Green, and again, there's talk about Draymond, and he's already doing his media career right now. He's already kind of in that next phase potentially. He's on with ESPN inside the NBA, doing his thing. Maybe in a couple of years, maybe next year, who knows? What is Draymond Green going to be next year? Could be a Warrior, could not be. Steve Kerr, is he going to be coaching next year? Who the hell knows? But this is Draymond Green a week ago talking about Steve Kerr and what he's meant to him during his career.
As much as he's done for me in basketball, a part of me think he's hindered me in my career and what I could have become. When KD came from 2016 on, I have not had a play in our playbook, not a single play that we run for me in our playbook. This is 2016. But if you're going to take one gripe and not be able to move past it for all the other things, then you're shallow as a person. That says more about you as a person than it does about Steve or whoever else in that instant. You got to take the good with the bad, man.
Okay, there was that. Here's more. Again, this is Draymond a week ago, and we're going to play the most recent sound from yesterday, him addressing it again, but this is from his podcast a week ago.
What he's meant to me in my life, what he's taught me in my life, just telling them in our exit interview, the things that he's taught me about being a winner, I'm not sure where else I could have got that. I played for Tom Izzo, and Steve just took that to a completely different level, and especially showing me things about this level and winning. Like, I could never repay him for that. It's so important to who I've become.
Okay. So, just giving him his credit and credit where it's due. I just thought it was weird, Joe, before we play the updated version of the sound or the sound he had yesterday. I just thought the timing was weird in all this. Now I understand where it's like, well, he doesn't know if Steve's going to come back next year, so maybe the timing is perfect for him to. Well, it's like, if you know he's coming back next year, you're going to go and say he hindered you in your career? That's what he said. And people are trying to say like, oh no, you're misconstruing what he said. You're not understanding what he said. No, I understood what he said. Draymond feels that he could have been a focal point on offense. That's when he played with Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Andre Iguodala, hell, Sean Livingston. The list of players that he played with that offensively were just better than him. Like, you were at no point going to be the focal point there, Draymond. Now, yeah, maybe he could have motivated you more to be a better three-point shooter? Like, even that, when I'm saying that out loud, that sounds silly. You should have just wanted that for yourself, because it got to a point where, the last few seasons, we were dying for you to take more three-point shots. And you were so damn selective, and you started out your career being a pretty decent and above-average three-point shooter, and then it became non-existent. So I don't know, man. I just thought the timing of everything was so strange for me. And this dynamic between Draymond and Steve, at least the last few seasons, and maybe it goes back to, Kevin Durant. I don't know. It's just been strange. I don't know how else to put it. It's a unique relationship. Steve Kerr, on the record, has always had his back on our airwaves, to the media. He's always said he's the greatest defensive player he's ever seen. And this is a guy that played with the likes of Dennis Rodman, the Tim Duncans of the world, right? So I just thought it was strange timing. Why'd you need to say that? I don't know. It rubbed me the wrong way.
I get it. Trust me, I totally get it. Can I ask everybody, how many guys in the NBA this year average more than 20 points a game?
Oh, wow. Is it more than I think?
I'm just asking you. What do you
22.
50.
It's a little more.
Oh, 50.
No.
Oh, no, a little more, 30.
25 guys.
Oh, wow.
Jimmy Butler was like right at the end. He averaged exactly like 20 points a game. It's really hard to average 20 points a game. Like really, really, really hard. And that's what most of these guys are, unbelievable players that are game planned against by every team. When you're the number one scorer or the number two scorer on a team, people are going out of their way to try to stop you on any given night, right?
Yeah.
Would we agree?
Yeah.
To think that anyone, and I think this is the overall NBA problem, anyone thinks, and by the way, that's for qualified scorers this year.
You have to play a certain amount of games.
Yeah, that's because some guys didn't
correct.
It
doesn't count if you played 2 games, got hurt or whatever.
Yeah. Some guys didn't qualify for it. But on any given year, you're looking at less than 50 guys in the league, give or take, that are going to average 20 on any given year.
Sure.
Going back, there's only been 5,000 players playing the NBA all time. So to be a 20-point-a-game guy is really difficult. It's extremely difficult. And so I look at this and I say to myself, all right, could Draymond have been a 20-point-a-game guy? Yeah, for a year or 2 or 3 or 4, maybe. To finish your career over 20 points per game, probably impossible.
Yeah.
But because a lot of guys in the history of the game have done that.
Yeah.
And him saying that in this freedom era where there's more possessions, we have quicker shots, we have less dribbling at the top of the key waiting for the shot clock to expire, to think that he couldn't get more raw numbers. No, he could have gotten more raw numbers. Absolutely he could have. But to be some prolific scorer, I don't think he ever had that skill set. That doesn't mean he wasn't good. I just don't buy it.
Klay Thompson might be the second greatest shooter in the history of the sport. All right? During his heyday with the Golden State Warriors, 2014 through 2019, because he got hurt, right? Those were his golden years. I think we could all agree on that, right? No pun intended.
Yeah.
21 points. This is season average, regular season. 21, 22, 22, 20, 21 and a half. That's what Klay Thompson, one of the greatest shooters in the history of the sport, was averaging. Even after getting hurt and missing 3 years, Joe, he came back. 20 points, 21 points, and then you started to see the decline a couple years ago, 17, saw 14 last year, and 11 this year. You started to see the slow decline. That's Klay Thompson.
It's one of the greatest, offensive shooters we've ever seen. It's hard, man. So don't take it as a slight that you were never the focal point on offense, right? And I'll pick this up on the other side because he kind of doubled down on his comments about it yesterday. But before we do that, we got to hit the injury report. And some better news on Giants reliever Eric Miller, as they expect the lefty reliever to miss the minimum amount of time on the injured list due to a lower back strain. Miller described his injury as something that could be better in 3 to 5 days, but the Giants did not want to be without a reliever for that long, making the decision to place him on IL that much easier. Also, Harrison Bader started his rehab assignment last night. He went 1 for 3 as he looks to return from his hamstring injury. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. And we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And don't you know it, Joe, the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one.
Okay, about 5,000 players in the history of the NBA and ABA, give or take. In the history of the NBA and ABA, how many guys have averaged for their career more than 20 points a game? I was writing all this stuff down because
how many players, like unique individual players?
Unique individual players for their career who have averaged more than 20 points a game. It's really a small list in the history of the game. There's 5,000 players.
Does the number start with a 1 or a 2?
No, it's
not even.
I'll give you
it's less than 100?
Mark Aguirre, 75 guys.
75?
He's
wow.
number 75.
Wow.
Who's number 76? Jaylen Brown at 19.99.
Wow. He's had an MVP season.
Now, let me just read you 76 through 90. This is some of the players. And think of the style of play. Jaylen Brown, Mike Mitchell, Brandon Ingram, Kiki Vandeweghe, Paul Pierce, Tracy McGrady, DeMarcus Cousins, Magic Johnson, CJ McCollum, Kristaps Porzingis, Neil Johnston, Kemba Walker, Stephon Marbury, Chris Bosh, Jack Twyman. That's number 76 through 90 all time. Points per game. All under 20 points per game. Some of the greatest players of all time.
Yeah.
Like, no, when I think of Magic, I don't think of scoring. I was actually surprised that he averaged 19 for his career.
Yeah.
Like, that kind of blew me away. Tracy McGrady averaging 19 for his career. Well, first couple years of his career, he's coming off the bench for Toronto. All right, makes sense. Paul Pierce kind of hung around a long time. Makes sense.
Right.
Like, scoring in the NBA is so hard. I just don't think we give it the appropriate understanding. And like to be a guy that's just a volume scorer, that in itself is a really difficult task. So again, 5,000 guys in the NBA, 75 have averaged 20 a game for their career.
I guess, I don't know. Like,
and I'm not taking anything away from Draymond. What I'm saying is that I think at times Draymond has such an inflated self-worth. No one's saying your offensive repertoire couldn't have been more robust had you played on another team. But with that comes give and take. You probably wouldn't have been as prolific of a player overall. You probably, I don't know, like if he goes to, like, say, the Detroit Pistons to start his career.
Right.
Is he still in the NBA? I don't know.
I don't know.
Gilbert Arenas had to be the guy, and that wore on him, and he had some legitimate, injuries that wore him down because he was the guy for multiple teams. And he's talked about that on his podcast, whether you guys think he's good or not. Being a role player doesn't come with the same amount of strenuous, game planning and 2 and 3 defenders crushing you at every single turn, whether you're Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Steph Curry, Clyde Drexler, it doesn't matter. Defenses are tilted towards stopping you. I just think we underrate how hard it is to be the best player on an offense.
Joe in Oakland wants to join the conversation. 888-957-9570 is the number. What's up, Joe? You're on the roast.
Thanks for taking my call. Draymond said there hasn't been a single play in the playbook for him. You guys are now turning that into focal point, 20-point a game score.
No, I don't think I am. I'm not. No. I'm just saying, like, I think it's really difficult in general for anyone to be a scorer, and I'm not even ripping Draymond. I'm actually just explaining how in the NBA, I think we take these scorers, guys that lead their team in scoring or lead the league in scoring. Just in general, I don't think people realize how difficult that is. This is not even a Draymond-specific conversation.
Joe, you guys just went from several sound bites of him talking about something specific and converted that into your discussion of the players who have scored 20 a game and how many players there have been in the league and focal point. Those were your words. So I'm wondering, why not actually approach what he said? And I don't even like Draymond. I'm not defending Draymond. But Draymond said a single play in the playbook. Do you have any idea how common or uncommon it is for a team to not have a single play in a playbook?
Let me ask you this. How many times have you seen Draymond Green? We'll have a real... Because I don't want to get into Draymond bashing. I've done that for 5 years. Okay? So that's kind of why I'm not. I wanted to have a more...
You can say you're not.
Okay? How many times have you seen Draymond at the top of the key not square up to the hoop? How many times a game? How many times a quarter? How many times a quarter?
People leave. I've listened to the Austin Rivers calls it completely. People leave a lane open for him. Draymond either has his backpack three or his open lane to the basket. I'm not disagreeing about any of that, but I don't even understand why you're not engaging. I bet you have a good point if you were to engage with what Draymond said on his own terms.
We talked about it last week. We talked about it this week. I talk about it every week. Draymond refuses to take culpability on his own offensive skill set. What element of his game offensively in the last 6 years has gotten better?
None. He's been a really good passer still, but hasn't gotten better. No.
His assist to turnover ratio this year was the worst it's been in many years.
Yeah, exactly.
He's getting older.
He's getting older.
But like normally as you get older as a player, you add elements to your game. And I think my bigger point, it's not even about Draymond. I just think in general, a lot of these guys on these podcasts talk big and they all talk about how great they were and what they've done. It's like, dude, do you know how difficult it is? Like Luka Doncic, we could call him a ball hog all we want. To average 29 a game this year in the NBA, wow. It's like that's his career average.
I know.
Luka's career average is 29 a game. And I just think when I hear a lot of these athlete podcasts, whether it's Austin Rivers, Draymond Green, anyone in general, I just think the fans and some of the players are so delusional at how difficult it is to be an amazing offensive player. Kobe Bryant averaged 25 points a game for his career. For his career.
The greatest of all time?
I don't know. I just more marvel at the rhetoric around no one's called to play for me. Like, nah, I just don't buy that. I don't buy that. I don't buy that.
And Joe and Oakland's
and I don't want to bash on Draymond. No, that's why I'm tired of the Draymond conversation. I got Draymond fatigue.
And I hear you on that. And Joe in Oakland saying, like, you guys are misconstruing what he's saying. It's a totally different topic. He said he just wanted a play for him. Well, if you're getting a play drawn up for you on that given play, you're going to be the focal point of the offense.
The fake handoff is not a play for Draymond, which they've been running for ever. The high pick and roll where he comes up and sets the screen for Curry and now he's the trigger man is not a play for Draymond. He's the point guard.
I want to play it one more time.
Like what?
One more time.
As much as he's done for me in basketball, a part of me think he's hindered me in my career and what I could have become. When KD came from 2016 on, I have not had a play in our playbook. Not a single play that we run for me in our playbook. Since 2016. But if you're going to take one gripe and not be able to move past it for all the other things, then you're shallow as a person. That says more about you as a person than it does about Steve or whoever else in that instant. You got to take the good with the bad, man.
So Joe was saying, who called in, he was saying, oh, you're misconstruing what he's saying. No, I'm not. He literally just said what I could have been in my career. You are not going to be a 20-point scorer in your career.
Well, that was where I was trying to land.
You're not going to be that.
Well, but it also, I still think he has the ability to be a double-digit scorer every single night. We have been begging, so forget 20 for a minute. Double digits has been the number. Bonte, how many weeks in a row did Bonte come in here and go, man, when Draymond scores more than 10, this team is almost unbeatable. Why is that? Because when he is aggressive offensively, the floor opens up for him as a passer, which actually makes his floor game way more comprehensive. Yep. We've been begging him to actually shoot a little more. Now, this year, he has shot more threes in the first half. In the second half of games, he passes up those shots. Guys, I have podcast fatigue. I have the Draymond fatigue regarding it. He had a great year this year. I commended him for the amount of games he played. He had a wonderful kind of a finish in terms of effort level when he could have easily packed it in. And you could say, Joe, I'm giving him a lot of credit. I mean it, a lot of credit. Did I like what ended up happening at the end of the Suns game? Not really. I'm not going to dwell on it. I thought it was kind of weak that he got thrown out after a very touching moment. I'm just, overall, this whole Draymond back and forth, who he touches. This is why I hit unfollow on the pod. I'm just Draymond out. Would I take him back on a 2-year deal? Yeah, I probably would. And I'd probably be ready to recharge my battery come October or November for more Draymond stuff. After the year we just had, I'm just a little...
Also, like, why would you have a play for someone that when the best play is a fake handoff for them?
Not even a
like,
shot.
Think about that. And you have three players on the team who you would rather see double teamed with the ball than him wide open shooting.
But this team doesn't necessarily run plays. They run sets.
100%.
And of those sets, there are many variations. Carter, you played basketball at a very high level. The motion offense that they're running is more of a freestyle read and react based on how the defense is playing you, how the ball is moving, how many dribbles the guy takes. It's not throw it here, set screen here, you do this, you do that. That's why it's so difficult for young players that have played in very specific offenses to come into this one and really understand it. It's because it's so nuanced based off, hey, if this guy hedges me this way, I go 2 steps and then back door. If Steph comes flying this way, you got to know to set that screen. It's not a play. It's a feel. That's why Kevon Looney was so good at this after many years. They don't run plays.
It's like the Princeton offense, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Steiner's favorite.
And so, did Kevon Looney get plays run for him?
No.
Although we did want him to shoot the ball more, like jump shoot.
No.
Yeah.
Same thing as Draymond.
Same thing as Draymond,
right?
yeah.
Like, did Iggy have plays run for him? Not really.
Not really. No. Maybe the Philadelphia days. All right, you got Draymond fatigue. Too bad, because we got more Draymond on the other side. We got Austin Rivers versus Draymond Green. You are not going to want to miss this, folks. Some juicy sound from yesterday. We will get into all of it. Plus, a little over an hour from now, 1st to 5, the game show sweeping the nation, not just the Bay Area, returns.
Ooh.
Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Struggling with social isolation? Chances are you're not alone. Well, maybe you are, but you don't have to be. Introducing Dinner with Mom. Just one meal may help increase happiness and restore your sense of belonging. Side effects may include taking home leftovers and unsolicited relationship advice. Do not attempt if you're allergic to unconditional love. Call your doctor if conversations last more than 4 hours. Don't wait. Ask your doctor if Dinner with Mom is right for you. Brought to you by El Camino Health. Together ring heals.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
It's time to spring into deals at Lowe's. Freshen up your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Then get what you need to keep clothes, food, and dishes fresh with up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic. Fresh tulips for just $12 and a Dossier fragrance trio for $32. Whatever mom is into, we've got it. Celebrate mom her way, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Sports, man.
Blue Baker?
Is that a new Cosell laugh?
It's so good.
Dude. Wow. Greg Cosell. Here we go. Hey, I saw Steiny earlier. Steiny's back. Let's go.
Is he happy?
He was actually happy. He said congratulations to me 3 weeks after I already had my kid. But thank you, Steiny. Better late than never.
Goose pissed at you, I heard.
Why?
He said that he congratulated you and you didn't give him credit.
After I texted him. That doesn't count.
That doesn't count.
The only person to reach out, and I already said yesterday, Shasky gets a pass because I texted the group chat first when baby Natalia was born, and you all said congratulations. And then the only other host here that reached out directly to me was Dan Dibley. Stock up on dibs. Stock up. And Guru, you only said congratulations after I already texted you about some basketball series.
Hey, Spadoni, shut up.
And I love you, Gil. I love you. Just saying. It's all right. Just stock up on dibs. That's all I'm saying. Stock up.
How do you know Guru wasn't at one of like his 75 funerals in the year?
Stop.
I mean, you know?
Stop. Come on. I didn't say that, Gil. I didn't say that.
It's a joke.
He had over 7.5 assists yesterday for LeBron James. Did LeBron finish with over 7.5?
Him playing specific music in the background while giving his picks is probably my favorite part because I know what he did. He waited till the beat was there. He had to pick the right song. I love Guru.
Yeah. But you love to drive by over him too.
Well, no, because that's something we would do back in the day when we would do our voicemails. You would have to like play something off the radio or off a tape.
Record
like,
it.
Hey, what's up? It's Joe. Leave a message. Click. And it'd be like, Biggie's One More Chance or something in the background. I think he had what do you have? Yeah, it was Junior Mafia, I think. He was playing some Junior Mafia.
Wow, really? Let's go. Not 3-6 Mafia?
Can you name one member of Junior Mafia?
No. Yeah, Carter's like, I don't know who that is. I thought
Biggie. Huh? Biggie.
Junior Mafia. Oh, yeah. I thought that was
yeah. You have no idea.
My bad. No, the label.
You have no idea.
Puff Daddy's label. Sorry. Yes.
What's Puff Daddy's label?
Junior Mafia.
No, it's Bad Boy.
Bad Boy. No, but they would always say Junior.
God.
But they would always say Junior Mafia in the thing. So that was a group, not the label? I don't know.
Lil Kim?
Lil Kim? Lil Cease?
Play Nintendo with Seasonino. Come on, man.
Should I have known who these people are?
Yeah, Junior Mafia, like Biggie. Like,
yeah, you literally said that's the only person. Biggie and then
they
Lil
got
Kim.
hits.
Lil Kim and Biggie, that's it. Nino Brown? Lil Cease?
Oh, I was right. Lil Kim is in it.
Yeah. MC Klepto?
Oh, God.
Capone?
Chico Del Vec?
Who are these people? These aren't real names. Sound like an Italian restaurant. What?
MC Klepto.
Yeah, MC Klepto. That's a good name, actually. I like that. Oh, God. Want to hear more Draymond and Austin Rivers? Hey, Draymond. You didn't take kindly to what Austin Rivers had to say.
Who is Junior Mafia? I just, this is my crew. This is who I roll with on a daily basis.
Well, I thought Junior Mafia, they always said it like in the song, like, Big Papa, Junior Mafia. I just thought that was something they said. That's true. I didn't know.
I just thought it was something they said.
It was 94 when they were established. I was one.
Should have had the headphones in.
Should have had. Yeah, you're right. I should have been listening.
Okay.
Marianne Spadoni should have been bumping more Junior Mafia.
Led Zeppelin was around way before my time, and I still have respect for them.
I didn't say I didn't have respect for them. I just never heard of them. How can I have respect for something I've never heard of?
Stop disrespecting them.
Hey, Draymond.
I hate you all.
Draymond. Hey, don't get mad at Austin Rivers. He was just agreeing with what, Steve Kerr was saying, that you're not going to run a play for him,
I don't like to get in these back and forths because, quite honestly, guys that you usually get into the back and forths with, they become back and forths because it's like one of them severely tips something this way and the other is just kind of so far down that it kind of pulls you back a little bit. And so, speaking of Austin Rivers, I saw he said he's bewildered and it's ridiculous of what I said. And I just find it interesting that a guy who was the 10th pick in my draft, I was 35, who's on his second act, still on act 1, he goes, Draymond, never been a scorer. Austin, you and I averaged the same amount of points in high school. And I say high school because that's when you were at your best. And then in college, he was still good. He was very featured at Duke because NBA careers, should he really talk about my NBA career? I'm still with my first team. He was gone from his first team in 2 years. The guy received the biggest bailout in U.S. history prior to President Trump bailing out the airlines when his dad gave him $42 million. And I tell him I had to die. I pray that I can give DJ $200 million or give Deuce $250 million. I pray that I can do that one day. I love how people just go take the 15 seconds that they want to take and make it a headline. But I really enjoy watching Austin Rivers be bewildered.
Sounds like you took that personally, Draymond Green. A little bit.
Can I just for a second?
By the way, career averages and points, Draymond Green, 8.7. Austin Rivers, 8.5. So there you go.
God, me and him are very similar in the sense that if we don't like the message, we just attack the messenger. I do love that about him. No, I do.
I don't even think the message did matter there. I think it was the messenger.
No, that's what I'm saying. He just went on, just obliterated
Austin Rivers.
Austin Rivers there. It had nothing to do with what Austin Rivers broke down. It was everything about just destroying him. And that's a move right out of my back pocket.
Just go after the guy.
Well, if I don't like, Bucky Brooks, who is he?
Did you say that?
No, but I'm just saying, in general, that's a move that I've pulled off many times. So I can't really criticize Draymond.
Draymond Green, can you guess the most points averaged in the highest points average in a season for him?
16.7.
14 back in 2015, 2016. He averaged 14 points a game. For Austin Rivers, 15.1 back in 2017, 2018. So there you go.
Well, Draymond's had such a better career than Austin Rivers.
Not even close.
Yeah.
Why do you even?
But that doesn't mean that Austin Rivers can't talk about the game. Absolutely I think one of the big issues, just in general, in sports talk, too many times there are people that are former athletes at the highest level who will say things like, well, like I've heard Orlovsky says, well, I've never played quarterback at that level, so it's impossible for me to be able to criticize, insert Patrick Mahomes, for example. And it's like, well, yeah, I mean, using that limits, then no one can talk about anything.
Correct.
But when he makes a bad play, like, it's okay. Like, he can make a bad play. Andy Reid has never played quarterback.
No.
And he's able to criticize Patrick Mahomes. That's his coach. How many people are Mahomes working with on the sidelines? Quarterback coach, offensive coordinator, which we know is Andy Reid.
Sure.
Whoever else, like, they know whether you made a bad read on a play or got fooled or made a terrible play. Like, that doesn't mean you can't be criticized. And I think too many times in general, in this sports conversation landscape, on video, on YouTube, on whatever it might be, there are too many times people just dismiss someone because they never played ball. Now, I'm guilty of this, right? I do this all the time to people, so I'm not going to pretend like I haven't done this. We all do this. But it's like, well, if we're just going to do resume shopping, very few people are going to be able to talk about anyone in any walk of life. You know, the critics that critique movies are never on the acting level of a Tom Hanks or a Brad Pitt, or whoever Timothy Chalamet nowadays. Like, but that's why they're the critics.
Siskel and Ebert.
Exactly. Yeah. And so, that's what happens when people are auditing a situation. Like, for example, in certain industries, you'll have people audit it. That doesn't mean they're experts in said field in terms of how to do it, but they're auditing the situation and they're critiquing whether you did the right practices or not. And in a weird way, I guess we're auditing people's, play with opinions, and we're giving you our opinions. And I find it to be ridiculous, Aaron, when these players start resume shopping, saying, well, who is he? How is he allowed to do this? I actually think Austin Rivers does a really good job on basketball analysis, right? I do.
He has credibility too. He was in the league for over 10 years.
And no doubt he has credibility. No doubt he has credibility.
Well, it's when you hear that from Draymond, it makes it sound like he has zero credibility.
Well, because he's resume shopping him, right? Yeah. Chris Collinsworth. I don't love him. He's credible to me.
Yeah. Now
but given that same rhetoric, is he ever allowed to talk about Randy Moss, CEO, Justin Jefferson? Yeah. Like, well, that's not fair. No. Like John Madden is one of the greatest commentators of all time. He's not allowed to rip Bill Parcells. Bill Parcells was better than him.
Exactly.
He's not allowed to rip Bill Walsh. Bill Walsh was better than him. Well, that's not fair.
Bill Belichick once upon a time. I think you should take the knee. Remember that?
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So I just think when we do the resume comping in sports, and again, I'm guilty of it, man. I have shot the messenger because I didn't like the message. It's not fair. I don't think it's fair.
Was it fair for Draymond Green to clap back at Austin Rivers and take it?
No, he can do whatever he wants. Draymond's pod, he's allowed to do whatever he wants.
I didn't think, and we don't have the original sound from Austin Rivers, who was on Dan Patrick, and Dan Patrick just played the sound for him. And at no point did Austin Rivers take it personally with Draymond Green. He was just talking about, the player and where he is within the confines of the Warriors. That he was basically saying there was at no point where you were going to get a play ran for you, Draymond, when all those other guys were there. That's basically what he was saying, and he was defending Steve Kerr. And here's more. Austin Rivers heard what we just played from Draymond, and he responded.
I'm going to address it because you crossed the line and you were mad disrespectful for whatever reason. You've been around too long. We both were drafted in the same class. The fact that you don't have the wherewithal to do your due diligence and actually understand I was being highly complimentary of you on the Dan Patrick show, but it's you, and I shouldn't be surprised. You always act irrationally, emotionally immature, and your anger always puts you in hot water. So here I am having to address a video of you belittling my career. First off, Draymond, we weren't the same players in high school. I don't care about our numbers being similar. I did it at the national level, the top level. Hence why I got the Naismith Award, and I got pretty much every award you could think of in high school. I was ranked number one. You were ranked, I don't know. So cut it out. Next. College, you actually were a really good college basketball player, but it's hard to compare because I was only there for 6 months, something you could never do. Talk about I was, one of the featured guys. No, I was the guy. I led my team in scoring. I was first team All-ACC, freshman player of the year, lottery pick. Stop.
This is just me with my popcorn. I'm the Michael Jackson meme.
Can we, for a second,
I'm just here to watch.
Without getting serious, this is funny.
This is
funny. Keep going.
Okay, we got more. Austin Rivers, Draymond had a lucky NBA career.
Oh, come on.
The NBA, hey, man, you got it, Dre. I mean, listen, I played in the NBA for more than 10 years, more than a decade, but 11 years, but I'm not a Hall of Famer like you. So I'll give you that credit. All right? You got it. But let's peel back that onion and understand why. Easy, Tiger. Okay? You have the delusion, the non-wherethought, the irony of you saying I'm part of the biggest bailout in NBA history. Draymond, you were the luckiest basketball player I think I've ever seen, especially in modern day history. Let's talk about that. You were drafted to a franchise with a Hall of Fame front office, Bob Myers, Hall of Fame coach Steve Kerr, the greatest shooter of all time, and perhaps a top 5 player of all time, Steph Curry, Hall of Famer. One of the greatest shooters, top 5 shooter of all time, another Hall of Famer, Klay Thompson. The Swiss Army knife himself, the guy who could do a little bit of everything on the floor, Andre Iguodala, another Hall of Famer. I know, keep up. It's a lot of talent. Not to mention one of the most lethal scorers of all time and arguably a top 10 player of all time, Kevin Durant, the same guy you chased off because of this, your mouth. You talk too much.
Oh, my God.
Oh, this is great.
Wait. Okay, so just for a second. I disagree with him on that.
Okay.
Because
what do you disagree with?
Well, no. I think it's easy in retrospect to say, I mean, look at the situation you were drafted into. No one thought Bob Myers was a Hall of Fame executive. No one thought Steph Curry was a Hall of Fame player. No one at the time. No one thought Klay Thompson was going to be that. No, people really liked Andre Iguodala, but there were questions on like what the fit was going to be like with the Warriors. Draymond maximized that situation for himself.
Correct.
And I don't know if all those guys become who they become without Draymond. We have to put that. Come on, like we got to be fair here. We act like, oh, they had already won 2 championships and he got drafted. Like, look, was it an advantageous situation that he showed up in?
You have to capitalize on that, though.
Absolutely. Yes. And he made the most of it.
He did.
So Draymond deserves a ton of credit.
Well, Rivers did say, you're a Hall of Fame player, dude.
Well,
like, you got me there. Yeah, he did.
Yes.
He said at the start of it.
Yeah.
But
this is funny.
2 things could be equally true. You could be a Hall of Fame player, and you lucked out with your situation.
Great example.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe Montana. Dude, you lucked out being drafted by Bill Walsh.
Yes.
Yeah, you did. And I maximized it.
Correct.
Right? Like,
it takes 2 to tango.
100%. Like, there's something about like Jerry Rice. You got Joe Montana, Steve Young, and then Rich Gannon after Jeff Garcia in between. Wow. It's like, yeah, and I maximized it. You know what I mean? Like, I think with all these things, you get opportunities. How many guys on the Warriors? Like, and I'm not bashing him. Please don't interpret this as a bashing. You know who was drafted in the same draft class as Draymond Green? Festus Ezeli.
Yeah.
Now, Festus' body betrayed him.
Yeah.
But I love Festus, but he was never going to be as good as Draymond.
No.
You know who else got drafted in a similar situation? Harrison Barnes. Has his career been as good?
Not as good, but he's had a good career.
No, he's had a really good career.
Yeah.
But, like, those are 2 examples of people drafted around the same time as Draymond who have a fraction of the impact Draymond has. So I just disagree. Like, just because you're drafted into a good situation does not mean that you're automatically going to be like ride their coattails to a Hall of Famer. Keep going, though.
One more. Austin Rivers on Steve Kerr making Draymond's career.
Oh, gosh.
Draymond, you're the backpack jump shooter. You're the guy that everyone leaves open. No one guards you. There are hours and hours and hours of film of just you being left wide open. In fact, anybody can just YouTube or Google or watch any Draymond game ever, and he's open all game. There are clips of you getting a rebound and just driving in a straight line and just getting a wide open layup because everyone's fanning out to guard the actual talent on the team. Talking about Steve Kerr ended your career. Bro, Steve Kerr made your career. How dare you? Coming at me? Are you kidding me? Oh, wish I could give my son $200 million if I was a coach. Yo, the NBA doesn't give coaching jobs to guys who may or may not sucker punch one of the players and staff. You need to fall back, Dre. Let's just be frenemies.
Wow. Okay, they're not frenemies.
Wow.
They're mortal enemies now.
Now they are absolutely mortal enemies. Now I need Austin Rivers on, what is he on, the Peacock? He's on NBC.
Wow.
Can he be a sideline reporter for a Warriors game next year? Oh, my God.
Okay, so can we agree at the end of both Draymond and Austin, it got way too real?
It's way too personal.
So you ever been in a group thread where
this is clearly a thing that's been going on for a while, right? Behind the scenes. Come on. Like they don't like each other.
Well, you guys ever been in a group thread where two friends are like, uh-oh, and then you get like a side text from one of your boys that's in the group thread like, oh, these two are going to go to blows when they see each other.
Yeah, I'm in our group thread.
Our group thread sometimes. Hey, it's all love, though. It's all love.
Honestly, I would pay for someone to take you out.
You pay for it?
Tanya
I do it
Harding.
for free.
Hey, Austin Rivers, man.
Wow.
He showed more Find That podcast than I think a lot of it.
So let's take a step back. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I mean,
it's pretty funny.
This is what it's turned into in media.
Pretty funny.
This is what it's turned into.
But is it like, I thought, is this new media that Draymond was telling us about?
Hashtag new media, which is just players on their podcast talking about, what you and I talk about every single day, but it's just a player's perspective. When he did that hashtag new media thing, remember it was him, JJ Redick, and JJ's now a head coach. And JJ got destroyed because, what did he say? He said, who's the Boston Celtics point guard? Give me his name. The famous one from the 60s, Bob Cousy. Bob Cousy. He said, yeah, Bob Cousy guarded a bunch of plumbers. Played against remember that? JJ was just like clowning Bob Cousy. Was just saying like, yeah, whatever. He couldn't hold, today's point guard's jockstrap. I'm paraphrasing here. And then he's all of a sudden becomes the head coach of the Los Angeles Lakers. It's pretty insane.
Knocked off the Rockets.
People are honestly, I'm actually shocked about the amount of Warriors fans defending Austin Rivers right now. Maybe they're not Warriors fans. Maybe they're just not fans of Draymond.
If this were a cap fest, like you're sitting, we used to call it capping. Now cap is lying, but back when we were kids, we would cap on each other, and it would be like we would rip each other.
Sure.
So if you were sitting at the lunch table,
we would say a roasting.
And these two were capping on each other, who won?
Austin Rivers.
You think Austin won?
Yeah. But not until Draymond claps back one more time.
Do you think he even responds to that?
Draymond?
He has to.
He's definitely going to. No, you know where he's going to do it? Is it inside the NBA tonight, ESPN? He's going to do it there. He'll say so. He'll clap back at some point there for sure. Or like Charles is going to egg him on about it, or Shaq. One of them's going to try to egg him on.
And the luckiest player in the NBA, in my opinion, is someone like Patrick McCaw, who was on 2 Warrior championships and then went to the Raptors and won a championship.
Quinn Cook.
Someone like that, like minimal effort on the group project and somehow got all the titles.
They had to go back to high school. It goes back to see, that's why I think this is deeply rooted. They had to go back to high school and talk about being a prospect.
That's right, in kindergarten, you were doing that.
I owed your ass in dodgeball. Foursquare, please. Get out of here.
Although I do understand Austin Rivers feeling extremely sensitive that your father gifted you X amount of millions. I will defend him. He's right. Nobody's handing out that kind of money, even if it is your kid, and it looks like nepotism. It smells like nepotism, whatever. Someone was going to give him money in the NBA.
And he's right. He was a baller in high school. He was a baller at Duke. We forget that. He had that game-winning shot, I remember, was that 10, 15 years ago against North Carolina? He was legit. He was a first-round pick.
Now I just need Jordan Poole's input on this. Like, who does he think won?
Jordan Poole. Is he even, like, what's he up to? Yikes. Jordan Poole, talking about falling off the face of the earth. That guy.
Poor guy.
650 Dre is going to drop a diss track. Can James Wiseman be featured on it? 682. There's a decent amount of other tweener and utility big men who would have won just as many rings,
maybe,
as Draymond in that situation. Put Al Horford there for. Yeah, but Al Horford's also a really good player. So that's like what do you? He might even be a Hall of Famer.
Look, can we acknowledge are there some truths in what Austin Rivers says? Yes, regarding he was very fortunate to be in that situation. Can we also admit Draymond maximized it? He made the most of it. I give more credit to Draymond.
As a Warriors fan, Austin is 100% correct. Stop acting like he isn't, morning show. No.
Did anyone say that?
No, there is a lot that Austin is correct about. I just push back on the notion, too, just like you, Joe. Luck has everything to do with it, too, at the end of the day, but you also have to have the skill on top of it. Luck could only get you so far in life. Opportunity can only get you so far in life. You have to take advantage of it.
Who was the big we were talking about? Was it Andrew Bynum, drafted by the Lakers?
Yeah.
All the talent in the world.
Total head case.
Exactly.
Total head case. And his knees. But
woulda, coulda, shoulda been a great player, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Couldn't have found a better situation, right?
Then he goes to Philly and has that haircut, and the rest is history.
No, seriously.
I mean, the NBA and in sports in general is littered with guys that find themselves in great situations and they can't make it happen.
Biggest team we've ever seen when Lamar Odom, Andrew Bynum, Pau Gasol, and Kobe were on the floor. Oh, my God.
They had a video of him a year later at a Sixers game sitting in the stands eating popcorn, watching the game.
My favorite Andrew Bynum moment, the corner three, and he gets subbed out immediately from Phil Jackson.
It's so good.
Oh, it's all time.
The Shaq back and forth was all time when Shaq returned to L.A. Do you remember that?
I do.
The other part's like, it's one thing to have like one good year. Draymond is a 9-time all-defensive player. Like, it's look, we can acknowledge, like, anyone could have a year, right? Not anyone, but you could have an outlier year, right? You know, Brady Anderson. To do it 9 times, that's not by accident.
415, we need a celebrity boxing to come back. I'd pay to see them throw down. They could be on the undercard for a Jake Paul fight for sure. Draymond, Austin Rivers. I
don't think Austin wants that.
Well, I don't think Austin's in his weight class either. Like, Draymond is a big
Austin's pretty big, though. He's like 6'5".
Is he? Austin Rivers, let's see. What's he listed at? Austin Rivers.
Dre's what, 6'6"?
Something like that. He's an undersized big. 6'4", he's listed
he's
at.
6'4", okay.
So Austin Rivers, 6'4". What's his weight? 200. Yes.
I think Draymond's got him.
Draymond Green. All right. 7'1" wingspan, thanks. 6'6", 230. So he's got 30 pounds on him. So, depends. They can come down a little bit. Maybe Austin can come up a little bit. We can fight it out. I'm not good with the weight class, like weight distribution, whether there's welter, cruiser.
Joe,
I don't know.
I watch fights all the time, street fights on video that
really?
pop up. Oh, yeah, it pops up all over my feed.
Do you remember bum fights on YouTube?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but
Can I talk about that, or am I going to?
Nah, I wouldn't bring that up. Okay. But I see these fights all the time, and hey, don't judge books by their cover, is what I would say.
415, Draymond will defend Bronny and then call Rivers a Nepo baby? Wow. That's,
Did he?
Yeah, he defended Bronny getting drafted.
Well,
he absolutely did. Bronny, but by the way, a plus in these playoffs.
Give me a break.
I'm just saying.
Give me a break.
510. It is so annoying that people keep calling it a sucker punch. If you've ever been sucker punched, that's not what it's like. You don't see it coming. Jordan Poole shoved him and was ready to go. Then he got. See, we're still defending the punch. We're always gonna have defenders of Draymond, no matter what. Yeah, what did he say? No, Joe. Remember what it was? Who leaked the video? It wasn't that he got punched. I want to know who leaked the video. Shut up, please. Oh God. Hey, we got First to Five coming up in about half hour,
Dude,
or 40 minutes.
Just this Austin Rivers. Who won? Austin Rivers versus Dre. The war of the words.
Who's in the right? Who's in the wrong? Draymond Green going at Austin Rivers. Well, Draymond went at him first. Austin had to defend his honor, and he doubled down.
They're both wrong.
Also,
it's hilarious though.
We have a reunion happening on Friday. Did you know that? A very famous reunion happening Friday. Sports media related. ESPN. This show, First Take, you might have heard of it. I'm going to explain on the other side.
Oh, okay.
It's brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
This game day traffic report brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. 280 northbound, looking slow getting to Mission Bay. We've got delays getting to Oracle Park. The game time is getting close. Northbound 101 also tough from just past 280. I'm Tiffany Whitstrom, game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. 95.7 The Game is proud to support Drawbridge and the Aragon Foundation on the Bridging Creative Possibilities Gala, May 9th in San Francisco. Join us for live music, dancing, and an art auction with proceeds that help fund music and art education. For tickets, head to 957thegame.com.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
I said it right. Keep this ship moving.
And Joe Shasky.
Oh, I heard.
Ship.
On 95.7 The Game.
So we got Austin Rivers and Draymond Green clapping back at each other. Apparently we have WWE/F Hall of Famer Ric Flair going at Luka Doncic on Instagram. At Luka Doncic. Please get in the game. By the way, Luka been out with a hamstring injury. Grade 2. Take a shot of cortisone and deal with the pain. They are paying you $50 million a year and you're not there. WTF. Thanks, Rick. You know what Rick's, You know what he's thinking he should be doing? Go hit the slopes, Luka, wherever you are, and get back out there. That's basically what he wants to say, because that's all they did back in the 90s and 2000s and rest still today, probably.
Bow, bow, bow.
Oh my God, what are we doing? You know, there's part of me that's upset at myself and, you know, for even laughing at this, because we should be better as a society and not give in to these personal shots. And, you know, it's gone all the way up from sports to politics and to the White House. And it's just become commonplace to just get personal all the time.
It didn't used to be that way. It didn't. We used to be able to have grown man conversations.
I know.
And without it being personal. And we've just fed into it, this debate style nature. And I teased heading into the break that we do have a reunion coming on Friday, Joe, and it's between Skip Bayless and Stephen A. Smith. Skip Bayless is returning to First Take for the first time in, 5 years, however long it's been since he's been gone there. It's been a while. And it's going to be, Skip and Stephen A. And for a long time, they were the gold standard. Those two, when it came to sports talk, not radio, but just sports talk in general, because they was on television. And for better or for worse, I think they did shape how we discuss sports even today to an extent, a large extent. Now, is that for better or for worse?
How old are you?
I am going to be 33 in less than a month.
Okay. How old is Sam? Sam, how old are you?
We're all the same age.
Carter, you guys are all the same age. All right. So it was pretty formative. They came out as a duo how long ago?
I want to say like 08, 09.
So how old were you about that time?
I was in high school, so probably 16, 17.
So it really shaped your
absolutely
sports kind of culture mind.
I think I'm speaking for Carter and Sam here. I think we could all agree like that was the gold standard at the time. Sports
for you guys.
Yeah,
Now maybe I'm going to take a step back. I'm a little older, so I consume sports differently in the sense that when they came out, they were just ridiculous. They were ridiculous. They were like characters of characters.
And it was initially, remember, it was with, I think that Jay Crawford was the host. It was First and 10 with Skip.
Yes.
And Skip would debate, back then Rob Parker was on there, Stephen A.
Yes.
And then Stephen A kept coming on, and it was those two going at it. And it was, Tim Tebow, is he a good quarterback or whatever? Is he a good football player?
He's a winner.
He's a gamer.
Winner.
He's a shot caller. He's
just
a baller.
ridiculous. The whole thing was ridiculous.
Song, please? Yeah.
But so I always viewed it as just characters, almost like the Muppets. Like they were just so over the top. It was like, okay, whatever. I grew up different. Now you guys are just of a different era. So I'm not trying to diminish you, but I grew up with the radio. We didn't have 24/7 sports the way it is now. And even back then, the way it was, we didn't have the cable TV to that.
You're old.
To that degree.
Yeah.
I just think the 10-year gap is a big one. I was formed by Radnich and Barbieri and to a lesser degree Damon and all the other people that I heard on radio because that's what was on all day long. I would run home and it would be Sports Center. So Stuart Scott and Keith Olbermann and Dan Patrick and all
Rich
the OGs.
Eisen, yeah.
Keith Olbermann's the lunatic. But they didn't give a lot of opinions per se. It was just highlights. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They would just have witty banter, setting up the highlight.
I loved Sports Reporters, which was a Sunday morning show. I don't know if you guys remember
I vaguely remember, yes.
But occasionally it'd be Levitard. He was the young guy on the group. But for me, PTI was way more must-see and shaped my opinions. PTI did on friends arguing sports because that felt real. PTI to me was two dudes that clearly love each other. And one guy's a black guy, one guy's a white guy, but clearly they're coming from different points of view and they're talking quickly and some things would be a little hyperbolic, but I think that there was a twinkle in their eye. Whereas Stephen A. and Skip Bayless legitimately thought that they were curing cancer with some of their takes.
Of course. But that's why we loved it.
No,
it was so ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
It is.
But I don't know.
The Johnny Manziel, the Tebow stuff, he ended up being the villain. But we love to hate the villains. That's what we do. And Skip relished in it.
Yeah, but it never felt real for me.
WWE's not really real. It's scripted. Does that mean it's worse?
It's just totally different mediums. One is and I get it, they're both entertainment, but they're just so different. I don't know.
That would be my retort is why I'm throwing it out there. Not that I think
I understand that one, but
just wasn't for you. It wasn't for you, which is totally fine.
It's hard to put my finger on it.
And then they also had in between that, obviously you just said, pardon the interruption, they had Around the Horn, which was kind of a debate kind of a thing too.
Sure, and Around the Horn to me had moments, but it never was the same as PTI.
No, it wasn't.
And there were reoccurring guests that I really liked.
Yeah.
And then after a while, I was just like, I mean, give me a break.
Well, no, it was always the Bob Ryans, the Woody Pages, the Tim Cowlishaws.
And I have a tremendous respect for him. Jay
Absolutely.
Mariotti was really like the centerpiece early on.
Sure, and then he had his comments he
no
made
doubt.
and all the
I don't know. I preferred PTI, and I thought PTI at a moment in time was extremely culturally relevant. And to me, it was much more credible because it felt like there was accountability and there was still a love. And it wasn't this over the top, even though that is entertainment,
Right.
It wasn't this over the top. Like, for example, LeBron wins the NBA Finals and is the Finals MVP. And Skip's coming on the next day like, he's not clutch. It's just like, come on. Like, Wilbon and Tony Kornheiser, whatever you guys think of them, would at least be like, hey, you know what? He did it. I got to give him credit. You know, like, the guy get it. Skip was like, no. Without Wade and without, but he's still a flop. He's still a fraud. He couldn't win the big one. And it's just like, I mean, come on. If you're not going to admit that the guy was awesome, like, what are we doing here?
He's made his career and he's made his money hating on him. That's what he's going to stick to.
Can't you just be a good person and be a little real every now and then?
No, can't be. Well, Skip was on Bay Area radio, wasn't he? Once upon a time?
Way back in the day, he wrote for the San Jose Mercury News and occasionally would come on the radio. It was terrible.
Really?
I never accepted him. Skip Bayless?
Wasn't he on with Rick Barry?
He was terrible. Skip was terrible because he's always been extremely narcissistic and arrogant.
Really? Not Skip. That was a joke. Continue.
And look,
you got so offended
Rick
when I just
Barry's
said
allowed to
that.
be narcissistic and
Because he's a Hall of Famer?
Rick Barry's one of the greatest players to ever play
Skip's
the game
in
of
the
basketball.
Sports Talk Hall of Fame.
Stop it.
He is.
Stop it.
He absolutely is.
What are his qualifications for being in the Sports Talk Hall of Fame, other than he's loud and on TV and does weird
Come on,
things with
like
his
we
jerseys?
could all. Come on, guys. Like, come on. You can all hate him. You don't have to like him. He's literally been like the gold standard of sports debate.
See, that's the
forever.
problem. No, see, that's the problem. You might have viewed him as such, and
not
I'm not
anymore.
trying to
He's
diminish
not that
you.
anymore. I'm not saying he is. He's definitely
don't think
fallen
he
off.
ever was.
I don't. Yeah, for me, he never was.
I agree with Spadoni.
No, I know a lot of you guys will. No, I'm in the minority talking to the younger people. For you guys, that is going to be your gold standard. I get that. And what I'm saying is like, I laugh at hearing that. When I hear you say that, it makes me kind of sad. No, I'm not knocking you. Like, it makes me kind of sad.
Well, that's what it's devolved into, for better or for worse.
Whether you think he's good or not is irrelevant,
It's not
right?
about good.
It's his imprint on the industry, and
what
he's
I would
had a
say
big imprint.
is his imprint has been so negative in general, it almost disgusts me.
That's fair.
Like, it almost disgusts me.
I can hear that for sure.
Saying things you don't believe over and over as part of the bit, and then like stone cold face, like, no, this is it, and I'm committed to this. Just this haterade. It's like, dude, that's not even real. That's so disingenuous. Like, come on.
415, absolutely, Shasky. PTI is more legitimate journalist reporting on sports topics. Stephen A. and whoever they put across him is all shtick.
No,
Coach Cox.
but at one time, Skip was a real journalist. Yes. At one time, Stephen A. was a real journalist. I think that how do I put this? Like, you never watched
and calling PTI more legitimate journalism is kind of a stretch to me because they're way more opinionated on stuff.
Oh, that was the opinion column.
Yeah, exactly.
But they came from it with a journalistic background.
Sure. And then they gave their opinions.
Yes. And look, there's plenty of times I disagree with Mike. I disagreed with Tony and back with. Just to me, that was a way more formative show for me than Skip and Stephen A. How do I put this? There's the happy days, jump the shark, where the episode is, they jump the shark. And at that point, the show never got over on the audience ever since. To me, Stephen A. and Skip Bayless jumped the shark on the entire industry of how we present, whether that's radio, YouTube, whatever, saying things you don't believe, saying things just to get out of rise. And it's why a lot of the comments that we get, you guys are just doing this for clickbait. Like, it pisses me off. You guys know, like, I am erratic, I am crazy, I am nuts. I believe everything I say on the airwaves. And that's why 3 days later, I might walk it back because I'm like, yeah, I was wrong. And now I feel this way.
Do you think that Skip and Stephen A. and why we're talking about this is that they're reuniting on First Take for the first time? And how many years? Can you get on that? I don't know how many years it's been since Skip has been gone from ESPN. It's been a while. He went to Fox and now he's been gone since then. He's been doing stuff for like the Arena Gridiron. He's been on with like Aqib Talib and other stuff. But the reason I'm bringing it up is like, I do think, whether you like it or not, they have had a huge imprint on sports talk and sports debate.
But has it been a net positive or a net negative on how we talk about it? I guess my question.
No, I love that question. Yeah. Let's talk about just the specifics of ESPN. I don't think Kendrick Perkins is on your television ruining the NBA product without Stephen A. and Skip Bayless.
I agree.
And I think that has done more harm to the NBA than almost anything. And there are times Kendrick is too smart for this. I'm like, come on, man, you can't be this dumb. But he does the same shticky thing, and it disappoints me. And I really, truly believe, like, if you love the NBA even a little, he does so much more harm than good for the overall way that the game is talked about. And I truly believe you can draw a line, like an evolutionary line, from Stephen A. and Skip right to Kendrick Perkins and how they have ruined the product. The other part is the oversaturation. Having Stephen A. on everything has ruined it all. Like, it's just
too much.
It's way too much.
Well, when they pay him that much money, that's what they're going to expect, though. So that's another part of it. Stephen takes the money. Hey, you take the money, then you got to understand you're going to be talking about everything. And there was a moment, it peaked with Stephen A. I remember the Stephen A. Smith burner account on Twitter. He'd always have the replies and be funny. Yeah. And then it stopped being funny.
But like, okay, at one time for people, the Fox pregame for the NFL, everyone loved it. Did anyone really think, like, I'm not saying, like, you guys were probably of a different generation, so maybe you guys never loved it, but we used to love it. Like, did anyone take everything that they said super, super serious? No, but there was, like, legitimate arguing and frustration, and guys would have different opinions, and at times Terry Bradshaw would play a shtick, but at other times he would, like, walk it back, and I don't know, it gave me more of the inside the NBA feel, right? Whereas, like, I see some of the stuff now on just all the channels, it doesn't feel genuine. It doesn't feel like it's coming from a place of sincerity. And I think that really ruins the whole industry.
888-957-9570. Has Skip Bayless and Stephen A. Smith been a net positive for sports media or a net negative is my question. And you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMC FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk studio.
Let me take you guys.
A lot of love for sports reporters, by the way, on the text line. A lot of love.
Oh, it was a great show.
Dick Schaap, who is awesome. Jeremy Schaap's father.
Yeah. And look, there's many ways to do the job, right? There's many ways to do the job. So I don't want to pretend like my way is the highway and you guys can all take a hike if you don't like it. Behind the curtains, one thing I despise is when I know for a fact someone talking on air, television, radio, sports, YouTube, whatever it is, feels one way and says something another. I'm not saying that they don't, curtail how they criticize. When they and I'll just use a random example. I mean, Jimmy Garoppolo is a top 5 quarterback in the league. He's a franchise player. Turn the mics off. I think Jimmy Garoppolo sucks. He sucks. I can't watch him. He's terrible. I think he's bottom 10. He sucks. On air, he's amazing. God, he's amazing. Now, and I'm gonna point to someone specific, and I'm not criticizing him. Bob Fitzgerald has been a Warrior employee for 30 years. Do I expect, as a listener, Bob Fitzgerald to come on and be ultra critical of any given player, like at any given time? Probably not. Probably not.
I live with these people. I love these people. They're part of my family.
You literally said that on an interview here at the station.
Right, but I also acknowledge, he's employed by the Warriors, indirectly, directly, however you want to put it. He's employed by the Warriors. So I do kind of understand, hey, he does. He lives with these people. I'm not looking for him to just destroy the team. You know what I mean? Because I know that's not what he's going to do, right? And I'm not mad at him for that. And I'm also not mad that he gives opinions through his prerogative, which is going to be, through a softer lens. Same thing with Krug and Kipe.
Sure.
Guys, same thing with Krug and Kipe, who I love. We all love Krug and Kipe, all right? Now, when you don't have affiliations with the teams, right? And you're like, Farhan's the greatest thing that ever lived. Turn the mic off. I can't stand Farhan. He should be fired. It's like, well, what is it, dude?
Right.
Come on. What is it?
Be genuine. Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you feel a certain way. I'm not saying you got to run a guy out of town, but be real. How do you really feel, right? And I just think when
Not
I'm
just
watching,
for an argument. Yeah.
when I watch Stephen A. and when I watch Skip, it feels very scripted, performative, not authentic, and it feels like they're holding opinions to either get clicks and cowherd to another degree.
Sure.
clicks, what's going to generate topics, opinions. Are there times I might take a stance that I'm like 75% in on in a given moment? Yeah, occasionally. And then like the next day, I'm like, you know what? I don't even know why I took that opinion, but I felt kind of in the way that I should have, and then I didn't, and whatever. It's another if I come in every single day, like for right now, if I wanted to bash Tony Vitello, Tony Vitello, he doesn't even know that his pitcher has a balk. This guy, he's absolutely terrible. When it feels like there's an agenda and a script, I'm out. When I know what you're going to say before you say it, I'm out.
Skip and Stephen A. reuniting on First Take for the first time. Well, I was going to go Frozen. For the first time in forever. Like 6 years. Have they been a net positive or a net negative in the way we talk about sports? 888-957-9570. I like this from the 707. Stephen A. and Skip have been a positive for football, but not all sports because that's their specialty. They really have no business talking about all sports. Stephen A., maybe some basketball too. That was how it started initially because Stephen A. had the journalism from the basketball perspective. Sure. He actually had a show on ESPN. You guys remember that? It's called Quite Frankly. He had that once upon a time, and they kept him around. The show fizzled out, and it was like kind of a debate, kind of like a talk show nature. And it just didn't work out. And then he finally got paired with Skip on 1st and 10, and they clearly had great chemistry. They went back and forth.
There's no doubt it made some funny, great TV.
Yes.
But Joe, you cannot tell me if I'm football and basketball, we have netted positively from that in terms of like our affiliation with ESPN has never been tighter.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm hockey and baseball, I'm sitting here going, why do you think we get no run? Because Stephen A. don't know nothing about our sports.
Correct. Yeah.
And those in the NBA would say his jadedness regarding certain individuals and Skip's jadedness has actually done more harm for their NBA coverage overall than growing the game.
I agree with you.
I think the ring culture that LeBron found himself in
was directly
tied to their impact, as well as a larger drumbeat. But you could point to them.
Joe in San Jose wants to join the conversation. What's up, Joe?
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen?
What's up, man?
You know, with Stephen A. and Skip, it was cool when it started, but if they're going to bring it back, it's got to be once a week. You know, it's like an old marriage. And the greatest NFL pregame was NFL on CBS with Irv.
That was
Kroc.
way back when, yeah.
Yeah, that was a good show. They got in depth, but you know, it is what it is. Stephen A. He's always going to be gassed, regardless of what direction it goes. You guys have a good day.
Thanks, Joe. We've had a lot of Joes calling today. 510, it's our guy Oreo Cookie. That's not fair, Shasky. We know what you're going to say sometimes, but we still tune in. Some guys have it, some have to work at it. Spadoni, just kidding. I love you, Oreo Cookie. 707, Shasky is 100% correct. Those two, Stephen A. and Skip, turned ESPN into TMZ, and it bleeds into podcasts and has ruined the game. I don't watch it anymore. Rather listen to 95% the game. Well, we appreciate that. 707. It had its place is kind of what I'm saying. And it did shape a lot what we do today still. And I do think there's some good that came out of it, the entertainment aspect. But it got to a point where even I and Sam and Carter, like we grew out of it because we rolled our eyes at it.
But yeah. I think I look at like just where sports is today. It stopped being about teams and team success, and it became more about legacies and character defaming and crushing individuals and elevating others. And instead of like actually breaking down the games and why teams are winning and losing, and it became more about
individuals. I remember.
I did.
I remember a show they had. I think it was the Heat.
It honestly makes me sad.
I think it was Heat Thunder. And Mark Cuban joined the broadcast. It was Cuban, Stephen A., and Skip. And they were talking about all the tremendous pressure that is on LeBron James. And Mark Cuban was like, well, it can't just all be on LeBron. Like what are you guys talking about? You guys say words like tremendous pressure, like obviously, but Dwayne Wade's on his team. Chris Bosh is on his team. Mario, like, what are you talking about? And you're also not giving the other opponent any credit there, saying that it's all on LeBron. They should win this series, so it doesn't matter about the opposition. And I just thought it's a funny thing that I remember now. It was like 15 years ago. I can't believe I remember it. The Mark Cuban clapping back on him, and it still rings true today. Again, for better or for worse, has Stephen A. and Skip Bayless been a net positive or a net negative for the way we consume sports and sports media. 888-957-9570. I miss Rachel Nichols. Bring back Molly. There you go. I don't even know who's. See, that's another thing. I don't even know who's on First Take anymore. Stephen A. sometimes is on it. It's just become a revolving door of people.
I think about, when I grew up, the radio was one-man shows. Yeah. Occasionally two-man shows.
Correct.
Why is everything two-man shows, three-man shows? Debate.
Yeah. We want to go, it's a ping pong.
Yeah, and I fundamentally disagree. I fundamentally disagree that that's what makes the recipe for a good show. I think some people can do great individual shows. Some people do need multiple hosts.
Yeah.
Some people don't. I don't know. It's just, yeah.
It was weird. Well, I did a 1 hour show for a while, the pregame show on the station. Now, a 1 hour show compared to a 3 or 4 hours, so different, right?
Sure.
It's more like a podcast, if anything. But there was an adjustment period for me working with you. Now, I filled in a bunch, whether it was you, whether it was Bonte, whomever. And there is something that's liberating about that. But I don't know, I don't think I could ever go back to just hosting by myself or something, because I do enjoy the back and forth and the debate nature of things. But this is the thing. Debating just for the sake of debating will come off as fugazi to the listener.
It's got to be mentally stimulating.
Correct.
Yes.
Because, and this is something even we have to check our own selves on it, and sometimes we fall in the trap door of just having a debate to have a debate because we want the conversation to go forward. But we don't, you and I can agree on something and say, but the way you circumvent that without taking the opposite side just for the debate is saying, hey, this is what the opposition would say, and this is how I present it to you, and we have our opinions on that. Mario's in Napa. What's up, Mario? You're on the roast.
Hey, what's up, man? I just want to, I agree with Shasky, man. I grew up listening to the radio, watching ESPN, Scott, but nowadays this Stephen A. Smith guy, he's good and all, but man, he be yelling too much. You know what I'm saying? He be getting angry. My girl be like, man, why is he yelling at? Who's he yelling at? I don't know. It's kind of what the new thing is. The clickbait posting on social media.
I mean,
but
it's funny that you say that, because
Thanks, Mario.
Be real here.
It's a me.
How many times a week do I tell Sam Lubman, please don't clip that. Please don't put that out there.
You say it during the show.
Well, because you know why? Because I know it's going to be misinterpreted, and it's going to.
I got a text on that when I was out for 3 weeks. He's like, please take that down. I don't even know what it was.
No, here's the real. Do I want it? You just want to go viral. No, actually, I don't at all. I literally do not, because 9 times out of 10, the real crux of the show that we were doing is not painted by the individual social media post that we have.
Right.
And it's no one's fault. It's just people watch a second of it. They don't see the whole conversation. I like the robust conversation, the back and forth. I think it's healthy to not have the same agreement, but to come in and be like, you think Steph Curry's the greatest of all time. I think he's one of the most overrated players ever. All right.
Do we get Draymond and Austin Rivers having that back and forth without Stephen A. and Skip?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
It all kind of ties together. We'll put a bow on this on the other side. Plus, in about less than 20 minutes, 1st to 5, the game show sweeping the nation here on 95.7 The Game. I have to read this real quick. 209, Joe Spadoni, the Austin Rivers of 95.7 The Game. Nepo clone. Brought to you by, I wish I was a Nepo baby. Brought to you by Balance Financial Wellness.
Falling behind on your mortgage? You're not alone, and you have options. HUD-certified counselors at Balanced Financial Wellness can help you avoid foreclosure. Don't wait. Call 888-456-2227 or visit BeBalanced.org today.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar. And we are here to... Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ILoveJacks.com.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with options for every budget and free and fast delivery, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And right now, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Inherited a home? Done being a landlord? Helping parents downsize? We've bought over 1,500 Bay Area homes since 2016. As is, on your timeline. No pressure. Call 510-462-6000 or search John Buys Bay Area Houses. 510-462-6000.
John Buys Bay Area Houses. Sell your house the easy way.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is the highlight of my morning.
Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
What's up, roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to the Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Spadoni, you better hit those brakes, buddy.
Crushing it, Sammy. You know me. Crushing it today.
He cannot be that guy.
Yes, I can, Steve. Steve, what the hell are you signing? Come on. We're waiting for the breaking news, the Shams, the whatever, the Anthony Slater, the Nick Friedel. Golden State Warriors head coach Steve Kerr is returning for 3 years. Multi-year contract. They've reached an agreement. Yeah, I'm expecting it any moment.
Well,
we got 11 minutes, first to five. What is first to five? Well, it's the game show sweeping the nation. Joe Shasky invented it, perfected it. Pop culture, technology, sports-related questions. You never know what you're going to get. And it's a given year, too. So he gets his hat. He gets like a bunch of different years. He has 2001, 1995, 1980. Picks a year out of a hat and asks questions pertaining to said year.
There's a lot of crying every time I pick out a random year.
I never cry.
Right, Carter?
I never
Kind of funny how much crying there is.
Who's crying? Cry me a river. I can't do the high notes. My voice.
Justin Timberlake is not a part of this particular board.
Ah, damn. Were you into JT?
He's okay. Whatever.
No?
No, I mean, like, no, he's got a lot of great songs.
I had a Justin Timberlake song on my MySpace page.
What was the name of that movie? What was the Time movie that he was in where you had to share time or else you die?
Was it called In Time?
In Time.
Was that what it is?
That was a good one. And then was it Dog
I thought
Boys?
the concept was cooler than the movie.
Alpha Dog Boys. That was a great movie.
He was good and Friends with Benefits. He was in that with Mila Kunis. It was a solid movie. Yeah. He was also in a Disney Channel original movie.
She's still in the country?
Mila Kunis?
Given everything going on right now.
What's going on?
Well, I mean, reportedly, allegedly.
Not the island.
Well.
Oh, no. Well.
Her and the Kush.
Well, yeah. Well, I knew he was tied with Diddy, so that's not surprising. By the way, as you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 95.7 The Game.
Speaking of Junior Mafia.
And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs, with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. Okay. There's a lot of people agreeing with you, Shasky, about the Skip Stephen A thing. And why are we talking about that?
What do you mean?
So, we brought this up because Skip and Stephen A are reuniting on First Take this Friday for the first time in a handful of years. And, those were two guys that I think shaped sports talk in general, radio, television, of course, and just debate styles in a way that I think still lingers on today. And you know why we're talking about that? We were playing some of the sound earlier between Austin Rivers and Draymond Green. Both guys with podcasts, part of the media, going at each other. I don't know if we have that. Yeah, I know we don't have that. We didn't have that 10, 15 years ago. Guys that are either in the league or right out of the league going back and forth.
No, but let me take you back to my first legitimate, true sports argument. And I tell about this all the time. 1992, it's January of 93. It's the NFC Championship game. It's Cowboys-Niners. I have the ticket stub. I was going through all my old tickets. I'm sitting next to my dad. My dad had season tickets. And it's the second half. Steve Young is the MVP of the league. He's my favorite player on the team, by far. Joe Montana's on the sidelines. It's my dad's favorite player, by far. And my dad's going, you got to put Joe on this game. You got to put Joe on this game. You got to put Joe on this game. Joe could come back and win this game. And he was not alone in our section. And I was like, Dad, he's the MVP of the league. I'm probably 11, 10 years old. And we're arguing about Steve Young versus Joe Montana and who should play the second half in the middle of the game. In the year, he's the MVP of the league. And Joe didn't play really at all year. He played a final game down the stretch against Detroit where he played the second half. Like, that's one of my early formative conversations on sports. So that's like a legitimate, like, sports debate. That was the Bay Area sports debate. Joe or Steve, Steve or Joe, Joe or Steve, Steve or Joe. Like, that's like the original, right? But, like, the conversation, if we were going Stephen A., Skip Bayless, Steve Young's a loser. He's never going to win anything. It's a fake MVP trophy. He's not the true MVP. The real MVP is the GOAT, Joe Montana. It doesn't matter that he didn't play all year. Like, it would have been so over the top and hyperbolic. It's like, no. Like, we were having a legitimate argument like, hey, Joe is one of the greatest comeback kids of all time in any sport. Steve Young was kind of like a guy who had some playoff shortcomings. Like, there's no other way around it. Like, he didn't perform as well in a lot of the playoffs as he did during the regular season. But, like, that was a nuanced, like, debate where you could make arguments on both sides. But do you see where I'm saying? Like, if we went Skip and Stephen A., it would have been so over the top. We would have been disrespecting both individuals. Like, Joe can't even walk. Joe, what are you talking about? Joe's overrated. Joe only would have been Joe with Bill Walsh. Bill Walsh isn't here to save him. You know what I mean? Like, look what Steve is doing with Mike Holmgren as the OC. Joe couldn't have done that. Like, it's just, like, ridiculous. And I'm just trying to, like, filibuster on the whole thing. But, like, the reality is, like, that's a ridiculous conversation. When in reality, it's actually one of the greatest sports conversations of all time. You know what was another one we used to talk about? Who would you invest in long term? Tim Lincecum or Matt Cain?
Matt Cain, yeah.
And the irony is both of them ended up wearing down almost the same time.
They did. 707, can't wait to see Skip and Stephen A. Smith again, said no one ever.
That's exactly how I feel.
I do think it's a little past the prime. I think it's nostalgic, and that's what we do in today's society. The millennials, we all just love nostalgia.
Did you run home to see them? It was the morning show. So
it was morning. So, like, if it was on before I went to school sometimes, and I'd watch it. And then I would watch at lunchtime sometimes. It'd be, like, highly questionable. I just loved Lebitard with his dad. Poppy's the best. Yeah. He's my favorite. And then him and Bomani. That's what I'm saying, though. So those guys had first take, and then all the programming started turning into some sort of topic/debate style on ESPN. They had highlights in between, but for a station that was built on just news/highlights, that became like the fifth, sixth, seventh thing you think about.
Well, so, like, let's go back to that 92 championship game, okay? Did the Cowboys win or did the Niners lose it? Did the Niners choke? They were the number 1 seed that year. They had home field advantage. Did they choke? Like, these are the conversations that we have.
Don't you kind of like that?
No, it's stupid.
Come on, it's kind of fun.
No, the Cowboys were way better than the Niners, and the Niners were lucky to be hanging around in that game.
But don't you think some of that stuff, even though it is outrageous, it's the stuff you hear with, but you hear with your boys sometimes.
Yeah,
right?
Okay. My boy, who we're having like a 4-minute conversation is one thing. A 2-hour conversation where,
well, sure, but this is why they have different topics, right? So, like, they're not having a 2-hour conversation on that. Now they might have a 2-hour conversation on the game and have different topics from the game, which is what we still do today to an extent. 650 says Spadoni and Shasky are the West Coast Clay Travis. Yes,
he's a great example. He has a typecast, right? Like, he gives opinions based off, cupping his ear to the audience and figuring out what they want to hear or not want to hear.
They're saying we're big conservative guys and MAGA sports fans. Do I give off that from the 650?
Hey, Willie.
I give MAGA vibes? Oh, that's sad. 707, I wonder which athlete is going to embarrass Skip again, just like Sherman did that. Oh, that's right. No, that was some good stuff, though. Come on, Joe. When Richard Sherman would go on debating Skip.
I bet
Terrell Suggs, T. Sizzle, also Hard University. Come on, man.
I bet you Sherman regrets the Crabtree thing in his heart of hearts.
Oh, maybe, but that's kind of like what he's known for.
No, I know, but that's like part of that area. You never test me with a bum-ass receiver like that. We're just talking about Whitley, and dude, you go by Bob? What are we going by?
Oh, yeah, Bob, for sure.
Okay.
Hi, Bob.
Because they said your real name, and I was like, who the hell is that?
Oh, no, I always go by Bob. That is my real name.
Bob. That's my dad's name. Bob Spadoni.
It's a pretty common name.
Yeah.
I had like 3 bus drivers growing up named Bob.
So, Bob, where you're from our sister station?
Yes, from Alice 97.3.
Nice. My wife listens every single morning. She doesn't listen to me. She doesn't like me.
I don't blame her.
Yeah. And then we've got Whitley. Whitley, what exactly is your role with the station now? What's your title?
I'm the Senior Digital Director. Yes.
Great host over here.
Senior.
Just allowing them to introduce themselves, not introducing them. That's fine, though.
Me?
Yes, you. Come on.
Well, I'm just asking. The people are like looking on the YouTube, like, who are these people?
Of course. It's why you have a script in front of you with all their titles
Well,
and
then
stuff.
bang it out,
Come
dude.
on. Well, 707 says, my God, why does Spadoni? I'm not going political. Everyone's going political on me. God.
Let's
I don't
play
like
the
politics.
game.
Hit the
All right,
open.
let's
God.
go. All right. Oh, step right up. You guys.
Yeah. Nobody talk over you open, too.
You know, I don't even know. It's got so many intros, I can't even keep up with it. All right, you guys ready to play a fun game?
Yeah, that's
cannot
quite
wait.
the intro you've got.
Yeah, we have real producers. It's incredible.
I don't know what I'm doing over there. I could
Yeah.
never make something like that.
Sam Lubman right there.
Yeah,
You need
Lubman's
him.
pretty, he's kind
He's
of
open.
crazy. You can take him. I mean, I have.
No. That's okay. You need him. You guys are really doing stuff over here.
You have a flower on your headphones. That's so cool.
Oh yeah, so no one steals them.
Okay.
They're broken anyway, though, so I don't. No one would want them.
So here's the game. First to 5 points. You get 1 point for every correct answer that you actually can answer. We have tech, pop culture, and sports. How much sports do you know, Bob?
Not much. Like stats and people, zero.
Do you know the name of the team that plays baseball here in San Francisco?
I do, thanks to your social media. So you're really great on there.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Don't gas him up.
Great.
Don't do
It's
that.
a superlative.
Don't do
All
it. He doesn't need
so if sports isn't a strong suit, maybe you'd want to pick the tech and the innovation categories.
Okay,
That's
so I get to choose.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, we're going to go around there one at a time to start with. We'll see how this is going. I might make it an open round. We're going to figure this one
Don't
out. So,
cheat like you do with Grant when you're like giving him like hints and clues.
all right, Whitley, I've got odd or even number. Which one do you want?
Even.
It's odds. You go first, Bob. Bob, you want to go tech or pop culture?
Pop culture all day, baby.
Okay, the year is 2019. We're picking a specific
wow.
year,
That was
2019.
man.
And why I did this was because Spadoni, that was the last year you didn't have children.
Yeah. Benny was born in, September 18th, 2019. Yeah. There you go.
And so
Pandemic baby.
Also, the year that Bryce Eldridge, Logan Webb came up. So
there you
I think
go.
it's a good one after yesterday. The Fire Festival.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. 2 different docs came out. Hulu, Netflix. Fire and Fire Fraud. There was a Bahama Island, and people were saying it was owned by a drug kingpin. Can you name the drug kingpin who owned the Bahama Island that the Fire Festival was going to be on?
Oh, man. They were saying it was owned by... What's his freaking name? It's not coming to me.
It's okay.
That's a hard one. God. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I know the Fire Fest.
Anyone want to
I
steal?
thought it was going to be like Ja Rule related or something like that.
it's too easy.
Oh, okay.
That's too easy. Anyone want to steal?
Am I gonna get a
drug
point
kingpin
deducted?
who owned the Bahama Island?
He didn't really own it. It was a...
Well, they claimed he owned it at one point, but remember, he's dead.
Was it Epstein?
No. Drugs, not children.
Pablo Escobar.
That's right. Yes.
He's been dead forever, though, right?
Yeah, I know. He at one time owned the island.
Oh, God.
All right,
That was actually going to be my guess.
Was it? You should have guessed
but
it.
I blanked out because I couldn't
You're
think
not
of
gonna
it.
lose anything.
I was like...
It's all right. All right, Whitley. Tech, pop culture, sports. 2019. Sports?
Yes.
Let's go. The U.S. women's team won the Gold Cup in soccer. Who did they defeat in 2019?
Love the bed.
Oh, man.
What country?
I have no idea. Oh, man. I'm going to say Italy.
Anyone want to steal?
Whitley, we haven't been to a World Cup in like 2 decades.
You're American.
I'm American.
Stop
Italian.
this.
Sandretto Spadoni. Come on, man. Come on.
Australia?
No.
Can you repeat the question?
Who did the women's team defeat in the World Cup in 2019? No, you're all wrong. It's the Netherlands. Jeez, we're just striking out.
The Flying
Spadoni,
Dutch women.
tech innovations, pop culture, or sports?
Let's go tech innovations. We'll just, come on. Let's do all of them, guys.
5G launched in 2019. 5G, okay? The first generation of mobile networking was analog, and it was developed by a telegraph and telephone company named Nippon. What country is Nippon founded in?
Nippon?
Nippon. Where did the first mobile phone come from?
Japan.
Spadoni.
Yeah, come on. I mean, that was it's tech.
Japan was eventually going to come through for you.
I was going to say, there we go.
All right, Bob. Spadoni 1. The other 2, 0.
We're going pop culture again.
Pop culture. Jesse Smollett.
Jesse Smollett.
Yeah, however you pronounce it. The case happened in 2019 in Chicago. Not sure if you guys know this. He was born in the 707. That is the North Bay.
I didn't know that.
Spent 2.5 years there. Can you name the city in the North Bay in the 707 area code where he was born?
Novato?
That's a good guess, but wrong. It's not the 707 either. I think Novato is still 415, but I could be wrong.
Marin?
Not in Marin. Starts with an S.
Santa Rosa?
Yes.
Okay, that's
come on. Hey, we gotta get some points. We gotta get some points here. Jesus. We gotta get some points
I
here.
know everything else about Fire
There's
Festival.
an asterisk. Don't worry.
Whitley.
Yes.
Which one? Tech, pop, or sports? 2019.
I'm going to go sports again.
Sports. This is an easy one. Who's the quarterback of the San Francisco 49ers in the 2019 season?
2019.
You were with us in 2019.
Was that?
They went to the Super Bowl.
Oh, Wick, come
Oh, wait,
on.
2019. They played the Chiefs?
Yeah, they played the Chiefs.
Your Chiefs.
Oh, Garoppolo.
Yeah, Garoppolo, Whitley.
Another Italian.
Spadoni. We got 2 for Whit, 1 for Spadoni. Bob, you're at null and void.
Why do I feel like I'm getting the harder ones? I'm going to go sports.
Sports? Can you name one of the 2 teams in the 2019 college football playoff championship game?
One of the 2 teams? Definitely Alabama was in one of them.
Yep, Alabama. Who'd they play?
2019. Was that Clemson?
Yep.
Yep. There we go.
Look at you. Who won that game?
Clemson.
Bama.
Oh, wasn't Trevor Lawrence? Not yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought that was Hunter Renfrow.
It's okay. You've got 2. Whit's got 2. Bob's got 0. Bob, tech, sports, pop culture.
Pop culture.
Come on,
Pop
Bob.
culture. Let's go. Everybody remembers this one. Lady Gaga, Bradley Cooper, Oscars, their performance, incredible, right? Who won Best Musical Score in 2019? It was an animated movie at the beginning, but it was a very big Marvel movie that won Best Musical Original Score in 2019.
A Marvel movie. In 2019. Are the Spideyverse movies part of Marvel?
That was one of the ones that won something else, but not this year.
I'm thinking Marvel 2019. Man, I guess I'll just say Endgame because I have no idea.
Wrong. Anyone want to steal?
Black Panther?
Black Panther is correct.
Oh, man.
There we go. Ryan Coogler.
The Cougs.
Let's go.
Spadoni is killing it.
Wit, tech, sports, pop culture. Spadoni is killing it.
I'm going to do sports again.
Sports. Who won the Super Bowl in January of 2019, the year before your Chiefs won the Super Bowl?
That year was... What year was...
I'll give you another
Tampa
hint.
Bay.
They beat the Chiefs in the playoffs at Arrowhead Stadium.
The Patriots.
Yes. Whitley got 3.
Just laying it on a silver platter.
It's like you don't believe her or something. It's actually kind of rude that you're giving her hints.
I feel like I'll throw Bob some hints next time she's on.
Okay, Bob. What do you want? You want tech, pop culture, sports?
I want pop culture, but you're really stumping me and it's hurting my brand.
Let's go pop culture. All right, we'll go pop culture. This is an easy one. I think it's easy.
Oh, God.
Made with sweet foam, recycled sugarcane. The soles of these shoes became the tech fashion footwear for all techies in the Bay Area. What is the name of this shoe?
What's a hard question in your mind? I want to know.
These just went They're like going out of business right now. Allbirds.
Allbirds. There you go.
I thought it was like Tom's or something.
You're gonna know Tom's?
Yeah, because
I would
aren't those
never
like
wear-
recycled?
I think those are cork or some.
Oh, okay.
Something like that.
I think she's right.
Yeah, they're
I think
Crocs.
she's right.
Yeah.
I only wear Uggs.
There you go. Wow.
You scored, and since you're down 3-1, you get to go again. You want to go tech, pop culture, or sports?
Let's mix it up. I'll go tech.
Tech. All right. This is a tough one.
Jesus.
By early 2019, which food delivery app took the largest share of the market at 28%? Grubhub, Uber Eats, DoorDash, or Eat24?
Grubhub.
Wrong.
What? That's my guess.
It's definitely not Uber Eats. That came later. So I guess it's the other one.
DoorDash.
You don't get the points for that. You don't get any points for that.
What?
Whitley, your turn.
Asterisk on this one.
I don't know.
It's not even close.
Hey, bro, I'm judge, jury, and executioner.
Yeah, apparently so.
Judge Dredd over here.
Jeez.
Whitley,
Sports
tech,
again.
pop culture. We got 3-1. Tech, pop culture, sports.
I'm never
Sports.
playing Monopoly at your house.
Sports. Sorry. Who was the manager of the San Francisco Giants in 2019?
Bochy.
Wow, you did that quickly. Quickly.
Bruce.
Yeah, you should have more faith in her. Stop giving her hints.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeez Louise.
Come on.
Spadoni, your turn.
Let's go pop culture.
Pop culture.
Yeah.
My fave.
The Jonas Brothers returned with a single. They had been split since
I'm a sucker for you.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Can you name all three brothers?
Yeah, Kevin, Joe, and Nick.
Oh my God.
What's your favorite?
I mean, Joe. I mean, it's the same name as me.
The fact
Come on.
that you know all three Jonas Brothers.
That was Nick type
and
1 or
the
type 2
song?
diabetic?
Come on.
He's one.
Nerd
Okay.
alert!
All right. Hey, come
Dude,
on.
you're never going to shake the allegations.
What allegations are you talking
Just
about?
major dorkage.
We'll give you a hint on the allegations.
Hey, Whitley and Bob, do you think liking
Hey,
the Jonas
Logan,
Brothers is dorky?
It's not your time.
I don't know the Jonas Brothers.
Oh,
I'm
that's
not
all
gonna
right.
lie,
Thank
so.
you. Thank you. Do you look at him differently now that he knows all the Jonas Brothers?
No, I already knew who Joey Spaghetti was.
Joey Spaghetti. See, that's my name now over there.
Wow. Wow.
That's
All right.
bullying.
Bob, your turn. Pop culture, tech. What do you want to go with?
Pop culture.
Pop culture. College admissions cheating scandal happened in 2019.
Love it.
Lori Loughlin was at the face of it. She played what character in Full House?
Aunt Becky.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Oh.
Fantastic.
See, I root for other people on the show, Joe. I'm a good teammate.
Since it's 4-3-2, you get to go again, Bob. And I'm making up rules as we go along. What do you want? Pop culture, tech? Joe, just relax. You talk for 4 hours.
I guess I'll go tech.
Tech. All right, let's do this. Can you name one of the top 5 selling video games of 2019?
Selling?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do you have to buy Fortnite?
Fortnite's not on the list.
Okay, because it's free, I think.
I'll give you one more guess, and then we're opening it up.
Selling. 2019. Was there a Star Wars one out that year? The Harry Potter one didn't come out till a couple years later.
Is your boyfriend...
Warzone?
What?
Warzone?
Wow.
Yeah, that's
We're giving it.
great-
Call of
yeah,
Duty.
Call of Duty.
We're doing Call of Duty.
That
Yes.
is an unbelievable pull.
Great pull. And you know what?
Wow.
Because of that, you get to go again. Does your significant other play video games?
He sure does. He sure does.
I play video games a lot, and my wife hates it, and she hates me, and I have to like throw the controller under the couch to try to like hide that I'm playing it. It's not good. I think it's great for my relaxation.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me at all.
So you have no problem with it?
No, we even use the Xbox as our interface.
Oh, he's
for
an
all our
Xbox
apps and
guy?
stuff.
I judge
Yeah.
him. I'm a PS5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Xbox is so much better. He
I'm
has
back
great
with
taste.
you.
You have little hands. That doesn't surprise me.
Little hands?
Yeah, PS5's for grown men. The other
You're
5,
arguing
Grand
about
Theft
video
Auto,
games.
Pokemon, NBA 2K.
Doesn't the Xbox have a bigger controller?
Shut up.
You said that wrong.
Shut
Yeah, I was
up.
going to say, it does have a bigger controller.
Whitley, where do you want to go?
Sports.
Sports.
Not the size of the controller. Continue.
There's just so many jokes.
Yeah, continue.
There's just so.
Go. You okay?
Who led the NFL in passing yards in 2019? He has vision problems.
Vision problem. So it's not Mahomes.
It's not Mahomes. He can see.
Oh,
You should have just said crab legs. How about that?
oh, Jameis Winston.
There you go.
Boom, nailed it. Hey, you're the one giving them out.
There you
The
go.
heck are these things? This is insane.
All right. We're going open. Anyone can answer this. All right. 4 to 4 to 3. Tech. And if you answer it wrong, you lose a point. Can you name the series of vehicles? I'm leaving it wide end here. That was the best-selling vehicle of 2019.
Ooh. Not the model, just the
It's a
brand.
series, if you will.
Not the model.
for everyone?
It's the Ford F-150.
Whoa! You are
I'm back in it.
We are all tied up. Okay. Now we go. Tech again. 2019 TikTok took off. Tony Hawk.
Oh, yeah.
All kinds of different people were doing videos.
You go Tony Hawk, huh?
Well, they said he was one of the original people that boosted the profile when you look on Wikipedia.
Do a kickflip.
Do a kickflip. That's
100%.
right. Yeah, him and Eric Austin.
I don't know if I'm pronouncing this right, but it's also called Douyin. That's what they call TikTok. Does anyone know what that stands for in Chinese? Douyin. The synonym for TikTok.
No.
Musically?
Do you know what that means? What does it mean? Douyin.
Do I lose a point if I guess?
Yes, you lose a point if you guess wrong. Does anyone know?
Let's dance.
No. Vibrating sound, you lose a point. You're down to 3.
I was really close.
You were close.
Dance sound.
TikTok used to be called Musically. That's why I guessed that.
Gotcha.
Oh, interesting.
Gotcha. All
I'm
right.
learning more.
Last 2. Prince Harry and Meghan Markle. Oh, they welcomed a baby boy that year in 2019. Does anyone know the name of the baby boy that was born in 2019?
Archie.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
That's the
Whitley.
pop culture question I know.
Yes.
All right, Whitley wins the entire thing, but I got one more open-ended. Sorry, Spooner, you're not winning this week. The women are winning. Taylor Swift dropped an album. It's her 7th studio album in 2019. What's the name of the album? It was the #1 selling album in 2019.
Well, I am a big Swiftie.
So Spadoni.
No, I'm not.
Reputation.
No.
I am not a Swiftie. I know.
Red?
I don't know any of it.
No.
Okay.
I couldn't name one Swift album. It's Lover.
Lover!
Some Swiftie you are. Come
I know.
on.
I suck at trivia. It's just the pulling it out of nowhere. My filing system up here doesn't
My
work
brain
like
goes
that.
blank to
The
the
F-150 was good. That was the problem Guru had too. He kept wanting to come on and it would just draw a blank. And then we don't invite him.
Now I have a lot more empathy for how poorly Guru did over on Bridge the Gap.
Guru is the
He
gift that keeps
really
giving.
crapped the bed.
Do we like those questions too difficult today? Whitley, congratulations.
Thank you.
You liked them?
I did. I
Yeah,
liked them.
2019, like I had to get really down like the rabbit hole. Here's another one I didn't get to.
That TikTok Chinese one was very difficult.
Yeah,
That one
what's-
was
that
very
was
I
in
thought maybe you
trivia.
would know it.
I mean, I did. You didn't give me the point, but okay.
Mirror. You guys ever heard of Mirror? It's a home fitness studio thing that you hang on the wall.
A mirror, perhaps?
Yes. It's like a mirror. No, it is like a mirror.
Like a smart mirror.
Yes. Total was their #1 rival, but Mirror was acquired by this clothing brand in 2019, and everyone thought it was going to change the home fitness studio game.
Lululemon?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Joe's a big Lululemon.
I do love
truther. You
Lululemon.
do. You're a truther for them.
Do I get a prize for winning?
I think they have high quality products. Vieri does as well.
Does she get a prize?
The prize is you get to come back next week, and you're going to compete against Guru.
She's like,
I would love
she's
that.
like, I'm not coming in. I'm not coming in at 9:30.
Hey,
good stuff,
I
guys.
love
Thank
it.
you guys
Very
so much.
good.
That was
Thanks for
great.
having me.
Yes,
Absolutely.
this is the most females this station has ever had on at any time.
Yeah, it smells in here.
What?
Yeah, it smells like you need some more perfume up in here.
What?
Damn,
It's a Red Bull.
I told you guys in your
I
hygiene.
smell great.
I told you guys.
Dolce &
smell it back
Gabbana
here.
light blue.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, you should smell the producer studio.
Well, damn. Hey, that's Sam Lubin. That's
So
Carter
Whitley,
Chickering.
the senior director of
Digital.
and Bob V. What's your title?
On-air producer?
You're more than that. You're
I
multimedia.
am more than that, but that happens to be my title.
All right,
Yeah.
the YouTube chat's going crazy, and they're saying, "Please come back again, ladies."
Let's go.
Maybe
I would
we'll
love to
roll it
come
back in 2 weeks.
Perfect.
Sound
Can't
good?
wait. I would love to.
Let's do this.
Do it. We'll have more hints for you. Don't worry.
I don't need them. I don't want them.
Okay,
And
sure.
She doesn't want them either.
Okay, sure. No one gets
I
hints.
mean, I kind of appreciated this, not going to lie.
See?
Come on.
That's what I'm saying.
I had a hard year putting my ears with my team.
Here's the problem. When someone is such a dork like Spadoni is regarding the Jonas Brothers, it's hard
It's
to find
not
pop
being a
culture
dork.
that's outside the lines.
Open up your mind, Joe, to other music out there. Open up your mind.
I think the thing about 2019 is 2020 came and then it's just all a kind of a blur.
It might as well be a whole nother world since 2020.
Now 2016, I think I could Crush. Did you guys do that one already?
No, I like to go into the 70s and the 80s and the 90s.
Well, I wouldn't know anything about that, but happy to play anytime for you, Shasta.
I love that.
Thank
I
you
love
guys
that
so much.
Can you name who the quarterback is of the 49ers right now?
If you gave me multiple choice, I could.
Just go. I want to just hear the names.
Starts with a B.
Ben Stiller.
Last name starts with a P.
His last name
starts with a P.
Brock Purdy.
Let's go. Let's go.
And I went to Penn State too. So
You went to Penn State. Drew Aller? What do you think? Big reach? No, she has no idea who I'm talking about.
LeVar Arrington?
you didn't let me finish.
Joe Fortenbaugh.
Joe Fortenbaugh?
I know Saquon.
Saquon.
Saquon
What did
Barkley.
you call?
Close enough.
Wait a minute.
Saquon. I do like that. I might call him that going forward,
Bob, I want to bring you in to make picks on Fridays for NFL games. That's what I think we should do.
I would love to do that.
What do you guys think about this? You versus my wife, one-on-one.
Anytime. And
Actually,
if you
it's
ever
like her
need...
versus us. She'd probably do better.
Well, I know I'm not good at
Because
this.
it's just gambling. So
exactly
all of it. Just
Who's
guessing.
your favorite Bay Area sports athlete right now? And you're not allowed to say a Valkyrie member because I know you were down at the Valkyries just this week.
Why can't I say Valkyrie
You're
member?
not, 'cause I'm not letting you.
You with the misogyny today.
Whoa! Boom! Roasted.
I guess I'll go with Brock Purdy. God bless.
Hashtag me too. Let's go.
Shaquan is the greatest.
Saquon. He didn't. Come on, dude.
I thought I heard Shaquan.
I didn't add an H. I didn't add
She
an
did
H.
not add
That is hilarious.
That would have been worse.
That is
Saquon
hilarious.
is okay though.
Oh, that is hilarious. All right, thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
No, stay in for final thoughts. Give us your final thoughts. Go.
Let's hit it. Let's go.
Blue Baker.
Oh man,
Bob, I want you to break down Willie Adames' swing right now. He's 8 for his last 105. No, I'm just teasing.
Well, it's not what it used to be, but I believe in the trainers and the program and trust the process.
Is this Bonte or is this Bob?
she pulled out Sam Hinkie. She is Philly. Let's go.
Are you really?
Trust
You know
the
that
process?
I'm like hated in Philly.
You told me that the first day we met. I said, "Hi, my name's Bob," and then you talked for 20 straight minutes about
Have
how
you watched the video?
you're not even allowed in Philly.
Talked for 20
Sounds about right.
Hey, Loveman.
Hey,
It's not
Shasky.
your turn.
Why do you?
I need a hint when it's my
That
turn.
just made it so awkward in here.
It's just Loveman's just jumping in.
They're
and
friends,
jumping
guys. Don't
in.
worry. I don't know if you know this. They're
We got
actually
4
friends.
on air
They
right
lo-
now.
They love it. They love it. By the way, I like that Whitley was listening to our show yesterday because we were talking about black turtlenecks making a comeback.
Oh, yeah.
She's rocking the black turtleneck.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So she's a roaster.
So when
There
I
you
wore
go.
a turquoise turtleneck for Christmas one
Turquoise.
year,
That's
What?
turquoise turtleneck.
I did with a sweater, with a Christmas sweater, because that was the look. And then I changed into my hammer pants
dork.
back in 1991. Was I a dork?
Let's see
You
the
know,
moves.
I have to see it. I'm a visual
Yeah.
person, so I have to see it.
Yeah,
the
it was,
dance.
it was the
Turtleneck.
fit back then.
Yeah.
Hammer pants were it.
Yeah.
I
I
cannot.
kind of have hammer pants on right now, actually.
I cannot wear a black turtleneck without my fiance saying I look like The Rock in that one picture.
Yeah.
One time I wore it with the gold chain, I didn't even realize, and I was like, someone came up to me and they're like, "Have you seen that picture of The Rock?"
Oh,
That's hilarious.
It's so wrong.
because that's what I want to feel like when I'm wearing that, right? It's like Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Yeah, there you go. The fanny pack, too, when he had hair.
Rocky Maivia.
There you go.
Love him. What's your final thoughts?
I'm glad you were able to help me through the show today because my voice is struggling.
We weren't letting you win today. No matter, that was my goal, was to not let you win
let
today.
me win anything. I
know.
win on my own merit.
I had some random ones. Had we gone down the sports rabbit hole just for you,
Thank you.
that were going to be really nuanced.
Come on, you missed my pop culture references the last couple of weeks. Come on. No? You guys, real quick, my final thought. You guys all excited about this meeting we're about to have?
Oh, yeah.
I have so much work to do before then. I gotta go.
Oh, you got to go.
Hey, Loveman,
she's
take
gone.
notes.
That's
Loveman,
it.
take
She
notes.
out of here. Thank you, Bob. How are you, Bob? There you go.
All right, what else we got? Anybody? Loveman, what's your final thought?
My final thought is it's a great day. You want to know why it's a great day? Because the Sharks got the number 2 pick in the NHL draft
Sharkies.
lottery. If you want to play that, Spadoni, you got it on your board? Or
Oh, sure.
I thought you were going to play it.
You did not. It
Really
is
well
the
set up.
San Jose Sharks. Mike Greer has done it again. The Sharks are going to pick 2nd overall at the June draft in Buffalo. Smile, Mike. It's a good night for you. And look at the watch party. And now, to make it official, Pam Kelleher and Bill Daly. Do the numbers all add up? The numbers all add up.
I gotta say, Mike Greer, you did it again as if he had something to do with it. But yeah, Sharks, number 2 pick. Let's go.
My favorite thing with those watch parties is it's like 12 people and they're just like wearing just the teal shirts. Let's go to the watch party over here. And it's like, we're on a delay. I don't know. And it's like, yeah. Then they tell everyone to cheer. Yeah, let's go. That's the funny part about like the NFL draft when they do that. I'm learning like the nuances because Mendoza, I guess they had to like reshoot his reaction wearing the Raiders hat just for like NFL to have it. I was like, this is so just nothing is genuine anymore, right? So there you go. But shout out to the Sharks.
Hey, maybe the Warriors can get a top 4 now.
Yeah.
I already predicted that, and you guys put it out on social media and made me look like an idiot.
Well, yeah, but then when they get top 4, you're going to look like a genius. You see, I'm setting you up for success later on.
Wait, like, how did you phrase it? You said they're going to get the top 4 pick? And we put it out there?
Something like, I believe they're going to get it or something like that. He didn't completely
ridiculous.
He was being optimistic. What's wrong with being optimistic? You can't be an optimistic fan anymore?
Are you optimistic about the Warriors at all, Joe?
About what?
Just in general.
Well, I was going to say the lottery.
Well, I mean, like, it hasn't been a lot to be optimistic about.
What if Steve Kerr comes back?
I want to know if Whitley's optimistic about him.
That's true.
That's the person to ask.
I'll say I'm optimistic if Kerr comes back.
Okay. Do you think he's coming back?
I am starting to lean more towards, I'm starting to feel like he is.
Okay.
Whereas before I didn't feel like that. But I don't know. But I actually am starting to get the feeling that maybe he's going to come back.
See, if
as long as it's going on, I feel like the longer it's going on, the more that's saying that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Why multiple meetings? I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't get that it's taken this long. And then for Draymond to have the comments that he did, the timing of it, him and Austin Rivers going back and forth. Yeah, that was definitely something. What you liked it, kind of. Come on.
I think it's hilarious.
The popcorn, right? You were the popcorn. I mean, Michael Jackson was like, oh, okay, well, if we're all going to watch it. That's all the time we have for today. Whitley, thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you so much.
I'm so excited an hour from now. We're all in a meeting together.
I'm going to go get some food.
And it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Ink card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Ink Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PROMO25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
This Memorial Day, American Vision Windows brings expert craftsmanship and big savings to your home. Get 25% off all windows and doors only this month. A real upgrade to your comfort, curb appeal, and utility savings. We've installed over 1 million windows and get most jobs done in one day. Hurry, this offer ends May 31st. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only, some restrictions apply. Call us a website for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job. Yeah, fellas, hey, get back to arguing now.
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
What's Steve Kerr doing?
When I find out, I'll let you know. I thought you would have the 411, but I'll tell Scott Osler, the great Scott Osler, we ain't argued in 2 days, baby. Well, my man ain't been here. It's been me and E-Dog.
Actually, it's 4 because we didn't argue over the weekend.
And the streets are saying you saw a movie in the theater over the weekend.
Yeah.
Look at my man getting out there. We missed you.
That was before a
little bit.
The sickness.
When did, man.
I'll tell you what, the story's Dan Dibley. That's who the story is about. Dan
He's
Dibley.
like, he ain't proud, but yesterday again, I set him up, and he's like, yeah, I gave it to him. I gave it to him. You all right?
Yeah,
you still got a little something. I'm a little nervous. Evan and I are a little nervous.
Here's the deal. Yeah, my throat's a little scratchy, but it's better. Here's when you know it's over. When you wake up at some point in bed.
Oh, boy.
And the sheets are soaking wet.
Nah, that's not cool.
No, that's when it's over.
Yeah.
That's when you know.
You're texting the heat in, and like you text us, I'm out.
No, that was yesterday, so I said, I'll be back tomorrow.
Oh, you're saying you sweated it out.
Yeah.
So you're good.
Yesterday afternoon, I stayed in bed, sweated out.
So you're not mad at Dan Dibley for giving it to you?
I don't think he did.
That's
the thing.
I think he thinks he did.
So
his little one had a little something.
I golfed with him on Sunday.
I think that's where it happened. It's just me now.
So Dibbs gets out of the car with his golf bags and starts talking, and I'm like, oh, God.
I heard
sick as hell. Then we golfed, and we had a bite to eat afterwards, and I was like, Dibbs, you are really sick, dude. Like, no chance you're working tomorrow.
And he's been here.
And he's like, man, I don't think so. I'm like, dude, you don't sound good at all. He's like, yeah, probably. I'm like, don't even think about coming in tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then I proceeded to go home at 2 o'clock. I was vomiting at 3.
Oh, Steiny.
And then it just hit me like an onslaught. And then I hear Dibley was at work on Monday. Good
but
for him.
he was sounding like, so he's fighting through it.
Yeah, I don't, it's all good.
We missed you, man.
Yeah.
Evan and I went out for Cinco de Mayo. Kept it light.
Oh, that was yesterday.
Yeah. You didn't? Yeah, you were down.
That's right.
Cinco de Mayo.
Hey,
back the camera off me, please. Go ahead.
One of the, our last show was Friday.
Yeah.
Giants are 1-4 since then. How you feeling about the Giants, Goo?
I have
Eldridge is up.
Yeah, I haven't. Now he's tall. I have a $20 bill. I just want to go slap on the desk over there, but I don't know what to make of it, man. And I'm going to say this. I'm including the great Logan Webb with Adames, Devers, and Chapman. Those are the big four. They're not getting it done. They get a big win the other night, 3-1. You break the 6-game losing streak, but I haven't seen the old Logan Webb at all this year. And I was talking to Evan Grandy, and I'm like, you think it's the WBC? But damn, it's been a month. And his knee wasn't bothering him. A 4-1 lead last night. And I'm thinking, okay, maybe 2 in a row. Here we go. And Rye's not in the lineup, so Tony V didn't have to, we're waiting on that other domino to drop for somebody to flash. Now, that's get upset if you're out the lineup. That didn't happen because Rye's was out. And for Webb just to get, hit around like that, and then you look at his whole season, it's kind of like, man, I hope this dude's not slowing down. And then they asked him, in the clubhouse about the knee. He was Captain America. He looked kind of shocked that got out. And I was like, is he irritated at Tony V for bringing that up? But Tony was just managing. I say all that to say, blabbermouth, I am really concerned about this team. And the big question for me is, have they wasted the best of Logan Webb? Because when you talk about postseason, he's got just a tad bit of a taste when they won 107. So hopefully he can turn it around. I heard Butch and others, and I keep going to Butch, that's my guy, but, he's not a 1. Well, he's been your 1, and now it ain't about what he is. Can he get back to what he's been for the last umpteen years when he was the horse? Now, what if he slows down? It would be natural and expected, but, man, what does that do for the rotation and the team outlook?
Are we saying that about a lot of Giants?
Not about Devers, Donnie. I'm thinking they're young, ready to keep it going. Adames.
No,
dude,
Webb has now joined Chapman, Adames, and Devers.
Oh, no doubt. The Fantastic Four.
The biggest problems on the team.
Yes, sir.
Because they're the best players who are not playing well enough. And what are they, 14 and 22?
Now, I'm not Maria, but I do want to look at the calendar and say it's still early May.
Yeah,
that's waning?
Yeah, for me it is.
Man, Steiny.
I mean, the one, I get it. You can't. There's plenty of time, and they win.
All right.
They win 15 of 18, and they're back.
But when have they ever done this?
Yeah, exactly.
I've been left at the altar I'm talking about the second half. When have they ever done it outside the 107?
They haven't. They're a 500 team, and this year they're not even that. So, we'll see. And
that bill is expensive. We were talking about bills earlier, you, Evan, and I. That payroll is expensive. Damn it. I'm sure the management wants better.
It's funny. There's a play that stuck out to me yesterday.
I'm trying to think already.
I think it was at 4-4, maybe 5-4 guy. Or third, I want to say. Guy singles to center field. Kind of bounces at Gilbert's feet.
No.
You know what I mean?
But go ahead.
That's Gilbert. Seriously, Gilbert.
Yeah.
Gilbert's got to make that play.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. And obviously one play didn't.
Right. Because you're in shock. It's 4-1. You're thinking you got your dude. And he pitched his ass off against Philly. There was a lot of traffic, a lot of jams he had to get out. Shout out Jelly. A lot of jams he had to get out of in Philly. He did. But, man, Stoney, it just looks like his stuff is not biting or doing what it used to do. And, you know, I won't dare say it's the ABS. It's bigger than that. I mean, man, I just couldn't believe that the 4-1 lead got squandered in the fashion that it did.
This is Logan Webb from last night on whether he was experiencing knee soreness.
Just, no, not an excuse for anything that happened out there.
More Webb.
Well, it may not be an excuse, because that's something that cropped up, just during warm-ups, just during that fourth inning. No, I mean, dealt with it for a little bit. Still no excuse.
I mean, he's an old school dude. He is not going to use that as an excuse.
No doubt. And what did he say? I can't repeat it. As he was leaving, where he said he shouldn't have been in the game, he pitched like, not cat, you know what, but dog.
Yeah, I mean,
that's my drift.
Yeah. I do. Afternoon game for the Giants today. They got it. See,
talk to me, man.
I will talk to you, and this is the problem. Somebody's going to say, they're only 6 in back of the wild card. Oh, yes, but they're in 14th place. Like, the thing about it is, yeah, they can get back into it, but chances are another team or two is going to be hot when they're hot. Like, they have to climb and then climb and then climb. And this team right now, I just don't see a spark. I mean, I see veterans that maybe are starting to think this isn't a great team.
They shouldn't think that if they're a part of that. If you're not doing your job, how can you have an assessment and say what's around you is not it when, like, who's doing their job outside of Schmidt? Arise, like, I'm serious. Like, we've done this while you were gone. Like, it just keeps getting worse, it feels like. And then we had, you were gone. I don't know if you were watching the socials. Willard was talking about in his adult life, this has been, I don't want to speak for him, I'm paraphrasing, the dullest Giants team or your least fun to watch that he can remember. And they're playing like it.
Yeah. I mean, and
I'm going Saturday night. They got the Pirates Saturday night before Mother's Day.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And you better call your mom Mother's Day, too.
I've already talked to her. To her this morning.
Okay, you still need to talk to her Sunday.
Don't tell me what I need to do. Like, I got to tell you, I don't like the vibe you've come out in today.
What vibe?
I don't know. You got something up your sleeve, I can tell. I don't know.
We missed you, Stoddy, seriously. We were shocked you were out 2 days.
Why?
Because you're Cal Ripken.
Probably should have been out today.
See, now that scares me because it's going to just, the bugs are going to
It's Thursday tomorrow anyway.
Man. Oh, boy. He came back with a banger. Embiid out tonight, Stoney. That's just, what are we doing, man?
Hey,
Pershams.
On the other side, I got some news for you. Some stuff I
hope it's Steve Kerr related, because that's what I'm ready. And this Larry Harris, thank you for the Ritter
You're
call.
welcome.
No doubt. I was like, what is this man talking about?
You're welcome.
Did that shock you, though, the pick? Evan kind of talked about.
No.
Evan feels like he might have used up his magic in 2005 with Milwaukee.
It's a free trip to New York City with your wife.
But he's Larry Harris. He's done that. Right. He's been to, France. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
We'll see where the Warriors end up. What is that, Tuesday, May 10th?
No, Sunday, Mother's Day.
That's when the lottery is?
Yes.
I thought it was Tuesday.
No, Sunday.
Oh, okay.
That's like, I think it's game 7 of the finals. Like, if we get a top 3 pick.
The odds aren't with you to do that. By the way, how long is this golf trip that Kerr's on?
Well, he's in the Bay, I thought.
Oh, he is. Okay.
Yeah.
Just wondering. Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll get back and kind of dip our toe into the water. Evan, Nice to see you too, Carter. Really happy to see everybody.
I don't like him.
Including, the salespeople and the boss right here on 95.7 The Game.
And 2 of the Golden State Valkyries is here.
Gordon, open left wing 3. Rain dance! Kayla Thornton with a big-time triple.
Every moment lives on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Bay Area, it's Tip. Download that Odyssey app now and listen to every single Valkyries game all season long.
95.7 The Game, where the Valkyries live.
Trying to get downhill left alley to the above the glass. It's good. Uno para Tiffany Hayes.
This game day traffic report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're heading to Oracle Park on 280 northbound, you're going to be slow starting right around the Cesar Chavez exit over to King Street. North 101 is really just slow from about 280 over to Vermont.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC, 800-PACIFIC, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water?
I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Don't miss your chance to see the legendary Boz Scaggs on his Rhythm Review Tour. He'll be performing live on September 23rd at the Masonic. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for a chance to win tickets courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Let's get nuts.
That's 86 seconds.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Get situated here. Get going.
Looked like you had some mail on your desk over there. I thought you might have been in my glove department in the caddy. What you got?
Let me tell you something. We got a big problem in this city. A big problem in this city with these cameras.
They got you?
This is a joke. This is a joke.
Well,
I'm pretty sure.
You got to slow down, man.
I didn't know you were Mario Andretti.
Shut up. I'm not. I'm the most safe driver out there. I very seldom exceed the speed limit. These are malfunctioning cameras. And the problem, like, I swear, knock it off, Mom.
We got a silent.
All right.
Yeah.
The bottom line is, I got a ticket. I don't even think I was in the city.
We'll fight it.
When was I ever in the city on a Saturday night at 7:30? 2 weeks ago.
I'm laughing, man.
I cannot remember.
Just own it, Steiny.
I golfed on that Saturday. Okay?
Hey.
And I didn't golf in the city.
I'm not the judge, baby. But you got a heavy foot, baby. Dude, is that your first one, though? If it's your first one, you're fine.
It's my second. The first one was a warning, but this is a big problem.
And so you don't get pulled. You have no idea.
This is not fair.
So you already used your breakfast ball.
Huh?
You already used your breakfast ball is what you're saying.
Something's fishy here.
You can fight it.
How?
On the back, it'll tell you if you want to contest it and hope the cop doesn't show. Well, there is no cop.
Exactly. Maybe the camera won't show.
Dude.
Anyway.
It's got all the information on there.
Anyway, the bottom line is it's a weasel move.
It is,
It's
man.
a San Francisco weasel move.
Just like the meter maids.
And let me, and here's the
Zach.
joke. Here you go.
Yeah.
And where's that money gonna go?
Proceeds, baby.
Where's that money going?
That's the sad part.
It goes into thin air.
I mean, have you driven on, and this is your hood, 880? You need a wheel alignment every time you drive on the damn freeway. Like, what's going on, man? I will say this, and Carter feels my pain. I don't want to put his business out there, but I've gone to DMV, Mr. Johnson. Your registration's $520. It'll be $1220. What happened? $700 in parking tickets.
This is
and then
cheap.
you look
You know
around
what?
like, Man, Norris cussed me out a few times, but now I'm too grown.
This is freaking cheating. This is cheating.
How much is it if you don't mind me
asking?
asking?
100.
Damn.
Absolutely incredible.
But Sonny, seriously, are you speeding?
No.
It sounds like you are.
Usually they start at 50 and go up, so.
The problem is that they put the cameras at their most strategic points. It's, you know what? Hey, Lori, you're a weasel.
That's Shasky's boy.
Weasel behavior.
I don't like it.
It's weasel behavior.
Oh, man.
Put some more cops on the street to observe these things.
Oh, boy.
Unbelievable.
Oh, man. Well, pay it on time.
By the way, I'm looking at the photo.
Yeah. Oh, they give you a photo.
They give you a photo, and I'm like, well, that's my car, but I'm still pretty sure I wasn't in the city.
Oh, man.
But here's the other thing. There's like 7 lanes. There's no other cars. There was nobody else on the road.
I would like to know, like, Stoney, you have to remember what you were doing in the city at 7. On a Saturday night.
I'm starting to think maybe I didn't use my car, but I got to look and see because I'm not 100% sure.
That don't sound like
I don't know that I was on Bryant Street on a Saturday at 7:30. No Warrior game. Anyway, it's weasel-like behavior.
I don't like any of it.
It just is. All right. That's enough of that. What, I saw a movie over the weekend. We should probably talk sports.
It's our show. When we go out, we got to go out with
I don't have a lot. About it. I've been laid up for 3 days.
Well, there's still a lot out there. Kerr, Draymond versus Rivers. But anyway, about the movie, just tell me, please, Lord, I don't know, people. Let it be you saw Michael.
No.
Okay.
But I did get out to the theater on Saturday.
Grand Lake?
Yeah.
Was it packed?
No. Was it Saturday night when you got the ticket?
No. And it was a week prior. But I didn't know it at the time. When I went to see the movie, I didn't know I had a ticket incoming.
So Devil Wears...
Yeah. Devil Wears Prada 2.
I went and watched the original. So when I do go see part 2, what your thoughts? Your review?
Oh, it was terrible. Absolutely awful.
Did you tell Susan that?
Yeah, I did.
Did she feel the same way?
She liked it. She thought it was entertaining. But what
didn't you like?
I'll tell you exactly what I didn't like. So you're telling me...
Carter's got me looking good, man, on camera.
So you're telling me that you can make a Hollywood big budget movie with big stars in a big city, and it can be a big blockbuster, and that's all you get? Like, that's all you get, that kind of movie? That's all you get, Goo.
Well, what do you mean by that?
It wasn't that funny. It wasn't that intriguing.
What about the acting? That's why Evan, I can go to him for a review. What were you looking for? And did you see part 1?
No.
That's probably
you don't need it. You didn't need to.
No, it's not. Stop. That's your problem. You couldn't have.
Part 1 was 27 years ago.
It still was part 1? You had nothing to go off. Anyway.
It's not a hard premise to pick up.
So I got to believe $40 for 2, right?
No, it was matinee.
Well, I put senior on mine. You know how you go to the computer to give you a little discount. I is senior. But anyway, go see Michael. Make up for it.
I also saw a documentary that I think you would like.
Do tell.
It's called Assault in the Ring. Fascinating.
Wrestling, huh?
No. Boxing. Boxing.
I'm intrigued. My curiosity is piqued.
All right. So in 1983-ish, there's a big fight at Madison Square Garden. It's like an 8-fight card.
All right. I was 8.
What's that?
In 83, but go ahead.
There's a fighter, Luis Resto. And he was a journeyman, but he was pretty good. He was tough.
Okay.
And there was a young up-and-comer, Collins. I forget his first name. Albert Collins? No. Billy Collins Jr. He was an Irish guy. He was 14-0.
Bam.
And, he needed to beat Resto to probably get closer to a title shot.
All right.
So they fight in Madison Square Garden, and Resto is absolutely pulverizing this kid.
And they got clips of it?
Oh, yeah, the whole fight's on.
Okay, let's go.
And, he's hitting him, and, the guy's face is really taking a beating.
Yeah.
Anyway, the fight goes the distance, and Resto wins. And Resto goes over to the other corner to say congratulations. Yeah. And Collins' dad was his trainer. So the boxer Resto puts his hands out good fight to the dad.
I can picture it.
The dad grabs the gloves and is like, yeah, thank you. And he's like, whoa, wait a minute. These gloves are...
No, it's not. There's no way.
All the padding had been taken out of the gloves of Resto. So he was essentially fighting with bare knuckles.
And where does this lead?
So they have a trial or, in the boxing commission. And, yeah, they found that somebody had taken all the padding out of the gloves.
So the overturned, the win, and all that stuff.
It didn't matter, Goo, because Mr. Collins took such a beating that night that he lost some of his eyesight.
Oh.
So they said, you can't ever fight again, otherwise you may go blind. And he died about a year later. Kind of a suicide where he ran his car off the road.
So Resto. Any charges or?
Yeah, he spent a little time in jail.
For this?
Yeah.
Wow.
But he said and I'm not quite all the way done with it.
Man.
It's pretty interesting. You can look it up, and there's a lot of good stuff on it. All right.
Damn, I appreciate that one.
I think you'll like it. Guru, if I asked you this, I left on Friday, and Steve Kerr said he wanted to take a week or two. Last Friday was 2 weeks. We're now into 3-week territory. What's going on? What's going on? Can somebody help me? I've been sick.
Yeah, I think a divorce is about to happen or is imminent. There were days I thought there's no way Steve Kerr is leaving this. And the grown man that I am, father of 3, leads me to believe if this thing was so easy as I think it should be after umpteen years, why the hell has nothing happened? And now I'm putting on my spidey senses, guru vision. I just believe this. I hope I'm wrong, partner. And I told Willard, Dibbs, and Evan this yesterday in the crossover. I really believe the employer, Joe Lacob, or the Lacobs want out. Steve Kerr's kind of hanging on. And there's some mandates that Steve needs time or is uncomfortable with. And that's the only explanation you can give me to make this make sense. This was supposed to be one-stop shop. Pop, bang, bang, Steph, Dre, I'm coming back. Now Wendy has entered his name into the ring. Brian Windhorst, ESPN, saying, oh, this is about money and $17 million. They don't want to keep paying $17 million when the team is we're a couple days away from Game 7, NBA lottery, Sunday. Make this make sense.
Well, I don't think it matters.
I understand that, but make this make sense. Why the delay? And Willard Dibbs, and again, I'm speaking for, and Evan, it is just kind of uncanny. Nobody's wrong because we don't know, but you asked me, I'm asking you, I'm throwing it back. I don't know, and I got to believe Lacob is kind of like, I'm next up maybe. Next up.
See, I don't look at it as the Lacobs may want Steve out. I look at it as though I don't think they want to hire another coach.
Okay, so then it would be done. Well, Steve, you're our guy. What?
So they're trying to have it maybe both ways, where Steve comes back and he's more of the coach that they want him to be. If there's some issues.
So again,
let me ask you a question.
I'm excited to see you. So you're saying Steve's got to change something?
Probably, yeah.
See, I don't like. What would it be?
Well, apparently it's not so egregious that he didn't walk away from negotiations.
Well, I'll give you that.
So,
but what about Monty Poole? And I brought this up yesterday.
I mean, everybody's got an opinion. Okay, somebody's going to be wrong. Right.
Somebody's going to be wrong. Do you think Joe's had these thoughts of getting rid or jettisoning Steve Kerr in the past?
Not really. I don't think it ever got close.
Because it would have got out, right?
I don't know if it would have gotten out, but I mean, when was Steve Kerr going to be fired by Joe Lacob? There's no way Joe Lacob was going to fire Steve Kerr.
Right.
This is as close as it's ever going to get to a firing if he doesn't come back. But even that's not considered a firing. It's just considered two parties going in different directions.
What would you give me for this? And, Evan and I were having fun. True Detective Season 1, Woody Harrelson and Matthew McConaughey. If there was friction, why would Joe finally give in and give away Kuminga? By all accounts, Kerr wasn't, that. I feel like Kerr won in a sense, and the owner backed him up by, signing off on that trade. So that shows me they were on the same page, right?
I don't think Kuminga matters in this grand scheme of things. I just don't. If Joe Lacob loved Kuminga to the point where he didn't want to trade him, he could have not traded. Well, he traded him.
No, but he changed his mind, and I was like, he did. To me, that was symbolic of he was doing it for the coach.
Well, no, maybe he got convinced that Kuminga wasn't going to happen here. In any event, I don't think Kuminga factors in right now to.
Well, I was using that point to make it seem like Kerr and Lacob were tight. Everything was good. Like, I feel like Joe did Kerr and Steve a solid by shipping Kuminga out. And
okay, but he ships Kuminga out, and then what? What does that have to do with Steve's status?
Well, again, at that point, I thought Kerr kind of won, wink, wink, to where his owner backed him up and got rid of the headache for Steve. And now you're telling me in the same vein, Steve's going to be gone because the coach doesn't want him here. That's why I'm saying I was so confident that he's not leaving. Steve.
Just because they traded Kuminga? Yeah, I think it's much bigger than that. I don't think.
But how big and where are you at with, what carries the most weight? Why are we here? There's got to be some friction.
Of course. And there's uncertainty. Steve Kerr's uncertain if he wants to coach the team, and they're uncertain if they want to have Steve Kerr be the coach. I think here's what I think they're really running up against. And I'll put this out to Warrior fans. Who's going to coach if not Steve Kerr? And this is where I'm trying to really rack my brain. And this is where I think the Warriors are in a position where they may have to bite the bullet. I don't see a guy replacing Steve Kerr and significantly improving the situation.
So that makes
whoever coaches.
Personal.
What do you mean?
You missed a therapy session. Dibbs, Willard, again, Evan, I keep going there. We brought up relationships, Donnie, and when you leave and how you leave. My thing is, I've heard and I've been told and I believe you never stay in a relationship because you're afraid of starting over or finding somebody else. So shame on the Warriors if they're like, doesn't make it right.
But people do it all the time.
But Steiny, there would be a line around the corner if the Warriors wanted to move off Kerr, for them not to stay with Kerr because they're afraid of or nervous about trying to find somebody to fill the void.
Who can fill the void? I mean, who? Okay, Jerry Stackhouse, Terry Stotts.
Well, I would ask you, who do you want to fill the void? We would start there.
Well, that's the point. I mean, they may be in a position where they're not really going to have a list of great candidates.
Okay, so if you're right, then what's taking? So, all right, Steve, you're our guy. Let's go.
Maybe it's money.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
You make it sound like it should be easy. Why? You thought Durant's decision should be easy. It wasn't. These are difficult decisions. Steve Kerr's got to decide whether he wants to coach this team for the next 2 years, working under Joe Lacob, who's still in some maybe delusional mindset that they're still a competitive.
But it's two different questions, partner.
Would you want to work with a boss that thinks you're going to win a championship in the next 2 years?
I love that.
Okay.
And I'm giving you that.
I don't understand why you think it's easy.
Because there's a B side to it. Does the employer want you back? You're telling me from Steve Kerr's standpoint, and it's legit. But what if it's the B side where the employer doesn't want Kerr back?
Well, then they can tell him to beat it.
Okay.
But they're not.
Okay.
So there's uncertainty.
Or are they worried about bad PR because he's been here so long and he means so much to people that they got to find whatever they're trying to not
Do you
push
think
them
the
out?
Warriors are taking all this time? Or is Steve Kerr taking all this time? I think Steve Kerr's taking all this time.
It fluctuates. It varies for me. Seriously, 3 days ago, I'm thinking this one way, and then 3 days now I'm back here. I got to be honest. If they told Steve Kerr you need to change some stuff about your personality, that's a deal breaker, or that's something I would need some time. And I got to be honest. If Steve didn't know or was uncommitted, Joe Lacob, I'm like,
well, he's clearly not uncommitted.
Hey, we're going to give you Eddie Murphy, Nick Nolte, 48 hours, and we need a decision. That's how I look at it. If it were Steve taking the time.
Why is there a rush for you?
Because you're our coach, and if we need a new coach, we want to start that coaching search now.
The Pelicans don't have a coach right now.
But where were the Warriors? 4-time champs.
That doesn't work anymore,
You've been
Chief.
here since 2014.
That doesn't work anymore, Chief.
Hey, I you know what and I love you, man. You can't tell me I'm wrong, and you're not trying to. But nobody knows now. You're saying
looking
it's
at
money.
I'm not saying anything about money.
20 minutes, a couple minutes
ago,
you talking about? Who it could be money.
It could be money. It could be anything. I don't understand why. It's not. It's not simple. I don't understand why you can't. It's clearly complicated. There's clearly a lot of things going on, and it's easy for you to say, well, if they're telling Steve Kerr to change, he should tell him to beat it. Well, we don't know that they're asking him to change to that.
But that's drastic. But you know what I mean? You kind of know who a guy
lose the politics. Lose the politics, Steve.
Wow.
Okay.
Then
say yes or no.
Then he's the reason for the delay. Then, because that would be something that would send me to the lab and really have to ponder.
What I think is the biggest issue for Steve Kerr, and I'd like to know what Warrior fans think at 888-957-9570. To me, the biggest misgiving that Steve Kerr has, how do I know this? I don't. We're all just talking, is he knows how Joe Lacob is, and I don't think he wants to coach for an owner that has expectations that he feels are unrealistic. And Steve Kerr, I got to believe, is thinking, why should I coach here for 2 more years with this synthetic standard of 5 years ago that we're no longer a part of? It's like, why did Bob Myers leave? To me,
he told us why.
To me, it's because he saw that things were coming to an end. Lacob didn't want to have anything to do with it and wasn't ready. And I think we're at the same point with Steve Kerr 4 years later.
But you left out Myers told the world that working for Joe was overbearing.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying Steve Kerr does not want to go into next season knowing he's got a 35-win team, but the owner thinks they should win 50 when they're not going to.
Well, this is what we agree on, and I don't even want to say we disagree there. You woke up, you've been out, and you were like, the Steve Kerr news, tell me if I'm speaking wrong for you, you kind of expected something to be concluded, right? A decision.
Yeah, but it's like not a brain surgery. Steve Kerr said, I'm going to take a week or 2. It's now coming up on 3 weeks. So I'm just asking the question, what's going on with Steve Kerr and the Golden State Warriors right now? And we'll get into some of this sound.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to interpret the length of time. I actually don't think it's a bad thing. I think it probably means he's more likely to come back, but I don't know that I'd put any money on that.
Right.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. That segment was brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for mix and match Foster Farms Simply Raised boneless, skinless chicken breasts, thin sliced or tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind.
Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so that you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details. Struggling to lose weight despite trying every diet? You're not alone, and there's a better way. At Prime Male Medical, they're helping men and women achieve real, lasting weight loss results with expert medical support every step of the way. And for a limited time, KCBS listeners can get started for their first visit, including full blood work, plus first month of GLP-1 treatments for only $199, a savings of $400. Call 415-761-4037 or go to primemalemedical.com.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
95.7 The Game is proud to support Drawbridge and the Aragon Foundation on the Bridging Creative Possibilities Gala, May 9th at San Francisco. Join us for live music, dancing, and an art auction with proceeds that help fund music and art education. For tickets, head to 957thegame.com.
For great talk radio from 10 to 2, Steiny and Guru will get you through.
Daryl Guru the Johnson.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I got to read something to you, and I need you to rebuttal. Basky, 88.
Real quick. So when you say that, really, you say, I'm going to say something, I need you to rebut.
Yeah, I said react.
Yeah, say I need you to rebut.
Don't tell me what you see.
Okay,
this
is why you don't want me to do it.
And you sound like you're pulling the black dude over.
No, you said
I'm going to read something. I need you to react.
You with the misogyny today.
Who was that?
I don't know.
Oh, my God. Steiny, we've been together 8 years. You're loud. I'm loud, too. But at Bask 8B, Steiny hates Guru. Man.
What?
That's what he wrote, or she wrote. Bask 88 on the chat. You say what to that?
I don't see it.
I just read it. Ain't about you see it.
I don't see it.
Respond to it. Steiny hates Guru.
Hate's a strong word. Hate's a very strong word.
I'll bring it out of you. It's all good. You got something going in the meeting today, huh?
No, I don't.
You do.
I don't. And we'll let it there. This from the 415.
Give it to me.
This is actually a great point. And I'd love to know how the Guru computer processes this one.
What?
You see the Sharks moved up in the draft?
Yes!
They went from 9 to 2.
Baby. About to add to that.
The 415 says you ain't going to get 2 move-ups in the Bay. No.
You do understand it's 2 different sports and 2 different lotteries, right?
It's too big of a coincidence.
Nah, that means that it's something in the air tonight. Yeah, Phil Collins. I know you think I'm playing. We talked about I am stoked, man. I am juiced. Steiny, hey, Kerr, I love you, but if somehow this team can get a top 3 pick, and you still got to get it right. I've been what? Man, I was ready. Don't take out getting speeding tickets on me.
I'm just going to let you
I'm having some fun,
blurt
man.
stuff out. Let's take a call.
You want to do it?
Break this up a little bit.
We're good.
Nah, you're bothering me early. Joe's in Walnut Creek. Hey, Joe.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Question. If next year is just the way the last 3 years have been with the Warriors, are you guys cool with that?
I'm not.
I'm not at all.
Well, that's a change, though, from Goo.
What you mean?
Goo's an anything for Curry guy.
Okay, so the thing of it is Kerr has coached the team that he had 10 years ago the last 4 years, and that's what he's going to do next year. He's not going to play young players over his existing established players. That's the conundrum the ownership has, right? Do you bring Kerr back to babysit Steph and Draymond for 1 year and have the exact same dump year that we've had the last 3 years, or do you start fresh? Because there's no way Kerr is going to play these young players. So I don't understand why everybody wants Kerr back. We've seen it for the last 4 years. That's what he's capable of. So that's my take. I just don't get it. It's like I think it's time to turn the page, not get rid of Steph, obviously, but get rid of Draymond and anybody else that's not cutting it, and let's turn the page.
Hey, let me ask you this. If you're right, then why is it taking so long? Because I'm not saying you're wrong, but that's my point I'm trying to make to Steiny. Like, if they didn't want him back, it's their team. We would know something already. So why the delay, you think?
Because ownership is telling Steve, we have to turn the page. We have to start playing some of these younger players. And Steve's like, well, I'm the coach. I'm going to choose who I want to choose. And who I choose is Draymond, who had the worst plus-minus of every starter in the NBA last year.
Wow.
Over my other players. It's like he's coaching the team he had 10 years ago, not the team he has now.
How would you, Steiny? Wow.
Yeah, I don't like people. I get it. Steve Kerr's a champion in this league, but
4 times over.
But I think it's a joke that that ownership might want him to make some adjustments about what he how he's coached.
Yeah, but the way the caller said it, you don't need me to speak for him. You just heard him. It was almost like there was no page or sheet with adjustments. It was like we just need to turn the page. But if it were that, which I don't believe it is all the way, we would have had a conclusion because Steve would have saw the handwriting on the wall, and that would have been, hey, it's been a great run. We're going to go in a different direction. But it doesn't feel like that's happening.
I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's happening.
I sent that sound, Evan, when he gets back. He has it to him.
Yeah, I can. And this is, I'll just paraphrase it and we'll play it, down the line. But Brian Windhorst of ESPN just asked a very simple question. And it's why I like Windhorst. It's a fair question. It's probably one Joe Lacob's asking himself. So Steve Kerr, if he comes back, is he just the highest paid coach? He's the highest paid coach now. Does he just stay the highest paid coach?
That I don't know, but if I was getting a certain pay, would you be, so you want Steve to take a pay cut or volunteer? Hey, I'm over here. I'll take a pay cut to remain.
Well, I don't know. I don't know, but I do know that, it's similar to the luxury tax where owners don't want to go into the luxury tax if they don't think they're a contender. So if you don't think you're a contender, why would you be paying a coach $20 million a year?
I totally get that math.
Yeah, so
I totally get that.
I'm sure that's another piece of the equation.
But it goes to Steph Curry.
What's the appeal for the Warriors to definitely get Steve Kerr back here for 2 years? They got to get him back for 2 years.
The same, again, I think I know where you're going, but I'll liken it to Steph Curry and that extension. Whatever that number is, you can make a case. He's no longer worth that number, but it's what he's meant. But that's on the court. I would just take a crack at that answer and say they love Steve. He's been here, and they wanted to keep going. And there is something in regard to prestige or pride to where they understand where Steph and Dre are at. They align with Steve. So let's do this thing right. And unfortunately, Clay couldn't be a part of it. Let's have them ride out together. That type of mindset or thinking.
Well, I mean, yes, you said that if Joe Lacob and Kirk Lacob want to keep this thing going, but I don't know if they want to keep it going.
But
that's
the thing is not winning. It's kind of the right. I hear you. But then what's going on is what I'm asking.
What are they keeping going?
Steph and Dre having the same coach since 2014,
and that's it. And
when you don't make the playoffs, there's not a lot on the list.
That's right. So, again, I got no problem with Joe Lacob wanting to make sure that Steve Kerr's all in if he's going to be all in.
But what about just going in a different direction, to the caller's point? I understand that too. But do you think that would be a popular move amongst the fan base? I'm not saying it wouldn't be.
Well, clearly, if Kerr's gone, then that might mean question marks for Draymond Green and Steph Curry.
And for the Draymond part of it, definitely not the Steph Curry. Maybe it's time for that with Dre.
What do you mean? Get rid of him?
Yeah. I'm hard, hey, nothing personal over here, but I think it's time.
Let's go to Ken. Ken's in San Rafael. Hey, Ken, what's going on?
Hey, fellas, I got to take is a little bit different. It feels to me like everybody's missing the obvious here. This decision isn't being made by Lacob or Kerr. This decision is being made by Draymond Green and Steph Curry. They're going to decide how this goes. And they've got no interest, I don't think, in bringing somebody else in that's not Steve Kerr. And this idea that we're going to blow up the team and, trade away Draymond or trade away Steph, nobody's going to want them. They're old, they're expensive, and they got very little tread on their tire. So the debate about who's sort of carrying the freight here, whether it's Kerr or Lacob, you guys, I see it so differently. This is a decision that will be made by Curry and Green, because they're the guys that are going to stay in the frame because they're not going anywhere. Nobody's going to pay for them at this stage in their career. It's not happening. So I feel just feels like everybody's missing the note here.
I guess I would say, why isn't he back? Because
that was my question.
Can we assume that they want him back?
Well, I would. This is where I think Lacob is meddling a little bit. Look, you guys, you're in the business. I don't know anything here, but this is where I feel Lacob is meddling, because he's hearing Green and Curry saying we want him back because we don't see a better alternative. And Kerr's probably saying you can, spin this wheel any way you want, but I don't have enough players on this team to make it better. So Lacob is trying to say, okay, if I bring you back because Draymond and Steph say that we want him back, what will you do differently? And Kerr's probably saying, well, actually nothing, because I have a shitty hand here. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. But I don't have a hand.
Yeah. Hey, he doesn't have a good hand.
And I did no doubt. And I love the callers, but Stein, I think he is totally wrong, because we would have heard, and maybe I'm wrong, to the caller's point, if it were up to Steph and Dre, Dre wouldn't feel bothered or, threatened like I feel like he does if he has to opt in and then the team could trade him. But we would have got info on they were involved. And when they had that huddle the last game of the year in Phoenix, Steve says he doesn't know what's going to happen. He didn't say, hey, guys, I hope you vouch for me. So the callers, we're in the business, but like I said, we're all searching for answers too. I don't know what's going on. I just don't like the delay. If what I thought was going to happen was him coming back, I think it goes the other way. And again, I could be proven wrong.
Well, my question about this would be, how much influence should Draymond Green and Steph Curry have in this process?
I love the question. If I'm behind closed doors, a step and a half away from looking or shopping Dre, and I already tried to shop him, Mike Dunleavy, regardless of what you did at the podium gate, then he would have nothing to do with this decision. And this would be the first time where the organization not stood up, like Draymond's knocking on the door, like, hey, let me help. But the bottom line is it would be what you thought you saw in Arizona in the tunnel with Dre when he got ran with Mike D. Maybe there was something to it, and that was the first start. And the second part is we don't need your input because you might not be here. I mean, in regard to Draymond.
In a crazy way, I almost don't think Curry and Green are big players in this, because
no problem with that.
I mean, we know that they both want Kerr here. Yeah. What we don't know is if Kerr wants to be here or if Lacob wants Kerr here. So if Draymond and Steph want Steve Kerr here, it's still on Steve Kerr's plate to make that decision. Like, I find it hard to believe that Kerr and Draymond go to Lacob and say, hey, we want him back, so get something done. Yeah. Because there's more issues there's more issues at play here, I think.
And again, I keep bringing our man up because he's with us every day, Evan. I told him, it's kind of funny to me, the first meeting that is come and gone, we kind of heard there was progress or, what they were talking about. But the second one, it's kind of like nobody has any nuggets on that. What happened on that one? But they were to reconvene and come back whenever.
Yeah, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
If you're Joe Lacob, what would Matt Steinmetz Lacob do? Honestly, with Steve Kerr at this point, with Curry and Dre on this roster and Jimmy being injured but coming back,
whenever.
I mean, it's hard to say that without knowing what Steve wants.
Ago, remember you and I made something of it. Oh, he was kind of in a lame duck year, and then he came back.
Right, he didn't do that.
That's just wow, man.
He didn't do that. He didn't, and he was saying we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah.
This year he made it very clear that nothing was going to happen until the end of the year, and now the year's been over for 3 weeks, and we don't know what Steve Kerr's going to do or what the Warriors are going to do. The one thing I'm kind of interested in with Warrior fans is, and you brought this up a lot, and I feel like we have a general understanding. Maybe it's a vague, like, what's the issue here, Warrior fans?
I would love to that,
but we do know. Like, we do know what the issue is. He's been here for 12 years. It seems like it's a natural time for him to leave. He just had his worst year coaching in a long period of time. The team is obviously poised to change direction, if not this offseason, shortly after this offseason. He's no longer coaching a championship contender. Like Steve Kerr, you're asking him to sign a contract. And you know what? The funny thing is people are saying, well, what could they ask him to adjust? What could they ask him to adjust? And how about it might be something like Joe Lacob and Kirk saying, Steve, wake up. We're not a championship team anymore. Like, you need to wake up and quit riding these guys and quit. Now, I don't think that's it.
Neither do I, because I'm like, who's not really who do you have on this bench? Just in regard, because a couple callers while you were out, you kind of made that point. It's not like this roster's littered with guys who are not getting in the game. We saw damn near everybody play. Guys get called up by necessity, so it can't be Steve. Guys aren't getting in. It's not that. I mean, guys are dropping like flies.
Right,
We've seen.
There's a difference. I mean, I think a front office can tell the difference between when a coach doesn't want to play guys and then when a coach realizes he has to play guys because everybody else is hurt. But again, this is. I know it's a big deal with Steve Kerr because he's a 4-time champion. But the move itself, to me, is not a cataclysmic move. I mean, you said that with that one. I'm right behind you. Like, when they have that press conference, I'm sorry, this is the way I look at it, and this is where I am I'm different than a fan. There's no doubt. I understand fans build up attachments. I completely understand that. But here's where if it's time, it's just got to be time.
But he ain't grabbing one rebound, playing any defense, or trying to put the ball in the hole. Like, those are what concerns me about this team.
Right. And
his age.
And to my way of thinking, they'll have a press conference. Might be tomorrow. Might be Friday. Might be Monday. And there'll be an announcement that Steve Kerr's coming back or that Steve Kerr's not coming back. And you know what? It doesn't change that they're a 37-win team, and it doesn't change that Jimmy Butler is going to miss half the year, and Moody's going to miss at least half the year, and we're going to be dealing with Steph Curry, and we have no idea what to expect, and we have Draymond Green around for his last year. How's that going to go? Like, Steve Kerr's a big name, and it's going to be big news one way or the other. But I don't look at it as though
they're going to be a 2
next
seed.
year is going to be impacted by who coaches the Warriors.
I'm with you.
So if that's also the way, I'm kind of saying my own way that, maybe I would move on from Kerr right now too.
But if that were how they were thinking, and they could be, and maybe not, I think we would have some resolution to this. Because if that was conveyed to the guy that, had been the captain of the ship, then it's obvious it's time. Shake hands and thanks for the times we had.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. If I ask Warrior fans, what's going on? Like, I haven't done a show since Friday. I thought maybe Friday we'd hear some news. Now it's Wednesday. Man. May not hear anything today. Now we're coming up on 3 weeks since the end of the season. The day that Steve Kerr pulled aside Draymond Green and Steph Curry. I don't know what's going to happen, but I love you guys. And this, that, and the other thing. And now it's been 3 weeks, and just reading a lot of the headlines, it feels like we're working toward a feeling that Kerr's going to come back.
Yeah. And I sent that audio to Evan and yourself from Windhorse. I know we'll play it before we get out of here, but now, to me, another element, because I thought and I was told, by people that cover, the team, that money wasn't an issue, and now that may be it or part of it. Who knows?
Yeah, I think there are bigger issues than money, but I mean, money is going to be an issue when the coach you're dealing with is the highest paid coach in the NBA. Mm. Then it has to be an issue. And just putting on an owner hat right now, and I get it. Like, here's the part where I think people might not get it. Yeah, Joe Lacob bought the team for $450 million, and now it's worth whatever billion.
Good Lord.
And money doesn't matter. And he'll pay if it comes. He'll just do what he's got to do. But like, the difference between Steve Kerr coaching the next 2 years and somebody else coaching the next 2 years is probably $25 million.
Right.
Like, that's a lot of money. Like, that's money that the Warriors can save that they used to just make during the playoffs.
I got you.
So I don't know how you work out.
My question is, what gives? Because
here's the reality. Here's the reality situation. If you do for Kerr what a lot of you all want to do for Curry,
no doubt,
then you got to extend him 2 years and $45 million, and then do it with Steph. And let's see how it all works out. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. If I asked you Warrior fans, what's going on right now? It's been 3 weeks since the season's over. Like, what's going on with Kerr? What do you think the issues are? How would Warrior fans answer that question at 888-957-9570? All right. Hey, as you know, we are live on YouTube throughout the entire day. All you have to do is search 957 The Game, and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content for the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction, post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. All you have to do is go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center, restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open match play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit SilveradoResort.com.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Question. Real estate in California. What the Seriously, can someone help? What's an escrow? What's an ARM? What is an REO? What is pre-approval? Can I get pre-approval? Why is inventory so low? Why are interest rates so high? Oh, interest rates not so high? How low is low? How not so high is right.
Before you go down the road of questions, get expert help at championsofhome.com. California Association of Realtors. Who's your realtor?
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kelce. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is trading at 21% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $451 if they take the title. On Kelce, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kelce app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kelce. Trade on anything.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
The month of May is AAPI Heritage Month. That's Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. If you're wondering how you can participate in the festivities, visit apasf.org for access to San Francisco's AAPI Heritage Month Celebration Guide. There are over 100 cultural events, including art exhibits, movies, book talks, music, comedy shows, and more. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Check out the Celebration Guide at apasf.org. That's apasf.org.
It's game day.
Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Let's welcome in Sergio Garcia.
I'll be plotting my revenge.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. You're off your game a little bit.
I thought I went for 50 the last 2 days with Evan, so I don't know what you speak of.
Well, Luca's back.
So I would give you a 2.
So 30 shots don't get taken by others.
That's too funny. I will give you this. Dude, I'm not hearing a lot of playoff talk around the station. We're talking about Kerr, and I get
what do you want to know?
Well, Bonte hit me last night and gave me something that this morning that has put me in a good mood. What if I told you Popovich is doing film session with the Spurs who lost game 1 to your Wolves? That warmed me.
Okay.
That's tight. I like that.
Nice.
Tight meaning good.
Okay.
What about your T-Woods? You hadn't said anything. You ain't barking. You ain't howling.
Well,
that was a big-ass win.
You and I are different that way.
How so?
I wait till series are over.
Oh, that.
By the way, Evan,
please,
just please tell me Guru hasn't tried to take a victory lap on the Sixers. That's the only thing I need you to say.
No, but we were wondering if you're back on the bandwagon for the Wolves.
Yeah. A lot of people,
Well, Edwards is back.
You wrote him off.
That's because he was supposed to be out 3 weeks.
It sounded like a lot of Warriors fans, actually.
Unfortunately, Warriors players don't come back.
No.
That's an age issue.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
You guys are so jealous of my Wolves.
Now they're Evan, so he is taking the victory lap. My Wolves, wow. Dude, that was a
If
big
they don't
win.
let Wembanyama goaltend, they're going to win the series 4-0.
Evan tried to break down those 11 or 12 blocks, but I was like, a couple of them. But, man.
Don't you get it?
Yeah, I know.
Here's the thing about
Minnesota and, man, that's a team.
Think how tough Minnesota is.
Go ahead. I'm going to let you get it off.
You cannot be doing this today.
Think how tough they
the
are.
last
This
time we
wasn't on the pad.
Last time we saw you, it doesn't matter.
Whoever loses this series, the coach is getting fired.
Right, and I'm going to be right on that.
Oh, Finch is getting love everywhere, and rightfully so, but also McDaniels. I called him Pippen yesterday. What do you make of that comp? He's D'ing up like that, man. A lot of people like to text me on the side.
Scottie Pippen's one of the top 50 players in the NBA.
He's incredible.
Yeah, I don't think McDaniels is there.
But my point is he's playing hellified defense. I think that's why your boy crashed out.
Oh, here we go.
Jokic.
Tell me what's going on in Minnesota.
No, Jokic. He called him out by name, said, go at him. And I think Jokic crashed out running down court after you got your ass kicked. But, dude, I can't wait for tonight. Game 2. Yeah. I got some trivia for you and Evan.
Okay.
You want it right now and get out the way?
No, I'm gonna get to a call.
See, that's why you're not Luca. But go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to Deborah in Castro Valley.
Oh, our girl. You have to.
Hey, Deborah, what's going on?
Advent's not gonna last.
Hey, Deborah.
Hey, Deb.
Hey guys, how you doing?
We all right. We're trying to hear what you were talking about.
Well, I'm talking about Steve Kerr, just like you guys are, and I'm okay with him taking a little bit more time, and the Warriors taking more time, because you have to think about who's really out there. I know some people say you can just promote the guy that was with Portland, right? But he's never really coached a real winning team. He's always lost in the playoffs, so he doesn't excite me. I'd be a little bit more excited about if they were to promote Stackhouse, who's defensive-minded and a younger coach, maybe bring some fresh ideas. And he's been a part of the staff. He can keep some things going that you want to keep going. So, but having said that, I don't see a whole lot out there better than Steve Kerr. And you're going to pay whoever you bring in. So take your time, take another week, and make a decision. And if he comes back, I'm okay with it. But if he leaves, I'm going to be concerned about who do we get that can keep some of what we have, some of the continuity that we currently have. That's my 10 cents.
Thanks, Deborah. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I love it. And if it's about cost and he's the top paid coach in the league, you could get somebody in there for, chicken nuggets.
This is from El Guapo. The notion that Kerr is the only person who can coach the Warriors is absurd. Well,
especially now when they're not doing anything.
Nobody's saying he's the only guy who can coach the Warriors, but I think if you bring him back, there's some stability there. And if you bring in a new coach
for cheaper,
you got to wonder how it's all going to work out. Yeah. Then again, how did it work out last year? This team won 37 games. And next year's already, you're starting from below ground.
That. Yeah, but it's fact.
So you had Boston going to the finals.
Damn you.
Is that correct?
I did.
Right. And so there's no better example of this kind of thing than
what kind of thing?
I'll tell you exactly what it was.
You got some nerve.
There was a day last week when the Pistons were down 3-1 and the Celtics were up 3-1. And Guru said, "Sonny, you had Detroit, didn't you? Win it coming out of the East." And I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "Oh, okay. Yeah, Detroit coming out of the East, okay." And I said, "Who do you have?" "In Boston." "Okay, yeah. Well, yeah. Detroit's down 3-1. Mm-hmm. Anyway, Detroit's up 1-0 now in the second round.
I'm aware.
Boston's been eliminated.
Yeah, I'm gonna be quiet.
I just want to make sure.
But I did fandango myself, big mouth. I did fandango myself a beverage from you because you had the Hawks who were up 2-1.
Yeah.
And my Knicks came back and ran them down. Yep. So don't forget that part of it.
No, I won't. But your finals team is out.
Yeah, boy.
Who did you have them against? Lakers.
Nuggets. Why are you smiling like
ouch?
Yeah, I had Denver. I didn't see Gordon going out, but they got problems.
Well, the Timberwolves played him off the floor.
Good man. Everybody's liking it. They're the flavor of the month right now.
Who?
Minnesota. And then
we've been that before.
Who is
we? Don't care.
Yeah, you jumped off
Wolves
this ship.
Nation. Let's go to Mike in Santa Clara.
No. That's gone too far.
Mike in Santa Clara. Hey, buddy.
Hey, guys. Good to hear from you again.
Mike.
Yeah, hey, Goo, really quick. Just wanted to say, hope everything's good with the family. It's always a sad day when you're not on the air, man.
Hey, right on, man. Everything's good right now.
Family and everything.
No, I love that.
All right, good. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I just wanted, going off of the Kerr thing as well, I just wanted to kind of put my 2 cents in as well. I agree with the last caller. Just let it, take its time. We're not in any crazy rush right now. I also feel like, Kerr taking the time, even if it's a money thing, I also wonder, and it's just my gut feeling that I think he also wants to know what's going to happen with the lottery as well. There is like an outside chance we get a higher lottery pick than normal. But I'm just curious if he's also waiting to see, because that also could, entice him to stay a lot longer, depending on where we go with the lottery. Because if we get like a top 4 pick potentially, I mean that's a golden nugget right there. So I'm curious if he wants to also wait and see what's going on with that. I just wanted to get your guys' thoughts on that. Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, I've heard people say they're, wait till the lottery. You don't have. I mean, I'm just trying to practically think. Why does Steve Kerr? Why is he tied into whether you get number 2 or number 12?
Not to me, not at all. It didn't compute for me. So
what about you, Mike?
I don't know. I mean, if it means that he could also help, build up the potential future if they get a higher value player in the draft, that's where I'm kind of coming from, because then he could also, see if he could work in with them. But if you get what the Warriors have gotten quite a bit, minus a few years of just like, if you're going to get like a middle round pick, and the draft is very top heavy right now, but after that, it really kind of dies down. I would say in the first 8 to 9 picks, and then after that, I think it really just drops. And then what are you going to do after that, especially with the Jimmy Butler injury, Moses Moody injury? What are you going to do after that? How are the Warriors going to look? What's going to happen with Draymond? Just a lot of unknowns. And so does he really want to just go into another season of a lot of unknown? And if anything, like I said, this could entice him to stay longer if it was a higher caliber pick and something that he could potentially plug and play right off the bat. So, I mean, especially with like how much depth we have on the bench, let's be honest, guys, the depth is really not there. And especially with all the injuries we had, that's really where I'm coming from. So I feel like it's a little bit more enticing for him to stay if we have a higher draft caliber pick.
No, I love you, Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
I just disagree, Stoney, and I don't know why I keep going relationship, analogies, but it is a relationship. 12 years in, for better, for worse, through thick and thin. Why would, and I'm saying to Mike's point, why would Kerr have to, if I'm Joe Lacob, I'd almost be insulted that you want to see if we get a top pick or not. And that's like, okay, I go get the good job. You want to stay in the relationship. I don't. You're out. I mean, this is bigger than that, right? This is about, I got confidence in you. I know what you can do. I've seen it. Now we've taken some hard times and hits. It shouldn't, to me, boil down to where we pick in the lottery. You should want to be here.
Yeah, I don't think the lottery is a
big issue.
No, I don't. Yeah. I don't. I mean,
I hear you, Mike, but I disagree.
Why would, so Steve Kerr, he'll play the number 2, but he won't play the number 12.
Right.
Why not?
And you still got to get it right.
Why not?
Yeah.
They're not a championship contender either way. But, let's get a guy in here who can play, and
I'll tell you this.
Play him.
While you were out and even before you left and got sick, partner, this sounds good when I say partner. I'm being nice. But it's not even about the lottery. I just thought this would be rectified, or we would know if he was staying or going way before the lottery. That's just my 2 cents.
Yeah.
And by the looks of it, from the people that cover the team, a couple of eyebrows are raised. There hasn't been a decision either way.
This is Brian Windhorst from today on the Rich Eisen show. He was talking about Steve Kerr and the idea that money's not a factor, and he pushed back on that.
The thing I'd say about Steve Kerr is it's not just an emotional decision. Emotions are a part of it.
Right.
Do you want to go through the grind again? He was being paid $17 million last year. That was a salary that he was given when the Warriors were competing for championships. I'm not sure. The answer could be yes. I'm not sure that the Warriors ownership wants to have a $17 million coach with their current situation. So is money 25% of it? Is it 51%? Is it 5%? Money is a factor. The key here is there wasn't a contract sitting on the table, and it was like Steve had to just go sign it and then, send it in. Mm-hmm. They had to have material discussions about how they're going to play, what his money is, all that stuff. So that's why this is a bit of a process. But they're having the process. It's not, they're still talking.
You're the actions guy right here.
So if Kerr just wanted to go play golf, then he would be playing golf. He's in San Francisco, as far as I know, discussing this.
All right, that was Brian Windhorst of ESPN saying, that is an interesting point about
golf.
No, about there was no they tabled every part of any discussion till the end of the season.
Okay,
so I don't know how big.
Not having a
big,
decision?
No, I don't know how big or not big the money part of the equation is, but this is where Windhorst hits me. He's right, is when they came to the table for the first time a week and a half ago, they probably had 12 things that they, had to get at. And one of the last things, and maybe they're not even there yet, is money. Like, they still have to figure... But the thing that tabling everything for the everything during the season did is, all right, when you're having those conversations, now the conversation's got to be huge, and it's got to encapsulate money. It's got to encapsulate, how are Draymond and Curry going to be? It's got to encapsulate Kerr's desire to coach this team, maybe Kerr's willingness to change some of his style. So there's a ton of stuff, and I don't, it's taken a little longer than I thought, for sure, but I can only assume that that's probably a good thing rather than a bad thing, because if it were a bad thing, they'd probably walk away.
Well, it sounds like I'm asking you, so nothing to see here, you think, with the fact that there's been no decision? Because I thought he was coming back and there was nothing to it but to do it. And then you hear that they've met and then they got to meet again. So I'll tell you this, and I'm telling you all, and even while you were out, I just really feel like the longer it takes lets me know there's something there that they might not together be able to overcome, and they could part ways. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but like you say, when you break it down that way with, hey, Goo, it's kind of a fraction of what's going on, then this and then that, then I kind of feel like, there's nothing to see here. But again, I'll just bring up his name, TK. Last week joined Willard and Dibbs, and I remember video. He came through video, and he kind of ended it on, this ain't about money. And again, he's speculating or, just sharing with us his intel. But I kind of took that to the bank like, okay, it's not about money, but maybe it is, or maybe it's a part of it.
I mean, the other thing, and this may sound harsh, but I'm just doing it to kind of make a point.
Yeah.
Why would Steve Kerr want to come back and coach this team?
Because he loves coaching and he's been doing it. That's it. You asked me a question, I know, but what do you say to that answer if he loves coaching?
Yeah,
and he loves the Bay and the Warriors, and he loves Steph.
Yeah, I don't know why he wants to coach this team anymore if he believes Joe Lacob is just going to be relentless.
Wow.
And here's the other thing.
What a word, man. Relentless.
Like, I'm starting to think, if I'm, okay, so I'm Steve Kerr. He's been at a million different stops. He was in Chicago. He's in San Antonio. Like, he's seen stuff end. So he's not afraid of it ending. All right? He's not afraid of it ending. So what is his incentive? And the thing that I come back to a lot is the money for me. Like, if he walks away, he's going to be walking away from $35, $40 million over the next 2 years. And that's crazy.
But
when he's got this thing, I get it, he gets criticized, but he's got this thing licked.
Oh, no doubt. But hold real quick. I hear you. If that were to happen, what if you take a season off? Mitch Johnson's gone out of San Antonio because they lose in the first or second round, and then you get back in the game at your number in a place that you're fond of, and it's new, and there is no Joe Lacob. Like, that could be on the board.
It should be. And I think it is on the board.
I mean, could you imagine? I mean, for any coach of that matter, but a guy is as accomplished is Steve Kerr getting that San Antonio job? Let's be honest, that's better than this job.
Well, the other thing is,
as far as talent and young talent,
coaching Steph Curry does not make the entire job worth it. It does not make the entire job worth it. It's fun to coach Steph Curry. They've got an unbelievable relationship. They understand each other.
That's a bar. Or do we not know that? Because maybe that's what's got Steve hanging on. Is he doesn't want to stop coaching Steph. Because he didn't mention Dre, and I ain't throwing shade at Dre, but that last comment was him to leave Steph that's the hard part of this. If he were to depart.
Why? He played on the Bulls. He played on the Spurs.
Yeah, only he could answer that.
He talks about how dynasties always end badly. Yeah.
But he said it would be difficult to lead a chef. Like, those are his words. Maybe it was just lip service.
Yeah. Well, I think I got to tell you, that in and of itself is another thing. Like, Steve, you got to coach more than Steph Curry.
Yeah, we talked about it. You did.
Let's go to Julio in Oakland. What's going on, Julio?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Hey.
I was calling in. Handle business. I think, what's going on is everybody has to really look themselves in the mirror and see what they really want. Steve Kerr, the money. If is it for Kerr, he's playing. He says he does love Curry that much, I should say, my bad. He loves Curry that much. He wants to get one more for Curry, right? Curry, he needs to look himself in the mirror. The money. Does he need a better team around him? I need to take less. Same with Draymond, other players. Because if you look right now what's going on in the playoffs, like you said, let's take these last 2 or 3 weeks, what's been going on. A lot of athleticism. A lot of teams have two big eyes. A lot of teams have players that can, off the dribble, shoot 3 and D. And we got barely one guy that can do it. So, a lot of it is that money.
Let me ask you this, Julio. Like, how big is the Kerr decision to you?
The Kerr decision, I think it's big because I don't want no new coach.
Okay.
Especially if Curry and Draymond are going to stay. If they're going to stay, then we need that coach that knows our system. But at the same time, he has to adjust. The NBA's adjusted. You can't be running that same stuff that we've been running 10 years ago because, guys aren't the same. Athleticism is different, like I said.
No, you're right about that. Thanks, Julio. Appreciate the call.
Take it easy.
There's another factor of this, too, that I was thinking is we went down the list. You got Kerr's decision. Curry wants another year. Draymond has an opt-out.
Yeah.
Podziemski, decision to be made. Porzingis, decision to be made. Horford, decision to be made. Pods, are you going to extend him?
Damn.
It's like they have 7 or 8 things going on this offseason. Maybe the safest thing is to get Kerr locked up for a year or two because they know the next 2 years is going to be in flux and that the roster could change and that we still need some measure of stability in this organization as we think about moving Draymond and drafting another player and looking at the free agent market and deciding what to do with some of our own players.
I love the sound of it, and let's say I buy into that, and Wemby mentioned Steve golfing, I would just say to you then, okay, I understand the FO's vantage point, viewpoint, and if it's that, then why the pause on the decision if it's just naturally Steve wants to take time? Because if that's the synergy around Kerr and Lakeup and Dunleavy, then I would want to hurry up and get this done.
I don't think either side's feeling urgency to make a decision.
From afar, do you think people are kind of like, what's taking so long? Just the basketball world from afar on, this is strange, or nothing to see here. And that's putting you in a spot you don't have the answers, Donnie. So it's unfair for me to ask you, and you're sharing with me what you feel, and we all are. But it is kind of perplexing that, the way you just said that right there, that made all the sense in the world, but then it's not done.
Maybe he doesn't want to work for Joe Lacob anymore.
So do you think he'd have to be convinced to come back, or is that something he's pondering
I don't want
as he golfs?
If we have to convince him to come back, I don't know that I want him back. I think he's grown accustomed to the routine, to the normalcy. I think he's comfortable when he walks into that arena and into that practice facility. And I think he's smart enough to know, look, I can have fun coaching this team and seeing if we can get better and trying to implement new players, but I ain't Superman, and the owner maybe thinks we still have a lot of action. And I don't know that I want to sign up for Joe Lacob thinking next year's team has action when I've been around this league a long time and we could struggle next year. Like, that's the thing.
But
if I'm Steve Kerr, don't I have to allow for the fact that we could struggle next year and what that may mean for, the working conditions, et cetera? All right, 888-957-9570. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Game day traffic brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're headed to Oracle Park for the Giants game at 12:45, traffic moving well into the city on both 101 and 280. There was a crash at the toll plaza, slowing down a bit as you head to the upper deck of the Bay Bridge.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen. So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart. Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Big matches, big moments, big rewards. This May, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and score 2 free soccer tickets to a San Jose Earthquakes match. Guaranteed. Plus, you could win the ultimate VIP soccer match. 4 sideline seats to a world global game, plus premium food and drinks and exclusive access to live entertainment. Don't miss your shot. Give blood. Get rewarded. Make an impact. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org today.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
This Memorial Day, American Vision Windows brings expert craftsmanship and big savings to your home. Get 25% off all windows and doors only this month. A real upgrade to your comfort, curb appeal, and utility savings. We've installed over 1 million windows and get most jobs done in one day. Hurry, this offer ends May 31st. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only, some restrictions apply. Call us at website for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Hi, I'm Jade, an 8th grader at Marin Country Day School and soccer athlete.
Playing soccer has brought me joy my whole life, but I recently had an injury and had to get surgery. This created a mental block to resume sports. The community at Hot Yoga Republic helped me get back into action and supported me every step of the way. The people, laughter, and encouragement has helped me find joy in the difficult journey to recovery. Whatever step of recovery you are in, you're not alone. Brought to you by Hot Yoga Republic. Visit hotyogarepublic.com.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
San Francisco weather, mostly sunny, high of 64 today.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid. Don't miss your chance to see the legendary Boz Scaggs on his Rhythm Review Tour. He'll be performing live on September 23rd at the Masonic. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for a chance to win tickets courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Real quick, I got to say Rory choked. It's a memory.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
He's back, y'all.
Clown show.
Now, I would ask Evan, what's up, baby? You're back. How you feeling? Anything I can get you?
You know.
That's a big red flag.
And Skinny Bob's our friend. But he's as shallow as the rest of you.
Don't come at Skinny Bob.
I just come at him.
Well, we may have a problem. Another one.
Crazy.
Rory McIlroy's won 6 majors.
I do. Go ahead.
6
right.
freaking majors.
Right.
He's one of, I think, 4 or 5 golfers in the history of the sport that's won the career Grand Slam. Yeah, he's a joker. Give it up. Give it up.
Well, now you look like an idiot.
Up.
He just won the Masters.
He won it back to back.
Yeah, he did. Rory.
Give it up.
Yeah.
Like, you fools with these hot takes. You think that a guy...
Well, you jumped off the bandwagon of the Minnesota Timberwolves. No, it's not.
They never won a title. Rory McIlroy's won 6 majors. 6. Yeah. And you know what? I'll tell you what. He could get to 10.
Yeah. I ain't mad at you.
Why no? Why no, Carter?
Crack it.
Just seems like a lot to me.
Yeah, well.
Real quick, I got to say Rory choked.
Yeah. And that's the kind
Carter,
of sports fans we deal with.
Voice too.
That's the kind of sports fan we deal with.
Well, you're jumping off wagons left and right.
Yeah.
Where's your paraphernalia? Where's your Minnesota stuff? You should have it on today. They win tonight, you'll have it on tomorrow. They lose tonight, you won't. Anyway, I got some trivia. Let me know when I can get to it. Damn. It's about you. You've been off. Anything we can get you? Seriously, Stoddy. Evan, if you know this, and Carter, you know this, don't ruin the bit. Rafael Devers is on a streak of homerless streak this season. Do you know how many games he is not homered in?
I could probably get close.
Evan, if you know, you're honest, Abe, I think. And Carter, if you know, just let me know, and then you're out. It's
What's
okay.
They're 14 and 22?
My guess would be 18.
I was going to say 21.
How about you, Carter?
Actually, I think it's more. I think it's higher. I think it's 25.
Yeah, I'm somewhere around Steiny. I'll just say 23.
Oh, he got it. Michael Jordan. If he's pulling a Grandy, you weren't here yesterday. Grandy knew something, act like he didn't. He got credit. But Carter wins at 23 games in a row without a dong. That's a problem. Man.
The checks cashing?
If I were to speak at your funeral.
He looks really.
If I were to speak at your funeral, hopefully that day never comes. That's not what you care about, the checks
Not what I care
cashing.
about. But it's what a lot of major leaguers care about.
Well,
punch the clock.
Hey, the check's cashing, but he ain't hitting them.
Nope.
They need boppers.
By the way, how about this? Let me just throw this out there to Evan.
23.
Let me just throw this out there to Evan. And just, I refrained from a rebuttal.
The honeymoon's over.
I thought it was a rebut.
You rebut, but
I use rebuttal.
That's a noun. Okay, so Evan, he goes, Carlos Correa out for the season, Steiny. And I go, yeah, I know. And he goes, Farhan was right on the money.
That was
like 6 years ago.
I was having fun. He trying to agitate, to irritate him, man.
Well, he was agitated because Correa is on his fantasy team.
Speaking of which,
we have him at second base.
The Giants owe me $150.
No, they don't.
3 of them: Devers, Webb, and a Thomas. I'm over. My season's done.
Yep.
Last place.
That's a shame.
Oh my goodness.
Bats are going to start coming around.
Obviously, not a good day.
What are you making, my man?
Who?
Vitello.
Starting to resemble somebody who's in over his head. He's all over the map now.
But he does. Where are you going? Where are you driving to?
You know what? He reminds me a little bit of.
Because he ain't swinging the bat.
He reminds me a little bit of just. He goes into the ballpark every day and goes like, well, what's going to happen today?
That's a bit unfair because I'm rooting for him.
Good for you.
Well, you are too.
I'm not actually anymore.
You're something else.
Antonio in Oakland.
Just let him win a game or two. He'll hop right back on the wagon.
As long as they don't win six in a row.
You got to do your reverse. You think I owe you a pop? We'll do it after Antonio. It was fascinating.
Well, in order to get Antonio, we need the phone line picked up.
No, I thought
how did you know it was him?
There we go. The names are on my board and have been for 8 years.
I need a soda bad, but we're having a meet now.
And he remembered his readers today.
Can you call me, please?
You wanted him.
Hey, Antonio.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, you guys? Yeah, I'm kind of done with the whole Steve Kerr stuff. You know, it was a nice run. I was excited when we got him. It was like, oh, something new, something fresh. And now we need that again. We need that something new, something fresh, because he's not really adapting. You know, he's kind of allergic to players that are, over 6'6". You know, we need like 7-footers, man. Like, you got to adapt. All this Draymond Green, the small ball 5 with 4 little 6'3" guards out there, man. Like, we can't do that. Maybe like 6-7 years ago we can get away with that, but not anymore, man. Like, you just gotta adapt. And like I said, I don't mind a Jerry Stackhouse. I don't mind an Andre Iguodala or Rondo. Like, we need somebody like that. You know, Curry did his thing, but of course he don't want to stop coaching Steph Curry. Of course, you know, it's just like Greg Popovich benefited from Tim Duncan, Ginobili, Parker.
Antonio, let me just get a feel here. Okay, you'd like Stackhouse. Right?
Yeah.
Who was the other guy?
Yeah. Andre Iguodala.
Yeah. Rajon Rondo. What about Sam? What about Sam Cassell?
Sammy.
Ooh, Sam I am. Yeah.
Okay. Now here's where I'm going.
Yeah, baby.
What about Terry Stotts?
Terry Stotts. Okay. He's not like in my top 3, but I don't mind that either.
All right.
Pretty good.
All right.
I wouldn't mind that.
All right.
You know. And Steve Kerr is like a Bill Belichick. You know, Bill Belichick was great when he got my Bay Area native GOAT Tom Brady there. But when he's not there, he's kind of just whatever. I think that's what Steve Kerr might be. Ooh, did I say that out loud? Yeah.
Thanks, Antonio. Appreciate the call. That's Big A. That's what they used to call Anaheim, the Big A.
Bobby Grich. Give me another one. You can't get. They don't want to do this with me.
You want me to go through their whole damn lineup?
Give it to me.
Brian Downing.
Oh, my man. Go ahead.
Don Baylor. Fred Lynn.
Look at my man.
Lyman Bostock. I think he played there for a little. Reggie, obviously.
Look at my man.
Doug DeSensei ever play there after Baltimore?
He got it.
Dougie DeSensei.
He got it. He did.
Their shortstop. Who was their shortstop?
We had a few of them.
California Angels shortstop in the 70s and 80s was... I can't remember. All right.
Dude, that was...
Now I'm getting a little scratchy.
But I'm being honest, and Evan...
No, I'm fine.
No, I'm telling Evan, it's about me. I'm getting warm. Like, I hope you know, seriously, I hope I'm not coming down with something. I'm getting very warm.
I took a COVID test.
Oh, good job.
No COVID.
All right.
I took...
Why is he laughing? Evan, why are you laughing?
You said you were coming down with something, Goo?
He's feeling warm.
See, that,
I didn't say it.
The whole pause thing,
it's not a pause thing.
And we made love 2 days. See, I can't even say.
Well, that's going to cost you.
We had 2 good shows in the booth. And like Stoney, I'm getting warm. Like, I know when something's coming.
Thursday?
Guru.
Wow, man. Now, Evan,
Guru,
Carter, can you take the knife out my back, man?
Guru,
seriously, just come.
I emailed my primary care physician, told him where I was, and he said, "You're not contagious."
What about? I was around Dibbs the last 2 days.
I don't know. I can't speak for him.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's all.
I don't know.
I'm just getting hot.
Has he?
I'm getting warm.
Wait. Okay.
Well,
so
it's Wednesday.
If you
he just did that,
got the illness from someone who is contagious, then how is your illness not contagious?
Because I'm over it now.
You're not.
No, the germs are gone.
Yeah,
you're hacking like the 27 Yankees.
I'll leave right now.
Well, we don't have nobody for dude, no, I'm having a ball. Can't you tell? No, but seriously, son, I'm getting warm. If that meeting wasn't going on.
What? Okay.
I go lay down in the boss's office. Seriously. I feel lightheaded.
You are such a baby. Seriously.
Wow.
Yeah. You oughta.
That hurts, 90. I'll feel better. Keep going,
Did
man.
you ever play a full season? It's really gratifying. Let's go to Austin and San Jose.
Oh, man. I feel like I know Austin. What's up, baby?
Hey, fellas. Welcome back, Steiny, man.
Thank you.
Missed you. I know Guru doesn't want to admit it, but he did miss you.
No, I said it out of air, but yeah, it kind of went away.
I thought I would never say it, and I'm even saying it, which is really crazy. But hey, listen, guys. Steve Kerr. I'm kind of in the middle with Steve. I've kind of said that, hey, I think they need to change. But what kind of getting me in this whole, it feels like it's a lot more drama that we need. I'm a little surprised, Steiny and Guru, that Steve's creating this drama, because he always came across as the guy that he always said that he didn't want to be the guy. He didn't want it to be about him. Well, it's starting to turn into about him. And so that's what's kind of weird about this. I think Windhorse's comments, it's always about money, guys. You can't run away from the money. I mean, we're talking a lot of it, right? So if I'm Kerr, then I keep hearing you say, Stein, you sort of imply that Lacob, is demanding. Well, show me a guy with that much money who isn't demanding. I mean, how do you think he got his money? He didn't get his money being a nice guy. So of course he's demanding, and he's going to continue to be demanding, and he has a right to be demanding. I mean, the team underperformed this year. I mean, even if you want to throw in injuries, which are no excuse in the pros, because everybody gets them, but the team underperformed, so why wouldn't he be demanding? I'd be very demanding with respect to Steve Kerr, especially if you're going to pay him $30-some million. You can't just say, hey, Steve, thanks for 5 years, what you did for us before, and we're going to go ahead and just write you a check for $35 million. No, that's not the way it works. So I'm a little surprised the media keeps going on about it's Kerr's decision and he needs to be rewarded. No, he doesn't. And the whole Steph thing, I looked at some, I seen Guru. I know you follow this stuff, and Steph seems to be having a good time at the Met event. I don't think he's super worried about Steve Kerr. I mean, not to be funny, but I think he's going to be fine with or without Steve Kerr. So I just kind of want to push back on a lot of this sort of thing. The media seems to be enthralled with bringing back Kerr, and it has to be Kerr, and I don't know how they survive without Kerr. I don't buy into any of that, guys. So I guess that's where I'm.
So you do believe Joe Lacob could? Real quick, Austin, you do believe, like I do, Joe Lacob could possibly be thinking, you know what, Kerr's ran his course. We need a new coach.
Absolutely. Not only do I believe he's thinking that way, Guru. Any manager or CEO or anybody that's an owner, they have to think that way. I would imagine he's probably got on his desk, he's probably got a handful of other people that could potentially come in and take that job. If you guys think he's sitting back hoping that Kerr takes this job, you're kidding yourself. He's got to have options. There's no way you can run a multi-billion-dollar company without having options. So, I mean, as much as we love Steve is not going to stop this show. If he decides not to come back, they will find someone else to coach this team. And I think you guys know that as well. Okay, guys, thanks for time. Appreciate it.
All right, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. All right, Austin, this is what he does, and I'm starting to realize it. He said he's pushing back. He said, Joe Lacob should be demanding. He's an owner. Like, I never said he shouldn't be demanding. In fact, that's what I think, Austin, is at the crux of this. Okay. That Steve Kerr feels like he knows where this team is in its dynastic timeline. It's at the end, getting near the end, or past the end.
No doubt.
And Joe Lacob doesn't want that to be a mindset of the team. And certainly not its coach.
And I can understand that.
So if Steve Kerr, who's been in the league 35 years, looks at the Warriors and says, Steph's 39 and he can't play back-to-backs, and Jimmy Butler's missing 50 and he won't be able to play back-to-backs, and Moody's missing 50 and he won't be able to play back-to-backs, whatever. Like, I'm not signing up for coaching this team for an owner that thinks we can win 55 games. Like that, I'm with you, Austin. No, Joe Lacob's got every right to be demanding and every right to ask Steve Kerr to help him bust out of where they're. But Kerr knows it's unrealistic. So I think there's a part of Steve that, he can say I've had fun. I don't think he had as much fun this past year, and I think it's because he thinks that the expectations for this team are starting to get unrealistic, whether they're from the owner or the fans. And I think that we saw some of it in the way how he just got sick of the Kuminga situation.
Man, that's very...
all I'm saying is, if Steve Kerr is a 10-time champion or whatever he is, and now he's 60 years old, I think what he's asking himself is, do I want to put myself through this again if we're going to win 40 games?
No doubt.
So that's, I have no problem with Joe Lacob having a high standard, but it doesn't come without a cost if Steve Kerr is feeling like Joe Lacob is unrealistic about the future. Not that I even know he is, but it's a hunch.
No, it's a hunch, and there's some validity to that hunch, but I do believe if that entity, which is the most powerful entity in this whole process, the owner, because it's his decision, if he was feeling that way, Stoney, I feel like a decision would have been rendered. We would already have closure to this, and they would be looking for their new coach. You say what to that?
Wait,
like if Joe Lacob thought what you just, if he felt like you just mentioned, then we would have a decision. The Warriors would be looking for their next coach. Like what would be taking so long if Joe Lacob was thinking like that?
Steve Kerr's trying to figure out maybe whether he wants another 2-year headache of coaching this team, which is descending, knowing that Joe Lacob believes it should be ascending.
I misheard you. I thought you were saying Joe didn't even he wanted to do the takeaway and it was time to move on.
No, I'm saying that Joe Lacob,
So Steve Kerr's trying to convince himself, am I up to doing this again?
Joe Lacob's probably has people he's telling that we can win 50 games next year.
Yeah, and Kerr's looking at that like that's unrealistic.
Exactly.
Right.
And he doesn't need to be a coach who works for an owner. And I'm like, I don't know what it's like to work for Joe Lacob.
Well, I think Bob Myers, my friend, our friend, gave us a glimpse in the world on that that goodbye presser. And he's not the first boss is hard to work for. So I'm just saying, I never knew that. And you could say, well, why would you? But when Bob said that, I think now like that, Joe had a lot and Joe didn't know how maybe overbearing he was. Because a lot of successful people don't know. But Bob let it out, and you could see it in his face to the point to where he walked away. And who's to say Kerr's not in that same line?
Frank in Atlanta.
Frank A.
Hey, gentlemen, how's everybody doing?
All right.
Pretty good.
Okay. Goo, I hope everything's going good with you and the fam, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Good.
Bob's doing well, man.
Glad to see you back, Steiny. Glad to see you back.
Thank you.
Feeling better. Okay. I'm going to put the rat on the table, brought to you by AGCO.
Look at him.
Okay. Write down the number 201 because that's the big number. The Warriors have to stay under $201 million this year. It doesn't matter. Joe Lacob knows this. Mike Dunleavy knows it. And everybody on the Warriors team knows it. And everybody that works in any organization in the NBA knows it. The Warriors have to reset their books. They have to get out of the taxpayer, the repeat offender. So at the end of next year, you can do a soft reset and not go to the back of the class and be a bad team for a decade. Because you lose all of your trade exceptions, all of your money, everything, if you go over $201 million this coming up year. Right now, you have 8 players signed, and you're at $174 million. So you got $26 million to spend on 6 players. Now, your first and second round pick are only going to cost you about $4 or $5 million. But that's going to leave you with $20 million to sign 4 or 5 players. So you're not going to be able to field a competitive team unless you go above the luxury tax, which is the dumbest thing they could do. It would set Joe Lacob's franchise back a decade.
But Frank, who do you have? I hear that, and I believe it is fact. But how does that help us find out what Joe's thinking of who he wants to run the team?
Joe, right now, Kerr doesn't want to run if Kerr doesn't want to be bad this year, let Steve go.
Okay.
And he's done a wonderful thing.
Right.
Let him go work for ESPN or whoever he wants to do. Let him go. There's 12 guys who could take that job, be bad this year, scout talent, and be ready at the end of next year when you have $220 million available and you've only got 3 players on your books, you can reboot the entire team and field a competitive team that can get to the playoff steps last 2 years. You can do that, but you have to be bad this year. Or you don't have a choice.
Yeah, or they can't make a lot of moves this offseason.
We haven't even got together. Thank you, Frank. We haven't even talked. Where do you think that came from all of a sudden? I'm not going to call it a ploy by any stretch. I'm not. But what did you make of the Kerr, ESPN, Kerr being attractive to them?
Of course. That's their MO. I'm sure they'll probably reach out to Jamal Mosley for 3 Tuesday night games in
I don't know
February.
why I was shocked, Snotty. I just was not the timing of it, And here I am thinking the decision's coming, and he's getting the job offers, which he's more than qualified, and I like her. Loved him when he did the games. But my point is, I guess, Donnie, I'm being selfish, and I'm not by myself. I just want some closure. I want to know who's coaching this team.
You don't want closure. You want a decision. Closure is Kerr leaving. That's closure to me.
Yeah.
Anybody else kind of feeling like it's time?
You think Frank is in that line? Yeah, man. But not if he doesn't feel that way.
Here's what else I think about Steve Kerr. And I do believe that in some way playing into all this is the fact that Curry is coming off an injury we know nothing about.
New normal.
Butler ain't coming back for a while. Moody ain't coming back for a while. They're probably going to lose a couple players.
I almost want you to stop, but man.
And I just think that he's probably got to be looking in the mirror saying, on balance, we might have more troubles than we have positives. All right, 888-957-9570. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with options for every budget, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And now save up to $1,000 on a Tempur-Pedic split king system, plus get a $300 instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber. One stop, done right.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
A lot of people miss me. You didn't have a career.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, this is a banger.
Who is this?
Cheap Trick?
It's Robbie Robertson.
Oh. Of the band. I should know that.
We've done this before.
I know.
I don't want to sound ungrateful, but something happened during the break.
Give it Obviously to me. Not a good day.
The company had their meeting. Marcy, yourself were pointed out. Great job. You join her show every day. It's awesome. And then they brought food, catered Mexican food.
Okay.
And Marcy and Steiny. Evan knows this because he looked deep in my eyes. I believe he did because I looked in his. He got brown ones. No cheese. And I'm not being ungrateful. I got a plate, but I just wish I had some sharp cheddar. The grated kind, Marcy. But I'll be okay, and I'm eating it. Rover's okay.
I don't have much of an appetite right now.
Well, you shouldn't. And I did. Well, I don't want to ruin your meal.
Because I'm
You were sick. No, you look good. You've been sick. Like you weren't eating much at home. I got to believe it was coming out.
Yeah, I wasn't eating much.
Gotcha.
What happened with Draymond?
What doesn't happen with Dre? Him and Rivers went back and forth, but I got to tell you, he spoke his truth. Rivers spoke his. We got the sound, and I want to get your thoughts, but I'm going to say this to Dre, and he don't know me, but I feel like he knows me, and I feel like I know him.
All right.
Because you know what I mean.
It's my first.
No, he wears his heart on his sleeve. Steiny, stop.
It's my first day.
You've had
this is
4 flagrant fouls already, but anyway, I will say this. It's his truth, so what? Who am I to judge? Draymond. But to judge Austin Rivers' high school career and talk about where he was drafted and your daddy gave you the 42 bands, that's meal. Okay. But I thought Austin came back and said some stuff that we all know about Dre. He got drafted in a great situation. He busted his tail. I don't like the bickering. There's too much of that going on. And yet amongst the media.
And yet you're...
What? Evan and I were
You're an expert on it.
No, I'm an expert on people and relationships.
Yeah, like when Stephen A's fighting with somebody, really...
No, I take it in. I don't like it. I'm the guy that said, and a lot of guys are black. A lot of black media hosts, black men. What are we doing for the next generation? That's not a good look. We get on, and then we're tearing each other down. There's enough of that in the black community already. Not to go there, but I'm just telling you, I don't like it. But this one was.
And yet you seek it out.
See, it finds me.
Seek it out.
Stop. It finds me. What did you think of it?
Of what?
Dre and Rivers. They're calling it Dre v. Rivers.
I think Draymond's starting to lose it a little.
Now I'm going Roxy Bernstein. Please explain.
He's just getting more and more extreme.
Do you think that's coming from a place of confidence?
It's coming from a place of insecurity.
I think that could be. I think that's valid.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Johnny in Oakland.
Johnny.
What's up, Johnny? Johnny in Oakland.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Johnny? How you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey. Okay, so my first thing I wanted to say is Draymond Green was the best power forward when Steve Kerr was on sabbatical or whatever, when Walton had him.
Yeah.
He was like at 20. He was averaging like 20 points a game. He had 48% from the 3-point. When Kerr came back, he did not play him as a power forward anymore. That's Kerr's fault. Once again, we got 5 and 23 points. That's Kerr's the head coach. He allows that to continue going on by playing Draymond at the center instead of at the power forward and having 4 guards on the floor. That's all Steve Kerr's fault. He plays Pods incorrectly. If Pods is not averaging 8 rebounds a game, he doesn't need to be on the court. So what I'm trying to tell you is Steve Kerr is trying to play people in his system, and he doesn't have the people to play in his system, and that's all Steve Kerr's fault. So we do need a new coach. We need to be able to play people in their proper positions so they could be the best the best professional athlete they can be. So Draymond did have a point when they said he ruined his career a little bit because he should have played him at a power forward and never at the center position.
Thanks, Johnny. Appreciate it.
Well, Johnny was a little strong with ruin. He said hinder. And I thought that was ridiculous. And so, and to be honest, again, you didn't ask me. I'm going to just share it with you, Johnny, because you know where it originated from. Austin Rivers was a guest on the Dan Patrick Show. Dan played the sound and asked, his thoughts, and he gave Dre some love. But to sit here and hear Dre say somebody hindered his bag, when I think you don't have one, you watch the game, Evan, come on, man. Like, I just don't like that.
I don't.
It's almost ungrateful, like.
Well, first of all, he gave Steve Kerr, I didn't think that was a big deal at all.
It kind of was a lightweight backhanded compliment. Go ahead.
We talked about this before, and I said, a lot of NBA players, a lot of players think what it would have been like playing for somebody else or going to another school. And it's like him saying, he used Draymond Green in a certain way, and everybody benefited, and they won championships because of it, and everybody sacrificed. So Draymond did sacrifice. So did everybody else, but they're not bringing it up.
Now, that's interesting. But you sacrificed to me. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Steph Curry sacrificed when Kevin Durant got here.
Yeah, but you sacrifice when there's something that you have to curtail or you're not able to show a lot of. Draymond's making it sound like there was much more to his offensive repertoire than what I believe is there. So did he really sacrifice? And I used us, and I'll use it again for this example. If you and I part ways and our show is over and you're somewhere golfing or with your kids and you read Guru said the 8 years he was with Matt Steinmetz was great, but if he had another partner, he could have got to a different level. To me, there's no part of that I think you would like, and I think you would feel, because I know I would, slide it in the sense that, well, damn, it wasn't all that when Guru made it out to be. It sounds like he's saying I was holding him back. And that's why, if I'm Kerr, that hurt me to hear Dre say I hindered his offense.
He did.
But how do we know? Dre has a bag that he's put on pause?
Because in 25-16, Draymond Green averaged 14 a game, the high in his career. He shot 39%.
His body was different. He was faster. He was younger.
Listen, I'm not saying Draymond's right, but the idea that a pro athlete is not going to convey some of these thoughts. They always I mean, if if Draymond Green doesn't go to Golden State, he might have better numbers, but he probably doesn't have 4 rings.
And you're probably not a Hall of Famer if you're not playing with Steph and Clay.
Right.
Like that's in play too. And I would love somebody just to have that part, that component to it too.
He said it a million times. Like, this is what I don't get. I heard Draymond Green saying, obviously Steve Kerr has been great to me. I'm a Hall of Famer. He taught me more than Tom Izzo how to win. He took it to another level.
Let's go. Scoreboard 100-0. Draymond loves Steve Kerr. Then what happened?
Then he said, but he probably hindered me offensively. Like, what does the truth bother you so much for?
Because I don't believe that to be the truth.
Okay, I do.
Unless you're telling me you think Draymond's a better offensive player than we've seen.
No, what I'm saying is every NBA player has the mentality that Draymond Green has in that situation and thinks they're capable of doing more. All right, this is Austin Rivers.
All right. I'm going to address it because you crossed the line and you are mad disrespectful for whatever reason. You've been around too long. We both were drafted in the same class. The fact that you don't have the wherewithal to do your due diligence and actually understand I was being highly complimentary of you on the Dan Patrick Show, but it's you, and I shouldn't be surprised. You always act irrationally, emotionally immature, and your anger always puts you in hot water. So here I am having to address a video of you belittling my career. First off, Draymond, we weren't the same players in high school. I don't care about our numbers being similar. I did it at the national level, the top level. Hence why I got the Naismith Award, and I got pretty much every award you could think of in high school. I was ranked number 1. You were ranked, I don't know. So cut it out. Next. College, you actually were you actually a really good college basketball player, but it's hard to compare because I was only there for 6 months, something you could never do. Talk about I was, one of the featured guys. No, I was the guy. I led my team in scoring. I was first team All-ACC, freshman player of the year, lottery pick. Stop.
Like, I almost feel bad and embarrassed for Austin. You got to stand up and defend yourself, and there's no loser in this. Dre's the winner because he's a master, and Steiny, he'll be on with Barkley and I think it's tonight.
Who?
And Draymond. He'll be filling in for Kenny.
Talk about tomorrow.
But they both sound like Harry High School when you're going back to that. I hear you. Just because somebody started, you don't got to respond.
All right, this is more Austin Rivers.
The NBA, hey, man, you got it, Dre. I mean, listen, I played in the NBA for more than 10 years, more than a decade, but 11 years, but I'm not a Hall of Famer like you. So I'll give you that credit. All right, you got it. But let's peel back that onion and understand why. Easy, Tiger. Okay? You have the delusion, the non-wherewithal, the irony of you saying I'm part of the biggest bailout in NBA history. Draymond, you are the luckiest basketball player I think I've ever seen, especially in modern day history. Let's talk about that. You were drafted to a franchise with a Hall of Fame front office, Bob Myers, Hall of Fame coach, Steve Kerr, the greatest shooter of all time, and perhaps the top 5 player of all time, Steph Curry, Hall of Famer. One of the greatest shooters, top 5 shooter of all time, another Hall of Famer, Klay Thompson. The Swiss Army knife himself, the guy who could do a little bit of everything on the floor, Andre Iguodala, another Hall of Famer. I know, keep up. It's a lot of talent. Not to mention one of the most lethal scorers of all time and arguably a top 10 player of all time, Kevin Durant, the same guy you chased off because of this, your mouth. You talk too much.
Now that's cute. That was funny. And then Dre, I think he's on tonight, Steiny. He'll probably have his, he'll say what his part B or C on TV to him. But Barkley will probably have fun like, yeah, he was right. Remember when he said, you ain't the lead singer to Draymond years ago.
I mean, like, this is just, isn't this Stephen A. Smith? I mean, they're just two guys.
Now.
They're just two guys ripping two guys, just like everybody rips a couple guys.
But there is a true answer that I have.
Like, we've had that conversation forever.
Yeah. Who's the better basketball player?
Who?
Forget they're in the Warrior system, Draymond or Austin Rivers.
Draymond.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean Draymond is right
Austin
about everything.
He's better at some things than Dre.
Well, he had a better high school and college career. Yeah. Although, did Austin Rivers only go to Duke for 6 months?
Yeah, and he did.
Well, then Draymond had a better college career than him. Because Draymond left Michigan State with virtually every, school record by the time he left because he did play 4 years.
So
there.
that's all over the internet. And I'm asking, and I know you. I know you're my guy. But that's kind of a nothing burger. I'm not saying, I despise that. It is what it is. But
I want to know how that's different than sports talk radio for the last 8-10 years when we talk about Draymond Green.
Because we're hosts that never played on the pro level.
Well,
we
Charles
never have
Barkley said he rode coattails.
Well, that did happen.
This is not the first time we've heard all this before.
Stoney. That did happen.
The reality of the situation is, no, I don't. I like that somebody comes back at Draymond and confronts him on stuff.
Yeah, but
it's nothing we haven't heard. That Draymond's been carried by the superstars, and if Draymond would be in another, how about that one?
Yeah,
we heard that a million times.
If he went to Sacramento, he wouldn't be Draymond Green. I don't believe.
Yeah. Let's go to Matt in Oakland. What's up, Matt?
Gentlemen, how you doing?
Hey,
doing well.
I don't know where you get these guys who are just waiting to lay into Kerr because somebody said something dumb. In this instance, Draymond. I mean, this is not golf. This is not tennis. It requires sacrifice to get these things done. Andre Iguodala sacrificed. David Lee sacrificed.
Yep.
Andrew Bogut sacrificed. Steph Curry sacrificed. And I'm sorry, but was there ever a time when Draymond had an open shot where Kerr said, don't shoot? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know what he's talking about, and it kind of pains me to agree with Glenn's kid because I'm not a big fan of either one, but not a single thing that he said was incorrect, and I don't think he was really dissing Draymond that much to begin with. I don't know. I just had it with Draymond. He's a great player, but I'm wondering if that's one of the reasons why Kerr doesn't want to come back. Because he's just, when you're a pain like that, people don't extend you the same kind of grace that somebody like Curry does. Curry could literally stink for an entire year, and they would still keep him because everybody loves him. But a guy like Draymond and a guy like, the clown we have in Washington, you better produce because you've put everybody else down. And, once you're not doing it, people are tired of you. And count me in as one of them. And I think Kerr's staying.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say.
Thanks, Matt. Appreciate the call. Listen,
you think Kerr's not going anywhere?
The reality here, to me, there's nothing wrong with. Here's the bottom line. Draymond Green to me is Byron Scott. That's who he is. He's a starter on one of the greatest teams of all time. But the Lakers revolved around Kareem, Magic, and Worthy.
Yes.
And Byron Scott was a real nice player who fit in perfectly for that team. Gave him an outside threat, gave him some athleticism, gave him some energy on defense. Draymond Green is not Kevin Durant. He's not Steph Curry. He's not Klay Thompson. He's Byron Scott. He's a hell of a but
he would take that as a slight.
I know he would. Okay. I know he would. Because he would say that here's the problem with Draymond is he would say, I don't get credit for being the Steph Curry of defense. That's what he would say. And I would say,
you can make an argument he's a bad dude.
And I would say, of course that's the case. Have you ever heard the way we talk about basketball for the last 70 years? It's always going to be about offense. But in terms of a basketball player, it bothers Draymond Green if people don't put him in the same class with Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and Kevin Durant. It clearly bothers him.
And again, I got to be careful because I'm not perfect, but that is a basketball weakness if you're correct then, because you're not dealing with reality. You're not looking in the mirror. Draymond is so gifted in so many components of the game, but to think you should be in that realm and on that level or pedestal with those guys, that's like a bald guy saying, my hair is beautiful, is yours. Like, how is that? You don't have any.
Well,
so, you know what I mean?
I can take Draymond's side. I can absolutely take Draymond's side.
And what would it be?
What if he's the greatest defensive player in NBA history, like he's been called by some respected NBA people?
Jim Barnett.
That means that whoever's the greatest offensive player the game's ever seen, Draymond is his equivalent on defense. And if defense wins championships, then that's every bit as important as offense.
Now,
so
you didn't guard LeBron in 16 when we were down 3-1 and he averaged damn near 40.
Well, now you want to argue something against what you believe
in the 2019 finals, and you admitted that, and I love that. So we got to be. I'm not saying you're saying it, but we got to be careful about the best defender ever, because there were matches that you were like boxing and weight divisions that you
so you're changing your tune a little bit.
No, I'm not.
Of course you are.
Like when you box, the dude is a great defender, but LeBron and
more than one person. Steve Kerr played with Rodman, and he said he thinks Draymond Green was a better overall defender than Dennis Rodman. That puts him among the greatest defensive players of all time. And if I'm Draymond Green, I would say, hey, just real quick, how come if you're the greatest defensive player of all time or a top 5 defensive player that you're not given the respect and the recognition of a top 5 offensive player? I thought defense was half the game. So, like, those arguments he can make.
Well, I would just say this, and I'm not trying to demean Dre, and I can't, honestly. But I would say Rudy Gobert got a lot of DPOYs that could have went your way. You say what to that? To hell with it. And you can. I'll be okay with it. To hell with it. You know what I mean?
I think after I've watched Draymond Green for 15 years, or whatever it is, play for the Golden State Warriors, I think he's one of the greatest defensive players I've ever seen.
And I agree with you.
Okay. So why doesn't that carry the weight of one of the greatest offensive players the game has ever seen?
Because offense sells.
Right. And
especially now in the 3-ball era, which he's
you won't at least acknowledge that Draymond may have a point there? That the system is set up to not respect defense as much as offense.
I'm the first in line, but he went somewhere else. He said, forget defense. He brought up the O word and said, and alluded to, and made me try to make me believe in others, there was more in his bag.
Right.
And the coach prevented him from reaching those plateaus. And to me, I think that's hogwash. What you're saying about his defense, you are spot on. He took it to offense. And that's where you got to stop. Like now, so now in Draymond's mind, is the defense, he's right. He believes you, Stoney, and I'm with you. But he took it to somewhere he hadn't shown us. And he's saying, I have it, or kind of, you know what I mean? Like alluding to he has it, but it couldn't come out because the coach wouldn't let him. And I think that's like, come on, look in the mirror a little bit.
I mean,
this
is like
shot,
everything.
You know, the backpack thing with the jump shot.
I think I don't agree with him 100%, but what he said, to my way of thinking, is what a lot of players say and a lot of players believe, which is, I could have been better in that system. I could have scored more points in that system. Yeah, you could have. And he never said
had the ball more than any. You know what I mean? Like, go ahead.
Right, but his job was to get the ball to 3 players who were so much better than him offensively. He had to just keep his mouth shut and play, which he did. And I'm not saying he could have been an offensive juggernaut.
Right.
I'm just saying that, it would be like Steph Curry saying, not that a coach would blame, is like, I got to tell you, I was a much better defensive player than people thought. Like I was a better defensive player than people thought. My coaches knew it, and people would be like, "What are you talking about, Steph? You were average at best."
Right.
I'm just telling you. Yeah. I might believe that if he could prove it to me, but I don't have that problem with Draymond, wondering what he would have been like in another situation.
I am looking forward to his commentary when he does join Barkley and Ernie and Shaq.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Yeah, well, I got to finish up with some of this Draymond Green stuff. I see some calls. We'll get to you guys on the other side. And can I recommend something for you, Goo?
Of course.
I watched the Full Swing documentary, too, last couple of days. It's a documentary on the PGA Tour.
Okay, I was like, baseball, but golf. Okay. How do you find them?
Well, you know, some of them are on Tubi.
That is how.
Tubi. Those are free. Full Swing's on Netflix. By the way,
I gotta check it out.
Netflix is.
I'm paying $25 a month.
Yeah, so are we.
Dude, what happened? Yeah.
So are we.
Wah.
Oh, Evan's got deep pockets, apparently.
That's my guy.
All right. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, we'll get to calls on the other side. There's people want to jump in here. Must be, I wonder if they're getting tired of talking to you and Evan. All right.
Wow.
Hey, as you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 The Game and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Safeway is celebrating 100 years. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Rice Aroni, 4.3 to 7.2 ounce selected variety boxes, just 59 cents each. Now you can sing.
Hey, mix and match. Mark 1 pound strawberries or 6 ounce blueberries. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two. And mix and match Foster Farm, Simply Raised, boneless, skinless, chicken breasts, thin sliced or tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two.
Well done. All right, these and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PROMO25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Administrator Dan Daly at Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center would like to thank his staff, residents, and family members for helping us become both Newsweek magazine and U.S. News and World Report's top-ranked California nursing facility. Lawton continues to be a 5-star facility conveniently located in San Francisco's Sunset District. Please don't hesitate to contact our admissions team of Dab Sterling or Christopher Lord at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic. Fresh tulips for just $12 and a dossier fragrance trio for $32. Whatever mom is into, we've got it. Celebrate mom her way, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Hosting this spring? The Great Greek Mediterranean Grill has you covered. Serving award-winning authentic dishes prepared fresh. Dine in or place an order at thegreatgreekgrill.com. For a chance to win a gift card courtesy of the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, visit 957thegame.com.
I'm a journalist with words.
I'm talent. I don't book.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Tell you what, a 3-hour show would have been perfect today.
We used to do them, remember? 12 to 3, you and me. I.
Remember the 2-hour shows?
What would Evan do then? What would we 10 to 12 be?
Must be nice.
We would get home at 1 or 1:30 in the morning doing pre and post for the Warriors.
That's
so let's
true.
put that on there.
That's true.
Evan, it was a boy.
Oh, I know what those nights are like. But I have to get up at 7.
He stumped me. He stumped us with that one. He knows what it's like. Wow, man.
Can be
fun.
fun.
Can't even sleep, though. You know, I got to go. What you looking at?
I'm looking at Steven in Oakland who says Guru is sounding crazy.
About?
I don't know. Do you want to go to him?
Let's do it.
All right, let's go to Steven in Oakland.
Steve.
Hey, Steven.
Hey, guys, man. Guru, I know you're sounding emotional today. Welcome back. But come on, man. I just while I was waiting, I was looking at some Draymond stats. But I want to tell you, remember 2016?
No, he was a different
dude.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, he was a different dude. Okay, so that was before Durant, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I remember him dropping, 32 in a Game 7 NBA Finals?
It happened.
Yeah, and did you know he also dropped, I believe, 31 against the Portland Trailblazers in the semifinals? And then his game high is 38. So are you telling me also he averaged 14 points in 2016? His point total per game went down 4 points the next year when they added, Kevin Durant, okay? Keep in mind that out of the last 12 years, he's been all defensive team, 8 of them, 1 or 2. and he's gotten votes for DPOY.
No doubt.
In all but 2 of the seasons. But yeah, in terms of his offensive production, he was really starting to come on in his second year. And in his third year of starting, what happens? They get Kevin Durant. You would say, in terms of his offensive development, that definitely hindered him. So, with the defense and then the offense, you gotta turn down the Draymond rhetoric. I'm gonna let you talk.
No, I get it. Hey, and defensively, nothing but love for Dre. One of the best to do it. I will say this to the people in the back that keep saying Durant came and stymied his off. Like, if they looked at Draymond like that guy, they wouldn't even have to go get Durant, right? Not that he had to be Kevin Durant, but Steiny, if they looked at him like he had a bag, Joe Johnson type of bag, Allen Houston type of scorer, that would have naturally taken over, and it wouldn't be, Kevin Durant was the reason. And you're supposedly, the streets say, you made the call to Durant.
I'll tell you what, I'm looking at the 2015 playoffs.
He was incredible. His body looked different, but go ahead, Steiny, he was different.
I mean, he was a double-double machine.
And fast.
Okay, well, then acknowledge it.
No, but his body did. I fought him for his body changing. He didn't take, to me,
he got older.
Well, faster than it did. Hey, you know what? I'm not here to fight anybody. I just thought and I'm not by myself, the take was ridiculous. But if you want to bring up, and I told you, Lil D and I have watched old Warrior games, Draymond Green was a different person. Steph Curry still cooking, different players, different skill set, but he was cooking in 15 and 16, didn't let his body go. I look at Dre's body now, I'm like, it kind of went away fast. So I look at that like, did you take care of yourself?
I mean, these are just
because he was hooping.
These are just individual playoff games. Right. 15, 12, and 7, yeah. 14, 12, and 5, 12, 17, and 5, 22, 10, and 8. That was the first round against New Orleans.
No doubt.
Second round, he had 16, 5, and 3. He
was putting it 14, in the hole, man.
16. I mean, he averaged more in the playoffs in the year they lost it than he did in the regular season.
Now, I appreciate that. I will say this. By all accounts, whatever happened in OKC where the security came, I think Dre was mad because he felt like Steve was telling him not to shoot the three or be offensive. That's how I took it. So if that's where that seed was planted and Dre kind of did it for the betterment of the team and went away from his offense, okay, I'm here to hear that. But what's glaring to me, partner, is his body. And again, he was 10 years younger. But nah, Steiny, if you had a bag like that, that's on you too to do what Clay said. Yeah, Durant's coming. And you got the ball in your hands, and then all of a sudden your shot just went to hell, and you got what they're not even guarding you. You could have fixed that.
Okay, let me just ask you this.
Yeah.
You don't think it's fair that Draymond Green
and I love
can even bring up that when Luke Walton coached the team for half a year, he shot 39% from three-point range, which, by the way, coincided with him taking he was a 39% shooter.
Wow.
Durant came and he dropped, and he's never been the same since.
Wow.
Never.
And it's more than fair. It's more than fair.
Okay, so
more than fair, because I seen that Draymond. I guess what my point is, it's up to him to preserve himself and go to the lab. What happened to the shot where you were shooting 39%? Was it all upstairs with Luke Walton where you felt
Maybe.
like and I believe that there was something there, but we can't just say what we saw now in 1920 where the shot was people leaving you wide open to Austin Rivers' point. That's on Dre. Am I wrong?
No, but Draymond had his best year under Luke Walton. Offensively. It's not even close. It's not even close.
I think that's why they got it. He was so mad at Steve.
Well, I also think that's why Draymond Green can look at it and say, I was better offensively under coaches other than Steve Kerr. Beans in the city. What's up, Beans?
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Goo, I'm with you. It's a ridiculous take. And you have to see what he's saying. He's not saying that his offense was hindered and he was put in a position where he couldn't do X, Y, and Z. He talked about his career. And he's a 4-time champion, 9-time DPO, first team, second team. Bro, like you have Steve Kerr in his career, like he's a Hall of Famer. What more could he want? What's hindered his career is that he says stuff like this. If you ask anyone, like, what's the biggest knock on Draymond? It's his antics. It's not his offense. And, like, if he said it was his offense, then okay. But he didn't say that. And you have to focus on what he said. And for Steve Kerr, man, like, for as much hate as I've given the guy, you watch the Orlando Magic in the playoffs, and it's like, man, they should give Steve Kerr every dollar they have to come in there, and they'd be in the Eastern Conference Finals right now. Why is Steve Kerr, like, putting up with – and I've hated on Kerr as much as anyone, but that dude is a good championship coach, and, like, he's going to ride out the Warriors. Like, what does he owe the Warriors? I think he's selling himself short. Like, if he wants to retire, fine, but – dude, he would take the Orlando Magic. They'd win 65. They'd win 60 games next year, and Bane and Paolo and Franz would be different players. So miss me with that, Draymond. That Kurt hindered your career. Give me a break.
Thanks, Beans.
Yeah,
appreciate the call.
Yeah,
I just think on the list of things that Draymond said, this one almost just isn't a big deal to me. That. It's just vintage Draymond, too.
Yeah.
Casey's in Marin. Hey, Casey. How you doing?
Hey, gentlemen. How are you?
Hey.
Dre's unique, man. He's one of the few athletes who actually speaks his mind, doesn't really hold back. So I think people hold that against him for speaking his mind and not being maybe more political. But I look at Draymond as a unicorn, as a mixture of Dennis Rodman and Magic, where he was guarding the biggest or best player on the team defensively, who had to switch to ones and twos. He was able to do that. He was constantly guarding the biggest, heaviest person. He was able to do that. And he was also asked to lead the team as the lead playmaker when the ball was out of Steph's hands. And man, I can blame a couple titles on him. I think losing. I think without him, the Warriors don't achieve the greatness that they do because of the unique set of skills that he brought to the team that no other player on the team has, and I don't think too many players throughout NBA history have had.
Appreciate you, Casey.
Yeah, I just think, like if a Martian hadn't come down from Mars and seen the 2016 or 18 Draymond Green and just watched him the last, 5 to 6 years, you would think, oh, this is a guy, he just can't shoot. So I think it's his responsibility to kind of keep up what he was doing early on in his career in regard to his percentages. I'm not dare saying be perfect, Steiny. I'm just saying he became a liability when he had open shots that a lot of, NBA players would give their right arm to take nightly.
Were any of his offensive shortcomings possibly the result of having to play center all the time, having to play a big... Right.
No doubt.
So I'm looking at his numbers, and he shot 39% before Durant got here, and the year after, he never came close to matching that.
Right.
You know what that tells me? When they got Durant, he said...
I'm going to just wrestle.
I'm not going to work on my three-point shot because I'm not going to take a lot of them. And that's the way he approached it.
Yeah.
But there was a year when he made three-point shots. And here's the other thing. Like, we've acknowledged that the end of his career probably wasn't going to look as good as other players because he was asked to do more defensively than any of the other guys on the team.
And that's why this is me not trying to not give him credit because he's phenomenal. And I called him Joe Frazier like the strength that it takes to do what he did, and maybe that's where his offense went. Again, I never played in the NBA, but I know when you play both sides of the floor, you got to be in tip-top ultra shape, and you're right. When they got KD, he probably saw the handwriting on the wall. I'm not going to get many shots and let it go.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go to Brian in Hayward. Hey, Brian. How's it going, man?
Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
Great. How you guys doing?
Hey. Doing well.
Well, I appreciate you giving me a perfect segue into the Draymond situation because he's always been a chestnut checkers guy, and what he's saying, like they said, the antics, the words, the podcast, et cetera, it's after the fact. His body is not what it used to be, and he can say whatever he wants now. Like, hey, I could have won a dunk contest. I could have won a three-point contest. I could have won a steals challenge. He could say whatever he wants, and no going to be able to prove him wrong or prove him right. But like I said, it's chestnut checkers after the fact. And at this point in his career where he's looking at what he's still capable of and what the rest of the league understands him to be capable of, he wants everybody to know, hey, I could have been an offensive weapon at some point. And just because I didn't show you my whole career doesn't mean that, I didn't have it. And last but not least, the guy is so above and beyond what the average NBA fan understands. And I think his main point is to let us know, hey, I might not have been a great offensive player on paper, but boy, I got almost enough rings to fill a hand. So I made my sacrifices and I walked away with 4 rings and I got to play right next to probably one of the greatest players of all time. So he's kind of just like saying what he's saying, but he's not really saying what he's saying, if you know what I mean. That's classic Draymond. That's why I love the guy. He's always been my favorite player. Yeah, Steph has been my guy. I grew up loving the Warriors, man. I used to love Antoine Jameson and Larry Hughes and Donyell Marshall. Dropped a little beep, and you know what I mean? So having Steph around, it's like a dream come true. But Draymond's really been my favorite guy since day one. I love his grit. I love that you can replicate a guy's hustle like that. Maybe not the same way he does it, but anybody can step on a basketball court and give it their all and just make the right moves if they know how to play. And you can replicate Draymond's Green to the best of your ability, more so than you can a Steph Curry's game. So, yeah, I'll leave you fellas with that, and I'll hear your answers off the air. Thanks.
No, thank you, Brian. Appreciate the call.
I ain't mad at him.
Scott's in Los Altos. Hey, Scotty.
Thanks for having me on.
Sure.
Hey, you having a good day, I hope?
Oh, yes, dynamite. Sir. Thank you.
So I had a couple of points. The thing with Draymond seems pretty simple to me. He just adds a little arch to his shot, and he's fine. He flatlines him. But, the professionals are not going to leave him alone if he can make the shot. They're not leaving Curry alone. So, it's just a bunch of noise. But the other thing is I have to take offense to you guys picking on Byron Scott. 100 years ago, I was a tennis instructor, and he was one of my students. And I've never seen anybody pick up this particular shot. It's a second serve. Never seen anybody pick it up in less than 2 years. He picked it up in 15 minutes. He got drafted by the A's. He played at Arizona State for baseball. The guy's just a great athlete, and frankly, if they were shooting threes back then the way they shoot them now, you'd be talking a lot different about Byron Scott. He had a high percentage, and he's just a solid athlete.
No, I always love Byron Scott.
Yeah.
But when you hear him talk, he talks like he was better than...
I think he's got an outsized ego. Yeah. I'm not saying he wasn't...
Let's just say he was Tito Jackson, but he thought he was Michael. You weren't the lead. That's all. Byron Scott was a baller.
Let's see.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at Byron Scott's numbers. Is what I'm doing. Got a problem with that?
No, I'm just like, you shouldn't be paralyzed by him. You should know what he was without looking at his numbers.
When you say something like Byron Scott was a baller, there's not much to add to that. You know what I mean? What should I say? Oh, you got it. Nailed it. Nah, goo.
No, he played this role.
Yeah. He's a good role player.
But now he talks like when I hear him talk on the podcast, and he's got the feud with Braun. I'm like, B. Scott, you were a bad dude, but you weren't the dude.
Let's go to Vince in the city. What's up, Vince?
Hey, what's up, guys? You guys kind of touched on the point that I wanted to make about Draymond is, coming out of Michigan and his first few years with the team, he was kind of a shooter, like you were talking about with his numbers. But let's not forget, he had Bogut, he had Zaza, he had other bigs who actually played center.
Yep.
And he got to play the point forward like what we all know him to be. Like, I don't know if there's ever been another lockdown point four to have ever played. And now you start looking at Draymond's body of work. This dude is guarding 1 through 5, and he guards the 5 a lot. And you guys are ballers. Like, you guys used to play, a shooter needs his legs. So, of course, if you look at all Draymond's misses, he's shooting flat. It's because he got no legs left. And then he also had the back issue. Like, that dude had to battle and play so much bigger than his natural position should have been in this offense, running up and down the floor, keeping up with Steph, setting multiple picks left and right, being the point guard. Like, I get what he's saying. Like, he could have been a bag, but that's not what the team needed of him. So, yes, he did sacrifice that part of his game. Yeah, it's Draymond. He's also the guy who's got the ultimate confidence. He's like Anthony Edwards. He thinks he could beat anybody at anything. But, he had to play his role. He played it well, got 4 rings, like everybody's been saying. I don't dislike him. I think his takes are hella funny because sometimes they're out of left field, but he's got the body of work to back it up, so to speak. So, he could have been a bag, but I think being a lockdown point forward, guarding 1 through 5, getting 4 rings for this team, I don't think there's anything else that he really could have done. I think he did what he needed to.
Oh, he did everything the Warriors needed him to do. That's for sure.
4-time champ.
I mean, I think Draymond's gripe is a fair one, quite frankly. Not necessarily the hindering of the career, but again, if people talk about Draymond Green, that he is in the same class defensively as Steph is offensively, right? Steph's one of the greatest offensive players of all time. Draymond's one of the greatest defensive players of all time. All right? Now, if we put Draymond on offense and Curry on defense, we say, well, how is Curry defensively? Well, pretty nondescript. Okay, how was Draymond offensively? Well, actually, quite frankly, he was an interesting offensive player because he could initiate, he could handle the ball, he could, he's really smart offensively, knew how to play with Steph. But I get why a player like Draymond Green would get upset that he isn't. Like, if you're one of the greatest defensive players of all time, shouldn't you be as good as one of the greatest offensive players of all time, just on balance, if the game is 50-50?
I guess at the end of the day, I don't know how to answer that, because when you say Steph is the greatest offensive player, Steph is not tooting his own horn.
No, this is just about Draymond's overarching insecurity that he doesn't get the credit he deserves. But that's just part of the way people talk about basketball.
And he's great with the mic, with his podium game. So I don't want to make this like I got a vendetta against Draymond Green. I don't. But I was going to ask, why don't we hear it from other great defensive players that weren't that great, often like a Rodman? But they're different individuals, and Draymond's in the media, about to be in the media once he's done. So, hey, I'm telling you, one of the glaring things that when you put on YouTube during this great Warrior run from the offset, Draymond Green looked like a different person. And it's bigger than just, he was younger in age. So now I'm kind of like lightweight catching myself. But I'm like, man, I don't feel like Kerr helped you. I don't think he hindered you. That's just how I see it.
And, I think part of what Draymond puts into the equation is, and I guarantee you, he probably thinks to himself, well, If they wouldn't have played me at 5, if they wouldn't have had to play me at 5 for 8 years, playing, then maybe I would have been a better offensive player. And I
get that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in summary, like Draymond saying in some ways Kerr may have hindered his offense. I don't.
No biggie.
No. I mean, you probably think your high school coach hindered your offense because you didn't play enough, right?
Well,
I'm just saying everybody's like that.
You.
Everybody.
My average grows, every year with my birthday. But, yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. You think
because we talked about you when you weren't here, about how you're mad at your career.
What?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not.
Not
completely at peace with it.
Well,
I left nothing on the table.
It's Grandy. I'll wait for Evan to come back.
I left nothing on the table. Regret nothing.
But we feel like you do. You feel like you think you might have did.
No, I wasn't a Division I player. See, Guru, the thing I am is a realist.
I brought it up,
Guru,
man.
I played Division III basketball. That's who I am. That's what I am.
Evan is
that's
back
what
there.
That's what the record shows.
Right.
Okay. So
oh my man, I got you.
I don't.
You're at peace.
I don't have any. Well, I should have gone. I've never said that in my life.
Yeah.
I could have played Division I. No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't. You didn't go. No. Nope.
But there's something.
No.
There's something. I know you.
Well,
Evan knows you.
Let me ask you a question.
And it's not a
so
bad
you think
thing.
I'm more
here for
bitter
you.
about a career that I actually had than you are with a career you never had? Like, wait, so you don't have any bitterness?
In baseball, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, baseball, I do. I could have went pro. I could have been a pitcher.
See.
Now, what's funny?
That's funny. That's funny. That's all. See, I would never have said anything like that.
Because you don't have the arm I had or the paper. I did it. I lived it.
You were wild.
You were wild. Grandy. Man.
And the fact that you're Draymond. He's talking like, I know, we're going in 1 minute. He's talking like Draymond. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Reach your saving goals with Mirastar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at mirastarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills? Switch to Red Pocket Mobile. With Red Pocket Mobile, premium 5G plans start at just $10 a month. Pick a plan, lock in your rate, and that's the number you'll see on your bill every month. No hidden fees and no long-term contracts. And here's the kicker. Red Pocket lets you choose from 3 major 5G networks, not just one. Pick the network that actually works where you live and where you work. Try one, and if you like it, keep it. If not, switch to another. Never be stuck with a single network again. Plus, keep your phone, keep your number. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
New customers can switch and save 50%. Choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price and no contracts at redpocket.com. Redpocket.com.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kelsey. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. New York is trading at 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $1,044 if they take the title. On Kelsey, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kelsey app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kelsey. Trade on anything.
This hour is brought to you by Chase Ink Business Unlimited Card. Go from here to possible with a Chase Ink Business Unlimited Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center. Restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open Match Play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit SilveradoResort.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The month of May is AAPI Heritage Month. That's Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. If you're wondering how you can participate in the festivities, visit apasf.org for access to San Francisco's AAPI Heritage Month celebration guide. There are over 100 cultural events, including art exhibits, movies, book talks, music, comedy shows, and more. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Check out the celebration guide at apasf.org. That's apasf.org.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Bring the temperature down low.
Our transition decision-making was diabolical.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. That was a tough end of the segment for you.
For who?
For you.
Your metrics and scoreboards are just, they're out of whack, man.
You started by saying, Steiny, you're not happy. There's something missing in your career. There's something about it. You're not happy about your basketball college career. And then I said, no, that's not true. I got the most out of my ability. I got to the Division III level. I'm proud of that. I don't think I left anything on the table. And the segment ended, though. It started with you saying, Steiny, I think you've got some stuff in your career that you haven't come to terms with. And you ended the segment by saying, I could have gone pro. You see,
Well, I was talking about me.
Right. So it sounds to me like you've got demons.
No, hey.
Now, I want to do this because
you wrote this down.
We have new listeners every
minute.
So let me see if I can ask you a serious question from the bottom of my heart.
And then, and I'm being real.
Do you truly believe?
Before you say yes,
do you truly believe?
I got to ask you one.
You could have played Major League Baseball.
I could have pitched, yes. I do. I had the size, more than the size. I could have played all three, if you be honest, but basketball was the one that it wasn't going to work. But the other two, receiver, DB, and pitcher for sure.
What? Can I ask what happened?
Do you really want to know? I don't want to get fired.
Was there a felony involved?
No, there was I think you know where I'm going.
No, but
love life. You got exposed to something, and it kind of just. I didn't take anything serious after that, if you know what I mean.
Gotcha.
I think Randy.
I don't know. You seem to be struggling over your words here a little bit.
No, I don't want to say the wrong word. Like I fell in love a little bit, if you know what I mean.
With sports, right?
No.
Oh, well, then you were never going to be any good.
And then I got exposed
to love
something.
The game.
And Randy,
so you didn't love the game? Is that what you regret?
I thought I did.
Well, you didn't, clearly.
But I love something else, but yeah. Okay. And that threw me off, man. No, seriously, I got demons. I'll tell you.
Yeah, I know.
Like Evan got me on the field. The Pirates.
Hey, look, Steve Kerr's at the Giants game.
I wanted to tell you that earlier.
Hey, Goo.
No, stop. Goo. I gotta say this. What you doing tonight is 7. I'm being serious. 7
I'll
o'clock.
Probably be getting ready for bed.
Well, I'm doing an AMA. Ask me.
You got suckers.
Ask me anything on YouTube, and it's for our Game Pass Pro members. So how you sign up is go to 95.7 The Game's YouTube page and just hit click and join. And tonight at 7, you can ask the Goo anything, and you can ask me about my possible pitching. Steiny, I'm 6'4". I throw heat. You see me throw a ball and ball.
We've done this a lot over the years.
No, listen.
You're next, Steiny, by the way.
In what?
These AMAs.
You want to bet?
Yep.
Who do you think you are?
I'm somebody that doesn't have to do
Evan,
AMAs.
Don't steal my thunder. What do you mean? So everybody's doing this? I thought this was a special. Like, it was for me.
Well, it is special.
But for me only.
And you're going to do it?
Here I am thinking, oh, man.
Miller Dibs?
My goodness.
Chasky Spadoni?
This is always the point of the show where I need to be careful and make sure that I keep a smile on my face.
I was keeping it a secret. Like, man, I don't want nobody's feelings to get hurt. They called me first.
Because the thing that I know about my partner, and it makes it tough, people. He does think he could have played Major League Baseball.
There's no doubt in my mind I could have pitched, man. And when Evan took
so you would have been better than Evan?
I don't know how good he was.
He's Division III.
No, he did. And he didn't fall in love with the you-know-what. That's what...
Evan.
No, I'm being real, man. If I had it to do over again...
You were a thrower. You weren't cerebral. You had no Greg Maddux.
Did you see my first pitch at the A's game? Dave Stewart tried to tell me, hey, I'll never forget this. He was huddled up. He was like, hey, you don't want to hurt yourself. And in my mind, I was like, how dare you? I'm throwing everything I have. Dick Callahan, the PA announcer, was like, let's see what Guru's got. Whoa! I threw heat. I don't know how good you were, but I know if you were in college, you could pitch. But I'm telling you, Sonny, and I would scare you. I was Bob Gibson, man. I would throw at you on purpose so I could get the next pitch.
You know what you
scared. Evan, I did it.
You know what you are? You're a high school Harry.
You turned this into that.
You're a high school Harry. You
asked me the question, so I'm the high school Harry's volunteering. How you doing? Well, let me tell you about my high school. I know those people. Mm-hmm. I'm opening up to you. You asked. Now you can't handle the truth.
No, I can't handle the truth.
Go to Union City American Little League.
I won't.
Okay.
Let's go to Priest in Palo Alto.
Oh, Priest!
Hey, you know what? Hey, Priest, how you doing, man?
Yeah, Priest.
Hey, how you doing?
Priest.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, Priest. Before you get into the Warriors,
I'm guessing.
Like, you do, like, Priest, you know this guy I work with. He actually thinks he could have played Major League Baseball.
Oh, there's no doubt, Priest. I could have pitched.
Well, if you say so.
There it is. Go ahead. Don't let him turn you against me, Priest. Go ahead, baby. I love you.
No, I'll say something that few people may not, may know. In our community, there are players, there are people who are actually better than the people who make it.
Oh, there's no doubt. No good.
That don't make it. And it's because a little bit of what Guru was telling you about, the streets get them. But if you tell that to people, they won't believe it.
That's real talk.
It's like a small percentage of the ones who make it because they have discipline. But the better players, I'm being honest with you, I saw this all the time when I was growing up. The better players don't make it because the streets get them.
No doubt.
All right. Now,
I've seen unbelievable athletes. My oldest brother was one. Dude was built like he was chilled out of granite. But I wanted to talk about Draymond Green.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, a little bit. And I used to tell you guys this 10 years ago, for the last 10 years, that Steve Kerr made him something he wasn't. That's my opinion. I saw a guy who had abilities that were not being utilized. And I see that a lot in the NBA. But Steve Kerr took Looney and Draymond and subjugated them to a role specifically to fit how he saw basketball. And he just took him and put him in a role and said, no, you do this. And when people say that I don't think he told Draymond to not shoot, you better believe he did. He definitely did. I saw too many times Draymond at the top of the key holding the ball 3-4 seconds waiting for Curry to get open with a straight line drive to the basket and would not take it. I used to scream about this, and it was when they lost that finals to Toronto. In my opinion, I thought Steve Kerr cost them that final. I know the injuries happened. I know they did. They won 4 championships. I think they should have won 6.
That's all
I've been saying. 5.
Yep.
And but Guru, I think the problem was the coach. I think the last 4 years, this coach has completely underachieved. Especially now, you go back to the playoffs last year. You're against Houston. He's putting Curry through all this rigorous minutes, right? He wouldn't play that kid. Refused to play him. Wow. Those minutes could have went to him. Some of those minutes, and that kid would have played. Curry would have played in the next round and maybe the next.
Man,
too much. He leans on his veterans so heavy and steals away from the young players that the veterans end up costing. I could tell you, man, going back to when they won that finals against Boston, the next year when they came back, the first 10 games of the year, they went 3-7. They had young players on the bench. He would not play them.
Priest,
and
you're not.
Blamed the record.
No, hey, Priest.
He was,
Yeah, Priest, we love you.
And you know who also I love is Steph Curry. Speaking of the Toronto finals, you know what I know? That was a great play out of a timeout Kerr drew up. A great save by Andre Iguodala, pass from Draymond. Curry should have banged that in. We go Game 7, Toronto.
Let me make something clear. Priest is absolutely right. That sometimes in our society, great athletes
he meant black community
succumb to the streets. That's not what happened here with my partner.
Right.
He came from a 2-parent household. His brothers and sisters went to college. He's well educated. Okay. He didn't. It wasn't the streets that got Guru.
Hey,
it sounds like it was a gal.
No, I admit it with an S, but a feeling. But I do want to say this, and we'll get off of it. And the Union City thread already going off, my guys. You know, every summer we went back to Texas. It was a mandate. We just did. Norm loved his family, right? I'm 16 pitching for the White Sox. Mike Santiago, manager, skipper. His son, one of my best friends, Jake Sorensen, got a 4.0, went to college, graduated UC Santa Barbara, making buku bank here in the Bay, in the banking industry in San Francisco. I won't say which one. We're headed to the family reunion, and it's the TOC. You don't know what that is, Tournament of Champions. They kept me and begged my parents that the A's had to stay. So they went to Texas. Grade? No, about ninth, about 8th, 9th. And I struck out 14. So my family, that's when I knew I had a superpowers, Donnie. I stayed with the Santiagos, and we went out one. Steiny, your boy used to pitch, man.
What's it like to have your greatest moments be from so far in the past that it's hard to remember?
Now, I will say, outside of my kids, the best moment was 2012 when I won the contest to get here with you.
We got to get some more highs in Goo's life. Seriously.
Dude, that's
sounds to me like he's
Evan,
due.
my boy is hating on his day back. You asked me about the high school Harry stuff.
And I just
didn't
can't
volunteer.
I can't believe you actually said
Evan
it.
and I have talked about you. We analyze you, Steiny. We're family. There is something there with your career. No.
Yeah.
And the sooner you admit it, the better off you'll be.
I'll tell you what, anybody listening to the show for the last half hour is going to assume I'm more content
I've been
about
set up.
things
Yeah, I've been set up.
I've been set up. You know, I don't have a lot of regrets, Goo.
Okay, hey.
I made it up.
But I've been set up here to sound like high school Harry.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes, Steiny, acceptance can be the best path to recovery.
Talk to him
So
now.
I'm supposed to accept Guru could have played in the major leagues?
No, we're talking about you.
Yeah.
Like your D1 decision, I think there's something we could have a
Now,
conversation.
if you want to do this, I can do it.
Admission is also a part of it.
We've done
was
this before.
no D1
I have a file.
decision.
But
I would have had to go walk on Division I.
But have you ever thought about if you did?
Yes.
And I'll be quiet.
Yes, and I probably wouldn't have played as much as I played Division III, nor would I have had the team success I had Division III.
But you don't know that.
But
you don't know that. And I think that's
I'm losing no sleep over it.
Voice getting a little loud.
Guru.
You get up in the middle of the night.
Guru, don't you get it? This is the difference between you and I.
Give it to
I
me.
actually played college athletics and can say I was not a D1 player. You, on the other hand, never played anything. And you say you could have played in the major leagues. That says it all.
Yeah. But Evan was talking to you, and you kind of brought it to me. He was asking you some questions. Yeah. I just had my pen and notebook.
I got everything out of my... Look at me, Goo.
You look good.
I'm 5'11". I got a big ass, very, very little athleticism. It's funny. And took it to the limit.
All right, I got you. All right, nothing to see here.
No, nothing.
Unless it's just me and Evan having a conversation.
Yeah.
You missed the crossovers?
I got a text from a buddy of mine yesterday.
Oh, here we go. What a question,
my buddy Alex texted me. He goes, Guru's so cute.
Now,
he said, he actually thinks you're listening right now.
That's a 9. I believe you turned this on once or twice.
Yeah, I believe you'd be wrong.
Well, you texted the thread, which you never do.
We did a
that was
segment
Larry
on
Harris.
That
was Larry
We
Harris.
already had that news.
Yeah. And you text before the day before.
I was sitting on it for a day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, talking about Larry Harris.
No, I want to talk about the ramifications of if we get not the 1, 2, or 3. Like, that's a game changer for a team that needs some good luck, man.
It would be absolutely a nice surprise, but it doesn't change their immediate fortunes for next year. But it definitely could.
No, you hit that out
improve.
the park. how it's already not tainted, but it's already, some turbulence. But I'm talking about the future, the thing you beat me over the head with, the future. This pick would be, we talked about it. There's not a player you could come telling me you're trading for. You get that pick out of my hands.
No.
Top 3.
Winner, chicken dinner.
It's good. His Carfax report bothering me, Sonny. Giannis, could you imagine if that happened and that's how we got him? I'd be all in when he
Bonsa?
Or the chance at him.
I wouldn't do it.
Is he getting better?
Who?
Giannis.
You mean as a player?
Yeah. No. Honestly.
No, what's he going to do? Shoot 80% from the line next year? No. And he's probably... I mean, the problem is we talked about him so long.
No doubt.
Now it's like, do we want... Yeah, you want Giannis, sure. Go get him.
I mean, for the pick. I mean, obviously, it would be like Evan said, it would be more, but you would use that cap. You said you were hell no.
I wouldn't.
Oh, okay, you would, yeah. But you would understand if they did it.
I mean, Giannis is still a great player. Great player.
I mean, 6-7 more years left easily, right?
I heard...
Oh, you weren't listening, I thought.
What?
You said you heard.
Yeah, I heard Anthony Slater on ESPN. You are so insecure.
Don't use my stuff that I use against you on me. It doesn't play.
I mean...
That's my word for
Evan,
you.
just, you know what, No, you guys had a great show yesterday. Really did. It was a pleasure to listen to you guys.
Well, I brought the energy.
Especially that 140 hour. It was really good.
Well, 140 would be...
That'd be a segment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just terrific. It was a terrific segment.
Oh, you lied. You did listen.
I did not.
Yeah, look at you.
You think I listened at 140? I was zonked, baby.
Yeah, we could tell.
I hope you ain't got me sick, man. Forget all the jokes, seriously.
Willard did that
tomorrow's
the
your
other
day
day,
off
too.
anyway. You'll have a day to recover.
No, Willard did that the other day, too. You guys are really selfish. Like he said, mentally, I don't do illness. I don't do getting sick.
Evan,
I just come in and I put it behind myself.
You should have. Oh, my gosh.
Like, what does that even
wish
mean?
you could dial it up and just play it for Steiny. Sickness to Willard is mental. You get up no matter what you're feeling and you go. It's just all in your head.
All right. And Willard's usually right about things.
He's not listening, by the way.
Yeah, good Lord.
No, you know how. Here's what he means. Here's what he means.
No, you believe it.
Yeah, here's what happens a lot of times.
Well, obviously,
you wake up in the morning and you have a sore throat and you feel a little lethargic and you get up and you go to work and by noon you're like, I'm fine. That's what he means. And I have had that feeling.
Except the last couple of days. It had you, Stoney.
I mean, a lot of it had to do with
your voice.
No, I was throwing up. All right. You coming in tomorrow?
Oh, my God. Like, that, I got to be honest.
Hey, it's Thursdays, it's always a game time.
I don't know why you're making fun. I've been on call all week.
Wow.
You've been on call all week.
Yeah, with other stuff going on at the station. Okay. Other people were sick.
I got a text from you at 6:30 in the morning on Monday.
That's funny because he tells everybody here that he gets up early. But now 6:30, he's sleeping.
Okay. All I can do with that is laugh. It ain't at you. I'm laughing with you.
How would I get the text if I wasn't up?
That's my point.
Yeah, that I got a text at 6:30 that said, oh, by the way, I'm out.
And I would like, go ahead.
I'm not going down this road right now.
Because I like to pull the receipts. It's been a while since I've been out on a Thursday. Like, I have fun. It's a bit. It's been a while.
No, you're right. It's been a while since you've been out.
On a Thursday.
On a Thursday.
It's a made-up bit.
Well, it could be if you came to work.
Now,
all right, I'm done.
Yeah, no. This is about me going pro. I get it. I mean, but okay. Just tell the people, just real quick here, how hard your boy throws a bowling ball. Not a bad. I think you've said it. Can I just hear it? It's one of the hardest throws you've ever seen, right?
Guru.
That's my right hand.
Guru. You wouldn't have had the mental focus to be great. You wouldn't have had the discipline to be great.
Well,
you wouldn't have had the inner fire to be great. You would have been a thrower. You would not have been a pitcher. If you would have been a boxer, you would have been a brawler.
Thomas
you wouldn't
Hurts.
have been a technician.
That was my favorite boxer, Thomas Hitman Hurts. Let's get it over with.
He was not just a brawler.
Dude, but against Hagler, remember that one?
You were not anything like
One of the best fights I've ever seen. Lasted 2 rounds.
Well, you should see the fight that I watched last night. Luis Resto.
You got me, like, seriously, Stein. I might watch that before the playoff game. And my AMA tonight.
What do we got tonight?
New York, Philly, no Embiid. That's at 4. And then we got your boys in, dude, if San Antonio loses this series, Johnson could be in trouble. Like, it would be
that's
perfect.
what Kerr's waiting for.
That would leak or come out. So now you're telling me it's up to him while there's a delay. Like, no, I'm just, like, you're saying it's Kerr, it's on Kerr's dime.
It's been 8 years of me trying to explain journalism to you.
Well, we're going on 9.
Yeah, I know.
God willing.
Gonna be close.
I'm a journalist with words.
Gonna be close.
Oh, man.
All right, what do we got? We got Willard and Dibbs
So
on
we'll
the
have
other
2
side.
sick people in here.
Who else is sick?
Dibbs. And remember, his whole thing is if you got a runny nose, don't come in. And he's been coming in. I've been holding my tongue.
That's weird. Usually Dibbs is on the other end of that spectrum.
Hello? What's changed?
Looks like what's bugging you on Friday? All right. Looks like I'm going to make it through. We are. And segment was brought to you by Safeway.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Struggling to lose weight despite trying every diet? You're not alone, and there's a better way. At Prime Male Medical, they're helping men and women achieve real, lasting weight loss results with expert medical support every step of the way. And for a limited time, KCBS listeners can get started for their first visit, including full blood work, plus first month of GLP-1 treatments for only $199, a savings of $400. Call 415-761-4037 or go to primemalemedical.com.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank. NA member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's time for the crossover brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. Let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs.
Yeah, let's welcome you back. God,
man.
I was really concerned, A, that I gave you whatever you had, and I may have, and then B, if you didn't pull through, like if all of a sudden the bucket's there and you go ahead and give it to Jake Moody and you kick that thing, I couldn't live with myself.
I told you he was owning it.
Okay.
No, I don't think you did.
Yeah,
I tried to tell him you did. He was like, no, it wasn't Dibbs.
You sound better today, too.
Thank you.
You
feeling better.
Yeah, you sound better.
Yeah, and I know who got me sick. And
well, it's your daughter.
Yes.
But who got her sick?
See, we always
blame the kids, and it's not them.
It's
somebody else's kids.
It's somebody in her class because,
exactly.
circle time and you got 14 of them and they're shoulder to shoulder and they try to cover their cough. But
Lubman was in here sick too. I mean, I'm just saying, he battled it out.
Yeah, there's a thing going around. So, what do you do? Glad to be back. Actually able to talk. Knock on wood. We'll see.
Look at you.
Last couple shows where I'm looking in there like Grandy, the lefty.
That's awesome.
You got your range back. I can tell. You're good to go. You've been cleared to play.
Awesome.
Yeah. Hi, Steiny. It's the first time all 4 of us have been together for a minute. Friday? Was it? What'd you guys do Friday? You guys were somewhere last week?
Yeah, a golf tournament.
Golf tournament on Monday.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, it's Wednesday, so even if it was Friday, it's been a minute. Yeah. Guru, did you miss a day last week?
Now that's.
I mean, he's not running material.
No, I
can't remember. You did though, right? You did.
Oh yeah, for Norm, I did.
Yeah. You did. Yeah.
So, matter of fact, it was Wednesday. I was out last Wednesday.
I was not.
No, I got you.
I was not taking a shot.
Not material.
We got almost a half hour. I will take a shot. But I
will tell you this. This is Giant fans. I don't know what's going on with Webb. He's been not himself before, quote unquote, the knee injury. But he's been everything for so long. Let's just say it takes a step back this season. It's a long way to go. You can't come down his road. But he is one of the 4 guys, Adames, Devers, Chapman, and now Webb, who haven't been carrying their weight. But that's as far as I go with Webb.
He's on a completely different plane, isn't he?
Wow, 4-1, and I'm thinking
he's a homegrown guy. He's been here for a long time. He's had great seasons as a Giant.
No doubt.
I get why you're saying you're lumping him in as a core member.
Yeah, that's as far as I'll go. But you've earned it.
Well, and pitchers, like how many starts are we talking about here? 7? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, the other guys were talking about 35 games.
How many at-bats over man?
I'm going to give, I don't know about you all, but I give Webb way more space, don't you?
I do.
Yeah, more space, but at the same time, he's not going to get 162 starts. So of his 7, that's going to be a fifth of the year because, you're not starting more than 35 times. So a fifth of the year, not great. So you do give him more time, obviously, but yesterday was the one that was like, oh, boy, like those are games you don't usually lose.
No, he wears it too, man. I don't know that many. He's a throwback. Like, he does not want to say a damn word to anybody. I'm going home, and I'm just going to sit in sorrow in a big pile of junk until my next start.
I told Stotty I thought he was irritated a bit that the news got out about the knee from Vitello to the reporters. That's how I put it. Like, is he irritated?
I just think he really wanted to push back on the idea that he was using that as an excuse.
Because he did, he used the other word, too.
He was dog bleeding.
You think he's going to miss a start?
Probably not.
You don't think?
Probably not.
That's the next thing to look for.
Yeah. Tony before the game today said he kind of compared the Logan and the Arise thing together. Just a little check in on this day-to-day kind of thing. I think they only held Arise out today because there's a day off tomorrow. So he's like, let's pile up 3 days off from him in a row. Expect him to be back on Friday.
Yeah.
So anyway,
what's going on with Kerr?
He's at the Giants game.
And what about the Windhorse report where it's about to him money? When did that? I thought it wasn't.
Yeah, I really don't think so. And I've put in a request for it all to go down tomorrow at 2:00. So I've contacted some people and I said, time for me to call in some favors.
Okay.
Tomorrow at 2 actually would be just about right. You guys have a chance to kick it around with us and to cross over and then boom our show because otherwise tomorrow's a little bit of a quiet day. So tomorrow
what did you make of that? That's him, the money.
That doesn't do us any favors.
Well, it does for the next day. You'll have a full 22 hours to cogitate.
I would have thought noon would have been a good.
Yeah, Dib's trying to get us some
favors. Good breaking point. Yeah, give you 2, you get 2. It's a good way to start.
I guess it was selfish of me to say 2, but I had to make the call.
I'll take the over.
But he brought the money part up. I was like, I can't say he's wrong, but I'm like,
I don't think it sounded to me like he wasn't bringing up the money part about Kerr. He was bringing up the money part about the Warriors. Now maybe
not wanting to have the highest pay. Yeah, I got you.
He's like,
do you understand that, or is that a stab in the back?
I understand it, but it's like, really?
Yes,
and I know it's so easy for us to throw other people's millions around, but when you're the Golden State Warriors and you're worth whatever that, like $12 billion.
Dude has 4 titles for you.
And you've built this thing. Are you honestly? Steve Kerr makes $17 million, and you're like, we'd love to have you back, but it's got to be 14.
I can't. I just
like
don't
this
see
is
that.
the same guy who's like Kelly Oubre. Let's huck $50 million in the ocean, and we're gonna tell Steve you got to take a cut. I don't know that he did that, but that's a ridiculous idea to me. Isn't that crazy?
Well, the thing that and Windhorse does this a lot is he puts out there some things that make you really, for example, the part about if they haven't talked about anything for the whole year, right? Yeah. Nothing. Table it. Then they do have a boatload of things to talk about if they've never broached anything. And his point was, it's not like there's a contract there and it's just sitting there. Like, they've got to discuss everything. Money, style, maybe politics, and maybe they haven't gotten around to money yet. I don't know. So when he said what he said, all of a sudden to me it felt like, yeah, they do have a lot to talk about, actually.
I agree with that.
So I think maybe that's, it's stretching out into what, week 3 now? Still no harm, no foul.
I agree, yeah. Do you just wait now until after the lottery? Might as well get that information, too. Go celebrate your moms. We'll talk about it next week.
What does that matter?
It might not, but I would say that about a bunch of the stuff you just brought up.
Man.
The hell does Steve's press conferences matter?
Man.
What does $3 million matter? You know what I mean? Go get your guy.
Man.
We've all been sitting here, everybody has reported constantly the Warriors they don't have another option. They don't want another option, blah, blah, blah. All right. Then we're going to make this about press conferences and $3 million? I mean, sure, you're right. They may be discussing that, but that would seem odd to me to be a hang-up.
Well, it's odd that there's any hang-up, really. And your idea about them not talking at all year, it's interesting. I can't possibly fathom that would be the reality, even if they had a check-in now and again. And I'm sure both sides would know at this point in May what the other side wants. And if they both want the same thing, which is him coaching, then this should be easy. So I think it might be more complex than just issues.
I think it's gotta have something to do with Steve Kerr signing up for another couple years. And he needs to get an assurance that they understand where they're at right now and that it's a tricky spot. Just when I think about a coach, if I'm Steve Kerr and I'm looking at the team next year, if you're a coach, just your natural thing is, we could be in a little trouble next year. We got Butler, staff, we don't know. Could be in a little trouble. I think Steve just wants to hear Joe say, no, you're right. We could be in a little trouble. But I don't think Joe even wants to say that.
I don't know if Joe has that.
I don't either.
I don't know if he has it in his DNA.
I don't know. And that's how the next 2 years, I do believe they need to be aligned because the next 2 years could be really difficult if they're not. And he just signs the contract.
Even if they are.
I know.
I saw Brad Stevens earlier today talking about how the league next year will be so much harder.
Man.
Because a third of the league this year was playing for draft position, and that won't be the case anymore. The Warriors had a hard time getting to 35 wins. How many of those 35 wins were against teams that had no interest in winning the game?
And he thinks that that'll be the case because the lottery will change.
And it's just not that good of a draft anymore.
Right.
This is the draft that everybody wants.
And now, in theory,
a chance.
A bunch of really good players are coming into the league to help maybe a dozen teams get a little bit better.
Yeah, that makes some sense. And we don't even know what next year's draft looks like, honestly. I mean, I'm sure there's some people coming in to be freshmen and they could pop, and international players. This year is not very deep for international players. I don't know if next year will be more so. Just speaking about the future real quick, and all roads do lead to Kuminga. I saw something today. Kuminga's brother, who I think is high school class of 2029, 6'7", and he's got that ha-ha.
Yeah.
So, more Kuminga's coming.
They should be.
Where's he at? Arizona?
They should pick
I thought he was a high school kid.
So he's still.
But where? I didn't know.
He's what? He's still 3-4 years away from the draft?
Correct.
Man, I hope we get him.
He's high school class of 2029, which would mean he is a freshman in high school.
Okay.
Yeah.
6'7". Yeah. So
I'll say this. Nobody asked. Snotty was playing, but he tipped me off. Sunday is beyond Mother's Day. That is forget the coach for 1 second. If somehow they can get this top 3 pick, if there's hey, you've been through so much bad, here's some good, and the Warriors get a top 3 pick.
I can't stand when he does that.
What did you hear what I did yesterday?
I can't stand when he does that.
He's
been through so much bad.
Dude, bad luck,
I came up with my list of 10 things that have a better chance of happening.
I was about to text.
Than the Warriors moving up.
Okay.
Because I think everybody who doesn't think they're a conspiracy theorist is outing themselves this week.
I'm one of those.
I know.
I think there's something hey, let's hook Joe up. Steph's we had all these national games Steph couldn't make because he was hurt. Dibs. Let's throw a bone to the Dubs.
Vintage, you're assuming that the Warriors are
how many marquee games did they?
Adam Silver's list.
Well, if you look at the national televised games, the Warriors were top 3.
And does he care where LeBron plays?
The Lakers had there. This is about the Willard. You're teeing real quick for him.
Actually, the funny thing is,
if
this year proved anything, Goo, it's not about the Warriors anymore.
Well, it will be if somehow we get a top 3 pick. Could you imagine?
I won't give him number one. It'd be too obvious.
All right.
Let's give him number 2
No,
or 3.
Dallas got it for trading Luka. But anyway, you ain't ready for that.
Which one was your favorite yesterday?
The top 10.
The top 10 things that are more likely to happen than the Warriors moving up.
I mean, Pat Bailey getting a hit was the leadoff item.
Pat Bailey getting a hit.
Mean-spirited but accurate. And
that's true, though. But like, he actually might have been the most likely thing on the entire list.
Okay.
Because everything was, between 10 to 15% chance of happening. Because the Warriors are at 9.4. So Pat Bailey, I just want to ask everybody who thinks the Warriors...
What about the Sharks, what they did now?
Yeah, that's the Sharks. That's different. Sharks always move up.
It's the Bay, man.
Adam Silver, he's a big Sharks fan.
What were the other ones? I'm trying to...
Well, you guys will... Steiner, you'll really love this one. Forgetting your password on any given login attempt.
Oh, that's far more likely.
See, I think
that's not.
Depends on your age. If you're 20, maybe that's 1 in 20. Plus, it feels like every single time we open a computer.
Yeah.
Let's see. You play roulette?
One of my favorites.
Okay, you know how when you put a chip
green
on the intersection of 4 different numbers?
Okay.
So any of the 4, if you do that and play 4 numbers at once, you are more likely to hit than the Warriors move up in the draft.
That's like a 12%er?
I don't know, ish.
But I'm one of my favorites.
Nothing's going to take away Guru's optimism.
That's what I was in the car like, they can't do it. Not that was the goal.
Here's another. I'll just do one more. We're going to do the whole list again. This one will make you think. Winning a baseball game as a home team, if it is the bottom of the 9th, you're down by 1, and there's nobody on and 1 out. You have a better chance of winning that baseball game than the Warriors moving up.
And I said, depends on the team. I mean, if we're talking the Giants.
I got you.
Well, the Dodgers and the Giants are both in this stat.
Yankees,
Dodgers actually have a 98% chance to win. The Giants have a
about a 1% chance.
0.01.
Right.
Yeah. But you will be glued to the TV or keep your eyes on it. All of us, right?
I'll have eyes on it, but honestly...
I'll be a brunch.
Exactly. It's a brunch.
But you got a phone, so you'll be,
Great. That's a great thing to do at Mother's Day brunch. Excuse yourself and go to the bathroom.
So, I'm there with
my ping pong balls.
With my wife and my 3-year-old daughter and trying to be present. And all of a sudden, you're staring at your phone, hoping, looking in Chicago and wondering if, Larry Harris is going to be the good luck charm.
Yeah.
Stein, you'd like to guess this, I'm sure. How many times in the history of the Golden State Warriors have they moved up in the lottery from expected spot to where they actually land?
Wow, that's a great question.
Count it.
Did you already do the thing?
He didn't ask me because I know one.
Thing?
Not yet.
Okay.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. They must have moved up for Joe Smith.
When they got Joe Smith...
In 96 or 95?
Or were they supposed to get number 1?
It was 95. Yes, they were.
But they had a lottery.
They were 5th. They had the 5th best odds, and they jumped up to number 1.
They should have stayed at 5.
Right.
They would have gotten Garnett. He just would have fallen to him.
93.
It was Penny Hardaway who they took in 93. And yes, that is the second time they moved up.
Wow, man.
They moved up from 7 to 3. And they took Penny, and then they did the switcheroo, and the rest is 20 years of misery after that. The only other time was in 1986, where they moved from 4 to 3.
I know. I got my guy.
Yep. What did he get in trouble for at NC State?
Theft.
Yeah, stealing stereos. Chris Washburn.
Man.
Those are your 3 times.
Gosh,
that the Warriors moved up.
This wouldn't fit.
Washburn.
This wouldn't fit, but the 1 year they had to win a coin toss against Toronto, I think, to move to 7, which meant they could keep their pick.
Yep.
And they took Harrison Barnes. But if they lost that pick, I think they would have lost it out of the whole lottery.
Yeah, it would have been conferred, as we say.
Exactly.
It was only it was top 7 protected. And if you go back to that year, that was the first year of Joe Lacob, and we all talk about tanking this year and how bad it was. That team, they tanked to make sure that they stayed out of the upper echelons.
Wow.
And they were expected to be 7, and they wound up at 7 out of the lottery.
And so was that the year they traded? That was the year after they traded Monte for Bogut.
Yeah, that was 2012.
So they needed to keep that pick. Yeah, interesting.
Yep.
That's why they didn't care.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
2021, all roads lead to Kuminga. They were expected to be 6, and they moved back to 7. So that was a move back. A lot of move backs for the Warriors. So, I mean, what do you think? Yeah. Are they going to move up? Are they going to stick and stay?
They're going to move up.
That's the favorite. Okay.
Yeah, they're going to move up.
Definitely.
I think they're
Tracy McGrady, number 1.
I think they're going to land at 11.
Oh.
I mean, that's the smart money.
Well, there you go. That's a whole different thing.
What are the possibilities? So I guess
1, 2, 3, 4.
And then 11, 12, 13?
Oh, man.
I believe so.
I mean, I think in theory they could be jumped 3 times, but that'll never happen.
Yeah, that would be
And
crazy.
we don't want Giannis for the pick. If we got the top 3, would you welcome Giannis and give up that draft capital?
Would I welcome Giannis?
Because there'd be some other picks attached to it, too. You know that.
I'm I'm
out on Giannis.
I don't know the circumstances. In general, right now, and I've said this a couple times, I would like to just completely, for the moment, erase the idea of trading picks.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So
I
you're
think
drafted.
The Warriors are too old to be trading first-round picks.
I thought I'd never be there,
but I don't think that the Warriors front office agrees with us.
Oh.
They have a less than 0.0% chance of landing at 14, which is to say it's probably 0.0000001, Grandy, something like that.
Greater than 0. You said less than. Greater than 0.
I mean, but barely.
Yeah.
But so it's technically possible.
The 3 longest shots would all have to leapfrog the Warriors.
Right.
And, that's probably between 0 and 1%.
People hit the Powerball. It happens.
Yeah, Dallas did something. We could do that same kind of calculus, and it would be like, ain't nothing happening.
But that was just one. That was one team. This would be 3 times in a row.
Mark,
3 miracles in a row for them to fall to 14.
Dibs, the Sharks did it.
Yeah, I mean, they jumped up to 2 yesterday, and I guess this will be the 4th straight year that they have a top 5 pick. And we were doing this yesterday, Steiny.
Loaded with talent.
We
And
went to the game.
At the ages of their team, they have 7 guys currently, and they're going to have number 8 when they make a draft pick.
Wow.
7 guys born in the 2000s.
So the Sharks, the Sharks' recent history is why the NBA... Like the NBA, that's what bothers them right now, right? What the Sharks have done.
Essentially, but the difference is in hockey, you don't tank. Like, if you go out there and you tank, the other team is probably going to fight you. Like, just out of the spirit of the game, you know?
Remember, tanking is not the actual play on the field or the ice or the court. Tanking is done from the suites. Tanking is not done.
You're not playing the third, fourth quarter.
This would be like we're not going to play our players. So I don't think anybody beats you up for who's not on the ice. Athletes try. Athletes go out and try.
Because it's all a resume when you're out there.
It's the back of their card. It's their tape that they're putting out to the world. So it's as we watched the Kings and the Grizzlies do to the Warriors this year. It's just by pulling people off the floor.
Or intentionally fouling a guy named Curry.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? I asked you 2 yesterday since Steiny's here and it's his team. I'm going to do it. You tell me what you think just real quick here. I asked how much playoff basketball you guys have consumed. You could put this under hashtag random, nobody cares, Goo. But I came to the conclusion, if I were to ask you whose league this is, and when I say whose league, who is the face of the league, I was like, oh, it's Wemby. It's that personality and all that stuff matters. Flair, shout out Rick. It is Anthony Edwards' league. Am I wrong?
Yeah, you're wrong.
I don't think
who would you?
I mean, I would
with all the stuff that goes into it.
Yeah, I think that it is more Wemby's league than it's his league, and you know whose league it is, and I'm glad that it's his league because he plays exactly the way that I would want to play as an NBA player. It's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Stop.
I mean, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's
trying to.
Yeah, no doubt.
He's trying to piss me off.
I got pissed off.
He's trying to troll
me. To be
me.
able to draw contact at that level and still be able to finish, to fight through the physical adversity that teams throw at him, it is. Honestly,
by the way, it didn't work last night.
I wish he wasn't Canadian.
He didn't get a lot of calls.
I wish he was American. I'd be so proud of him as an American, as a fellow American. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Somebody check in on him, make sure he's okay.
To his point total when he doesn't get the whistle.
No, it's incredible. But last night he was really trying to
It was all every night.
Oh my god.
It's always embarrassing, but it's even more embarrassing when the whistle doesn't blow. You're like, what are you doing out there? Like, what is that movement? You look like a gangly middle schooler with no control over his body.
So it's not
like,
just
what
me.
the hell are you doing?
Yeah, pouty high schooler who got grounded for coming home too late.
Gosh.
You got a problem with any of you two?
Yeah. He hasn't even been to a finals.
Wemby hasn't either.
I didn't say Wemby.
I'm just saying, hot shot. Wemby hasn't been there either.
He's not at Jokic or Shea's level yet.
What do you mean?
Gotta get to the finals.
What do you mean you have a problem with him?
He's not the face of.
No, do you have a problem with me saying Ant is the face of the league?
I
think he is excellent right now.
No, he's excellent.
On and off the court, even if it's a little abrasive, he's got the personality.
Define face.
One of the best players, if not the best player, top 3, 4, and the personality to just send you over the top.
Yeah, but to me, the face of the league has to be defined by the way the fans are reacting to him, the way the networks are promoting.
And I think that's Ant.
Yeah, and you have to go further.
Small.
And he's even said he doesn't want the gig.
Yeah.
Like he said that out loud last year.
So who would you give it to? Not Wemby. I ain't hating on Wemby. I love him.
I think Wemby's on deck. But for right now,
Jay,
I mean, it's the way I view it. It's still kind of Steph and LeBron.
No, I'm not mad at that.
Like they're not winning titles anymore, but they're still the draw.
See, so it ain't about how far you go.
It's about all of it, I think.
Yeah, but they've done it. They've done it in the past.
Right.
No doubt.
I just wonder when those guys do retire and the next wave of these guys come up, who is going to step forward and really embrace being that face? Because, Steph and LeBron, they've been phenomenal.
Yeah.
Well, you have to do more than just be a great player if you truly want to be that person, I think. Michael Jordan, he won the 6, but he also was the brand and, the logo and all the rest of it. So he didn't have to do it, but it sure worked out for him.
All righty.
Welcome back, baby.
Thanks. That's good. Hold on.
Huh?
Yep.
Drop the pen.
Yep.
All right, guys.
Alrighty, gents.
I got an AMA tonight, 7 p.m. Game Pass Pro.
Where can people find it?
9570 Game. Sign up right there on our page for the VIP.
Game Pass Pro.
There we go.
Steiny, do you want to do the first one? Ask Goo anything.
No.
Okay.
It's on YouTube. Make sure people know it's on YouTube.
Yeah, youtube.com/957 the game.
I love Green.
My first question for I'm gonna log on. How do you watch 48 games a night? Like that's my question.
That's good. Yeah. All right.
All right, Jess.
Okay, bye.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And them white boys, they cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Let's get it going. Here we go. Mark Spears is going to join us at 3.
Love it.
Okay? Mark Spears is going to join us at 3. I got a question for you right out of the gate.
Okay.
I'm so glad your voice is bored. You sound great.
Thank you. Feeling better.
You got your range.
Long way to go, but we'll just try to take it one word at a time, and good Lord willing, we're going to make it.
Yeah, exactly right. Okay. When has it ever not worked out for Draymond Green? That's my question.
Like, what worked out? Like,
anything.
Well, the NBA Finals, when he got teabagged by LeBron, and he flashed back, got suspended, and they lost the finals.
Yeah,
that was not good.
No, that was. I'm not saying every. Okay, maybe that's too broad of a way of asking the question.
He popped Jordan Poole, and then he had to miss ring night. He got suspended.
No, he didn't.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
I must have misremembered.
So I guess I mean in a little bit more of a functional way, and actually, even the example you bring up, while it's a good one, there is some sort of. Like, that's out of everybody's control. The Warriors were still allowed to go win that basketball game without him, and then they were allowed to win Game 7 with him. They just didn't do it. However, that then led to Kevin Durant joins the Warriors.
Yeah.
And then that story goes the way it goes, and I'm getting at something here. We've got a full-blown, for the, 8 millionth time, we've got a podcast battle.
I love it.
podcast battle. And what struck me today, and I think by now a lot of you know what we're talking about, and if not, we'll re-rack some of this stuff. Austin Rivers and Draymond Green are doing the sports media version of a rap battle right now. And it's probably over, although maybe not. Draymond will drop another pod next week and maybe take another swing at Austin. And it starts with Draymond Green saying, yeah, I think as much as I love Steve Kerr and I'm going to heap praise, but then I think he kind of hindered me when you look at it from one perspective. He hindered me in my career. And then Dan Patrick asks Austin Rivers, and Austin's like, that's ridiculous, this, that, and the other. And then Draymond attacks Austin Rivers on his pod, and then Austin Rivers goes on Instagram and attacks back. And what struck me today is I keep listening to people take what Draymond is saying at face value. And immediately they sort of weigh in on this idea of whether or not Steve Kerr has hindered Draymond Green. And these two comments came right after each other. Draymond's like, nobody's done more for me in my life than Steve Kerr.
Right.
He goes, I played for Tom Izzo. Steve Kerr took it to a whole new level. But then again, if you look at it a different way, he kind of held me back.
And he's right.
All right.
He's right.
It doesn't matter.
Well, it's an opinion, but I see what his opinion was. And if you think about it in terms of Draymond's numbers and what Draymond could have been if he was allowed to cook, then I would bet he would average more than whatever he's at for his career, 8 points a game. So, yeah, he hindered you. You won 4 titles. He made you. 2 things can be equally true. Rest in peace, Ralph Barbieri.
When has any of this ever landed in the lap of Draymond Green? In other words, when has it cost him money? When has it gotten him traded? When has it gotten him released? When has it stopped the forward momentum of whatever he's doing in his particular career? When has it ever really gotten him? And I bet you'll have some answers, and I bet I can rebut those answers because my answer is never. It's never gotten him. If you hit me with, but Mark, what about when he got suspended from the league?
After choking Rudy Gobert.
You mean when he got 6 weeks of rest in the middle of the season when he always says he doesn't like playing?
Right.
That when? So listen.
I mean, that's fine. And you can clap back on all those and, his reputation of, getting texts and being this and being that. He doesn't care. So
actually, I'd argue that's helped his business acumen, has it not?
Maybe.
Has that not helped set up being on Inside the NBA and the Draymond Green show?
It's hard to say because this is all part of his journey. He is a very good speaker. He's a great podcaster, and he's got a lot of takes, and he's not afraid to, offer up his opinion. So if he wasn't getting 16 texts a year, would his opinions be duller if he wasn't that guy? Hard to say. Impossible to say, really.
I guess it's impossible to say. I have a hard time thinking that's done anything but help. It raises his presence.
Right.
It raises his recognizability. He is a huge name and doesn't average 10 points a game. Game being the operative word. Draymond Green is very good. In fact, elite. Maybe the best of the best, shout out Top Gun, at a game that so many people play, both in sports and in sports media right now. The fact that he's in a battle with Austin Rivers, and by the way, here's the latest. This is Austin Rivers, I think, on Instagram. This is where it ended, supposedly.
I'm going to address it because you crossed the line and you are mad disrespectful for whatever reason. You've been around too long. We both were drafted in the same class. The fact that you don't have the wherewithal to do your due diligence and actually understand I was being highly complimentary of you on the Dan Patrick show, but it's you, and I shouldn't be surprised. You always act irrationally, emotionally immature, and your anger always puts you in hot water. So here I am having to address a video of you belittling my career. First off, Draymond, we weren't the same players in high school. I don't care about our numbers being similar. I did it at the national level, the top level. Hence why I got the Naismith Award, and I got pretty much every award you can think of in high school. I was ranked number 1. You were ranked, I don't know. So cut it out. Next. College, you actually were a really good college basketball player, but it's hard to compare because I was only there for 6 months. Something you could never do. Talk about I was, one of the featured guys. No, I was the guy. I led my team in scoring. I was first team All-ACC, freshman player of the year, lottery pick. Stop.
hilarious.
I mean,
it's absolutely hilarious.
And he says, I have to respond. You don't have to respond. If you are so much better, then you take the high road and you move on. And you don't have to get into a resume battle with Draymond Green, because ultimately this is what I was thinking of when you were throwing out the thread today about a topic. Draymond Green is the best combination of talker and resume. He doesn't have to be the best basketball player ever, and he certainly isn't. But his resume, if you want to put that up against other resumes in the history of the NBA, he has an elite resume. 9-time all-defense, first or second team, DPOY, maybe 2, I can't remember, 4 titles, and you're going to the Hall of Fame? Sorry, Austin, but he had a better pro career than you.
Yeah.
And you took the bait, and you're trying to battle a guy in his arena where he's pretty much undefeated.
It does, none of these words don't matter. They don't matter. He is Obi-Wan Kenobi. Strike him down and he will become more powerful than you can ever imagine. Do it again, Austin.
Luke.
Do it again. Go to TikTok this time.
I know.
There's more platforms. We can do YouTube. Maybe a tweet. We got TikTok. Where else can we go?
Threads?
Yeah, we can go Threads. You can go wherever you want and keep this alive as long as you want, and it's going to have the exact same result. It's Draymond with a cigar. That's all. So it struck me today because I'm listening to how many people continue to fight back in this sort of I guess, taking it all at face value sort of a way. I'm listening to people go, boy, let's talk about whether or not Steve Kerr has actually hindered his career. Boy, that's ridiculous. He hasn't hindered his career. Steve Kerr's great. He got to play around. It's just like Draymond sitting there laughing. This is not a face value thing to me. That's not what this ever is. What do you think Stephen A. Smith does for a living? You don't even really remember his opinions. It doesn't matter. It never matters who's right or wrong when you play this kind of a game. Charles Barkley is the one we always Draymond's the next Charles Barkley on whatever the NBA shows are, right?
Yep.
Okay, what's Charles' opinion?
A jump shooting team will never win the championship.
All right.
And then they win it.
Super wrong,
and he comes
right?
out the next year and he says, a jump shooting team will never win 2 championships. And then they lose, right? And he's right. He's like, see what I told y'all?
Yep, and he gets a big yellow T-shirt and a post picture with Klay Thompson, and he becomes bigger. And I'm not fat shaming. I'm not talking about actual size.
Yep.
Right? That's what Draymond is so good at. And I think that through the years, we look at a lot of this. This is why he is the Teflon Draymond. That's what he is. That's why he can punch Jordan Poole. That's why he can scream at Steve Kerr. That's why he can get suspended. And it's just another 4-year, $100 million. And then it's going to be, you know what? We should rip up that 1 year and do 2. Look like you were declining last year. I think we should keep you for longer. It's just a continuous process that he is so good at. And I it's just I almost feel bad. All I do is you watch people either around him or just people like us who talk about him or just Warrior fans, and you just get angrier and angrier and angrier and more triggered, and he just sits there and buys another boat.
Right. And I mean, at some point, you as a former athlete and somebody who is now engaged in this sort of a battle in Draymond's arena, because Draymond, like you said, Teflon, his record of talking one person to another it's almost unbeatable. And it was making me think about Kendrick Lamar and Drake. So Drake disses Kendrick Lamar, and then Kendrick Lamar comes out with a song on Juneteenth in Inglewood and absolutely blows him out of the water. And you haven't heard Drake clap back after that because you just got to take the L.
Do you?
I mean, if you're smart, you take the L.
Did Drake take the L? I was thinking about the exact same example this morning, and this is kind of what I'm getting at. It doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. Would that whole thing, did that embarrass Drake? Probably, but I don't know Drake. Some people don't embarrass very easily. Do you know what I mean?
Right, but I don't think he came back with a similar level diss track. I don't know if he did it all.
Yeah, but are his concerts now not going to sell tickets?
Oh, no, they'll sell tickets just
exactly.
fine.
Yeah, exactly.
But he stays out of that arena because the arena of I diss you, you diss me, well, he dissed Kendrick, and then Kendrick opened up an absolute can on him.
Right, but that's not the arena that matters. That's not the bottom line arena. That's just the public blah, blah, social media discourse.
Right, and that's what this is.
Do you know what I mean? Like, let's do Kanye and Taylor Swift, right? Do Taylor Swift and Kim Kardashian. Who's losing? Empire. Right. Boom, 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 boom. Up.
Well, neither of these guys are losing.
Exactly.
Although Austin, I think, is coming out looking not looking great in this exchange, and it's because this is Draymond's arena. This is what Draymond does, and he's the man in the arena. And Austin, you waded into the wrong waters.
Sometimes the jokes are just for us, guys. All right.
I'm feeling better.
I can tell.
Thanks.
888-957-9570 is the number if you want to weigh in on just this entire career-long, kind of off the court, the antics, as we've always called them, discourse with regard to Draymond Green. We're sponsored by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water, Mark Spears in a half hour. This is Willard and Dibbs.
Guys, are Alpine spring water different? We always bottle our Alpine spring water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. NBA playoffs rolling again tonight. Underdog, best place to get in on all of that action. You can make picks and win money right now here in the state of California. Playing on Underdog is very easy. You download the app and then go in there and pick your favorite players and whether they're going higher or lower on any of their stats. Get all the picks right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. The Spurs and Wolves will do their thing again tonight. I am very much going higher, almost across the board on Wemby numbers. The Spurs will play desperate tonight at home, down 1-0. Download the app today. Use my promo code, Willard. You'll score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code is Willard, Underdog. Make picks, win money. Got to be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, call 1-800-MY-RESET or go to ncpgambling.org.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with options for every budget and free and fast delivery, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And right now, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Thinking about getting in shape for summer? Then stop trying to do it on your own and call the experts. DIY weight loss is not the answer. At Jumpstart MD, you'll work with real clinicians right here in the Bay Area and get access to GLP-1 medications at our most affordable rates. And for a limited time, mention Alice and save up to 70% this May. Don't wait until summer. Start now and lock in your results early. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com today.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills? Switch to Red Pocket Mobile. With Red Pocket Mobile, premium 5G plans start at just $10 a month. Pick a plan, lock in your rate, and that's the number you'll see on your bill every month. No hidden fees and no long-term contracts. And here's the kicker. Red Pocket lets you choose from 3 major 5G networks, not just one. Pick the network that actually works where you live and where you work. Try one, and if you like it, keep it. If not, switch to another. Never be stuck with a single network again. Plus, keep your phone, keep your number. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
New customers can switch and save 50%. Choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price and no contracts at redpocket.com. Redpocket.com.
Don't miss your chance to see the legendary Boz Scaggs on his Rhythm Review Tour. He'll be performing live on September 23rd at the Masonic. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for a chance to win tickets courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
I guess I don't know if this is my message, but it's one of them for sure. We've done the Draymond discourse for so long. I definitely lean on the side of, Draymond doesn't bother me. He does, I get it. I get all the stuff that happens. I don't like some of it. I do like some of it, whatever. But I watch a lot of people, a lot of Warrior fans around me get much, much more bothered by Draymond than I do. And that's fine. We all have our perspective on it. But I guess maybe it comes from the fact that when I see all of this stuff, when I hear all of this stuff, the way I look at it, at least, is I don't necessarily dive in to all of the face value of it. So, for instance, when it starts like this on the Draymond Green show.
As much as he's done for me in basketball, a part of me think he's hindered me in my career and what I could have become. When KD came from 2016 on, I have not had a play in our playbook. Not a single play that we run for me in our playbook. Since 2016. But if you're going to take one gripe and not be able to move past it for all the other things, then you're shallow as a person. That says more about you as a person than it does about Steve or whoever else in that instant. You got to take the good with the bad, man.
Okay. So when I hear that, see, you shake your head. Why are you shaking your head?
You got to take the good with the bad. So he's basically saying it's bad that I haven't had a play run for me since 2016. That's the bad. But I take the good, which is 4 titles and hundreds of millions of dollars, with the bad. They never run a play for me. So, honestly, if you think about the commentary, you got to take the good with the bad. Well, the bad is not really that bad. They don't run plays for anybody other than Steph.
No, I granted. Right. So, but that's kind of what I'm getting at. If you take the opinion and let it sort of okay, I'm annoyed at this opinion because I disagree with it. Or if you just sort of take a more passive thought process about it and just think to yourself, well, that's a compelling comment. Because I honestly believe, and I believe this with all of my heart, that's really all that Draymond is doing. And that's what he's really good at. That's what all of us are trying to be good at every day.
Compelling content.
What is it you're going to say that you would like to say that you think might have a little gas to it because it's maybe a different perspective? Maybe it'll make people think. Maybe it's just entertaining. I'm not saying make stuff up. You know what I mean? Like you and I have always promised each other, we're not going to do that.
Right.
So I always tell audience that if you hear us say it, yes, we actually believe it. I don't do anything for clicks. You don't do anything for clicks. Does Draymond do stuff for clicks? I don't think he thinks about it that way. I just think that he has a very broad thought process and he has a very good way of saying it, and it becomes very compelling. And part of that, at least some of the time, you have to zig when others zag, or else it's not that compelling. You know, everybody wants to play that comment. The previous comment is getting 5% as much run.
Right.
Where he goes into at length why Steve Kerr is the greatest human being who's ever lived in his life.
Well, I mean, that's obvious. It's like a Magic Johnson tweet, as we like to joke around, which is the epitome of Captain Obvious. So we don't necessarily want to highlight that as much because there's no controversy to it. And our very own station, when we go on rants or we have takes and they're really, really good, the station will put them out there, and it's not like, hey, how you doing? I'm fine. How are you? It's something that has edge and bite to it. And that's what, we all do, the aggregators. That's why everyone, on our show, our guests come on, Mark Spears, if he says something that's controversial and he gets aggregated, it gets picked up and spread, all of a sudden now that's the only thing people are going to think about from the interview.
Yeah. Just take the teeth out of it. Do you know what I mean? I guess my question to everybody is, why does Draymond get to you so much? Why does it get to you so much? Like, look what happened to Austin Rivers this week. And by the way, it's not terrible for Austin Rivers. He's being talked about a hell of a lot more than he usually is. But he's just bebopping along doing an appearance on the Dan Patrick Show, and Draymond's comments come up, and Austin gets asked about it. Here's where that goes.
Draymond has he has such a high IQ. A big part of his game is how smart of a basketball player he is. So it bewilders me that he even thinks like this, because it's like, Draymond, them taking a chance on you and them playing you and Steve putting you at the forefront of that offense, making you be the point forward and kind of letting you allow you to have that voice and the freedom to have your, whether it's spasms or when he loses it, or to be the emotional leader of that team. Steve let him be who he was. So to hear he was hindered, especially Draymond's never been an offensive scorer juggernaut. He's left open 80% of the game. No one guards him. And because he's such a high IQ player, he's been able to take that and be a free screener for Steph. Clay, he's been this enforcer. He does all these things defensively to dominate. I don't know what way he was hindered and why they would ever draw up plays for you to score. You were never a scorer. In fact, the teams would have loved it. If you were shooting, it'd be much better than Steph not, or Clay or Kevin not. It's just ludicrous. I don't even know where he got this from. If Draymond was on another team in the NBA, I don't know what his career would have looked like.
He wouldn't be a Hall of Famer.
No. And that's not a slight to Draymond, because he is in the Hall of Fame. So it's like the fact that the guy that helped you get there is the guy you're saying hindered you. I don't understand I don't get it. Dre, and I love Dre. I love his competitive. I love everything about Dre. We got drafted in the same class. He's too smart of a basketball player to genuinely think this. There's no way.
And prior to the comment that made you say all that, Austin, he said all the things that you just said.
Right.
He does get it. But you also owe him a check for the 90 seconds of content that he just created for you and Dan Patrick on the show, even though nothing happened. Like it's just words.
It was words that Draymond said on his podcast. And right. Austin obviously is a subscriber, or maybe he listens to this show or the countless other shows that played it. And so he felt like he needed to comment on that. And then, Draymond claps back and talks about, Austin and his dad, and Austin takes offense at that. And so he comes back. It's at some point, you just got to take the L and realize that you're going up against a guy who, first of all, has a very popular podcast. And second of all, will continue to speak, and he'll continue to use your name. And, he doesn't care if it bothers you.
Once you dive into what Austin Rivers dove into, let's talk about Draymond Green and let's criticize what he said. Yes, then you get a featured piece on the next Draymond Green show.
I don't like to get in these back and forths because, quite honestly, guys that you usually get into the back and forths with, they become back and forths because it's like one of them like severely tips something this way and the other just like kind of so far down that it kind of pulls you back a little bit. And so, speaking of Austin Rivers, I saw he said he's bewildered and it's ridiculous of what I said. And I just find it interesting that a guy who was the 10th pick in my draft, I was 35, who's on his second act, still on act 1, he goes, Draymond, never been a scorer. Austin, you and I averaged the same amount of points in high school. And I say high school because that's when you were at your best. And then in college, he was still good. He was very featured at Duke because NBA careers, should he really talk about my NBA career? I'm still with my first team. He was gone from his first team in 2 years. The guy received the biggest bailout in U.S. history prior to President Trump bailing out the airlines when his dad gave him $42 million. And I tip my hat to Doc. I pray that I can give DJ $200 million or give Deuce $250 million. I pray that I can do that one day. I love how people just go take the 15 seconds that they want to take and make it a headline. But I really enjoy watching Austin Rivers be bewildered.
Okay. So now he knows how to he makes it personal.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
The biggest bailout since Trump bailed out the airline industry. Kaboom! I mean,
right?
Yeah.
Because he knows.
Your daddy gave you $42 million. Kaboom!
And Draymond, as he's doing that, what do you think Draymond thinks is going to happen next?
You'll get a call from Doc. Hey, Draymond, Doc Rivers, keep my name out your mouth. A little too high pitched.
You're actually impersonating yourself the last 2 days.
Totally right. I mean, it was bad, but not that bad.
No, it wasn't that bad.
I mean, Draymond, he's a genius.
Yes, he knows that this is going to happen.
I'm going to address it because you crossed the line and you are mad disrespectful for whatever reason. You've been around too long. We both were drafted in the same class. The fact that you don't have the wherewithal to do your due diligence and actually understand I was being highly complimentary of you on the Dan Patrick Show, but it's you, and I shouldn't be surprised. You always act irrationally, emotionally immature, and your anger always puts you in hot water. So here I am having to address a video of you belittling my career. First off, Draymond, we weren't the same players in high school. I don't care about our numbers being similar. I did it at the national level, the top level. Hence why I got the Naismith Award, and I got pretty much every award you can think of in high school. I was ranked number 1. You were ranked, I don't know. So cut it out. Next. College, you actually were a really good college basketball player, but it's hard to compare because I was only there for 6 months, something you could never do. Talk about I was, one of the featured guys. No, I was the guy. I led my team in scoring. I was first team All-ACC, freshman player of the year, lottery pick. Stop,
Draymond, because I'm going to say stop, and you're going to stop. I mean, that's just it, Draymond. Mad disrespectful. We were not the same players in high school. I won the Naismith Award and every other award. And I was only in college for 6 months, and you couldn't do that. Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
Draymond was there for 4 years.
I don't know if Austin knows this, and I don't want to think that everybody feels the same about this, but the second that starts, I'm listening to Austin, I have one thought going through my head the whole time. Oh, man, Austin, you got got.
Yep.
You got got.
He got got.
You got roped into this.
And yes, of the Dan Patrick clip you played, 94% of it was very complimentary.
And 94% of Draymond's original clip about Steve Kerr was incredibly complimentary.
Right.
But then, poof, down this road we go. Like, go back through the history of all this. Who lost between Ice Cube and Eazy-E? Who lost?
Eazy-E.
Well, he lost his life. I understand that. But like
Ice Cube went on to make very popular movies and make a boatload of money.
Did Eazy-E not do well? Did NWA not do well?
Yeah, they both kind of emerged okay. But yeah, Eazy, he took the L.
Sure, right. But again, larger picture, because you think Austin Rivers took the L here. Is Austin losing sleep tonight? Is Austin's bank account okay?
He's a Curry.
Right. All of this stuff that we hear, that's the way that I kind of look at it. That's all. Is we always dive into the actual function of what's being said, and I'm much more interested simply that it's being said. I don't even care. Like, all of that we just played for you, blah, 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 blah.
Totally.
blah, blah, blah.
And I'm not even honestly that interested that it's being said. Draymond is very entertaining, and that part of Draymond has never, quote, bothered me. It's the on-court antics and, the way he treats officials. That is the only part about Draymond that has ever really bothered me. Podcast it up all you want, and it's compelling, and we play a lot of it. And, if Austin's going to take the bait, because that's all this was, and then, Draymond talking about the biggest bailout in history. Yeah, on that one, you just walk away, Austin. He took a shot. It was a funny, clever line, and it's not true unless it is true, but Austin just walk away from that one.
925, Mark, I get that you're a homer, but come on. Draymond is a bully, and he's got a big mouth, and he talks hella S. Just over his whole act, especially because most of his talking occurs on his own personal podcast, which is just an echo chamber. Okay, you're over it. Why is it getting to you? Why are you over it? Why? Can we ask this question? How come nobody with the Warriors ever wants to do anything about it? If everybody,
what could they do about it?
Like, get rid of him. They had options through the years many, many times.
Well, they won a championship.
To be, quote, over it.
They won a championship, and he turned down his player option, and they were still in the championship window. And so, being a smart guy as he is, he got a 4-year deal, and the 4th year is coming up, and he can opt in and play for 27. Or, hey, Joe, you got a minute? How about you give me 2 and 45?
I find the whole thing to be fascinating because he brings about so much emotional reaction from people, and he wins every time. Nobody wins the battle. They win because there was a battle. That's it. Just because there was a battle. And yes, I'm not necessarily a buyer in the whole like any publicity is good publicity thing. But I mean, it brings about thoughts if you really want to get extended deep into this conversation. Like, how do you think LeVar Ball did? How do you think LeVar Ball did with the entire thing?
He got the win.
Did he? How so?
I mean, he has 2 kids who are in the association.
Yep.
And, he was able to put them out front and center. And, he did what he did with his kids, and they've gone on to be successful.
And we know who he is.
Right.
And I don't even know the big baller brand, and then he had a leg amputated, and there's like all of the story. I get it. But the effort, to me, seemingly works almost 100% of the time. It works 100% of the time, or damn near it.
It just depends on, if you have something that backs it up. And for Draymond Green, he can just flash the resume, and he can flash it against almost anybody. And I was thinking about inside the NBA when he's on there, and let's just say it's Kenny and Shaq and Charles, and they're all up there. Charles can talk with Draymond, and that's probably an even matchup. Charles's mouth against Draymond's mouth, but he can flash the resume, which Charles is a better player. Draymond's got the better resume, and he's got a better resume than Kenny, although Kenny went back-to-back. He doesn't have a better resume than Shaq, but he could talk circles around Shaq. So just in that matchup, Draymond's got a certain amount of resume flash that few athletes do.
I mean, the examples are all over. Like, we could leave sports and do this. They're all over the place. Like, when I say Tim Duncan, what do you immediately think of?
Well, his nickname is the Big Fundamental.
Right. Some people think it's the Big Boring.
Well, I mean, if you think that that's boring, then you're looking for flash.
Yeah.
It's not boring if you're a Spurs fan and he has that same right shoulder turn, 14-footer.
No, of course.
It's good.
I'm sure Tim has a wonderful life. I'm not telling him to do the whole thing differently, but think about, like, Tim Duncan was an actual, like, legit, great Hall of Fame level player. Draymond Green is so unique. We know all of that. There's tremendous value to what he brings to the floor. Steve Kerr will tell you over and over he's the greatest defender that he's ever watched play basketball in the history of ever. This guy has turned a skill set that many believe wouldn't have been worth squat if on another team. Like, we literally just heard that. Not a Hall of Famer on another team. They're not going to win a championship on another team.
Patrick said.
I don't even know if he's that good of a player on another team. Like, he's no slight at Draymond, but Boy, he got drafted where he got drafted. David Lee got hurt. If none of that stuff happens, he's really just kind of a mountain of marbles. This is what people say. And then they'll go, but no disrespect to Draymond.
Right.
Draymond Green, if that's your opinion of him, then how the hell does he have $250 million? How?
Yeah, probably more than that even.
Well, that's what he's earned just on the court.
Oh, that's what it is, yeah.
About.
Austin Rivers, I looked it up. He's sitting on 56.3, and his career is over. So if it wasn't for Doc and the biggest bailout in history, he had some years where he was making just small money, even though they came out in the same draft, and he was a lottery pick and all the rest of it. So, yeah, Draymond's coming off of back-to-back $100 million contracts. So that's $200 right there. I think that Draymond can go ahead and say he gets the W in that one.
If you add in the $27 million for next year, he is at $255 million for his career.
There you go.
Draymond Green.
I mean, it's good money if you can make it.
Yeah.
And he might have that 27 turn into 40 or 45 over 2 years.
Right.
I mean, like he said, it's not my second act. I'm still on my first act. And Austin, you were on how many different teams? I'm still on the same team.
He's got to be one of the more fascinating athletes I've ever seen in my entire life.
No doubt.
I mean, he's a 4-time champ who seems to have a very healthy portion of his own fan base, has either arrived at a spot where they've either turned against him, or maybe that's a little too strong, but definitely fatigued by him, have major opinions about him. He also, by the way, don't get it twisted, as far as all of the NBA current greats or big names, who is set up for the easiest turnkey post-basketball career? Draymond Green.
I mean, he's already got either offers or, he's already got the in.
Lined up.
Yeah, he's going to do it.
Lined up. Like, think of a basketball player who's like, I don't know, 35 years old, who, how about Kawhi? Let's say Kawhi Leonard. What's Kawhi doing? And again, I know they make so much money, you're like, who cares what they do? But Kawhi Leonard, I'm pretty sure as soon as he retires, that's the last time you're ever going to know about Kawhi Leonard forever.
Well, doesn't he already draw a check from that shell company doing something?
I mean, he did. I don't know if he can anymore.
Whatever he did for that company.
I'm not worried about these guys eating. They're not eating ramen for the rest of their lives.
Right.
But my point is Draymond's got a goal, and he has executed this thing positively, perfectly. He wins every battle. It doesn't matter who agrees with him or not. It doesn't matter. It's not about who's right or wrong. You don't really get to an answer of the question anyway. Like, who's right, who's wrong, Draymond or Austin?
I mean, it doesn't even really matter.
Right.
They're just words.
Right.
It's just words.
So don't get triggered by Draymond being, on one hand, he kind of hindered me.
Right.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
Right. And, Dan Patrick in the clip saying, well, he wouldn't have been a Hall of Famer. We don't really know that. And Basketball Hall of Fame has to do with college and pro, so you just never know. And he might have been on a team that eventually won. Maybe they don't win 4, but he was a key part of this one winning 4, so he could be a key part of another team winning maybe 1 or 2. But it's just really fascinating when you hear it. And Austin Reeves, especially in that second one where he comes back at Draymond Green, you can hear like the genuine anger in his voice.
By the way, we only played part of it.
Oh, give me more.
More anger.
The NBA, hey, man, you got it, Dre. I mean, listen, I played in the NBA for more than 10 years, more than a decade, but 11 years, but I'm not a Hall of Famer like you. So I'll give you that credit. All right? You got it. But let's peel back that onion and understand why. Easy, Tiger. Okay? You have the delusion, the non-wherewithal. The irony of you saying I'm part of the biggest bailout in NBA history. Draymond, you are the luckiest basketball player I think I've ever seen, especially in modern day history. Let's talk about that. You were drafted to a franchise with a Hall of Fame front office, Bob Myers, Hall of Fame coach, Steve Kerr, the greatest shooter of all time, and perhaps the top 5 player of all time, Steph Curry, Hall of Famer. One of the greatest shooters, top 5 shooter of all time, another Hall of Famer, Klay Thompson. The Swiss Army knife himself, the guy who could do a little bit of everything on the floor, Andre Iguodala, another Hall of Famer. I know, keep up, it's a lot of talent. Not to mention one of the most lethal scorers of all time and arguably a top 10 player of all time, Kevin Durant, the same guy you chased off because of this, your mouth. You talk too much.
I mean, wow.
Feels good when you record and hit send, doesn't it?
No doubt.
Feels good, Austin.
Voice memo.
Get that thing off your chest.
He sure did. And, some of it is just factually wrong. He wasn't drafted onto a team with Bob Myers. I mean, Bob was the assistant, but he was not the GM when he was drafted.
Talking about all the Hall of Fame people around Draymond, none of them were Hall of Famers until after Draymond was there and helped them become Hall of Famers.
There's that.
And vice versa.
Right.
Of course, vice versa.
And he got drafted onto a team with an owner who turned out to be really aggressive and really good, and now they have this arena and all the rest of it. Everything is circumstantial. And you can talk about Tim Duncan is another great example, and I just realized that he has the most all-defensive teams ever.
Does he really?
15-time all-defense. 8 first, 7 second, but he got drafted onto a team that had David Robinson, and they had one of the greatest coaches of all time. So we don't take that away from him because he was a phenomenal scorer.
925. I don't care about his money or his media goals. That's not a justification to act as he's acted in his career. Yeah, I get, here's the end all. You don't have to like him. And he does not care.
Yeah.
That's one thing that, if Draymond Green, and I know a lot of people would struggle with this, but if there was something I was going to teach my kids and use Draymond Green as an example of what to do, this is one thing I love about Draymond Green. My God, he does not care what anybody else thinks.
Right. I mean, I'm sure there are some people.
Well, maybe his mom.
Right.
Maybe Steve. I don't know. But he doesn't care what we think. He doesn't care what the fans think. He doesn't care what Rudy Gobert thinks. I think that's powerful, man. Just put it out there.
Yeah.
And he wins.
He does, but
every time.
I mean, not every time, but certainly on the microphone, he's undefeated.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 888-957-957 is the number. Mark Spears, ESPN. What's the latest on Steve? How about the offseason, the draft lottery, that and much more with Mark Spears next on Willard and Dibs. Also, it's Willard for Habas Law. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? And then it got real. Omar Habas replied by saying, quote, "We meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
I'm Neil, founder of Clay Room. When I found ceramics, I realized my calling was to give others the space to be creative. So I set out to open my own studio. Having a Chase Ink card has allowed us to grow it and bring people together. Now we're molding a creative community.
With the Chase Ink Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for Business. Make more with yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PROMO25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
At Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord, you'll find Fiberon composite decking, made to capture the look of real wood without the constant upkeep. No sanding, no staining, just durable, low-maintenance performance. Discover Fiberon's Concordia line, including the Aster collection, with rich, multi-tonal colors and long-lasting protection, backed by a limited lifetime performance warranty and a 50-year stain and fade warranty. Get expert guidance for your next project at Ashby Lumber. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord today. Fiberon, built for life outdoors.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-515-7127. 800-515-7127. 800-515-7127.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
That man is his own walking concerto. Absolutely playing instruments every single week. Draymond Green, it's like those podcast quotes, boop, turnkey, and boom, everybody has a reaction. I think he just puts his feet up and laughs.
And at some point, you decide, nah, Austin, I gave you one. I'm not going to give you another response because then, you're helping him out.
He did record another episode, and he said he would not like to continue with Austin Rivers.
Yep.
Yeah. Time to move on to a new target. So let's move on to our next target here on Willard and Dibbs. Let's go out to the River Islands guest line. Our guy, he's the best, Mark Spears, joining us courtesy of Kendall Jackson Wines, an official wine partner of the Golden State Warriors. Hello today, Mark. How you doing, my man?
Oh, man, I'm enjoying being home for a little bit. Been traveling all around. Was in Toronto over the weekend and Cleveland, and playoffs are getting crazier and crazier, man. I would have never guessed that Boston would be out, Denver would be out this soon, and San Antonio losing their first one. This is about as interesting a playoffs this early as I've seen.
First round was definitely one to remember. But, of course, here in the Bay, what's the biggest story? We can have as crazy of a first round as we want, but it doesn't matter if the Draymond Green show says something interesting. So, it's a little bit of a two-piece, Mark. What did you make of both his compliments of Steve Kerr, but then his comments with regard to being hindered, and then, of course, what has happened since then, which is a basketball rap battle between Draymond and Austin Rivers?
Well, on the first one, I think if you reach out to any former player on any level, they'll always say something that the coach could have did to help them out more, right? And maybe they should be more accountable on what they could do better. Because you only hear that one side. But I did talk to Draymond's camp, and I was like, all right, what's going on, man? What's the deal? Is there any issue between him and Steve? And he said that, no, Draymond and Steve are great. And he's like, they took a 10-second snippet of a 4-minute segment of him saying how important Steve was to his career and how much he has learned from him. And every basketball player everywhere has some type of gripe with their coach. But he said that it was just one gripe, and that Draymond has high esteem for Steve Kerr and what he's done for him. And then in terms of the other one, it's funny because I've known Draymond since he walked in the door here, and I've known Austin Rivers since he was literally a little boy. When I covered the Boston Celtics from 2007 to 2009, Austin was around, and he was in high school, and I kept hearing that he was pretty good, and Doc Rivers was taking off when he can to go watch Austin play, and obviously ended up being a McDonald's All-American and then going to Duke. And like his father, Austin has a lot of personality. And then Austin, like Draymond, is trying to make his way in the podcast world, right? And say something interesting to get the clicks and get interest and stay relevant. You can't have a podcast without saying anything, right? Just like y'all radio show. If y'all just sat there and just, yeah, that's nice, and I agree, and nobody would listen, right? So, Austin is certainly saying a lot of stuff, but Draymond's camp on Austin said, Austin Rivers said a bunch of ifs, what ifs, this happened, what if this happened? We live in a fact-based business. The facts are facts, not what ifs. So that's their response to, I think, the last response to Austin Rivers.
Yeah, and that's...
I like them both guys. I like them dearly, man, both of those guys. So
I mean, it's
hopefully
tough, though.
They'll hug and kumbaya, and it is just like, it's just entertaining, right?
Well, they will cross paths because Austin's married to Steph's sister, right? So, I'm sure there'll be some function where maybe it's a Curry housewarming or something, and, people might get together. But if you're Austin, don't you need to realize that you're messing with, the number one chief talker maybe in the history of the association?
No, Seth is married to Callie Rivers.
My bad. Yeah, I had that one wrong. I knew that there was some Curry connection, but I don't know.
You're thinking of Damian Lee.
Yeah,
Yeah, Damian Lee.
It's whatever.
Very interesting basketball family. I told Doc that they should have a reality show. Doc actually told me this great story about how Steph paid for all his brother, his sister, and their significant others, and all their significant others, siblings, and their significant others to all go to, I think, Tahiti or Fiji or something on a vacation, and Steph paid for all of it last summer. And that included Austin Rivers. He was there.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, there you have it. That's good family to have.
Yeah, I mean, it's good because Austin didn't make.
I wish I had a brother-in-law like that. My brother-in-law's cool, but he ain't offered me no trip nowhere.
Not yet. Not yet. Okay. The other big issue that seems to be dragging on too long for the tastes of some. Mark, Steve Kerr was at the Giants game here just this afternoon. He watched the Giants lose again. That's obviously right down the street from Chase Center. So he's here. They're talking. What's going on, Mark?
I'm hearing that in terms of Steve, this is around the time where I guess he was expected to make a decision. I think the good thing is he's watching the Padres play in San Francisco and not San Diego.
Okay.
he's watching the Padres play in San Diego, then that probably means that he's on his way out. But everything I've kind of been hearing of late is turned toward the expectation of him staying. Like Doc Rivers said goodbye several weeks ago. The coach of the Bulls said goodbye a couple weeks ago, right? So if he wanted to leave, why wouldn't he have just done that already? So, I mean, I know my main employer, as I'm hearing, has reached out to him. And obviously, I would love to be a coworker of Steve's, but my expectation is, as I was with Bob for a little bit,
right?
My expectation is I'd actually be surprised not to see Steve not on the sideline next year, but ultimately it's not done yet. But the fact that you're still having conversations tells me you're trying to work something out.
And another one of your coworkers, Brian Windhorst, intimated that money might be a sticking point because you're not really a title contender. And so what you made before as Steve Kerr maybe doesn't match up with where your team is now. Do you think that could actually be something that is lingering?
I would guess that Steve's making somewhere, we'll have to make somewhere in the $50 to $20 million range, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't give Eric Spoelstra a pay cut. What did he do in the playoffs?
Right.
Yeah, true.
How much is Eric Spoelstra making? So I can't see Steve not getting what is amongst the top 5 salary getters in this league. And I think that probably for him starts at around 15 plus million, right?
I mean, Mark, does that even sound like the Warriors to you? We know the Warriors. We know how they treat the players and their families and the staff on the road and all that. Does that even make sense to you that the Warriors would be like, Steve, we're gonna need to talk about a pay cut here?
Yeah, well, I'm not going to beat up my coworker and say he's wrong, right? But I'll just say I can't. For fair value for Steve, that's top 5 in the league.
Yep.
I don't see anywhere around it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, that doesn't. It just a lot of this, like I said, seems like marital counseling. It's just weird verbiage to me. But hey, you negotiate, and as one I think Peja Stojakovic told me once, you negotiate as hard as you can, and then once you sign. No, Pau Gasol told me this. He said you negotiate as hard as you can because once you sign, it's over.
Fair enough.
Getting what you're getting.
Fair enough.
So, I might bluff and hold my cards and say this, that, and the third, but when it's all said and done, at some point you got to fold the cards and give your best offer on both sides.
Mark Spears with us, courtesy of Kendall Jackson Wines. Mother's Day this weekend, draft lottery. You've told us before.
I got to make a call for my mom. Thanks for telling me.
Yeah, you got it, man. Don't forget about that.
I wanted a reservation in New Orleans somewhere. So
okay, yeah.
I got to hook her up.
All right, as soon as we're done, I'll text you. Don't forget. Call New Orleans. Anyway, also this Sunday, draft lottery. And you've told us that the draft is 15 people deep, and the Warriors will have one of those picks. Before we get into what they may do with it, because we've got time to kind of break that down, I'm curious your response to this. Whatever pick it is it available in trade talks?
You always got to, you got to also always consider all options, right? Why not? But I do think what I'm wondering is more available for the Warriors is, do you draft for tomorrow or you draft for the future? Because I do think that some of the players that are going to be available to them are going to have bigger impact in 3 years, maybe all-star impact in 3 years. Then there's a couple guys that I think could help them right now. When I look at the draft board, like Nate Ament from Tennessee. Will Nate Ament be there? It's possible. There's always a surprise player that drops that you don't expect to drop. I think Nate Ament is potential star in the league, but in like 3 or 4 years. Mikael Brown Jr., if he drops, this kid can score in his sleep. He's a Donovan Mitchell protege, and he had some back issues, but he dropped 45, I believe, on NC State. That's not something normal for a freshman. And I think if he didn't have the back issues during his freshman season, he potentially could have been a top 5 pick. So I think he's a steal. Arizona fans, you guys know about Brandon Burries. He could be sitting there as well. Another guy I think's probably about 2 or 3 years away from really being a strong contributor. But then there's a couple other guys I think that are interesting. Karim Lopez. For my Mexican brothers and sisters in the Bay Area, boy, oh boy, it could be an exciting time if you get Karim Lopez. I covered Eduardo Nájera. He's the greatest player in Mexican history. This could be the first time that the NBA drafts a Mexican native player in the lottery. Karim Lopez played for the New Zealand Breakers. Very interesting, Scottie Pippen kind of like player because he played professionally in New Zealand against grown men. I do think he could help right now. I think he'd be a very solid, interesting pickup. Also would sell a lot of jerseys in the Bay if a Lopez if there's a Lopez on the back of a Warriors jersey. But then there's another kid, Yaxel Lendenberg from Michigan. Big fella, 6'9", Dominican kid. I think he could come in and help right now. When you see what some of the bigs like Bassie did at the end of the season for the Warriors, I think he could do more than that. He's somebody that can help. And then the other big kid at Michigan, he may be there already as well, too. He's 7'3", Ade Mara. I believe he's a French kid. So I say all that to say there's going to be talent that could help the Warriors now. There could be talent that could be star talent, developed into star talent for the Warriors in the future. So this is a draft where I say you learn how good your scouts are. I want to know everything about all these guys. I could see the Warriors bringing in 10 different guys for that pick if they keep the pick. And then there's also the possibility that they could get a stroke of luck like, Dallas and Atlanta and get in that, that top 3. We'll see early in the draft. I'll be at the draft lottery if they jump up. I'm not sure who's going there for the Warriors, but I do think even if they don't hit the lottery, so to speak, and I don't expect them to, there will be a good player there available, and I don't think they should trade it.
Yeah, I mean, the only scenario would be if you traded it to get a big boy, and you'd probably have to trade that pick and multiple other firsts as well. And, depending on what happens, I guess Larry Harris is the guy, by the way. Larry Harris is the one who's going to represent.
You heard the Giannis word from their owner, right?
Yeah.
And the Bucks owner said that he thinks that they're going to figure out whatever is up with Giannis, before this draft. So that tells me that they're probably targeting some picks, and they want to see how the draft lottery falls out, before determining, what they could do. So Sunday's a big day, not only to see who gets picked 1 through 5. Sunday's also a big day to see who might have a shot or has the sweetest pot to try to garner interest from Milwaukee for Giannis.
And that would be something that I'm sure Warrior fans would be excited about. But in order to do that, it would either be Jimmy, who's hurt on the move, or Draymond Green. Yeah. I mean, do you think that either of those possibilities could come to pass?
It's a business.
Yeah.
I mean, they were considering stuff with Draymond during the All-Star break, right? So I can't see Draymond being happy with going to Milwaukee or Jimmy either. But I think this is probably a better question to ask after the draft lottery, right? If they end up somehow getting in that top group, I'm taking the pick, man. I'm taking the player.
Yep.
But man, because, I mean, Giannis is a heck of a talent. It'd be amazing to see him in a Warriors uniform. But at some point, as you guys know, and it'd probably be a good poll to see if the Warriors somehow got lucky, got a top pick, if fans would rather them go for a NBA star or keep it. My guess is a lot of people would probably want them to get that next player to take the torch.
I think you're right. I think that's where Warrior fans' moods are, at least most of them right now. Hey, while we're on Giannis, though, Mark, did the price come down because the Bucks waited until there was kind of a fight between them and Giannis here at the end of the year?
I wouldn't say so. You know, I remember covering the Nuggets with Kenyon Martin, and Kenyon Martin had an offer from the Nets, and he had an offer from the Nuggets, and he was with the Nets. But the Nuggets number, it just basically, the Nuggets offer was so great, the Nets couldn't match it, and he got paid big time to go to Denver. In fact, at that time, Manu Ginobili was their number 2 free agent choice. And the Denver Nuggets could have potentially taken Manu away, but instead put their eggs in the Kenyon Martin basket and got him. I say that all to say it just takes one team to put all their eggs in the basket for that player, right? He is certainly a franchise player. When you have a team like the Warriors or a couple other teams like New York and Lakers who always want to strike gold anytime they can, you just never know what they might potentially do for him. So it only takes one team to open up the mint for Giannis. It may not be 3 or 4, but I do expect there to at least be 1 or 2 that might be willing to give him the moon for him.
Mark, great stuff. Enjoy the trip and make that reservation for your mom.
I'm going to call right now.
Okay. All right. Good talking to you.
Should I get her some wine? Maybe I'll just send her some wine. That'll be free.
I think both. It's your mom. Send some Kendall Jackson.
A low sugar wine for my mama. Get her something more healthy.
She like red or white?
Oh, she likes sweet, man.
Sweet.
She want Riesling, Moscato.
Viognier.
Boone's Farm.
Just to walk around Cancun with
South, man. They want something sweet.
I love it.
All right, brother.
Okay. See you, Mark.
All right.
There it is. Mark Spears, courtesy of Kendall Jackson Wines, an official wine partner of the Golden State Warriors. If your mom is still around, call your mama.
Yeah.
This weekend.
Call your mom, and, I'll have to call up to heaven because mom's been gone for quite some time now, but, Mother's Day.
Yeah, take care of the moms that are around you then.
Yeah, I got a bunch of moms around me, so we'll take care of the one mom that I live with, so we'll take care of her.
You better.
Do her solid, yeah.
You better.
Yeah. Already took care of it, so, thankfully.
You did?
Yeah, the gift.
You still got to execute.
Well, the gift is purchased and the reservation for the brunch has been made.
But that's like saying the Niners nailed the draft. Like, you set it up, but now you got to go do it. Like, you know what I mean? Pull it off.
I should be able to pull it off.
I hope. Don't get into an argument or anything like that.
There's a couple things that have to go my way, but I like my chances.
Are you going to go my way?
Yep. Lenny Kravitz. Lenny Kravitz. Old Lenny.
Do you agree with what both Mark said? I agreed with him. If the Warriors were to move up, the fan base right now would rather they make the pick than use it to get a current star.
Depending on how much it would cost you to get the current star and depending on how you feel about Draymond Green. Because ultimately, you still would have to match the salary. And one thing I was going to ask him, and I could find this out on my own, is when could this even happen? Like a Draymond Green, he can't, he has to opt in. So can he not opt in until the new league year, which I think is like July 1st? So in other words, if you're going to trade Draymond, I don't think you can until he opts in, and then you can trade that contract. So the timing of it, I don't know what the timing would be. In other words, like you can't make a trade right now because the season's still going on,
right?
And the trade deadline passed.
Right.
So, the lottery's going to happen, the draft will happen, then you get to the league year, and I think at that point you could start to make a move.
About that because as Mark even said, like the Bucks would like to figure this out before the draft. If I'm the Bucks and I want to trade Giannis, I want in on this draft for sure. So I don't know what the actual date is for that, but I bet it is in some way, shape, or form figured out. And Draymond Green would be involved in those discussions. And I don't even think, even if you did trade him, he's not opting out. Not opting out of $27 million.
Well, unless he gets 2 and 45.
Yeah.
That's just my
from
my
the
guess.
Warriors.
Right.
From the Warriors.
Yeah. AI producing the answer. Teams eliminated from the playoffs can begin trading immediately, though many deals are formalized when the new league year begins on July 1st.
Right. But that doesn't answer the whole, when does Draymond need to opt in or opt out thing. I don't know. I don't know if there's a date on that. But I got to imagine that if I'm Milwaukee and I want to trade Giannis, I want in on this draft. 100%.
Yeah, and they they're one spot ahead of the Warriors in the lottery. So theoretically, if the Warriors win the lottery and the Bucks stay at 10, the Bucks could trade for it and get number 1 and number 10.
Bucks can be in the lottery twice.
Right.
Absolutely. Duck Sauce in San Jose. What up, Duck? What are you doing?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, man.
Just a couple takes on the Draymond thing. Willard, you were saying, we could think whatever we want of him. He's not going to care. But to be honest, I think it's the exact opposite, man. I think he cares so much what people think that he's incredibly self-conscious. I think he's an attention whore. I think he's constantly feeling slighted by the league and the fans, that he's trying to always overcompensate for something. I mean, this guy, he gets ridiculed about turning the ball over too much. The first thing he does is jump on the podium and say, I'm an incredible effing passer, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, man, we get it. Every time you turn the ball over, you're flailing your arms just to let everyone know that they didn't see what you saw. You saw the past 2 passes ahead or 2 plays ahead, whatever the case may be. I just think that the guy craves attention. I actually think he does care what everyone thinks. He also said it's so literal that, he said a play had never been ran from him, and he made it seem like he literally meant that exact thing. Like, literally, a play's never been ran for him. You mean to tell me all those dribble handoffs where he rips through? You telling me the coaching staff doesn't run that play knowing both guys are going to follow the lethal shooters we had? Those plays aren't for him?
Well,
give me a break, man.
They create options. Duck Sauce, thanks so much. We got to run. I see it a little bit differently than you. I see where you're coming from. But to me, if somebody really, really, quote unquote, cares about what other people think, they're not as comfortable in their skin as Draymond Green is. And if somebody really, really cared what everybody thought and you kept doing unpopular things, you'd stop. But he doesn't. So I see that differently. I know what you mean, but I don't think Draymond ever lets other opinions affect who he is and what he does. He is unapologetic.
Yeah, and think about the Kevin Durant part where it's widely thought that he ran KD out of town. And even if that's true, did he then change his demeanor and change the way he interacts with teammates? No, not a bit.
888-957-9570. We will continue to take your phone calls. Oh, by the way, another losing streak getting started for the Giants. Let's get into this coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
Season 2 of the Golden State Valkyries is here.
Jordan, open left wing 3. Rain dance! Kayla Thornton with a big-time triple.
Every moment lives on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Bay Area, it's Tip. Download that Odyssey app now and listen to every single Valkyries game all season long.
95.7 The Game, where the Valkyries live.
Trying to get downhill left alley to the above the glass. It's good. Uno para Tiffany Hayes.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Safeway is celebrating 100 years. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Rice Aroni, 4.3 to 7.2 ounce selected variety boxes, just 59 cents each. Now you can sing.
Hey, mix and match. Mark 1 pound strawberries or 6 ounce blueberries. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. And mix and match Foster Farm, Simply Raised, boneless, skinless, chicken breasts, thin sliced or tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2.
Well done. All right, these and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal housing lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Celebrate culture, community, and connection at the free South Bay Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander Heritage Festival at History Park on May 16th. Join History San Jose Mosaic America, the Chinese Historical and Cultural Project, and the Japanese American Museum of San Jose for a day full of vibrant cultural performances, hands-on activities for all ages, special exhibits, and delicious food. Come celebrate the history and culture of the AA-NHPI communities in the Santa Clara Valley. Admission is free. Visit historysanjose.org for more information.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Dub Nation, this is Draymond Green. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. And you can see us live on YouTube and Twitch right now. Just search 95.7 The Game and make sure to subscribe.
Oh, yo.
You see what Grandy did there? A little Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah.
For those of you on YouTube, it was Draymond Green rejoin with Kendrick Lamar behind it. He is painting with sound back there.
And he not like us.
Austin Rivers.
I don't believe all publicity is good publicity. I actually don't believe that. I don't believe that. Like,
it depends on what the publicity is.
Ask Tiger Woods. Is all publicity good publicity? All of it?
Hey,
all of it?
It's Tiger.
Yeah. So no, I am not a believer in that. I just happen to come from a school of some people are playing a game and they do it really, really well, especially in 2026. Dude, I saw something earlier today. This will blow your mind. And I think it was aimed at kind of, as they would call it over on our sister station, Alice, Zillennials. It's aimed at people right now who are still coming up, teenagers, 20-somethings, maybe coming into 30 years old, stuff like that. You've grown up in the age of social media and the phone. And he puts this big grid up on the board, and it's got all these dots, right? It's just a big rectangle of dots. And he goes, do you know what each dot represents? A month of your life. And it's startling to look at the dots because it's just like this little screen. And you're like, when you put it that way, it makes it feel so short.
Very small.
It's like, that's how many months we get? And this was, as he put it, an optimistic board. It's an optimistic board. It was based on the idea that you're going to make it to almost 90 years old.
Wow.
It's a very optimistic board.
That would be 1,080 months.
Okay. And so, and that's, by the way, that's well over the whatever average time of passing for an American. But anyway, point being is then he goes, okay, watch, we're going to fill it. Like, this is how many of the months are spent sleeping. This is how many of the months are spent at work. This is how many of the months are spent driving. Now we got to take out, like, it's crazy when someone goes, now we got to take out like 27 months for being in the bathroom.
Man. I mean,
or something like that. You're like, that's how long I'm in the bathroom in my life?
I mean, especially now that you bring the phone in there, you know? Or you bring food in there.
My lunch.
You know, you got your apple. You might have to go to 28 months.
I haven't found a reason to leave yet.
Right.
And put a TV in there and a bed. We're good. Anyway, point being, you get all the way to where there's just like these handful of months left. And he's like, those are the months that are yours to decide what you want to do. And those are the months that are going to sort of determine the quality of your life. And then he goes, and for people of a certain age now, the data will suggest that those dots that are still available, you'll spend 93% of them on a screen.
On a screen. Oh, you millennials. On a screen.
Think about that. Think about that.
Yeah.
I mean, that rattled my branches.
What percentage?
93%.
That's crazy.
Okay, of the remaining time.
Yeah.
Like there's
free time.
There's all the things in your life that are totally, and I want to say out of your control, but like, right? Yes, they're sleeping.
Right.
We work different hours, but hopefully you're gainfully employed and making money in life, and you have like, you even have to have some of those filled dots go correctly or you don't get any free time. You know what I mean?
And some of that is screen time, like our job, screen time.
Oh,
like we're surrounded by screens.
I'm not saying Gen X is out of this picture by any stretch. We're in it too. But once you get to the end and you're like, these are the empty dots, and the data suggests that at a certain age, you're using 93%. And some of that, we went to a movie. That probably counts.
Right.
You're on a screen.
Or you just doom scrolled on TikTok for 2 hours, you know?
It's just startling. I bring all that up to say, one, because it's interesting, but I bring it all up to say that there are those, Draymond Green, in my opinion, is one of them, who have mastered that aspect of life right now in terms of capitalizing on that. That's all I'm saying. You know, sure, Kendrick defeated Drake, but Drake's fine.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
You know, he's going to pull through.
He's going to be okay.
New album coming out shortly.
There
I'm
you go.
sure it'll
and it's going to do
break the
very
billboard.
well.
Yes, I mean, I think he might have the most number one songs of all time, or charted songs. It's he and Taylor Swift now because these artists now, they just produce, and they're not really even called albums now. They're projects.
That's
My
right.
son always corrects me, and yeah, he's gonna pull through, and he's a machine. But I wonder if he, in this new project or album, if he comes for Kendrick Lamar, because you took the L. That was an absolute Mike Tyson knockout of, one of his James Blood Green or Mitch Blood Green. I apologize.
But today he might bounce back.
He might.
Or move on. And it's still.
That's the smarter move.
I can agree with you, but I guess my point is, as we sit here today, Drake was already a huge name. Drake is still a big name. Did the Kendrick Lamar situation hurt him, bottom line, in any way, shape, or form? I can't tell you what Drake feels inside. Like maybe he's had to go to therapy or something a lot more. I have no idea. But did this hurt his popularity at all?
No.
Probably not.
I don't think so.
Probably not.
But it skyrocketed Kendrick Lamar's. I mean, he was already a big star, but that thing won multiple Grammys, and he performed at the Super Bowl.
Can I tell you a quick story?
I mean, it's not going to be quick, but yes.
No. It actually can be.
And it's all relative. Like, a quick story for you is usually about 4 minutes. So tell me a quick story. I'm into it.
Can I tell you a side story?
Quick aside. Your quick asides are never quick, and they often turn out to not be the side.
I think it might already be over if you weren't fighting me on the word
you're
quick.
Delaying it. Just go.
Tell me a story.
Thank you.
Not quick.
Uncle Ricky. Here we go.
You know who Joy Taylor is?
Yeah, I don't know her personally. Right. I know of her.
Yeah, Joy Taylor.
Jason's sister.
Correct. Jason Taylor, former Dolphins great. When Joy was working at FS1, that is at that time also when Skip Bayless left ESPN to come to FS1 and leave that debate show and go to this debate show. So these people, Skip Bayless, even God, make me puke Clay Travis or Stephen A. Smith, she's telling me one time, she goes, we were all at this party together. They're all there, Fox, ESPN, and all these people that we think, like this will drive Guru nuts. We think they all hate each other. They're all battling. They're on Twitter. They're screaming at each other. And they've had about enough of that out of you. She's like, they're all sitting there talking about it, and they're laughing. They're just laughing.
All the way to the bank.
They're just laughing. It's a game. It's a game, and they're really good at it. I'm not even here to tell you that it's entirely disingenuous. I think they've got opinions. They spit them, but they know how to make it compelling. They know how to one-up each other. They know how to speak, drop mic, bang, move out the room, let that spit on social media, let it spin to the next day and the next day and the next day and the next day. And the thought process is like, Austin Rivers and Draymond Green, they hate each other. I doubt it.
Right.
No big deal.
And I don't think that they're orchestrating this like, hey, Austin, it's Draymond. I got something coming up on my pod. Make sure you hear it, and then you go ahead and fire off your pod, which I guess is called Off Guard. I didn't even know he had a podcast, but you could probably go through a list of 50 NBA players, current or past, and say, podcast or no podcast? Probably 40 of them have a podcast. 40 of a random sample of 50. They all have them, so there you go. You're mostly right. Not all feuds are like that. And I was just thinking about Tupac and Biggie, where that thing was a back and forth, and that ended in a different way.
Yes. Yes, it did.
And there were other people involved in, both sides of it. And,
for sure. But it probably raised both of their profiles, though. Yes, it didn't end well. I understand that that got quite big. And it led
to them both being murdered.
Indirectly to the death of both of them.
No doubt.
But it also raised their profile.
It did.
I'm not saying that there's no possibility of danger in this process. I don't think there is in the podcast game.
Don't think so either.
Austin Rivers, I haven't thought about Austin Rivers so much in a week in my entire life. Ever. When he was playing, when he was not playing, when he was Doc's son, when he was playing for Doc, when he wasn't playing for Doc, last week, the week before, I've never heard about or thought about Austin Rivers this much in my life.
I didn't even realize he won the Naismith. I won the Naismith. We were not the same in high school. I won the Naismith.
I don't even know what the hell the name is.
College Player of the Year, and he also won
you said it was high school.
The Max. Oh yeah, high school, and he won the Max Preps National Player of the Year award too.
Sweet,
great,
whatever,
wonderful. Just personal question from me to you.
Oh, quick aside.
It's on topic.
Okay.
Do you listen to the Draymond Green podcast?
Only segmented. Like, no, I don't turn it on in my car and listen to the whole thing unfiltered. I go to social media and get
if something pops,
get
then
the clips that people play and send and check it out. And if there's something interesting, okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I figured.
And it comes up, obviously, on this station a lot. But that's kind of my thought today. I didn't bring it up for the sake of bringing up what Draymond said. It's more the sake of that he said it. Like, let's look at these podcast battles, if you will, through a different lens. And forget, Steve Kerr hindered me. Forget that for a second. And just watch the process of what unfolds. And if that bothers you, that's fine. You're allowed to hate Draymond Green. But I'm always kind of like, I'm fascinated. I look at it through the lens of, oh, damn it, what was that series on Netflix? Was it called The Social Network or something along those lines? There was a documentary about what social media is doing to you, all of us, and how completely nefarious it is. This is not accidental. It's not like someone started Instagram and we went, ooh, we like it. And then it just, poof, it became this big thing. No, they have strategically targeted our asses.
Right.
And they do not care what it leads to. They do not care what is happening on high school campuses right now because of this stuff.
Well, the biggest example is TikTok and China and what they did. China. Talk about an agitator who has gotten a lot of W's, but I won't go there because he's elite at doing what he's done, and there he is.
I guess.
Chilling in a house in D.C., but China and TikTok, they purposely put a different version in the U.S. that was addicting and drawing children. Have you ever looked at Chinese TikTok?
No, I've heard about it, but no.
It is entirely different.
What happens on Chinese TikTok?
Well, first of all, they're like educational and how-to videos, and like, you know, you can only be on there for a certain amount of time if you're under the age of, I don't even know, 16 or whatever.
Yep.
Their version is not what they sent us. They sent us an intentionally addictive, toxic sort of a product, knowing that we would lap it up. What?
What?
Sorry, not you.
Oh. Yeah, China. He's talking to China.
China. Stop! That I won't stop.
Stop it, China. No, I don't even look at it that way. That's on us.
Right.
It's on us. This is what we do. This is what we do. Yes, those doing it to us have a huge hand in it, but you don't have to sit over the sink at midnight and eat a bowl of cereal. You could just go to bed.
That's weird.
Well, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's actually not weird. People love cereal at night.
But eating it over the sink?
Well,
like,
you know, I mean,
do you not have a dining room table? Like, I know you eat apples in the bathroom.
Well, right. Sometimes we take food into weird places. No, do you know?
Seriously.
Well, okay. I was ready to move on. He brought it up. My point is sometimes that midnight snack, it's dark. You don't want to wake anybody up. You're not going to go turn the TV on. You go grab a bowl of cereal and you just right there at the counter. Just whew,
okay.
Right?
I mean, I guess
you're like Borg over there at third base, and you're just like that arm is going and just bang, Frosted Flakes and Honey Nut Cheerios. Put it back in the sink, put some water in it, go back to bed. You could eat an apple or nothing. Yeah, you're allowed to do that.
Midnight snacking, it's just not something I've ever really done.
I don't do it anymore. I used to. Absolutely used to.
Yeah.
I used to eat right before bed all the time.
When I was indulging in the lettuce back in the day, the hippie lettuce, there might be a bean burrito at 11:30 at night. The hunger might hit you.
What time of day do you do popcorn? What time of day?
Never.
Why?
Popcorn is...
what's the matter with you?
This is going to be a hot take.
Oh, crap.
Get the virality ready for this one. Popcorn's annoying. It's annoying for a number of reasons.
What is going on here?
I'm giving my popcorn take. First of all,
it gets way up into your teeth.
May I have a moment?
Of course.
Popcorn is annoying. First of all, it's all up in your teeth, and you got to try to pick that out. Second, you need to heap a lot of butter on it, and then I don't like the tactile, like hand and butter, and it gets all greasy. Number 3, at least one of every 8 kernels does not get popped. So now you go into the popcorn bucket and you pull out a kernel, and now you're going to break your tooth. And it's annoying. The bang for your buck is not there.
Hold on.
I prefer a chip over popcorn.
No, that's fine if you don't like it.
Salted nuts. You kind of stepped on it.
Is this still a quick aside? I don't know what's going on.
I did not say it was a quick aside. I just wanted a moment.
He didn't. Yeah.
Popcorn is annoying.
We're allowed to talk about whatever the hell we want, by the way. Yeah.
Just not for that long.
Yeah.
Popcorn's annoying.
Do you do microwave popcorn?
No, I don't do popcorn, but...
Well, obviously you have. You find it annoying.
The popper where you pour it in and it goes...
Oh, see.
It whirs.
I still do an old Orville Redenbacher on a pot.
The Jiffy Pop?
No.
Remember that?
I do.
Yeah.
I hate all that stuff. But Orville Redenbacher in a pot, the way, like the old style. I've seen all the new stuff, and I'm like,
Right.
I don't like
I'm gonna eat it.
But what's your corn pop percentage? It's probably
better
about
than
90.
yours.
No, but invariably there's going to be a bunch of them that don't get popped.
Well, you're allowed to look in the bowl and pick the ones
I
out
get
that
it.
you don't
I'm
want.
allowed to do a lot of things. Popcorn is annoying.
925, and movie popcorn, an hour later, you feel sick. That's true. I did see something this years ago that movie popcorn, especially the one that where you say yes to the fake butter flavoring, there was a doctor that was like, it's probably of all the things that we eat in America, the absolute worst thing that you can put in your body was movie popcorn with that butter.
That's a strong 5 for your impression.
That big pump of
yes,
that stuff that they, and then sometimes the high school kid that's behind the counter, it's like, do you want butter? You're like, yeah, and he's like, just like, you're like, not that much, dog. So I get it.
Did I ever tell you that I worked in a theater once upon a time?
Yes, I knew.
And
that.
back
Did you get fired?
Did you get fired?
Yeah, but before I got fired,
was it for putting too much butter on the popcorn?
No, it was obviously for telling the assistant manager a certain thing that I shouldn't have said. But once a week, you had to clean the butter thing, and once you open that up and you look at it, you don't have that butter anymore.
I bet.
Because even if you clean that thing as much as you can, there's still going to be some congealed butter from 1971.
I'm in on homemade popcorn.
Popcorn's annoying.
I like homemade popcorn. And then my mom was the kind of person who at a certain point in the whole process, as movies started getting expensive, she'd be that person. We're going to make the popcorn at home and we're going to bag it up and I'll bring it in my purse.
BYOP.
And then you can have your popcorn.
Oh, my God.
Oh, crap, Mom. Can I at least get one of them bucket-sized sodas? Nah, it's not good for you.
Right.
Size small.
Comes in with an oversized jacket in the summer. What's wrong with this lady?
That big pump of you.
Wow. That plays. Grandy for the win again.
It does.
You know what the only thing more annoying than popcorn is, Mark?
Is it me?
It's the San Francisco Giants. The only thing...
I'm going to give Debs a 4 for the transition.
The only thing more annoying than popcorn...
That was really... yeah, that was really strong.
I mean, it doesn't get stuck in your teeth, but it gets stuck in your head. And,
God.
I mean, much like popcorn, like you keep going back because you think you like popcorn and you think you like the Giants and you want to like popcorn and you want to like the Giants, but it just lets you down.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course you can.
And let's everybody. I got a question for everybody, and it's related to the Giants. What's the best run franchise in the Bay Area?
The best run franchise,
and I guess you can extend that as far as you want to go. I know most people will go Niners, Giants, Warriors, but if you want to do Sharks and Valks and I mean, I know the Valks are having a rough week.
I mean, we can get
By the way,
it.
Marta Suarez, your 16th overall pick.
Right.
She has, and Grandy was careful to point this out to everybody. I know it's weird. It's different. Some things are different in the WNBA. So to draft somebody 16th overall and then wave them off of your roster like 4 hours later feels very startling to people. But he's like, you got to understand the cadence of this, and there's a process, and you have to do that in order to sign them back to the developmental squad. and that may well be what the Valkyries are doing. And I'd like to let everybody know that as of earlier today, Marta Suarez did sign a developmental contract.
Oh, thank God.
With Phoenix.
Phoenix? Not the Valks?
Gone.
Huh.
Flaugier for nothing and a second rounder next year.
Right.
Tail of the tape. I have no idea if Flaugier is going to be great at hoops or rapping, but that's what you did. And right after you did it, when you came to the press conference as a general manager of a major franchise and got asked about it, your response was, I'm very tired right now, so I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
What?
And the GM actually did talk about it. I think it's
like 2 weeks later.
Kendra Andrews or Malika Andrews. There's a piece in ESPN today.
It was Kendra.
And one of the quotes from the GM was, well, we were still trying to figure out the CBA.
So anyway, how about hold your answer, but 888-957-9570. And I'll get to why I'm asking, but 888-957-9570. What is the best run franchise in the Bay Area? How would you answer that question? We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Your call's next. Willard and Dibbs.
Dan Dibley here to talk about Golden State Lumber. Spring is here, and it's time to upgrade your home's exterior and your property. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works with contractors and professional builders to satisfy homeowners' plans to add decking, pergolas, fencing, and fire protection. I'm actually working with them now to get a pergola at my house. And also, you can improve your home with modern siding. That's a good way to protect against fire, mold, and dry rot. AZEK Exteriors offers exceptional durability, easy installation, and timeless beauty. Golden State also partners with James Hardie fiber cement textured panels, which provide a range of styles and resist damage from extreme weather and pests and aging as well. You may also consider Vulcan Vents stainless steel screens designed to protect homes from flames and embers with impressive results. For a wide selection of these products that will increase the value of your home, go to goldenstatelumber.com. Talk with your builder or contractor. Start your project for completion this spring and summer. Family owned since 1954. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
I keep seeing celebrities posts, me in the 90s versus now. Well, the person staring at me in the mirror is definitely not the same person that could pull off bootcut jeans. Time creeps up on us so slowly. You don't see it until suddenly you do. Same thing goes for your bills. $1 here, an uptick there. It's a slow burn until one day you realize the price you're paying now is way higher than when you signed up. But at T-Mobile, customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. And with T-Mobile on their experience plans, you get a 5-year price guarantee, so you know exactly what your plan price will be for the next 5 years. So at least that's one thing that won't change over time. I can't guarantee you'll still look good with frosted tips, but T-Mobile can give you a clear guarantee on your wireless plan.
Lower bills based on Harris billing snapshots from Q3 21 to Q4 25 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home.
But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ILoveJax.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Hi, this is Richard with Atco Pest Control. We'd like to thank everyone who participated in this year's Agape Charity Golf Tournament. We're especially grateful to our platinum sponsors, Rush Law and Cadillac Marin, and our co-sponsor, Eclipse Insurance. We also appreciate 95.7 The Game for helping highlight the event. And to all of our sponsors and volunteers, thank you for your continued support of our community efforts. We'll see you all next year.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
That big pump of you.
Yeah.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
That was not necessary, Grandy. It was funny, but it wasn't necessary. Okay. So, what's the one constant? I've made this analogy before. You're in a relationship, over a period of time, it doesn't go well anymore. You want to break up. If that relationship was with somebody who was a homebody, what's the first thing you want to do when you're on the loose to go look for somebody new?
Probably go to somebody who wants to go out.
Let's get out of the house. And then you're in that relationship for 3 or 4 years, and then that relationship starts to fade. And you've been going out, man. You've been going out every Friday, every Saturday, every Thursday, sometimes on Tuesday. And then that relationship ends. What are you looking for?
Probably to get back to the house. Give me a couch potato.
Can we settle down, please? Like, I just want to have a quiet evening at home. Are you watching what the San Francisco Giants are doing? So Bruce Bochy.
I'm trying not to.
I don't even mean just right now. I mean since Bochy left.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You had, I'm going to retire or go and win another World Series somewhere else in 2 years. But, right, so that's not working anymore. Farhan comes in. You move off your old school baseball guy. Yeah. And who do you hire?
A guy with no experience.
Obviously. I'm going to ride my bike on the Embarcadero.
Right.
And analytics. And doing things with financial flexibility constantly. Now, you have a one-off year in 2021, 107 wins. All right, but then that goes dry. So what do you do? What do you do? Who do you hire? We're getting rid of Gabe Kapler. Who do you hire? let's go get an old baseball man who's had the Giants logo on before. Let's get back to being like Bochy. Let's get Bob Melvin in here, and it'll be baseball again. Forget all this analytics stuff. And then a couple years into that, Bob is boring the hell out of you. So what do? Let's go back outside the box and do something crazy. Let's go get Tony Vitello from the Tennessee Volunteers. Meantime, there's also a president of baseball operations switch. And what do? You go from the guy who everybody said was simply a walking spreadsheet and was very not well liked, and you switch to somebody who literally doesn't even have the capacity to be not liked because he is one of the greatest franchise icons of all time. Do you see what the Giants are doing? It's just a yo-yo. It's back and it's forth and it's back and it's forth. And what are the fans getting no matter what the choice is? Analytics, old school, analytics, old school, well-liked, not well-liked, old-style pro, brand new from college. And what are the fans getting through all of it?
The same. You're getting a product that is not very exciting. It's not very good. And you lose more games than you win. You take the 107-win year aside, and even if you want to include that 107-win year, you're playing about .520 ball, including a year that was the aberration among aberrations. And, you've got Buster Posey in there, a guy with literally no experience at that job. And you think, you know what, this could work. And you've got a staff around him. And so far, it's not working. And your college coach, who I really like, and you spoke with him today pregame, and he's a likable guy, but
I like
so far it's not working. They're not doing very well. They're losing more games than they win.
I said it earlier this week. I like Tony Vitello. Tony's screwed. I don't know how this is going to go for him. I don't see how it's going to go well for him, because people blame managers when baseball players don't hit the baseball. But a manager can't make a player hit a baseball. He can't do it. So are we just going to keep doing this? Oh, now Bochy's old. Now Kapler's annoying us. Now Bob is boring.
Sleepy Bob.
Now Tony. Oh, God. They went with inexperience. We got to go. Watch what they do next. Let me guess.
I mean,
you're going to go with an old, experienced baseball guy 3 years from now when everybody gets pissed at Tony. Let me ask you, what's the constant through the 8 years? Forget all that maneuvering. What's been here the whole time?
Probably, Larry Bear, but...
Keep going.
Various Johnsons. Ownership has been here.
That's the word.
Ownership. And unfortunately, some of the scouting department guys have been here as well.
Sure.
And so you can nitpick, and I think Dave Greshner too is a guy who's been here through it all, and Dr. Akazuki and Tony Salamene, the other doctor, they've been here too for a long time. So make sure that they catch their share of blame, but it's the ownership. And going to your question about, what's the best run franchise in the Bay Area? Well, it's not the Giants.
Oh, they're the worst run franchise in the Bay Area. It's not even close. In my opinion, it's not even close.
Yeah.
Who would you even put up against them?
Tough week for the Valkyries.
Okay.
But it's early and they made the playoffs in their first year.
They played 1 year and they overachieved. I'm not even.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
I'm saying that tongue in cheek.
Sure.
And
sure.
The San Jose Earthquakes are having a great year, but they've been miserable for a long time. And they seem to have figured it out with the coach now. And so they're heading in the right direction. But other than that, yeah, it's the Giants.
It's the Giants.
And it really isn't close.
No. I don't think that the ownership has their interests in the right place. Because all of this stuff, this is what it feels like to me when you do that, when you're like, let's do this. Oh, that didn't work. Let's do that. Oh, that didn't work. Let's do this. Oh, that didn't work. If you keep doing that, what you're telling me is you're guessing. You're guessing. And therefore, we are accurate to arrive at the final analysis of you don't know what you're doing. And there are good baseball people around. You know, Buster Posey is a great baseball person. Does he know how to be the president of an entire operation? I don't know. And nothing will ever change the way I feel about Buster Posey for what he's done for this organization. But does he know how to run the whole operation?
No, of course not.
And does Tony Vitello know how to manage a Major League Baseball team?
No, of course not.
Okay.
How could he? How could either one of them?
So if this is what you're turning everything over to, then what are you telling me? You're telling me that you're guessing. Meantime, and this is what's starting to really percolate for me. Meantime, and I know a lot of you are just Giants fans out there, so you're not, but when you're in the media, you'll get an email from the Giants right now every week and a half or so. And this is the kind of stuff that's involved in the email. I want you to listen. This is from, what is it called? Sportico Invest West. Larry Baer was recently speaking. And this is the kind of stuff that keeps coming up. Giants fans are out in the street going, dude, Devers can't hit a fastball. And they want answers. And this is what Larry Baer is talking about when people are talking about the Giants.
We want to win the World Series every year. We've done it 3 times in our ownership. We're not going to win the World Series every year, newsflash. So we've got to be connected to the community. Half a dozen years or so into the opening of what was at the time Pac Bell Park, we sort of scratched our heads and said, okay, if we were to do this over again, what would we do differently? And kind of the answer to the question was we'd get the land across the street or adjacent to the ballpark, because the world was sort of moving down to this part of San Francisco. UCSF, and this is way before Chase Center, UCSF had expanded in a beautiful campus, and there were all these companies that were putting people where it was Airbnb, all the new industry companies. Airbnb, Google had 2,000 people, and this was all in the early 2000s. So how do we take advantage of that, and how do we become, expand as good corporate citizens, and also, use some of our skill sets in real estate development and community building to that end. So we had a 30-acre parking lot that was on a 10-year lease, and we went in and made a bid with partners to take that over, competed for that, was awarded that, the development rights, and then took about 10 years to entitle it, which is San Francisco, which is California. Hello, welcome to California.
Ooh, does that fire you up or what?
Yeah.
Dodgers got Shohei. We got a parking lot.
30 acres. I mean, we had a 10-year lease, and then we had a chance to make an option on that, and we were able to get it and buy that 30-acre piece of land, and next thing you know, you get a building, and there's a building, and there's a building, there's a building. Meanwhile, you go 80 and 82, and you go 81 and 81, and you get analytics, and then you get old school, and then you get new school, and a guy you've never heard of, and Buster, you get this job, and meanwhile, their pockets get more full with money.
What happened this winter? The Dodgers got Kyle Tucker, and the Giants got the Curran Theater.
I like the theater. It's a good pickup. It's quality.
I don't know if this ownership group is actually worried about baseball. I really don't know.
Why would they?
When they got Devers, I was like, oh, they're putting an investment in. Even with Devers, Chapman, and Adames, do you all know the Giants are not a top 10 payroll?
Right.
Even with those 3 players, they're not a top 10 payroll. But Curran Theater, Mission Rock, booyah. Let's talk about this. We haven't even answered which one we think is the best.
Right.
But part of the reason to bring it up is that the Giants right now, to me, they are the worst, and then there's a huge gap until we get to second worst.
Yep.
All right, 888-957-9570. That's the number. This is Willard and Dibbs. Also, it's Willard for Silverado. Y'all know I'm a huge golfer, and that's why I stay at Silverado Resort. When golfing in Napa, choose from 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated Fitness Center. Restore in the Refresh Spa and Recovery Lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open Match Play Kitchen and Bar. With newly renovated rooms, it is the ultimate escape If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit silveradoresort.com.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with options for every budget and free and fast delivery, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And right now, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber, connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. San Francisco will be overcast tonight with a low of 55.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid. Don't miss your chance to see the legendary Boz Scaggs on his Rhythm Review Tour. He'll be performing live on September 23rd at the Masonic. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for a chance to win tickets courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
And that's the ball game. So Miller ends up striking out a pair, and the Giants, who were hoping to take 2 out of 3, it doesn't happen with late inning scoring for the Padres. 2 in the 7th and 2 in the 8th, and really a tough loss for Adrian Hauser. Threw the ball well.
Damn it, Farhan.
I'm a Giants fan.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
We'll go to the phones in a sec. By the way, Draymond Green has appeared on Inside the NBA, addressed both his podcast and Steve Kerr's future.
Awesome.
We'll have that for you very shortly.
I look forward to it.
We'll have that for you very shortly. But yeah, I just think the more I look at this whole Giants situation, it feels to me like the blind leading the blind. And it is an overreaction. Whatever they do front office and managerial wise, they do it as an overreaction to what has just been done before. Oh, fans don't like Farhan? Okay, let's go get Mr. Likeable, Buster Posey. And we're going to do young nouveau manager. Now we're going to go back to old school baseball. Young nouveau manager, back to old school baseball. And the whole thing just ends up being wild, throw up against wall, see if it sticks situations. I mean, even think about who are the 2 young homegrown players right now. One of them is developing. The other one is Mr. Hopeful. Give me the names.
Mr. Hopeful would be Bryce Eldridge.
Correct.
0 for 3 today with the hat trick.
Yep. I told
3
you.
3 punchies.
I told you that was going to happen.
He's hitting 111, which means he's 1 for 9.
He's got a hit.
Right. Yep. He's 1 for 9, and he punched out 3 times today. So he's Mr. Hopeful, but I'm not liking it early this year.
And who's the homegrown player who is playing really, really well this year?
Would that be Roop?
No, that's a pitcher. I'm talking about offensive players.
Casey Schmidt.
There you go. Okay, so let's talk about Casey Schmidt and Bryce Eldridge. If in any way, shape, or form you're doing what the front office has told us 1,000 times that you're always doing, which is what do we want to do? We want to create a runway for our young homegrown players. Well, that's interesting. What was Casey Schmidt when he came up? Pretty sure he was a left side of the infield player.
Yeah.
Well, let's sign Matt Chapman and Willie Adames to lifetime deals.
Long deals, yeah.
Okay.
But you realize that Casey can play other places.
He can, but that wasn't
value in that.
But that wasn't. And again, I know.
And he can play second, but you went out and signed Luis Ariz. All right.
Now, that's only for 1 year, but correct.
Yep.
But correct. So, and now Casey is, maybe you didn't think Casey was going to be good, but clearly I'm told you think Bryce Eldridge is going to be good, right? Right? And last year, you didn't want to trade him, so what'd you do?
Well, you went out and got Rafi Devers to play first.
To play first base.
And also DH for a long time because he was a little banged up. And so, you're not really creating much of a runway, and Bryce can't go out and play the outfield.
Philosophically, this doesn't make any sense.
And you trade for Jesus Rodriguez, who profiles as a catcher, and today he's out in right field, and there's a ball that he maybe should have caught and didn't because...
Definitely could have, borderline should have.
Right. I mean, it's a play that, my father used to always say, if you can touch it, you can catch it.
Well, and he definitely could have caught this. Yes.
Right. And so, your young manager in the 7th inning didn't think about putting a defensive replacement for a guy who maybe profiles more as a catcher, and so he's playing right, and he can't make the play, and they score 2, and you end up losing the game. Yep. So it's a little bit of a snowball effect, but...
7th inning, I guess, a little early for quote-unquote defensive replacement. Keep in mind the game was tied at 1, so it's not like you're protecting a lead. It's a tie game in the 7th inning, and the young kid looks like he can really hit. He's out there getting a lot of hits already. He goes Oppo Taco last night. He got a home run before Bryce Eldridge did.
Yeah.
So I get it, but, this whole idea that the Giants keep spitting at us, like who... We even asked Hunter Pence has told us this 100 times. You play at 3rd and King in one of the great pitchers' parks in America. We look back at what used to win titles. Who is this team? This team has always been the exact same thing. They're based on pitching and defense. Right? For a pitching and defense team, they out here swashbuckling on the idea of defense quite a bit. Quite a bit. Last night's catcher is in right field. Now, Luis Ariz has been incredible defensively, but don't tell me you knew that before you signed him.
Right.
Because his reputation was not great. Willie Adames, fine, but not good. Same with Jung-Hoo Lee. You brought him in for 6 years to be your center fielder. Within 2 years, you don't want him to be your center fielder anymore. Elliot Ramos is an adventure out in left. You've got maybe the best defensive catcher in the game, but now you're replacing him more often than not because he can't hit. You traded for Rafi Devers, who is just flat out not a good defensive player. I'd like somebody to explain this. We do this to the Niners, we do this to the Warriors. What's the plan here? I can't see it.
Well, the plan is to draft and develop, and what you've drafted is routinely in the bottom third in all rankings, whether it's Keith Law or any other prospects farm rankings. You're always in the bottom third, so your farm stinks. You draft guys who either don't develop because you don't develop very well, or you draft guys who aren't that good in the first place. And every year there's new young guys we have our eye on for the future, and so few of them actually produce anything. And yet you look at the top of the scouting department, and the assistant general manager has been here 30 years. There's a lot of people in the front office who have been able to not be great at their job over the last, decade, and they get to continue to be there and make decisions. That I don't understand.
Tony Vitello after the game on the play that you referenced there. Jesus Rodriguez is out in right field. Fly ball down the line. He gets there. He would have had to make about a knee-high, maybe even shin-high catch, but the glove is on the ball. Glances off the glove, rolls down into the corner. That came with runners at second and third and 2 outs. If he catches it, the inning's over. The Giants are going to the bottom of the seventh, tied at 1. He doesn't catch it. They're down 3-1. They lose the game 5-1. Here's Vitello.
Yeah, look, catchable. I mean, he's in the right position. Got a good jump on it. Showed no fear as far as there's a little bit of a decision on how you're going to attack the ball. Just didn't catch it. So on the whole, he got a lot of action out there. Was really good. You get kind of a textbook deal there between he and Jung-Hoo as far as communication and the way you're supposed to cross over. Just didn't catch that ball, which would have been an outstanding play. But I think the play could have been made. I say that from my perspective. Like, I know we talked before the game. He's played plenty of left field, hasn't played a lot of right field. Ramos makes that play that's probably even tougher in left field. So who knows? I don't know. Can't go back in time and change anything. But as far as Gage doing his job, in my opinion, that's on me. But he's going to play for us. So there was going to have to be a day one at some point, and it was today.
I mean, that sounds to me like somebody who's saying, yeah, he should have caught it.
Right.
He should have caught it, but he didn't. But this is where we are, and this is who we are, because we have created all kinds of weird lineup scenarios, and we're so bad at hitting that a team that keeps telling us they're about defense keeps making concessions on the defense so they can get people in there who can hit, and that beats you defensively. And, oh, by the way, for the most part, even those concessions aren't working because those people aren't hitting either.
Well, he had 2 of the 3 hits today.
He can hit.
Rafi Devers with an Oppo Taco opposite field home run, which was awesome. And, hitting the ball the other way. Think about it, Rafi. And it's an approach that probably is going to work for you. And so that was cool. He went deep. And Rodriguez had the other 2 hits. And beyond that, you struck out 13 times. Ramos, the Hattie. Eldridge, hat trick. Casey Schmidt, he's been on fire. He struck out twice. Not only did you not get hits, you didn't even hit the ball very much. You had 3 hits. You struck out 13 times, which means there were 14 other outs that you actually were able to hit the ball and, put it in play. That's exciting.
Look, the flow of information from this organization over the last 6 months has been absolutely unbelievable. Like, we're in the middle of the winter meetings, and the Dodgers are like Kyle Tucker, and the Giants go Curran Theater. All right. And then we get through an offseason where they don't sign anyone for more than 2 years, and they don't sign anybody of consequence to a big money deal. It was Arise Bader and a couple of starters that most fans had never heard of. Okay? We get, as I just played for you, we get Larry Baer talking about, their one big regret was that we didn't get the parking lot next door sooner. Okay? So we've got that. A few weeks ago, we got a big announcement in our email, big press release from the Giants. I think they announced a partnership with like Sleep Train or something like that. I forwarded it to you guys. I'm like, the jokes write themselves. Like, you're out here getting 2 hits a night. You're signing deals with beds.
Right.
And then what do we get? We got Kushner investment last week. What the hell are you all doing?
Making money. They're making that money. Wow. Cash rules everything around me.
What are we doing?
You lose 2 or 3 to the Padres, but boy, I mean, let me go ahead and refresh my bank account. Shout out Fremont Bank. And if you're one of the owners, you're thinking, man, tough loss. We only got 3 hits, but oh boy, look at these nice buildings here on our 30-acre parking lot that, darn it, we had to wait a long time. You know what? And Larry's soundbite, California, am I right? We had to wait 10 years to even buy it, and then took 10 more years before they let us build. I mean, California, right? Billionaires. Meanwhile, your baseball team, they kind of stink.
Let's go to Will in Berkeley. Hey, Will, what you got, man?
I'm frustrated. You know, I'm listening to this, and I feel you guys. Like, what's going on here? Like, we keep making the same excuses about this team, and it's not changing. I mean, you're right. You're right, Dibs. I think they're really focused more on commercial property than they are really on the team itself. And so, I mean, even excuses of, like, the weather, you know, you hit into the bay, the ball's not going to sail as far. I mean, give me a break. We've been in this stadium for, 2 decades?
More. This is year 26.
Yeah, put on your big boy pants. Get this thing. Okay, I'm going to give you guys a suggestion. There's a local guy who, you know, grew up in the Bay Area. His name is Micah Franklin. He is now a baseball hitting coach in Arizona. Bring him back here. He used to actually coach or manage. He was the manager for the Oakland. What's the new team out there?
The Ballers.
Yep.
The Ballers. He was the Oakland Ballers manager. Something happened. Can't talk about it. But he is great. He used to play for the Cardinals back in '97. He is a Bay Area kid who teaches fundamentals. So let's go, Giants. Let's get back to the fundamentals. Let's stop playing around with these guys because they're just kind of floating around. They just don't know what to do. I'm watching this game. I'm like, how do you lose a 4-1 lead? Get it together. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Will. They didn't just lose a 4-run lead. They then lost by 5.
Yeah, and those are the ones that sting because you usually don't score more than, 3 runs is usually your high water mark, and you were able to get 5 in that one, and you got absolutely cuffed around.
Can I ask a weird question?
Of course.
What the hell happened in 2021?
What
the hell
you had
happened?
5 different guys have just out of nowhere career years.
But how did that happen?
Buster sat out the COVID year, 2020.
Right.
Came back fresh.
He was incredible.
Brandon Belt Brandon Belt? He actually stayed healthy.
Brandon Crawford.
And hit 29 homers.
Well, don't forget, Belt he got hurt at the wrong time. He got hurt for the playoffs.
Brandon Crawford was seeing the ball bigger than maybe ever before, and he had a monster year.
In 2021, the Giants hit 241 home runs. I forget.
You're making that up.
Where'd they play that year?
That was the year that they played was it Oracle Park?
Oracle Park. Whatever the hell it was called at that time.
Right.
They're third in the National League in home runs, 2021. They won 107 games. They had 241 home runs. They have not placed inside the top 10 in the National League in home runs since.
In the National League?
That's right. 15
not even
teams.
baseball.
Nope, 15 teams. They have not been inside the top 10 since then. And this year, obviously, dead freaking last.
I mean,
and I asked this to Grandy earlier. Can anybody, I would love to be corrected on this. We are quickly approaching the 1-year date of the Rafael Devers trade. We're actually just about at 11 months. Next month, I think it's June 15th, will be the 1 year. Has he hit a splash hit yet? Left-handed hitting power hitter? Do we have any Rafi Devers splash hits? Any? In 11 months. I understand that some of the months they don't play baseball, but you understand where I'm getting at here.
He hit one late last year.
Okay.
The most recent splash hit.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wait, what was the date of it?
Against the Cardinals, 9/24/25.
September 24th. We have not hit a splash hit since.
The 108th splash hit by a Giant.
Yep.
Still the most recent.
The most recent.
Man.
Bailey's got one. That's got to be made up. I'm looking at the list right now. Elliot Ramos, the only righty to do it for the Giants.
Sure.
Yaz with a couple recent ones. Bailey, late night Lamont.
Yep, he used to do
a couple. You got Jock Peterson in there. Let me look at 2021, that year. Late night Lamont. There's another guy in 2021.
Oh, no, he was great. That's when he got the nickname.
Exactly.
He won all the games in the 8th and 9th and 10th and 11th innings.
You could add in Alex Dickerson.
Sure.
He had splash hit number 90 that year. Lamont had a couple. Belt had one. Yaz, Steven Duggar, Crawford. Yaz with another one.
Steven Duggar.
Yaz had 3 that year. So can we add Yaz to the list as well of like guys out of nowhere?
What do you mean, guys out of nowhere?
Like, how did 2021 happen? Well, Yaz had a great year. And Lamont was great. And we already mentioned the Brandons and Buster. Like, you had your entire offense. Those guys all had basically career years.
Yep. Well, what I would say, and looking back on it, because what people will say was, it's a fluke year. And you're not wrong. You're not wrong that obviously history will suggest that it was a fluke year. But what did the Giants have? Well, it's fascinating because Farhan's here, and Farhan's working on the margins, and he's grabbing all of these platooners and cheap guys and third-string catchers and cash considerations and all. This is how Farhan's working, but he's playing an analytic spreadsheet game, which sometimes can work. We got the right guy up at the right time. Didn't it feel like that all year long? But what Farhan would never do is bring in the big fish, the established player who gets a multi-year expensive deal. But what did he have that year? He had those guys inherited. He already had them on the team. Buster and the Brandons. And they all played well. And all of a sudden, what'd you get? You got a well-constructed roster. And then that was it. That was it. Buster left. The Giants lose in 5 games to the Dodgers. And we're winding down the Brandons' careers and scene. And the roster has been largely misconstructed ever since then. Because the rest of Gabe Kapler's regime, you've got players coming in who feel like they've been promised something else that they don't get. Starters end up in the bullpen. Right fielders end up as pinch hitters. Guys are coming in and out of the lineup in the 5th inning. And everybody's ticked off about their role. Then they blow that thing up, bring in Bob Melvin. You're still on the chase for a big-time free agent. You're never able to land them. But Matt Chapman will come because Bob Melvin and Matt Chapman are really good friends. Okay. And then Chapman flashes glove. He has kind of a nice year. We're like, okay, there's a leader over there. Let's fill in around him. And you get what we're looking at now, which to me is a roster that doesn't make any sense. You bring in a college manager, tell him he gets no closer, no back end of the rotation, and we're going to block your young players from coming up, and we're going to give you below average defense in a pitcher's park. And then we're like, man, how the hell are we? And I'll be first in line. I was stupid before this year for saying the stuff that I said. I didn't think it was a perfect roster, but boy, I thought the infield was going to hit. And they don't, which is why.
Well, one of them does. Arise hits.
Yes.
I mean, he base hits.
Yes.
A couple doubles the other day, but he's not a guy who's going to light it up. And yeah, the biggest problem is your boppers are not bopping. So yes, pitching and defense, you would love to have that, but you don't have a ton of starting pitching, and your bullpen is kind of a jumbled role list. It's not a mess because they've done pretty well, but your defense today.
No back end. There's no back end.
I went back and looked at the Jesus Rodriguez play in right field, and you got to catch that ball.
I mean, this is the big leagues.
It's not an error because it's not ordinary effort, but he's a guy who clearly has never played right field before in the bigs, and you got to make that play.
Yeah.
And all the little things are just biting you in the margins where it's tough to win. 1 run, 3 hits, fine. You're not going to win a lot of games, but a play like that can at least keep you in it.
Yep.
And you don't make the play and you lose. And for me, I'm just appalled looking back at 2021, and I'm looking at the screen right now. They had 10 guys in double-digit home runs.
I know.
10.
Yep.
How many this year do you think the Giants are going to have? Giants who hit more than 10 home runs.
More than 10 home runs. I mean, Schmidt obviously will.
Yep.
Devers and Adames will get there.
Yep.
I think Chapman will get there, but
that'd be 4.
Good
Yep.
Lord, that's a little concerning. Ramos should get there, sure.
That's 5.
If all you're asking for is 10 home runs, which is a ridiculously low bar, but before the year, I would have told you that Jung Hoo will get 10.
He's got 2.
I'm not so sure. And I don't know. Somebody at the catcher position should. If Bryce stays the rest of the year, I would hope he would. But none so far.
Right. I mean, Casey's got the 6.
Yeah, Casey will get there.
Yeah. And, that team, 10 of them. And some of the names we forget, like Donnie Barrels on that team, he had more than 10. And
Slates. Was Longo on that team?
Longo had, he had 18, I think.
How many did Ruff have?
No, Longo had 13.
Longo had 13. What did Ruff have?
Ruff had 16.
Yep. There you go.
Slates with 12. Wilmer Flores, 18.
Low.
Yep. I mean, up and down.
Yep. And they're a good base. They're a great team.
241 home runs, including 1 from Chadwick Trump and 1 from Logan Webb.
Oh, God.
Pitchers hitting.
Pitchers hit.
Am I right?
Oh, man. You know what? Maybe we could even, we could probably play with this a little bit more tomorrow. Do you have a quick answer on who's the best run team in the Bay?
The best run team, like right now, or are we looking at the totality of the regime?
You can answer it however you want. But yeah, right now, who is the best run, most healthy organization in the Bay?
I would say it's the Warriors.
Would you really?
Yep.
See,
I'd say it's the Warriors.
I would say 49ers.
Niners would be a very close second for me.
I would passionately say 49ers, actually.
Well, I mean, depends on how you look at it. And if I look at the 9 or 10 years of Lynch and Shanahan, the draft has been up and down. And, we did the whole thing. We graded every round over the 9 years. And so
I bet you I could win that debate with you.
About the draft?
Yep.
I mean, you could think whatever you want to think, and so can I. It's an unwinnable debate.
I mean, yeah, like we did it a lot over the last week or so. There is, that gap that everybody points to. I just think that there's a huge thing that gets left out of it. You can criticize the Niners, and you should, all day long for what they did with Trey Lance. But you're going to get mad at the 2022 and 2023 draft. You have to acknowledge that they had next to, like, literally almost no first, second, and third round capital.
They had 3 third-round picks.
Right, which was based on the Lance botch and the acquisitions of Christian McCaffrey and Trent Williams, which you would do all day long.
You would, but of those 3 thirds.
Like, if you look at some of the draft picks as those guys, it might change your view on the draft.
Yes,
with that pick, they got Christian McCaffrey.
But you also had picks where it was Jake Moody and it was Cameron Latu.
That was a bad third round.
Those were your third-round picks.
No, there's no arguing that.
The trades, great trades.
Over a decade period. That's nitpicking, though, if you're going to pick out 2 third-round picks and be I'm mad about that.
I could pick out another 15 or 20 picks. Go to Pop's sheet. We could talk about it. My father-in-law.
I know. Yeah, Pop.
Have a day.
Have a day, bud. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Okay. 888-957-9570. Draymond Green goes on Inside the NBA, addresses his podcast and the future of Steve Kerr. We'll have that for you next on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley over here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. And I've been a customer for more than 5 years, and I love the fact that I made the change from a big box bank because Fremont Bank, to put it simply, they care about me. Unlike big box bank where you're just a number, you're just an account balance. At Fremont Bank, they care about me and my financial goals, and the customer service is second to none. They've been doing this now for more than 60 years. They started it with just 1 branch down in Fremont, and they've expanded now to 20 branches throughout the Bay Area, plus a 21st in Carmel by the Sea. They've been able to stay local and stay true to their local roots because they're active members of these communities. They keep the money that you invest with them, you deposit it with them, they invest it into the community, into home ownership and philanthropy and business loans and many other things that make our Bay Area so strong. And in fact, they designate 5% of their earnings for charity, and that stays right here in the Bay Area. You want to get in there and you want to see exactly for yourself what full service banking looks and feels like. It's Fremont Bank, putting the community in community banking.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is trading at 21% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $451 if they take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
At Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord, you'll find Fiberon composite decking, made to capture the look of real wood without the constant upkeep. No sanding, no staining, just durable, low-maintenance performance. Discover Fiberon's Concordia line, including the Aster collection, with rich, multi-tonal colors and long-lasting protection, backed by a limited lifetime performance warranty and a 50-year stain and fade warranty. Get expert guidance for your next project at Ashby Lumber. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord today. Fiberon. Built for life outdoors. Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Let me ask you, are you still trying to figure this out on your own? Because when it comes to weight loss, DIY can only take you so far. At Jumpstart MD, we do it differently. Local clinicians, personalized care, real results. Plus, you'll get access to GLP-1 medications at some of the lowest prices in the Bay Area. And here's the best part. Mention Alice and save up to 70% this May. Summer is almost here. Don't wait to get started. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com today.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Hi, this is Richard with Atco Pest Control. We'd like to thank everyone who participated in this year's Agape Charity Golf Tournament. We're especially grateful to our platinum sponsors, Rush Law and Cadillac Marin, and our co-sponsor, Eclipse Insurance. We also appreciate 95.7 The Game for helping highlight the event. And to all of our sponsors and volunteers, thank you for your continued support of our community efforts. We'll see you all next year.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. And you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked in on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, real quick before we get to Draymond.
Yeah.
I guess Vitello said after the game, and I listen, I think it's tough sometimes when teams, Steve Kerr went through this at the beginning of this year. When you start to talk about, hey, my team's feeling a little run down, a little tired or whatever, the public gets mad. The public it's like load management in the NBA.
You're playing baseball.
It's like, don't tell us you're right. I don't want to hear that, like a plane flight really hurt you for 6 days later. But Tony said we need to take advantage of the day off. They don't play tomorrow. It's been a long grind, long time coming as far as a day off. We can relax and come to the ballpark Friday with a little bit of that little leaguer kind of expect adversity because it is going to come.
Yeah, and I'm not laughing at Tony. I'm just laughing at the idea of it's been a long grind. It is May 6th, and maybe you had a big night for Cinco de Mayo, and, it's been a long grind. Maybe it's a long grind for Tony because he's never coached more than 65 games before, and, spring training, and now these games, and, man, it's been a long grind.
Correct me if I'm wrong,
up, Tony.
I know
a lot of baseball left.
I know there was a doubleheader where the second game went into extra innings last Thursday, and then following that doubleheader, so you played 19 innings, and then you had to get on a plane flight for Florida and play the next night in Tampa. I get that. And then you played 3 games, and people were mad, and homers hit roofs, and I get it. I understand. And then you fly home. And there's no off day there either. You have to turn around and go to the ballpark on Monday night and play the Padres. And you won that baseball game. So I understand that. But correct me if I'm wrong. At the beginning of last week, after the homestand where they went 4-2, didn't it go Monday off?
Yep.
Tuesday game, Wednesday rain out.
Yeah, but you had to show up and, you didn't have to play, but you still had to go through all the rigmarole of getting ready for a game. So it's not a true off day.
It's not?
No, because you still went to the yard and you still
That thing got called early, remember. So
okay.
We're talking about we spent the morning in the hotel, then we got on a bus, we went to the ballpark, and they told us to turn around and go home, so we went back to the hotel.
It's a 4.
And a week exactly to the day later, we're like, oof. It has been a long grind. Look, I get it. He's probably talking about mentally and emotionally. Yeah, this has been hell. These games are coming so fast, they can't even get over one loss before there's another one. So I understand that. I really do. But, hey.
Well, if you think that this has been a long grind, well, starting on Friday, you're going to have 13 days and 13 games in 13 days. And you're going to go 3 home and fly to L.A. and 4 against the hated Dodgers. And then you're going to fly to Sacramento, 3 against the Athletics. And then you're going to fly to the desert, 3 against Arizona. And then you're going to have another off day. Whew, it's a grind.
Yeah. I'm not trying to be sarcastic at Tony. We talk to fans every day. This is what we do for a living, and I know how stuff like this lands with people. When professional athletes who had Monday off and Wednesday off, and then work for a week, and then they have tomorrow off are like, man, thank God. Thank God we've got a day off, because less than a quarter way through the season, we are gassed, and we need it. You're gassed because you're losing every night. That's why you're gassed.
And, you can be gassed, and it can be real and true and all that, but, if you start talking about, it's a grind, and this is game 36 of 162, if you're already pooped, and I know some people are running the San Francisco Marathon coming up, and, I've run a marathon, and, you get to the 6 mile mark, and that's a 10K, and it's like, 6 miles, that's a pretty good long run. I'm pooped. Hey, Cowboy, you got another 20 to go. And, the last 2 to 3 of those miles, those are like 8 miles apiece. So you can be pooped at the 6 mile mark, and you could even shut it down, but you can't be pooped 36 games in.
Let me ask you, you consider me an optimist?
Too optimistic. Pollyannish.
And I'm sitting here telling you
You could walk down the street and step in a steaming pile of poo, and you look at it and go, you know what? I'm glad I did this instead of, somebody who maybe doesn't have the wherewithal or the ability to, pick it out of their shoes. I'm glad I was able to take one for the whole universe right now. Thank you, dog poo lever. What a blessing.
You're funny.
It's a stretch.
Well, it's hitting home because I actually walked right by some dog doo today. And it was in a spot where sometimes dog doo, you're like, okay, I get it. Maybe that was hard to reach, or I don't know, maybe it was at night, or I don't know, maybe you ran out of bags or whatever. And then sometimes it's right in the middle of the street in front of someone's home. It's like, no, you can't leave that there. And you walk by it, and you think, I'm like, that's going to get somebody today. But I walked right by it, and I didn't step in it. And I was very, very happy that I was like, that would have ruined my day if I had stepped in that. That would have pissed me off.
See, I picture you saying, darn it, I should have taken one for the universe right there. I should have just stepped right in that. So
I could have.
Old Mildred, who doesn't see as good as I do, Mildred's probably going to step in that, darn it. I feel guilty.
Yeah.
You're an optimist.
Just a wee bit. Yet I am here to tell you.
You're not liking it early?
I don't want the phrase "it's early" anymore. It's really not. Not when you're this far under. No, it's not. It's not that early. I understand you're not even at the quarter pole yet, but what's the record right now? 13-24? Is that right?
14-23. This was game 37. Okay. I misspoke. So the quarter pole would be game 40 and a half, because that would be 162. So you're coming up on the quarter pole. Are you familiar with the horse Golden Tempo?
Yes.
Wins the Kentucky Derby. Unbelievable story. Animals riding animals.
Came from last place.
Say that again.
Came from last place.
Came from last place. Wasn't supposed to win it.
At what point did it make its move? What time did it get out of last place?
Was it
past the quarter pole?
With a quarter remaining?
No. Was it more than a quarter into the race?
No. Started picking off other horses with about maybe a quarter mile to go. About 3 furlongs is when.
Okay.
And you watch the side-by-side video of the horse and then the trainer, Sherry DeVoe, first female ever to train the winner. And she's just
very exciting. Yeah.
She, for the majority of the race, is looking exactly like you are right now. Chin on hand, watching the race and not thinking anything about it. And then all of a sudden, she hits the counter. Then she hits it a couple more times. And now we're going to go ahead and Steve Kerr the counter. And now she's going to start screaming for her jockey to go, and go, horsey, go. And Golden Tempo wins it. Do I think the Giants are going to go full Golden Tempo?
No.
Of course not.
No.
But it's early.
Yeah, it's early. Does this group look to you like they have the capable firepower to pluck off one of those, 9 out of 11, 11 out of 14, 7 in a row, or whatever? That's what you have to do to even get back to respectable. And I don't know, man. I really want to be wrong. I don't see it. I don't see it. This roster is misconstructed.
Yeah.
It is totally and completely misconstructed. You could say we're not even at the quarter pole, and I can say, and you don't even know who your closer is yet. You're not really sure who your anything is yet. You don't know who your center fielder is. You don't know who your catcher is. You can't really put a stick in the ground and say, this is how we're going to construct our infield every day, because you've brought players up where there needs to be a rotation now. Maybe that's why Steve Kerr was at the game today. Maybe he wants to tell them about some rotations.
Right. Help Tony V with his rotations.
Yeah. Luis Arraez is going to be healthy Friday. Thought I'd come over here and tell you about rotations.
Yeah. Or maybe it's because Tony V's also not good at rotations, and so they were bonding over their rotations.
The last person in the world, in my opinion, this is not me telling you that he's done a great job, but the last person that this is on is Tony Vitello. You want to talk about somebody who got fed to the wolves.
Well, he only got fed to the wolves because the guys that he was going to pencil in for all 162, they're not carrying their weight. And so you can't play Devers and Adames every game, and your catcher can't hit. So your second baseman has been phenomenal, and your utility guy is your best player. So you have to find a way to utilize the utility player, pun intended, and Arraez being hurt, KCU plays second. When he comes back on Friday, what do you do with Casey?
Yep. Well, Bryce Eldridge will probably sit on Friday night.
Maybe.
Casey will be the DH.
Okay. I mean.
But then now let's do Saturday.
Right. I mean, it's going to be an ongoing problem.
Then we'll do Sunday.
Well, the problem was created by the fact that Casey's been awesome. And, that's forcing them to do things that are hard to do.
Right.
Especially now that, Devers, not that he's locked in, but he just homered.
He homered today.
So you want to let him.
And it was a big one. It was a clutch one.
Yep.
They were down 1-0. Sixth inning, I think.
Tied the game.
Yeah. That's he gets credit for that. No question.
Yep.
No question.
Maybe you put Casey out in right field.
Maybe. They might.
They should.
Now Jung-Hoo's back in center where you decided after last year you didn't want him anymore.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. You can't. What's your plan? What would they say if we sat down and asked them that? What's your plan?
It's a great question.
What is it? Who are you and what's your plan? You have to be able to answer that as a company. You have to be able to. And I bet the Giants could use words to, but then I'd be like, but that's not what you're doing. That's not, you can say however you want to answer that, and then I'll be like, well, then why is this person over there then? Why is this person over here? We are all about defense, okay? And then we signed Willie Adames and Luis Arraez. And then we go, but Arraez has been really good. Sure, but you lucked into that. And maybe Ron Washington had some help with that. But I don't see it. And Dibs, you know me. I see stuff that's not even there.
Right.
Because I want to.
Yeah.
Because I'm hopeful.
You're chipper.
That's how I want to wake up in the morning. Somebody even texted us. That might be why I never make it to my alarm. Breaking news, by the way, I made it to my alarm today.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is breaking.
I was like, what the hell's going on here? I'm exhausted. But anyway,
you ask what's their plan? It's very easy to see, and it's very clear. And it's just hard to stomach when you're a fan of the baseball team, and then you go to missionrock.com. Welcome to San Francisco's most dynamic waterfront neighborhood. Mission Rock is realizing a shared dream of what neighborhood can mean in San Francisco. An inclusive community that combines an imaginative, eclectic array of retail and events, a launch pad for local makers and creators, and innovative workplaces, affordable and market rate homes, and social amenities. It's all right here.
Well, I don't.
So what?
Yeah,
that's their plan. That's their goal.
For the love of God.
I get the point you're making. I don't mind any of that unless that's what all the Giants executives are working on every day. Then I mind. And I fear you might be right. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Hey, y'all want to hear some Draymond, but it's not from his podcast? You want to hear some?
Yeah.
Draymond Green, inside the NBA. This is what he had to say about Steve Kerr and the future.
I think and hope he's coming back. I don't know more than anyone else in the world knows outside of what I do know is that he wants to coach. Mm-hmm. And so if he wants to coach, I think he comes back.
Okay. Want to hear that again? Let's hear that one more time. Steve Kerr again is in San Francisco, went to the Giants game today, reportedly walked out of there and went, oh, maybe we're not as bad as we thought. But anyway, here's Draymond again inside the NBA.
I think and hope he's coming back. I don't know more than anyone else in the world knows outside of what I do know is that he wants to coach. Mm-hmm. And so if he wants to coach, I think he comes back.
I think.
Well,
I mean, yeah, honestly, that's kind of the way that I've started to look at it. And interesting what Mark Spears said earlier when he joined us, the fact that Steve Kerr went to the Padres Giants game, not in San Diego, which they weren't playing there, but he's here was his point. He's here. He's watching baseball in San Francisco. He's not in San Diego surfing or golfing. He's not at Augusta golfing anymore. Hello, friends. He's here. And by him being here tells me that he's at least, I don't know, in conversation with them. He's not hiding from San Francisco. I took that as a good sign.
Yeah, me too. I know everybody, we talked about this on the crossover earlier in the week. The longer it takes, and I don't know who's right and who's wrong, but everybody's brain goes to a certain spot when you see how long it takes. So it's taking a long time. What does that mean to you? To some people, they're like, wow, all this talk and you still haven't figured it out? And then other people think to themselves, all this time, you must clearly be moving toward working it out. Or else why would you still be talking? That's the camp I'm in. I didn't think it would take this long. Maybe they're just being strategic about when they want to announce it. Maybe it's already done. I don't know.
I've requested tomorrow at 2. So, that might happen.
I'll take the over.
And then tomorrow would be perfect. No Giants game and not a whole heck of a lot else going on. So go ahead and serve us up a nice 4-hour freebie. Even at noon, Steiny and Goo, go ahead. You guys can break it. That'd be fun too. But I think the fact that he's here and what Draymond just said, I know that for a fact that Steve wants to coach, and I do think the organization also wants him to coach. And I wonder if the sticking point isn't money, and it might just be an ego thing. Steve doesn't strike me as an ego guy, but let's say that they offer him 1 year and $15 million, and he was making 17. And so now, Steve, it's Joe Lacob here. As I fold my arms at my desk, put my feet up. We want you, but you're gonna have to take a pay cut, Steve. We're gonna give you $15 million instead of 17.
Yeah.
How about that?
No.
He says no?
No.
He says no.
Why should he take a pay cut?
Because we're not a championship team anymore.
That has nothing to do with it.
We're just Steve, I don't know what you're doing Sunday, but
who the hell?
We're going to the lottery on Sunday, Steve.
I love this subject matter that keeps being brought up, and clearly someone in the Lacob camp is trying to get it out there. That's why Brian Windhorst said this.
The thing I'd say about Steve Kerr is it's not just an emotional decision. Emotions are a part of it.
Right.
Do you want to go through the grind again? He was being paid $17 million last year. That was a salary that he was given when the Warriors were competing for championships. I'm not sure. The answer could be yes. I'm not sure that the Warriors ownership wants to have a $17 million coach with their current situation. So is money 25% of it? Is it 51%? Is it 5%? Money is a factor. The key here is there wasn't a contract sitting on the table, and it was like Steve had to just go sign it and then, send it in. Mm-hmm. They had to have material discussions about how they're going to play, what his money is, all that stuff. So that's why this is a bit of a process. But they're having the process. It's not, they're still talking.
You're the actions guy right here.
So if Kerr just wanted to go play golf, then he would be playing golf. He's he's in San Francisco as far as I know, discussing this.
The other voice, Rich Eisen, that all came down on the Rich Eisen show. Brian Windhorst talking about the whole financial side to it, and I don't really get it. Since when is hiring a coach, the price of that coach tied to what the organization thinks they're going to do the following year? Do you think that the Tennessee Titans were like, let's get Saleh on the cheap because we're going to suck? Hey, Saleh, we're not really a contender. So bargain basement on this negotiation. It's got nothing to do with it.
And it's not something to hit your cap either. You can spend whatever you want.
Yeah. And again, the Warriors. Believe you me, I don't know if all fans know this. This is truly, in NBA circles, it is known as one of the organizations, if not the organization, that goes the extra mile in a classy way for their people. This is what they do. The way they travel on the road, the way they invite families to everything, the restaurants they eat at, the places they stay, the this, that, the other. Not all organizations are like that. Go read about what's happening in Portland right now. Go check it out. The Warriors don't play that way. Same organization that a few years ago was like, we'll pay $8 billion for Kelly Oubre. Like, what are we doing? Now you're going to come in and ask Steve flipping Kerr to take a $2 million pay cut? On what grounds?
On the grounds that, you don't come down on Draymond and Steph enough for their turnovers. Okay. And, right. You didn't maximize Kuminga. You know what? Let me lay it out for you here, Steve. You turn it over too much as a team and you don't clamp down on them. That's $500,000. You didn't develop Jonathan Kuminga. That's $500,000. I'm back in the lottery this year. I got to send Larry Harris to Chicago. That's not free. That's $500,000.
Hey, Joe.
Is this all adding up for you, Steve?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, Steve's gone.
Steve, did we lose you?
Yeah, Steve's at the Giants game. He's not sitting here listening to that.
No, he's not. And
what are we talking about?
Honestly,
here?
I don't even think that he would be in that conversation. Like, if they want him and he wants to stay, then it's the agent. Just get my agent in here. And the agent calls Steve and says, hey, Steve, that turnover thing, it's going to cost you $500,000.
That concept makes as much sense to me as, I don't know, the Warriors like getting mad about, what would be something ridiculous? Oh, I know. How about a player and his friends taking too much food at the spread?
I mean, you get traded when you do that, theoretically.
I mean, yeah, that's a non-starter. That's a non-starter. That would be that, like, to save $2 million. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you even
to save $2 million?
What does that do for you?
That's
change that's in his sock.
Chump change?
I mean, what do we, right? And I'm not going to get, like, activated by it because I don't even know if the scenario you're throwing out there has any legs to it at all.
Well, it's Brian Windhorst, too.
Yeah, he said, like, money is, but he goes, could it be 50% of it? Could it be 5% of it? It's always part of the discussion, but the idea that this is held up right now because the Warriors are, like, lowballing, that sounds funny to me. I don't know that it's untrue, but that sounds ridiculous. That sounds crazy. That can't be it. Please tell me that's not it.
I'll tell you what, Steve.
That's so stupid.
We're going to give you $16.9 million. You have to take a pay cut.
Yeah. Okay. Dave, there's more Draymond, but Dave in Fresno. Hi, Dave. What's going on? Thanks for calling us.
Hey, fellas. Thank you. I think ideally in a perfect world, you do want to bring Steve back. But I think what's more important than who's coaching next year is what's his roster going to look like? Because in the NBA, I think compared to other leagues, it's most importantly, you got to have players. Like, we can have Red Auerbach, we can have Phil Jackson next year. I mean, if you don't have the players, or if you plan on running it back with the players that we had this season, quite frankly, it doesn't matter if Steve comes back or not. They need to figure out this roster and how they want to proceed going forward. Otherwise, it's a moot point if Steve's coming back or not. Because why would he want to come back to this roster currently constructed? I mean, he can get the most out of them, sure. But if we're trying to contend, I mean, realistically, I don't think we can do it currently constructed.
But Dave, isn't that a big if? I mean, this is a big part of what I can give you a little foreshadowing. Dave, thank you so much. Like, I think a big thing that we're going to talk about over the next year and a half is in a way almost coaching the fan base out of this, like, just this crazy habit that every year we get to contend for a title. Steph Curry already opened this door. He already told you at the end of the year, this doesn't have to be about obsessing over a championship every year. Next year, we're trying to be a good team. And then we'll go from there. We got to reconstruct the roster. We got to recalibrate some things. Let's be good. So if your thought is, why would Steve coach if they're not going to win a ring? Well, then you're right. Steve wouldn't coach. But I think Steve keeps saying, and everyone around him, why would Steve coach? Because he likes to coach. Because he likes to coach and because he's clearly their best option next year. It doesn't have to be a ring. They don't have to play in June for this to make sense, my opinion.
Really quick, guys. I know you're going to play more Draymond sound. He was on, as you mentioned, Inside the NBA on ESPN talking about exactly this. You want to hear it?
Yes.
Draymond talking about maybe the Warriors needing to redefine success. Here's Draymond.
Jimmy's going to miss a lot of next year. Moses is going to miss a lot of next year. That's $70 million. $75 million of a $160 million payroll. So it's going to be tough. But make no mistake about it, the goal will always be to compete at a championship standard level. Whether we win a championship or not, I think as you get older, you have to redefine what's success, right? Still the most sellouts in the NBA. Still the most national TV games in the NBA. And you just want to give yourself a chance. Success may not be for us at this point a championship, right? That's the way it goes. And so I think understanding what is success at this point is key for us, knowing and understanding that it may not be realistic to win a championship, but can we continue to build to that so that once we leave this organization, it's still in a great space where they have that pedigree and they can try to build on that.
Redefine success.
Right.
I mean, it's a great. I think it's a great.
With consecutive sellouts, which that's great, and that's
I know
a thing.
It's going to bother people, but I get it. You know what I mean? It's like I think it's tough for fans to sit here and say we got to get this thing into contention. This thing is clearly not in contention, and then when the players or coaches come out and say we're not in contention, everyone goes, "Oh, come on, man!" Like this is as if it's unacceptable. Unless you think there is a way to move the current old guys to immediately become a successful champion again, then you don't move them. I don't even know if there's a way to move. We've talked about that 1,000 times.
We did this yesterday.
I don't know if there's a way to move them.
I gave you 7 moves that would have to be made, and at that point, you still would need everyone to stay healthy, but that could actually land you in a spot where you could be a contender, and it would be trading Jimmy and a bunch of your picks in your future, including this year's lottery pick, and you bring in, let's just say Giannis. Okay. It could be Kawhi, and LeBron comes here for almost nothing because he wants to give it a go with that group, and Kristaps comes back and plays for the mid-level.
Okay.
And by the way, your whole team has to stay healthy and be healthy in April.
And that team beats San Antonio and Oklahoma City?
I think that you have a shot. If you're healthy,
I mean, sure.
If you're whatever, and this is obviously pie in the sky, and I'm the optimist for once, but if you have in next April, if you've got Steph and Draymond and Kristaps and LeBron and Giannis as your 5,
that's a
lot of length.
How are you going to do that?
Well, Jimmy turns into Giannis.
Okay.
You have no picks ever again.
No picks ever again.
LeBron comes in for nothing because he wants to be a part of the fun.
I find far-fetched.
It's all far-fetched.
Okay, keep going.
And then
and Kristaps comes back.
Yeah, he doesn't retire.
Okay,
he realizes
he's on the mid-level.
Rick Celebrini's the GOAT, and that man's making me healthy, so I want to be here and get healthy for another year.
All right.
And oh, by the way, these old guys all stay healthy, and they're healthy in April.
So Steph, Draymond, Kristaps, Giannis, and LeBron.
We're going to be championship. And by the way, be healthy, stay healthy.
I'm here for it, but it's also funny.
It's complete make-believe. It's Fantasyland. Shout out Disneyland. But
Oh, boy, they would. I mean, if what Draymond wants is national TV, they would get national TV.
I mean,
they would definitely get national television.
Giannis and Kristaps together? Twin Towers, hello.
That's funny.
Oh, and I forgot Pods.
And Pods, right. He would start over all of them.
Probably.
By the way, that thing Grandy just played that Draymond was talking about redefining success.
Pozemski.
It came after this Charles Barkley ditty.
Well, it's over for the Warriors.
There you go.
I mean, no disrespect.
But disrespect is. There you go.
No
disrespect. Disrespect.
It ends for every old team. You have your run, you get old, y'all let Clay go. You and Steph on the backside of y'all careers, it just passed you by. Y'all had one of the greatest runs ever. If you think you're not in the playoffs, you're not going to make it. You think you're going to get healthier for next year, you're just going to get older. That's no disrespect. You guys had one of the greatest runs of all time. If you want to compete, you're going to have to leave there. If Steph wants to compete, he's going to have to leave there. You're going to have to make that decision.
What if they bring the right pieces in?
They can't bring the right pieces.
Why?
Because they don't have no cap space.
Okay.
They don't have any cap space.
Do you believe what he's talking over here?
Well, here's what I would say. We had to hug for a reason, right? Like, we're not.
Because it's over.
We're not oblivious.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's more. Here's more from Draymond. This is a good one.
But it's over.
Listen to this line when Draymond is responding to Barkley. All of this on Inside the NBA, ESPN.
I think the goal is just to not look like you in the Houston Rockets uniform. Yeah. Is ultimately the goal for us. Like, we don't want to. What does that look like? Did you see it? I'm just asking. I saw it.
The goal is to not look like you in a Rockets uniform.
Oh, doing them dirty.
Talking to Barkley.
And then inside the NBA, and this must have been a setup or, they just have all this stuff at the ready, but I was watching it in the room and here, obviously on mute, but they immediately cut to a, quote, highlight package of Barkley, and he's on the baseline, and he shoots it, and it hits the side of the backboard, and the ball somehow gets tipped back out to him, and he shoots, and he hits the side of the backboard again. And then I think it's a shot clock violation, but he gets the ball back, and he just spikes it, and it goes about 90 feet in the air. So that was the reference, and that was the video they played.
The goal is to not look like you.
In a Rockets uniform.
In a Rockets uniform. Do you want to hear Draymond talk more about the whole thing that started with Austin Rivers and many others about Steve Kerr hindering his career? We got more on that.
I love it.
From Inside the NBA. Here is Draymond Green.
Number one, people took a 4-minute clip of me saying how great this guy's been to my career, how much he's taught me about winning, where I wouldn't be without him, and all these things. And they took a 4-minute clip, and they took 15 seconds of it, where I said, I think from an offensive standpoint, it hindered me. I stand by that. That's my truth. But I think every basketball player in the world has some gripe that they wish their coach would have done. I wish my coach would have this. I wish my coach would have done that. I'm not afraid to express my one gripe, but with me expressing my one gripe, make no mistake about it, I also said all of the incredible things, how much of a better man he's made me. I spoke on all of those things, and we take one clip.
Okay, I mean, look, I referenced that earlier. He's not wrong about that. He really isn't wrong about that. If I were Draymond, believe you me, do I think Steve Kerr has hindered him? I think that's now we get back to what I said I wasn't going to do today, which is taking all of this at face value,
right,
and responding to it.
But it's his truth.
Yeah, but I understand,
and he believes it.
And that's fine. I understand why it's a little bit difficult to do those things back to back. To say that this guy has made me a better man, and then and you win 4 rings, and you're going to go to the Hall of Fame, and in the next sentence you're like, but he's hindered me. I understand why people are going to go, wait a minute, how can you do that? At the same time, what Draymond just said there is absolutely, unequivocally true, which is he went on and on about how amazing Steve is. Nobody else can coach this team. Steve took what Tom Izzo taught him and took it to a completely different level, made him a better player, was brilliant in orchestrating his career, made him a better man. He said all of those things, and all we ran out into the streets and yelled was, Draymond thinks Steve held him back. I mean, he's not wrong.
He's not, but he's basically a hypocrite, though, because he did the same thing to Austin Rivers. Austin Rivers goes on the Dan Patrick Show, and he goes on and on about Draymond's basketball IQ and defense this, and he's a phenomenal player, and man, he was great in college, and he goes on and on and on and on and on, and then he gets into the part where he's, baffled or befuddled, or I don't remember, bewildered is what it was.
I don't know if Austin went on and on and on with praise. He said a couple nice things.
It was more than a couple.
But then the thing about Austin, though, is a direct response.
Right.
Like Patrick asked him directly about the hindering comment.
Right.
So, yeah.
And Draymond made the hindering comment after praising Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
But the comment's the comment. And so, it becomes something that sticks out. And Austin Rivers, he could have just gone on and said, man, that's bewildering. I mean, really, Draymond? And he could have just ripped the comment, but he did praise him first. And yet Draymond took that piece. I don't recall him in his podcast saying, man, Austin said a lot of nice things about me. That was cool to hear. A guy who I've known for a long time. I mean, thank you for giving me my flowers.
I refer you back to the first hour and a half of this show.
I was here for that.
I know you were. And I know
all I'm saying is that Draymond can't complain about, 15-second clip.
Yep.
You did the same thing.
Yep. Fair point. Fair point.
The classic low nihilism is you can't pray for rain and complain about the mud.
Well, but here's the thing. Again, back to the first hour and a half of our show. Yes, you can.
No, you can do whatever you want.
And it works.
And he's got the bigger microphone because he's on the most popular NBA show and his podcast is popular and all the rest of it.
Totally. And by the way, not done. How about, hey, Draymond, are you going to be a Warriors? Here's his answer.
For me, no, I don't see myself in another uniform, but I am also understanding of this business and know that it takes them to want me as much as I want them in order for it to continue.
Do not see myself in another uniform, but it's also not completely up to me.
Exactly.
Although it is next year, unless they trade him.
Right. It's not up to him really at all. He can opt in and get dealt. He can opt out and retire. He can opt out and sign a 2-year deal and stay and get dealt. So, basically no player is in control of their own future in these pro sports. Like Steph Curry wants to finish his career as a Warrior. He can get traded. They won't. And we talked about yesterday how
he actually is kind of in control. There are a couple
There's a
of
small
players.
handful.
Yes.
Agreed. But, Draymond, I don't think that they will trade him. And, the whole thing about our caller earlier and this roster, you need to do something with the roster. If you don't trade Jimmy or Draymond, there's not a lot you can do with this roster. Like, the roster is going to be the roster. You don't have much room under the cap.
No, but you do have some. And you do have a pick.
Right.
So that player, that's a player. And then,
unless you go full Valks and draft for somebody else, trade back and cut the person.
And cut.
That's right. That's a new draft strategy. Trade back, draft, and cut. They're allowed to.
Yes, they are.
I mean, between Draymond, if he opts in, and Jimmy and Steph next year, that's $145 million. And you throw in Moses' 12, that's $157 for 4 players, 2 of whom won't play. So
what did he say the payroll was? The payroll's only out like 175.
Right.
That's almost the entire payroll.
Exactly.
Everybody else is making peanuts.
So I don't know how you improve the roster without making a real dramatic move.
You've got bird rights on Porzingis, so that's either you can sign or you can sign and trade. You have a mid-level exception, and you have a lottery pick. That's how. And then you hope for better health.
Okay.
I mean, that's always, I know people don't like that, but that's always a factor. By the way, like on the down low, probably the scariest thing about the San Francisco Giants start. Totally healthy. Completely 100% full strength. The only time a starter didn't make a start is because there was a rain out. They had to pull some kid up.
Well, they lost Buto.
They did, yes.
And Arise has missed a couple games.
Correct.
And
correct.
The whole roster right now, they're gassed. They're tired, Mark.
Yeah, it's been a grind. It's been a full week since they've had a day off.
It's a grind.
Yeah.
Coming up 13 games in 13 days in 4 cities.
So since last since last Thursday. Say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 8 games in 7 days. 8 games in the last 7 days.
A couple of them win extras. Including getaway day in Tampa.
Thank God for that runner over there at second. Let's go to Bud in Oakland. Hi, Bud. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, what's up? What's up? Listen, man. I think this whole back and forth narrative of, with Draymond and Austin Rivers is really like a girls' clubhouse kind of thing. I mean, if you got something to say to them, man, I know this is where we live in. Everybody gets on social media. Everybody has a podcast. Everybody has a take. I understand some things are getting taken out of context. Somebody says this thing. We can always take anything anybody says and spin it 1,000 different ways and try to find any different loophole as to what is being said underneath what's being said. I do feel like, Draymond's criticism has been warranted for the past few years. I think at this point, Draymond is probably really not even interested in playing basketball anymore. When you find in all different avenues to take an outlet and dissect other things about other people, your mind's really not on basketball anymore. And I understand he's not playing basketball right now. They're in the off season according to their schedule. But his actions over the past few years is warranting of anybody criticizing him. When Steph Curry broke his hand, he basically just wrote the season off. He didn't want to play with the guys. He didn't want to do his best to try to be the leader on the floor. And his body language shows. Even some of these games this past season, he hasn't been the best. We know Father Time is really not on his side. But at the same time, man, he's warranted these things. So Austin Rivers having anything to say to clap back, and I think it's all well deserving. Dibber, tell him, and Willett, we'll see you in the aisles.
Okay, Bud.
Perfect.
But you know what's funny? I can get with everything that Bud just said. But I think still most Warrior fans, not all, but most Warrior fans, you'll get through all of these things where you'll go like, Draymond should be criticized for this. Draymond should be criticized for that. This was out of line. I didn't like that over here. Okay, do you want him on the team next year? Yeah.
I mean, they want him on the team.
Do. I don't know that. I mean, I think they want him on the team. I think that there are some maneuvers where they'd be willing for him to not be on the team.
Depending on, what happens. And I think that Draymond can make the opt-in, opt-out decision before the new league year in July. It usually happens in the end of June. So, he can make that decision and they can agree to give him a new deal, 2 years to stay, or I don't know, they could just have him opt in, wait, and then trade him. I don't think that they're going to do that, but I think that they want him on the team. And it's the Steph Curry part of it. Everything for Steph, right? I think that Steph wants him on the team.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, and Steph wants Steve to be the coach, then you're going to make all this work.
I mean, do they have WAR for basketball? You know what I mean? I know they got PER. I know through all of the frustration, it's not like Draymond Green is out here. I know people will go to plus minus, and his plus minus was worse than it used to be. But it's not like having Draymond is a net negative. He's not below replacement level with what he does. At least I don't think. So, yeah, sure. Okay, you're annoyed. And he's declining and all of these things. But yeah, you still rather have him on the team. I mean, to me, part of this redefining success, the recalibration they're all talking about, probably has to filter down to roles as well, too. I would think. I mean, these guys are always talking about, I'm just so exhausted, and the plane flights, and I can't believe the NBA scheduled it this way. And then they'll do load management. Well, why wouldn't you load manage to a certain degree on the nights where you do play?
And you'd like to,
play less.
I mean, you'd
play
like to.
Play off the bench. How about that?
In lieu of who?
I don't know. Well, they got more people to go get.
You need to get better people, but better people are expensive, and you don't have a lot of money to throw around because one of your better people is Jimmy Butler, and he's making, checks notes, 56.8 next year. And he won't play 56 games. He might play half the games. His surgery was in February, and that's normally a 9 to 12 month recovery. So that puts you between November and February. So if you put it in the middle, you're looking to maybe January 1st.
Yep.
So he's missing half the year, and he's making 56. You don't have money to go out there and get better players.
No, I mean, I already threw out what the flexibility that they have. I know it's not great, but they've got more flexibility than they've had in a long time, actually. They got more flexibility this summer than they did last.
Well, last summer they almost had no flexibility.
Exactly.
I mean, you signed Kuminga, and that was your flexibility.
This summer, you can either re-sign Kristaps. You do have a few dollars to go shop. If you don't re-sign Kristaps, you could sign and trade Kristaps. You have a full mid-level exception, and you have a lottery pick. Those are ways that you are allowed to go get better.
And you'll be, pretty deep in the tax, and I wonder if that's something that Joe Lacob is going to be willing to do.
Why you say that they're deep in the tax?
Well, because you're going to be over the cap if you do those things. Like right now without Kristaps, and you throw in Gee, who's making $5, they're sitting at about $175 million already. So that's without signing Kristaps, and that's without using the mid-level. So even though
the mid-level that's an exception.
It's like $13 million, but you're already over the cap as it sits now. The cap next year is going to be about $165, I believe. So with the numbers you already have on the books, and that includes Draymond's 27, you're already over it.
Wow, there's tiers to this, obviously.
Yeah.
There's levels to taxpayer, non-taxpayer, all of that stuff. Like the Warriors are not necessarily in the space where it starts to become a thing where there's penalties attached to it.
Yeah, they're not going to be up in the second apron.
Yeah.
Or the first apron even, but you just don't have that much to work with, and that's why I think you might be motivated to rework Draymond's deal at least for a year.
Probably. That's another way that you can get better.
Right.
Or do more shopping, if you will.
Depends on how much he's willing to sacrifice.
That'd be a page out of the 49ers book and what they just did with Trent Williams.
It would.
An NBA version of it, which is not as fruitful. The 49ers just opened up a bucket of cap space this year with what they did with Trent Williams.
Right.
I know they need a lot of it for next year, but like that's what Draymond in a 2-year deal would be. You go to an old player, you give him an extra year, you spread the whole thing out, creates more space.
Depends on how much you're going to give him. Like, I don't think you're taking the 27 that he's due next year and saying 2 years and 27.
No.
I mean,
2 years and 40.
If you're Draymond, that's a maybe.
35.
That's a no. That's a no.
I don't know if it is. Maybe.
That would be he makes 27 and then he makes 8 the next year.
Like always, this stuff, it fascinates me because I get where you're coming from, but I feel like we sort of put ourselves in the mind of a Draymond or a Steph, and because of their accomplishments, we go, oh, there's no way that they would do that. And I'm like, I don't know. These guys they are aware of their standing. Listen to what he just said.
Right.
We got to redefine this entire thing. Steph is out in the media being like, this doesn't need to be about championships. We don't want to leave. I do think they understand the big picture. Therefore, what are they willing to do? I don't know, but he has publicly stated, I want to stay with the Warriors as long as they're fair. And he may think that that's fair.
2 and 35.
I have no idea.
Yeah, if I were him, I would look at that and go, that's not fair.
Well,
then if I were him, I would play out the 27.7. And then, if I have a good year and you're going to want me back, you're going to pay me more than 8 the following year.
Or maybe we'll just let you walk and he doesn't want to play for another team.
You retire.
Right. I mean, then you left $8 million on the table.
But
it's a lot of money.
An extra year of basketball for $8 million when you're worth a lot more. And you've been paid a lot more.
I mean, actually, if you talk about a 2-year, $35 million deal, now we're talking $17.5 million per season. I don't know if he is worth more than that actually right now as a basketball player at his age.
Really quick, guys, just to add in some numbers, make sure we all understand what we're talking about. The salary cap next year is projected to be $165 million. The way the NBA works, so it's actually kind of weird. That's not really the salary cap because the tax begins almost $40 million after that. So the tax begins at $201 million next year.
They're not over.
So if you're over the cap by $40 million, you're still not paying any extra tax.
Correct. And then you still have your non-taxpayer mid-level exception.
And then you have the aprons beyond that.
Exactly. So what's the penalty for going over the cap? There is none, essentially.
I think it's if you're repeatedly over the cap year after year after year, there will be some penalties down the road. But in terms of extra tax dollars being due, there's nothing if you're from $165 million to $201 million. You're not paying any extra on top of that.
All right.
Soft cap.
Right. I got it.
Yeah.
I got that.
I mean, yeah, like I don't know. I don't know what he would accept. I don't want to guess.
I mean, I would guess that 35 would not be enough. That's just my
You might be right.
my gut.
Yeah, you might be right.
You know.
You might be right.
Interesting that you advocate that he take a pay cut, but God forbid Steve only coach for $15 million.
I'm not advocating him taking a pay cut, and I don't view it that way. You and I have had this conversation before.
If he reworks his deal, it would be a pay cut.
Well, not if you rework your deal, like in an effort to get 8 to 10 to 15 million more dollars over the life of the whole deal. That's a rework. That's not a pay cut. It's just the way I view it. I understand where you're coming from.
Depends on what he potentially would get next year if he were to re-sign with the Warriors.
Right. A pay cut to me would be like if the Warriors had the option and you don't, like this is an NFL type of thing, like what they did to Juszczyk. That's a pay cut. We'd like you to take a pay cut. No. Fine, you're off the team. Then you call back 3 days later. All right, I'll take the pay cut. Good. Now you're back. You make less next year.
You're rehired.
That's a pay cut. Draymond Green signing an opt-out and re-sign, sure, it's for a lower annual number, but it's for a larger over the life of the deal number, and you get to be a Warrior longer. These seem to be things that he says motivate him. But I don't know.
I mean, depends on...
He might look at it the way you're saying it. I don't know.
Depends on what that reworked contract looks like. If it's $2 and $35 million and you're already due 27.7, that feels to me like that would be a pay cut. Now, if it's 2 and 40, a little bit of a different story because then you'd be guaranteed 40 instead of 27.
Yeah.
It is.
You know what I mean?
Well, if he reworks the deal, in the essence, it's going to be a pay cut.
Plus, and the other reason why it's not, I don't think it's equitable to look at this through the lens of Draymond and Steve Kerr is Steve Kerr is not part of a salary cap. Therefore, if Draymond takes a air quotes pay cut, he can be the hero. Like, yeah, I'll take 2 years and $38 million, and it allows the Warriors to go get another player to help. That's great. Steve Kerr's money's got nothing to do with that. That would just be the Warriors pinching pennies. For what? I have no idea. That's why those things are different to me.
Well, maybe that's where they think his value is. Maybe he's lost a step coming off a year where you were the 10 seed and couldn't make it out of the play-in.
Live on YouTube throughout the entire day. You search 95.7 The Game. You'll find us. We're expanding the community for our super fans. You become a Game Pass Pro member. Get early access to new videos, private AMAs. Did I hear that Guru's doing an AMA tonight? 7 o'clock?
Yeah, I think so.
So go be right now. Be a Game Pass Pro person.
An AMA means ask me anything.
Right. You can ask Gu anything in an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah. So
I got the Giants going 82 and 75.
Ask him that one. What do you got the Giants going? Gu? I might hop in there tonight.
Well, he said preseason 90 wins.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, okay.
Did he say 18 and 75? Because that's got a chance to come true.
That's mean.
That was mean. All right. Anyway, a lot of exclusive content. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game. Sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. This is Willard and Dibbs.
Shut up. Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh, no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with options for every budget, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And now save up to $1,000 on a Tempur-Pedic split king system, plus get a $300 instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Big matches, big moments, big rewards. This May, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and score 2 free soccer tickets to a San Jose Earthquakes match. Guaranteed. Plus, you could win the ultimate VIP soccer match. 4 sideline seats to a world global game, plus premium food and drinks and exclusive access to live entertainment. Don't miss your shot. Give blood. Get rewarded. Make an impact. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org today.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Inc. card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
I'm pregnant with this next take. I want to get off. I was drunk. I am scared.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
All right, so you're setting the over-under for 2 o'clock tomorrow, huh?
I mean, not really, but I was trying to will that into existence. Although,
fade.
I'll go ahead and set that, sure. Tomorrow, 2 o'clock is when it drops. I know you take the over.
Yeah, I'll take the over.
I mean, Steve's in town.
But this
is week 3.
I'm not going to rule it out. What a weird deal, right?
I mean,
I can't wait to ask him questions.
I do know what the bleep I'm
assuming
doing.
I know you do.
We get to talk to him. I mean, he doesn't have to come on.
No.
No.
I think he will.
If he leaves and, they announce that they've mutually parted ways.
Oh, if he not if he leaves, but it seems like everybody is 62% guessing he's coming back. So
interesting that you put that number there because I've been following the Kalshi market, which, as you know, is a prediction market, and
I got to figure out how that whole deal works.
Yeah, I'm actually learning.
I got to spend an hour tonight on Kalshi.
It shouldn't take you that long.
Well, but I'm not the smartest guy. So.
Well, you basically, if you have money in your Kalshi account, as I did, then
you did.
Well,
you don't anymore?
Past tense?
No, it's active. My money's working right now.
Oh, it's working.
Yes.
Okay, so
I weighed into the Steve Kerr market, so I've been following it, and it's really the prop is, will he be gone before July 1st? Yes or no?
Will he be gone before July? Is that how they phrased it?
No, but
he's technically gone now.
Well,
he's not under contract, right?
He's not. No.
Okay.
Let me get the actual verbiage.
Get
There's
the
also
wording.
a Mike Brown one too, incidentally enough. But yeah, it's an out by date.
I'm out on that one.
Steve Kerr out by date. Is he out before July 1st? And right now, it's a 41% chance of yes. And 59% no.
And you bet on, or not bet, but whatever. You put your money in what?
On the no. He will not be out before July 1st, which means he'll be in. And
there's only a 41% chance of that?
41% chance, according to the market, that he'll be out.
And what was it? Oh, that he will be?
Correct. Out before July 1st, it's sitting at 41%. If you go back to May 1st, it was at 71%.
What was it when you bought in?
I think I got in on the no at about, I think it's 54 cents on the dollar or something.
And now it's
roughly.
At 41?
That's the yes. I'm on the other side, which is the no. The numbers don't.
I told you I need an hour to I don't understand what you're telling me.
Wait, Dibs,
right
I
now.
thought you thought that Steve wasn't coming back.
Yeah, there's that. Well, I was going to get to that. Yeah.
No, absolutely. But then we hit a pivot point, probably, what's today, Wednesday? Must have been over the weekend or Monday and maybe it's the Willard influence and all of the other people we talked to and the whole idea of what's taken so long? If we're now in week 3 and he hasn't left yet, I don't know why he would still be sticking this out unless they're trying to make it work.
That's why I said correct.
And if they're trying to make it work, how can they not make it work?
That's right.
And is it he talks too much about politics? I mean, I don't think that's a deal breaker.
No.
What would be a deal breaker?
I don't know. I don't know.
So as I went through all this, I realized.
What are y'all talking about for so long over there? You know?
Mm-hmm.
What are y'all talking about? I don't, but.
I think you guys should ask Draymond about that.
Well, we have. He's the only one talking. So tell me again, when you wagered or whatever?
No, invested.
Yeah, that's a great question.
When you invested, what was the number at?
Now,
the thing that you invested in.
Trying to pull up my account right now, and I had it at 59 cents.
59 cents.
Correct.
That.
No, he will not be out before July 1st.
And now what is that at?
Now it is at 52 cents, I believe. No, 51 cents.
So it's dropped. So
I apologize, 57 cents. It's dropped 2 cents, the no. And again, it's not an even thing. It balances out based on investment.
You made money or you lost money?
Only if I'm right. If I'm wrong.
No, right now. If
you could sell your position right now.
If you were to cash out, you'd be up or down?
I'd be down a skosh because there's, like a 3%, thanks for coming, kind of a surcharge built in. But
if you wait it out, in theory, it goes up to 100.
Right. 100%.
And then you've made whatever.
59 cents on the dollar.
And the no here is he returns.
No, he will not be out before July 1st.
So yes, he will return.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm confused.
I mean, when you see it, it actually becomes easy to follow.
Miles over my head right now. Even the way that that's phrased. I'm like, he's out now. I'm the guy that would be calling Kalshi customer service, and I'm like,
there's market rules.
He's been out all along. He's not in. He's at the Giants game with no contract.
There are market rules, and you read the rules.
Out right now.
If the head coach leaves or announces they will leave after issuance and before, then the market resolves to yes.
But he hasn't announced that he won't leave.
Right, so technically he's neither in or out.
That makes no sense to me.
He's not under contract.
Sense. What's the point?
But he's neither in or out. So the market is just saying
he is out.
Not yet.
Yes, he is. He is not under contract.
That was my point. He's neither in or out.
Is Kristaps Porzingis a Warrior?
He is right now.
He is?
He can't go anywhere else.
He's not under
until
contract.
The new league year. I wonder if they stop getting paid when the year's over, or if they get like every 2 weeks.
You know what I mean? Or give me something that's... Oh, here's a better one. Is Juwan Jennings a Niner?
The league year started,
right.
So he's nothing.
But he hasn't left. Well, he hasn't announced that he's not coming back.
He probably has left.
No. He hasn't, he's not gone anywhere else.
They gave his number away.
They did, but he's allowed to come back and get a different one. They can change their mind.
Yeah, they probably changed the passcode on the gate, so unless he has that, he could be like Brandon Ayuk.
Did you see that Stribling has taken his number?
It makes sense.
15.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
But
he's gonna wear 15.
You know, it all goes down tomorrow.
I know.
It all starts tomorrow.
Raheem Morris meets the media for the first time tomorrow. I am under the radar really excited about Raheem Morris as the defensive coordinator. I think there's going to be some unique stuff. I think there's going to be some out of the box.
Yeah.
With Raheem.
Greg Cosell told us that he likes the 5-man front every now and again. So that could be a good thing with all the defensive linemen they have.
And he and Kyle are really, really tight. So I kind of dig the, now we're back to everybody's favorite sports word, the vibes. I think that they'll work well together, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So may need to go to Kalshi and invest on Raheem Morris and Kyle Shanahan's friendship.
Possibly. Don't know if you can do that, but...
How about how many years Raheem is the defensive coordinator?
It'll be one. Because that's what we... 1 year. That's what we do here.
I take the over.
Steve Kerr, out before July 1st, 2027 is on the board.
He's out now.
He's not. He's neither in or out. I mean...
I don't know if I want to play this game anymore.
We don't have a decision yet, Willard. He's not in or out. He's in limbo.
I understand that, but in the
he's not currently the Warriors head coach.
Right,
yes,
but the phraseology when you're talking about people's money, the phraseology is incredibly important.
Well, there's probably some fine print somewhere.
I just read the rules. It's very clear.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
I'm just telling you, I'm the guy that would call customer service.
Out before July 1st of next year, 87% think yes. So you can already be in that market.
Yeah, I get it.
No, yes.